That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With the Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have got Jacob. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Friday morning. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also, you can watch us on Twitch. Twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We'll get to the Bears in just a moment. But first, Cap, the Cubs lose 2 out of 3 against Toronto, losing the ball game at Rogers Center yesterday by a score of 2-1. The Cubs scored 6 runs in the series against the Jays, and now the Chicago National League Ball Club is 8 games behind the Brewers at 68 and 52.
Yeah, not good. Not good at all. I was really hacked off watching it because a number of things influenced my decision, and I've been debating, so to speak, with certain people on social who I don't understand why people are so reticent, so afraid to criticize the players. Got to fire the hitting coach, want to fire the assistant hitting coach. Kyle Tucker's got like 3,000 at-bats as a big leaguer. That is not Dustin Kelly or John Maley, who, by the way, was the hitting coach of the Cubs when they won the World Series. Like, the dudes know what they're doing because Kyle Tucker looks absolutely feeble at the plate. One of two things, or both, can be true. He could be injured, and he's not telling us, or 2, he stinks. Both things can be true. He's in a bad way. Let's leave him to the side because I am looking up the 8th inning, which was the ball game. That is absolutely the ball game. And you have an opportunity. All you have to worry about is that you get yourself tied. You're down 2-1. This is the 8th inning and how it went down. And it stuns me that people aren't locked in on how that is the most important thing. Well, we got to get a big inning. I don't care about a big inning. I got to get it tied or I'm going to lose.
That's correct.
So the 8th inning starts. Matt Shaw, double on a line drive to left field. Got the leadoff man on, and I'm excited. Still a little scared because I know our offense. They take out Scherzer, who pitched a hell of a ball game. Pitching change, Brendan Little, who, by the way, was a Cub. We drafted him in the first round and sold him for cash considerations to the Toronto Blue Jays, and now he's one of their high-leverage lefties. Not probably our best deal, but we'll leave that to the side. Now we go to pinch hitter Seiya Suzuki. So we take the lefty Bush down, bring the righty up in Seiya. That's a solid managerial move. Pretty easy. Managerial 101. Seiya walks. Now I've got first and second and nobody out. I got to get the game tied. If I can add on and take the lead, awesome. I like my chances with Palencia, but I got to get it tied first. Now they've turned around Ian Happ, who is and I like Ian. This is not a personal shot. He would tell you. Right now he sucks. He's having a horrible offensive year. Horrible. So if he's better side is lefty, and they know on the other dugout, we're going to turn him around and make him hit righty, where he's really bad. And guess what? Why then is Justin Turner here? We've got a lefty on the hill. Let's go to the bench. If that guy's good enough to still be on the roster, and he walked off whoever it was the other day, was it Baltimore, I think? Whoever it was, he walked him off with a game-winning home run. Why is he here? Oh, well, we're going to ask Ian to bunt. He must be really good at bunting. Courtesy of the Toronto Blue Jays broadcast, Ian Happ has not had a successful sacrifice bunt since 2021. For anybody that was as bad as me in math in school, that's 4 years. Not like this dude is an accomplished bunter. So he tries to bunt. They can't get it down. Now there's a wild pitch. Now you're at second and third, and he strikes out. Okay, I got second and third, 1 out. I got to get that run in from third. And Brendan Little just makes Kyle Tucker look like you, me, Jay Moore, Jake, and Shea combined. Horrible. Strikeout. Now we're down to 1. And who's my 4-hole hitter? And I talked about his batting average is fine. It's respectable. Carson Kelly. The dude is not what you call a major run producer. And Carson Kelly strikes out. So let's just refresh that. We had men on first and second with nobody out and 2, 3, 4 coming up. And guess what we did? K, and see you later. Thanks for coming. We're done. It was absolutely an embarrassment. An embarrassment. How you can be that inept at the plate. Now, those strikeouts, I don't put on Craig. But I would like someone to explain to me what the tactical advantage we are getting from Craig Counsell is. I don't see it. Like when Joe Madden came here, correct me if I'm wrong, he was a little different. He had American Legion days, and he had dress-up days. And I remember coming to the ballpark one day, and I see 3 guys in chef whites, and they're setting up tables behind home plate. This is in the National League Division Series. I'm not kidding. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? We've got to practice here like in an hour. The Cubs that were coming home from St. Louis, and they're going to try and put down the Cardinals the next day. They said, yeah, Joe Madden hired us. What? Dude, there was a catered breakfast on the field. Eggs, bacon, sausage, toast, pancakes. It was awesome. Joe's like, you're hungry? Dig in. And they relaxed. They went out. They beat Lackey like a dog. Baez hit a 3-run home run. I saw a tactical advantage to what he did. You could tell me, and I know Theo didn't always like the way Joe did his business, loosey-goosey, but I saw the advantage. Guys, relax. They won a World Series. They went to 3 consecutive NLCSs, and then we unceremoniously ran him out of town. And I didn't agree with everything Joe did either, believe me. He and I tangled over some of it. But looking back, he was a lot smarter than everyone gave him credit for. When we pay $8 million a year and make him the highest paid manager, not just in the game, in the history of the sport. And the guy's never been in a World Series, let alone an NLCS. I would like somebody to please explain. Call in here, 312-332-3776, and explain to me what he's upgraded since David Ross was unceremoniously fired. Explain that to me. I do not understand what that man does. He doesn't show me any life. He doesn't show me passion. I'm sure his gut is turning 1,000,000 miles an hour, and he internalizes it. Yeah, I'm sure he does. But his team looks lifeless, flat. And all I know is they're 8 games behind a Milwaukee team that spends $100 million less. I rest my case.
16 or 18 hours ago, and he's swinging at the first pitch. Hits it to left center, and he's robbed. Absolutely robbed by Davis Schneider. In the air to left center, and well hit. Gone!
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
That's a big fly there for Guerrero, and so the Cubs lose to Toronto by the score of 2-1. So I thought that this was a playoff-like atmosphere from a pitching standpoint because it's Boyd against Scherzer. And I think that both pitchers really pitched well. I thought that that's exactly what the doctor ordered, a really well-pitched ball game. But it came down to, once again, the margins. Now, there's a couple of things we could look at. I'll be Friday morning quarterback with you, Cap, and talk a little bit about how you had to pick your poison if you're Craig Counsell. In that spot, where Guerrero hits a home run, you either could have walked Guerrero and go to Bichette, but Guerrero is one that could be able to give you some power, that's for sure, and you saw what happened. And by the way, there was an 0-2 pitch in which he hit that home run in yesterday. But you could go to him and say, okay, we're going to walk Guerrero, but then Bichette is one of the best hitters with runners in scoring position in not just the National League, not just the American League, in baseball. So I would just say that you had a choice there. They went with Guerrero. You had him down 0-2, and he gets that big fly. That was a difference in the game. But you had a choice there if you're Counsell. You could have rolled the dice with Bichette, who's grounded into, I believe, 15 double plays this year, which is not bad for a guy that is very hitterish. But they did not walk Guerrero. Guerrero hits the home run, and that's the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, and Matthew Boyd, I love Matthew Boyd, and I don't know him. I've never met Matthew Boyd, but I've watched every pitch he's thrown as a Cub. I've watched him when he was in Detroit. I saw him pitch in Cleveland. I know he's had a few injuries in his career, but that dude, everybody who is around that team who has dealt with him said, dude, if you were here every day like you used to be, you would absolutely have gravitated toward him. So he's an awesome human.
So do you pitch to Guerrero in that spot?
Well, here's what I was going to say about that.
Okay.
He said after the game, that's on me. I got to make a better pitch. Dude, you gave up 2 runs in 7 amazing innings. I think he gave up 2 hits. He was sensational. That is not on him. Vladimir Guerrero makes $500 million for a reason because he absolutely is a beast, and he delivered. Would I have pitched to him in that situation with a man on? Boy, I probably would go to the mound and go, how do you want to handle this? Mm-hmm. You tell me where you're more comfortable. Because Bo Bichette could take the ball out of the ballpark, too. He was a really good, high first-round pick. He makes a lot of money, too. Maybe not $500 million, but he's a really, really good player, too. And he's a 300 hitter, 290 whatever.
294.
294. Mm-hmm. So, absolutely, I would have to go to the mound and how do you want to handle this? You want him or him? And if he tells me I want Guerrero, I can handle Guerrero. Lifetime Matthew Boyd against both guys, and he's faced, I would imagine, both guys a lot because he pitched in the American League. He's been around, and now we have a more balanced schedule. But Matthew Boyd career, Bo Bichette is 2 for 5, and Vladdy Guerrero is 2 for 5, and both guys have home runs against.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison.
See, Bichette could have been able to, with runners in scoring position, he's excellent. He's one of the best in the league. Mm-hmm. Maybe that one spot, because Boyd's locked in, maybe Bichette rolls into a double play. All I know is that it's a tough decision of which wire to cut, Guerrero or Bichette. Either way, but again, this is not a Boyd issue. It's just interesting to watch that game. And, of course, you talked about the strikeouts in big spots. That has been commonplace for the Cubs since the All-Star break. After the All-Star break, this team just cannot find their way to be able to hit the baseball in a clutch spot. No PCA in the lineup, and rightfully so. And, again, the question still stands on whether or not that Craig Counsell will do that to Tucker. I mean, look, he's not hitting the ball at all. When you take a look at the OPS after the All-Star break, Cap, we're talking about Tucker and PCA and Suzuki are in the low 6s. We're talking about 200 points lower than the first half of the season OPS. Take a look at it. Take a look at where the Cubs were offensively in the first half of the season, in the 8s, in the mid-8s, and even higher than that with OPS. Now Tucker, PCA, Suzuki, it's 605, 605, 637. Bush is at 608. And actually, he's giving you some home run power the last couple of games. But again, the OPS, the not being able to hit in a clutch spot is just unacceptable for a team that's supposed to be a contender.
So, Johnny, Ian Happ, for all of his defenders, and he's again, he's a really good outfielder. He's been a solid baseball player. Not a superstar. He's a solid player. Ian Happ, his last 118 at-bats. That covers all of July and to the point we're at in August. Ian Happ is 23 for 118. He hit 179 in July. He hit 225 so far in August. He hit 208 in June. Those are not really good numbers. They're not. It's just not working.
Right.
So if they go to Brendan Little, the lefty, I'm going to Turner. I am.
Yeah.
And if he rolls into a double play, he rolls into a double play. Ian Happ could do the same thing too. And if neither guy could get a bunt down, then shame on my manager, shame on the players for not being able to bunt. If you can't bunt in this game, what are you doing? You better be able to hit like Frank Thomas and Albert Pujols' love child, because it's part of the game, man. I got to get it tied. And quit tweeting at me, we wanted to have a big inning, Cap. We had to try to break the game open. I got to get the freaking game tied or I lose. That's all I care about. Get me one run. As Tony La Russa used to say, we just try to mark once an inning. That's it. I got a mark right there. I got to tie the game or I lose. And guess what? How'd your bunt work out with Ian Happ? It didn't. How did your big inning work out? It didn't. You struck out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good freaking night. And to wrap all this up, please explain to me what an $8 million manager looks like. I don't see it. I do not see what he's doing. And again, I put the lion's share of the blame is on the players for not hitting. Just because they are big-name guys who make a lot of money, right now they suck offensively. It's on them. But the little things, I saw the tactical advantage of Joe Madden. I did. I do not see any difference between Craig Counsell, $8 million, David Ross. I don't see it.
All right, let's take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll hear from the aforementioned fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, in just a moment. And we'll delve into the topic of Craig Counsell and this Cubs struggling team. They are on the struggle bus, losing 2 out of 3 against the Jays. Again, you wake up this morning, 8 games behind the Brewers. 8 on Kap and J Hood.
Damn.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Good morning, good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. See you today from noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you, 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. We call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado. Jay Moore.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend. We got Shot or No Shot coming your way at 8 o'clock. We turn now to the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, as the Cubs lose 2-1 to Toronto. Craig's thoughts about the second loss in the series against the Blue Jays.
And, Scherzer was, ahead he was lots of strikes. Both guys were lots of strikes. We had a bunch of warning track balls, but just couldn't get any kind of couldn't get an inning going really at all.
He's rattled. That's not even English. What was that?
I don't know.
It's just fragmented words. It was that's just.
And, Scherzer was, ahead he was lots of strikes.
He was what? He was lots of strikes. Yes, he was.
Wow, not good.
That's so ultimately, Cap, what you're doing, because it's funny. So I'm watching the video yesterday on the recap, and I was hoping that there wasn't going to be a monster that comes after you, because you did in your blind side. There's like this tall grass behind you. I was hoping that you wouldn't get an animal or some kind of monster that would attack you from behind. Oh God! As you were yelling about the Cubs outside yesterday. Ultimately, you know what you're saying. You're saying in a different way that this is the overpaid, overloved manager of the Chicago Cubs, the overrated, overpaid manager, because as you just laid out, you're pretty much saying, okay, where is the competitive advantage? What's funny is I've heard you say it before, and that was regarding Matt Eberflus. Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering, is there a parallel there? Because last time I've heard you say, where's the competitive advantage when this coach puts on the headset or when this guy takes over the team? And you said that about Eberflus, and now you're saying that about Craig Counsell. That's very telling.
Well, here's the difference. When Matt Eberflus was hired, my great partner, who's family to me, said, I quote, within 0.8 of a second of me announcing, Johnny, I just got a story here. Matt Eberflus is going to be the new head coach. He looked at me literally and went on the air. What? He won't make it to Arlington Heights. When Craig Counsell got hired, we've got the audio somewhere in the system. Johnny can find it. The two Milwaukee broadcasters who had like a Brewers podcast, screaming like, "No, this can't be happening!" Like they were crying up here. They were crying up in Wisconsin, devastated. Craig Counsell leading us for the Cubs. Traitor. They defaced the Craig Counsell Park in Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, near Milwaukee, where he lived. Yeah, we were like, oh God, the Cubs. How about Ricketts letting them spend $8 million to go get the best manager in baseball? We never felt that way about Eberflus. We were all like, why are you hiring him? The difference is with like when they went and poached Joe Madden. Oh, God, the Cubs mean business. And they won the World Series. They went to 3 straight NLCS, the golden age of Chicago Cubs baseball in my lifetime. But I saw the technical and tactical differences. Didn't mean I agreed with everything Joe did because I didn't like how he managed his bullpen at times. Yeah, I remember him seeing me at the ballpark. He's like, brother, you crushed me last night on the postgame. I did win you a World Series. And we laughed, but there was some tension there. And then I did a podcast with him a year or so ago, and I said, hey, we got done. We're getting done. I said, Joe, are we cool? He said, it's entertainment, brother. I get it now. I get it. And he was cool.
I understand, but the question still stands about you calling pretty much Craig Counsell pretty much overpaid and overloved and no competitive advantage.
I said the overrated and grossly overpaid manager.
It's the same. It's the same point that I'm making, though. It's the same point.
But you can't compare him to Matt Eberflus, in my opinion.
I'm just telling you. Yeah, I'm just telling you that there's a comparison based on what you said about not having competitive advantage. That's where I'm going with this.
Okay, yeah. I don't see the competitive advantage when I pay $8 million. I should feel like I said this to you yesterday. I should feel like I'll beat you with my players, and then I'll take your players and beat you with your players. That's how I look at the advantage that a coach gives you. Like when Andy Reid coaches his team, I feel, and again, he has great players. I'm not saying that they don't. I feel like there's a schematic advantage offensively because the guy's one of the best to ever do it. I feel like when Bill Belichick in his prime was coaching, he was going to have his team more prepared than my team was going to be because I didn't like our coach, and that guy's a Hall of Famer.
Correct.
And I don't see when you pay Craig Counsell $8 million, he's just another guy. I'm not denigrating him that he's a bad human. I'm not saying that he isn't a decent manager. For $8 million, I should be getting a tactical advantage every day, and I don't see it.
Well, it's hard for you to make a move when your hands are cuffed. And let me just tell you, when it comes to this Cubs team, and I know that what I'm going to say is level-headed, and it's just me as a White Sox fan and as a baseball fan seeing what's happening at 1060 West Addison. Can I just tell you that when you lose, when you slump, it's on everybody. I know people want to be able to have a bigger piece of the pie for Jed Hoyer because of what happened at the trade deadline. I know that some want to give that whole pie to Craig Counsell because the team's not motivated and because they're not spunky and they're not spry as they were in the first half of the season. But ultimately, it's on everybody, including the players. And the players get the biggest part of that because that same team that played Brewer-like in the first half of the season, that's gone away. We just quoted in the last segment about the OPS and how these players are not being able to hit the baseball. All teams struggle, especially these contenders. All these teams are struggling, and now it's the Cubs' turn. And I guess the question still stands on whether or not they're going to find a way to turn that around. Again, it's on the players. It's on Jed Hoyer. It's on Craig Counsell. You could split the pie any way that you care to. Fine. It's your knife. You cut it. But I'm telling you that from my standpoint, when you struggle, it's everybody. It's Craig Counsell not giving you the advantage you're looking for as far as the lineup or what he could do to try to push the envelope to make the team better. It's the players that they were so hot in the first half, and they're slumping together all at one time except for Matt Shaw. And then it's on Jed Hoyer for not being able to find the elixir to fix this thing by saying, hey, here's a couple of bench guys. Here's a starter. Just going all in to feel like, hey, you could be a World Series contender. So I know that that's too level-headed for some people, but it's actually the fact is that all of this is the reason why the Cubs are slip-sliding away in the National League Central. All of it. Every bit of it.
Fair. Absolutely fair. And you know my philosophy. I don't believe in must-win games unless you get eliminated if you lose. Period. This weekend may not be must-win if you use my barometer. It's as close to it as you can get. If you cannot handle your business with a team you spend, I'm going to guess the Pirates have got to be under $100 million, and you spent $210 or whatever they spent, a team that you spend, we'll call it $120 million more than, and you're in your building, and it's going to be hot where the ball's going to fly, and you're not facing Paul Skeens, their only amazingly good starting pitcher. They got Keller. They got a few guys. They're okay. If you can't handle your business and at least win the series, then what are we doing here? Because the Reds and the Brewers play, in my world, can't believe I'm saying this, I hope the Brewers sweep the Reds. And I hope the Cubs sweep the Pirates. And then you put some distance between you and Cincinnati, who's coming at you pretty damn quick. But just win the series, man. Just worry about today.
Yeah.
Find a way to win a ball game today. That's it. It's getting just embarrassing.
Yeah, you would think that the Cubs would have, again, the advantage over the Pittsburgh Pirates. But you got to hit the baseball in order to do that. This is a Pirates team that got their ass kicked by the Brewers. Got their ass kicked by the Reds in that last game of the series, losing 14-8. They are in a skid right now, the Pirates losing 5 in a row. If you're the Cubs, you know you're a better team. You're going to play like that? Well, we're going to find out as we go to downtown. Paulie is on Kap and J Hood. Paulie, good morning.
Oh, guys.
What's up, Paulie? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How's Wisconsin?
Everything's good, man.
Spent 50 years of my life in Lake Geneva.
There you go.
Hoodie, we're going to give you a caller to the show. Great little soliloquy there.
Why would I be a caller of the show when I'm hosting the show? That's weird. Go ahead.
I'm being facetious.
Yeah, thanks. Damn. Go ahead.
Yesterday, and I know baseball has, first of all, Council's not a motivator, so that's obvious. He has ruined that kid mentally, Crow Armstrong, for this year for sure. Let's hope he can come back next year. Yesterday, they walked the guy before Guerrero. Boyd, he looks toast to me. I'm looking at 64 pitches. He looks tired. That walk was a terrible walk. He wasn't close on any pitches. Up comes Guerrero. What are you supposed to do next? Bring in a right-handed fireballer from the bullpen to shut this thing down. He keeps the guy in, and he throws a cookie. Okay? At 0-2. Brutal. My second take, and this is why I think Tucker is slumping. The strike is a real deal. Okay? It's going to be a long one. Tucker, all he's been thinking this whole year is $400 million, $500 million. He's going to be lucky to get a 1-year, $20 million deal for next year, and it's not with the Cubs. That affects you mentally, too. I think this team is mentally cooked. They're closer to being out of the playoffs than they are to first place. Who would have ever thought that?
Paulie, in terms of Tucker being mentally cooked, I think he's cooked because he's not healthy. I don't think he's worried about the money. I really don't. He's made a ton already. I do not believe that he's mentally cooked in terms of pressure from salary or anything like that. And I don't agree with you that Council is the reason that PCA is slumping. The calendar flipped to August, and he's 23, and they're learning how to pitch to him, and his plate discipline isn't great, and that's why he's slumping. That's what's going on here. And he's playing a full season. He hadn't played a full big league season like this with this type of pressure. He hasn't. So it is what it is, but the dude did hit 308 in the month of July. So you're telling me it's August, what today, John, 15th? I think it's the 15th.
Yes.
Okay, so you're telling me the end of July he's hitting 308 in the month, and now 15 days later Craig has done something to affect PCA? PCA's in a bad way right now. He is. He would tell you that. That's just a fact. Yeah. He's not playing well. But I don't hold Craig Counsell responsible for. My problem with Craig is I don't see what the $8 million manager does. He's fine. He's a guy.
Well,
He's just another guy.
When it comes to Tucker, unless you're wearing a stethoscope or unless you have some information that we don't have, I don't know that he's hurt. I don't know that. You keep saying that, and unless you want to be able to be aggregated and tell us right now what you know, then I just say that he's just not playing well. It's got to be one of the and if he is hurt, shame on the Cubs for put him out there. He needs to have an IL stint if he is hurt or if he's injured. But I don't know that. Until I know that, he just sucks. That's just the bottom line. And it's okay to say that. It's okay to say that a player is going through a struggle right now, and he'll try to find his way to get out of it. But at this time, is PCA hurt? Is Suzuki hurt? Happ hurt? No, those guys are just struggling because that happens. There's no excuses. Those guys got to hit the baseball. If he is hurt and you know it, tell me. Otherwise, that he just stinks like everybody else. That's just fair. Are you aware if he's hurt or not?
All I know is I went back, and if you check the numbers since he fouled the ball off his leg, I believe it's the same leg that he broke a year ago, and he does not look like he's able to turn on a ball. He's more arms than he is lower body. That's where his struggles have really, really ramped up. That's my view going back and watching a lot of at-bats. That's what I believe. Nobody over there is telling me that.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I believe that this dude had 1,900 at-bats in his career, and I'll just give you 2020. He was in the COVID year, solid player. And then he was 294 with 30 bombs. The next year, 30 and 107. The next year, 29 and 112. The next year, 23 and 49, and he got hurt, I think in June. It was done for 3 months. He was on a 45 home run pace. So you're telling me for 4 straight years, that guy is going to be one of the best hitters in the sport with an OPS of, let's see, 837, 917, 808, 886, 993, and then all of a sudden he's just going to suck? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
We've seen that before around here, haven't we? Somebody gets into a big market. Not saying that Houston isn't. Just saying he gets to a big market where all these expectations and those guys melt in the sun, just like the rest of these Cubs. Melting in the sun, melting in the summer, melting under the pressure. That's what we're watching on a daily basis with this team. That should be much better than 32-30 on the road or 8 games behind the Brewers. Should be better than this.
I don't disagree with you. So. I'm going to stick to my guns that I believe that leg is not healthy. I don't think he can turn on a ball properly. Now, putting him on the IL, if it's not going to cure it, he may be saying, I'm taking my Advils or my Toradol or whatever it is they use and saying, I'm going to play through this. And they're like, okay, let's get it on then. That's what I think is going on.
All right, we will hear from Jesse Rogers coming up at 8:35, and your phone calls, 312-332-3776, our phone number. Some thoughts from Unsportsmanlike regarding Chris Canty and the show. We'll talk about it coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The ball's wet.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
You have to look way back in time for an answer to the long-debated question of whether property owners across from Wrigley Field can sell tickets to watch games from their rooftops. That's the case being made on either side of a lawsuit between the Cubs and the owner of the Wrigley View rooftop beyond the left field foul pole. Lawyers for the rooftop say an 1886 case involving a barn overlooking the Detroit Wolverines baseball field set the precedent, saying the Cubs cannot stop the rooftops from using their property as they see fit. The Northsiders, meanwhile, said their case has support from a 1938 ruling blocking a neighbor of the Pittsburgh Pirates from broadcasting what they could see inside the ballpark. Wrigley View is the only rooftop business that did not renew a revenue-sharing deal with the Cubs 2 years ago. That reopened a legal battle that was settled out of court in 2003. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone-boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now, and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Kap J Hood is brought to you by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one 50% off everything in-store and at gnc.com. That's right, everything. Think about this. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all. Don't miss out. At GNC Nutrition, this is an department. I mean, it's a whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC's got results. Visit your local GNC store or gnc.com. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10 here on ESPN 1000 with you till 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Carmen and Jurko broadcasting live from Old Republic in Elgin from 12 to 3. Waddle and Silvy, 2:30 to 6:30 into Bleck and Abdallah right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Kap, let's go to the phone lines, and we're going to hear from Chris Canty and Evan Cohen on Unsportsmanlike.
Oh, God.
But first, who's been holding on patiently is Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Lewis, good morning.
Sweet Lou, what's
Hey,
up,
good morning.
baby?
Oh, not a whole lot, Cap. Just your rants a couple days ago and today have just made these losses actually tolerable.
Oh, you're the man.
But I got to get my car details because a couple days ago, I turned my car on right as you made that comment about the old man, and I did a literal spit take. First thing I got to hear. Unfortunately for me, by the way, it was a vanilla Chobani yogurt. The perfect combo. But, great counsel. I don't get this. He isn't Eberflus yet. But some of his decisions, like not sitting down Kyle Tucker to let him heal, that makes no sense. And you know what? It makes no sense. He's not making sound decisions when it comes to his batting order. And what's worse, he has the temperament of Eberflus. He doesn't know how to get these guys fired up. He doesn't know. It's like watching Eberflus a couple of years ago when Justin Fields was getting teed off on, and it would cut to the sidelines. He's just got his hands on his hips, just neutral face. What's he doing? What are we paying him $8 million for? We're certainly not paying him to actually keep this club energized. It's like watching last year's Bears fall off a cliff emotionally.
Yeah, it's not that we're all surprised. I'm sure Craig Counsell is a surprise, too. Remember, he comes from Milwaukee and won a lot in a smaller market, knowing that they would never have the strong commitment to winning, meaning to spend money in free agency. That's not what Milwaukee is. It hasn't been that way for a long, long time, if ever. So he comes to Chicago, the big city, and expects to have more winning and have more opportunities to win a championship, and it's been underwhelming this year, and it certainly was last year. So it feels like second verse, same as the first for Counsell and the Cubs this year.
Yeah, it's Hoodie, it's so disappointing. Not that they lost, that they look feeble, that they look inept. I had no – it's the right way to say this. I had no level of expectation that they were not only going to get the game tied, but they were going to win that game. I was just watching the game going, 1-0. There's no way. No way this is going to hang on.
Yeah.
In Toronto against that team who's leading the AL East, not going to happen. And then I hear Showman. Is his kid a broadcaster too?
Yeah, he does the radio.
Okay. So I had flipped over, and it was his kid. I'm like, God, that sounds like Dan, but he sounds a lot younger. So it was his kid. And he said, that ball hit deep. And I'm like, dang it. And I knew it was going to fly out. It's Guerrero. Of course it's going to fly out. Our guy's going to fly out to the wall. Their guy's going to put it out.
Yeah.
And they did.
Some thoughts about Caleb Williams next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Folks, let me tell you about our great partners at Lou Malnati's. Lou Malnati's, it's a Friday. Black and Abdallah say it all the time. It's a pizza day. And at Lou Malnati's, they have a brand new collab. Lou Malnati's and Portillo's have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know that you needed. It's the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with a real Chicago-style hot dog slices and all the classic fixings. Mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's Dine-In locations. One of my neighbors got it. I haven't tried it yet. I see my neighbor Rodney. I said, what's going on, Rodney? He said, Dawn and I got the Lou Malnati's Portillo's collab. We had to try it. We were very, very concerned we weren't going to like it. And guess what? It was amazing. So I'm going to try it. Carry out and delivery too. Try the collab between Lou's and Portillo's. It's a Friday, as Black and Abdallah would say. It's a pizza day. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate. Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best-looking, best-feeling, and best-made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one, 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. And introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center. Download the app today. It's the ESPN Bet app. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. If you're listening in New York, it's 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY to 467-369. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, Jay Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll have Shot or No Shot coming at 8 o'clock. This morning on Unsportsmanlike with Evan, Canty, and Michelle. Chris Canty was responding to our comments yesterday, Kap, regarding Caleb Williams. And this is on social media as well, but it was on their show this morning. Let's give this a listen, see what Chris Canty, the Super Bowl champion, had to say.
For Kap and J Hood and ESPN 1000 to take this position that this is some national narrative, that we're all stacked against Caleb Williams, to me it's just a dog whistle for all the hurt Bears fans out there because of the failed first-round draft picks that they had to experience year over year over year over year. The hurt that the Bears fans had because they haven't had a franchise quarterback since Sid Luckman. The hurt that Bears fans have because they haven't had a 4,000-yard passer in franchise history. That's the reason that they're trying to jump all over us. It's not because we don't have merit in what we're saying. It's because Bears fans are genuinely concerned that this Caleb Williams thing might not work out the way that everybody thought it would when they took him with the number 1 overall pick. That's where they're at. But to say that our position or our perspective doesn't have any validity to it is ridiculous. We're literally quoting a all-pro left tackle whose job it was to protect quarterbacks in his decades-long career. He knows what it looks like when a quarterback pre-snap is identifying where a blitz is coming from and making the right adjustment so he can get the ball out hot. He quite literally said Caleb Williams wasn't doing that in the joint practices against the Bears. And coincidentally, we did not see Caleb Williams play in the first preseason game against the Miami Dolphins. Now, might I add, Kap said when he was on the show with us last week that Caleb Williams better play in the preseason game. He needs to take advantage of every opportunity that he has to run Ben Johnson's offense so he can be ready for the regular season. What changed, Kap? What changed, bro? That's what you told us. I don't understand how he's mad at us, how the Bears fans could be mad at us for just pointing out the obvious and what people have been saying about their quarterback. People, might I add, that have actually seen him at practices this preseason. Makes no sense to me.
Go ahead, Kap. What are your thoughts?
Okay, so let me say a few things. He hasn't been, and let me just say this, you know this. I love CC. He was a hell of a player. I think he's really good at his job. But when he opines on Caleb Williams at practice because of one guy, Teron Armstead, who saw one practice, and he hasn't been at all in Lake Forest. Not like they're doing their show from there, and CC sat there and went, okay, I've been to 3 practices, and I don't like this. He hadn't been to any. And so I went back and I looked up multiple reporters who go every day and who will write and say the negative and the positive. Would you say Courtney Cronin is an unbiased, fair reporter, Jonathan?
Yes.
Okay. She writes yesterday, aside from the pre-snap errors during Wednesday's practice, I think the last 2 days have been a strong showing from Caleb Williams. He was decisive in both 2-minute drills. He trusted different receivers. Zacchaeus with 3 completions Wednesday. Roma Dunze with 2 third-down grabs, including a 3rd and long caught in bounds to set up the team to spike it with 1 second left to set up a game-winning field goal. Both days, he moved the offense down the field. Sounds like he had a pretty good day. So I went to someone else, Alex Shapiro, who covers the Chicago Bears for CHSN. Alex Shapiro, I bookmarked what he said, and he wrote that it was the best. He said, quote, here's what the national media doesn't want you to hear. Caleb Williams had one of his capital letters, best practices of the summer. And then he goes on to talk about his accuracy and his this and his that. We can go to Chris Emma, my friend. Chris Emma from Marquee. He said Caleb Williams the last 2 days has looked outstanding. And on and on and on and on. But this national BS, this narrative that's out there, and we'll call it out when he's bad. I believe I was the guy that said he lost his way with his work ethic and his preparation in the 10-game losing streak because he had PTSD. Did I not?
Yes.
Did I not have some idiot coming at me, don't keep my quarterback's name out of your mouth? I'll say it both ways. I don't care. I'm just telling you that none of these people that have not been to one freaking practice, they all parrot this stupid narrative. He's a bust. He's this. He's that. Let's just let it play out, man. And if we get to the end of the season and he's terrible, I'll be the first guy to say it. All I'm asking for is, how about a little bit of understanding that you haven't seen him practice at all? Let's see how it goes. Because I heard Ben Johnson do an interview yesterday. Oh, it happened to be with us, where he said, I think we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Did he not?
He did say that with us yesterday. You could hear that interview in hour number 2 from yesterday's show right here on Kap and J Hood. We'll give you shot or no shot. I'll give you my thoughts on Chris Canty as well as shot or no shot. That's in 2 minutes right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Jesse Rogers with the latest in the Cubs and Sox in the Major League Baseball weekend at 8:35. For first shot or no shot, here's Jacob Santos.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We're good, man. We're good. We're just I tell Hoodie this every day. Hoodie's like my younger brother. Just chase greatness every day. Everything you do, chase greatness.
That's all. That's what it's all about. And so I just want to address, Jacob, before you go into shot or no shot. Chris Canty and Colin Cowherd and all the blogs and the different TV shows that's talking about Caleb Williams. I understand that you're looking for something to talk about because it's August, and God forbid you talk about the Eagles and how they could repeat, or how can the Kansas City Chiefs get to the Super Bowl again. You know, I understand that ad nauseum we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys, just a below average to average organization, or Aaron Rodgers, what he could do for the Steelers. I understand that you have your talking points, but it's pretty clear, Cap, every morning that we come in here and we do this show, that we're looking at the screen, and one of the topics in maybe the B block or C block of these TV shows is Caleb Williams is a failure, or Caleb Williams, will he play against the Bills, or what are the numbers or expectations about Caleb Williams? I was just on with Freddie and Harry on the ESPN radio network yesterday talking about this. They're asking my expectations for Caleb Williams against Buffalo as if this is a regular season game in October. Cap, you know what? When it comes to Caleb Williams, you know what? They're right. They're absolutely right. What they say about Caleb Williams, yeah, they're right. You know, the only one that could change the narrative about Caleb Williams is Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson.
Yep.
They talk about Sid Luckman, and they throw all these things at us and make fun of us because Caleb Williams and the Bears underachieved last year. It wasn't just Caleb Williams sinking the franchise. That was Matt Eberflus, that was the coaching staff, and the players not believing in one another because of accountability. But again, Cap, when it comes to the Bears, you know what happens when you do a radio hit with a different station, or when I do a radio hit? they never bring up the actual resume of what happened with the Bears last year. Because, all of this was on Caleb Williams last year, right? You know that, right? The reason why they had a 10-game losing streak is because of Caleb Williams. But that conversation never comes about. They see the quarterback, they see the head coach, and they go, why? Instead of actually delving into asking, hey, Caleb Williams really was the reason why for the 10-game losing streak, right? No, he was not. He was part of it, but he wasn't the sole reason. But this is how we've dumbed down our football conversation, Cap. It's about coach and quarterback. That's it. It's not even about defensive line. It's not even about receivers anymore. It's just about who's your quarterback, who's your coach, thumbs up, thumbs down. Did you win or did you lose? That's what it comes down to. So when it comes to Chris Canty or these other guys, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. You're 100%. I know this won't get aggregated because it's too positive in their direction, but they're right. Until Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson and the Bears can change the narrative, it is what it is. That's what it comes down to. Whether we think it's right or wrong, Cap, the Bears were a losing team last year, and they put all the blame on Caleb Williams. So you know what? You're right. I wave the white flag. You're right. Until the Bears can turn it around, you're just right. Because there's no way that you're actually going to do the homework or call to find out why the Bears struggled last year. No one wants to talk about, like, the 3 offensive coordinators he had last year. Don't want to talk about that. You know why? Too much homework. Yeah, you can't have that. You can't fill your C or B block on TV talking about the actual issues with the Bears last year. Can't do that. So, you know what? You're right. You're right. Caleb Williams just sucks. He's the reason why that the Bears were bad last year. So now it's up to Caleb and Ben Johnson to turn it around. How about that?
Yeah. And
how about that?
Well said. I so want them, Caleb and Ben, to cook and to have all these idiots around the country who don't even watch Bears games, reporters and bloggers, and who's the guy from used to be on the Dan Patrick show? Andrew Perloff, and
Perloff.
Maggie.
Yeah,
Maggie's out. The quarterback that will take the biggest step back will be Caleb Williams. Stop! You haven't been to one practice, not one. It's just this national narrative. At the end of the year, if we look back and go, wow, Caleb was horrible. He threw for 2,200 yards. He had more picks than touchdowns. He looks lost. I'll be the first guy to go, okay, that failed. Get another one in here. I'll be the first guy. You know that. But if this guy goes out and cooks, oh, man, these national people are going to look so stupid. But you know what, Hoodie? Whether it's sports, politics, the news, we work in the media, but our business a lot of times defecates all over itself, no matter the topic. Mm-hmm. They get the beast has to eat, the national narrative, and so they come up with something, they all sink their teeth into it, and then they look stupid, and everyone's like, boy, you media people are just dumb. Do your homework. Jesus.
Oh, it's fine. It's, you know what? And even Ben Johnson with us yesterday at this time will tell you that the offense, Jake, has got work to do. Like, it's not a finished product. And he talked about leading into the bye, saying, like, hey, they got to understand the terminology, and everyone's got to get on the same page, and you got to get healthy on your, especially your secondary defensively, but you got to make sure of who you could trust in the offensive line. So, again, it's not a finished product. I'm obviously, as a Bears fan, I'm rooting for Caleb Williams and the Bears. And I understand that, hey, we're not going to go from 5 wins to the Super Bowl. At least I don't think so. But the point is, though, is that it's not as dire as it is being portrayed this summer. We're not the absolute drizzling you-know-whats, Cap. We're not starting from square one. We're not at the bottom. We're at the bottom of the division, yes. But the bottom of the quarterbacks in the National Football League, no, we're not. So that's my whole thing. It's just like it's not like it's so bad that he's got to build him up from the actual ground. He actually can play the position. He's just got to be sharper. And the offensive line is going to help that. And all these extra weapons are going to help that. I'm not guaranteeing anything for the Bears. But what I can tell you is that what we saw last year, I expect improvement this year with a first-year head coach in Ben Johnson. Jake, go ahead.
All right, well, let's kick it off and stay on topic with Ben Johnson. For the past 2 seasons, Ben Johnson was the hottest name on the coaching market. And he clearly has all eyes on his starting quarterback, Caleb Williams. So shot or no shot, Ben Johnson has more pressure to succeed than any other Bears coach in franchise history.
That's a no shot. Yeah, I think Dave Wanstead would like to have a word. After the Super Bowl run of the Chicago Bears, winning it in '85, and how popular and how strong Ditka was, to be the next guy after a legend like Ditka, I mean, even though he came from the Dallas Cowboys, Cap, that's a lot of pressure to be able to be that guy. I'd rather be the guy after Wanstead because at least there's a little separation, but there was a lot of pressure on Wanstead to win, to keep those, division championship aspirations alive. That's a tough spot. After a legend, tough.
Yeah, they always say you don't want to replace the legend. You want to replace the guy who replaced the legend. Look how many guys went through UCLA after John Wooden.
Oh, boy.
Gene Bartow and all these other guys that took the job, and they just they weren't Wooden. The guy won 11 championships in 12 years. I mean, not going to get it there. It's different. It's a different deal, man.
So that's a no shot. Like, and here's the thing, it's what we laid out yesterday, Jake. You were here when Ben Johnson spoke to us and talked about the process. He wasn't guaranteeing anything. You know the difference between Ben Johnson and other coaches that Cap and I have covered and we've heard as Chicago sports fans? The guy didn't lie coming through the door. A lot of coaches and GMs, when they first take the job, like, we got more than enough to win. Are you kidding me? Look at this guy. Look at that guy. Man, we're good. He's telling you that, hey, I need it done my way, and so that's a whole sea change. That's turning the boat around in the middle of the river, Cap. That's hard to do. A big yacht, turn it around and go the opposite direction of where you went when you were unaccountable last year. That's tough. So, no, he's got time to be able to work this thing out. But the idea that he's under the most pressure, no, that's no shot. Jake?
All right.
Go ahead, Jake.
Moving on still. Last season, the Bears offense finished 28th in points per game, averaging just 18 points. Ben Johnson's Lions finished in the top 5 each of the last 3 seasons. In fact, they were first last year. So shot or no shot, Ben Johnson's offense with the Bears should expect to finish in the top 10 in scoring this year.
Top 10. Again, I used to be, got to have 4,000-yard passer, got to have 30 touchdowns. I just want to win football games. That's all I care about. Like Jalen, Hoodie, was it you who said Jalen Hurts' numbers, he threw for less yards than Caleb did? They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was, I think it was our guy saying it. I think that says that. The one of the producers on this program.
Oh, Shay said it?
Yes, I believe it was.
Jalen Hurts' numbers last year were not like, oh, my God. But guess what? In the biggest game of his life, the Super Bowl, he won the Super Bowl MVP because he led them to a championship. He was 12-3 as a starter. He played 15 of the 17 games as the starter. He was banged up a little bit. I think he appeared in one other. He threw last year. He threw for 2,903 yards. That's like 600 plus less than Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
He threw 18 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. And so everyone would be like, well, those numbers aren't very good. If Caleb only does that, he stinks. Jalen Hurts is holding up a trophy. He's got a ring on his finger. He got paid because he won. That's all I care about. I just want to have a good team to cheer for. That's it.
So top 10 would be awesome, Jake. Well, hell, I'm a Bears fan. I'm rooting for some good numbers. Good numbers means that it increases your chances to win offensively. So especially with this team, they got so many different weapons. So I guess that's a shot. And again, with Ben Johnson being part of it, Cap, you're just hoping that you get that Nagy bump, that new coach smell, where now you're having fun offensively. You don't feel like it's a struggle. I tell you what, boy, that first game against the Vikings will tell a great story, won't it? I mean, the blitz-happy Vikings against this Bears offensive line and Caleb Williams, quite the test.
Quite the test.
Well, just for reference, the Broncos did finish 10th
just
last
clear
year.
it out, for God's sakes.
25 points per game.
Clear out that voice before you get on that mic. Clear it out, for God's sakes.
Just for reference, the Broncos last season.
Nice to have that wrath not directed at me. Calling me Harry.
25 points per game was 10th last year.
Yes.
Denver Broncos. So we don't think he can get that?
Oh, I'm not saying he can't. Look, you got to score points to win. That's a fact. But guess what? If I had told you that Jalen Hurts would throw for 3,800 yards the year before, but they didn't win, or 2,900 or whatever I just told you, and they won the Super Bowl, I'll take the less points, the less yards, the less touchdowns. Just win games. If you tell me Monday Night Football, the Bears run it 46 times for 244 yards, and they win it 14-3, they're 1-0, man. Let's keep going.
Can you squeeze in one?
Yeah.
Squeeze one more because I know we got it around the NFL right around the corner.
Yeah, let's go one more. Yesterday we were talking just a little bit about Cade Horton and how they're going to handle his innings. He did have an impressive outing the other day, 5 2/3, 8 Ks. In his last 7 starts, he's 4-1 with 4-1 in his last 40 innings and a 1.13 ERA. Shot or no shot. How they choose to handle Cade Horton is going to make or break their season going forward.
I think they're handling Cade Horton beautifully. Beautifully. Now, I did not agree with the decision to go to Andrew Kittredge the other night with 2 outs, and who was up for them? Was it Guerrero? I think it was Guerrero. It was. And you got a chance in a big moment. I sent you guys the audio of Mark DeRosa. And Mark DeRosa on MLB Network, I said it to you in the morning. He said it a little later and probably more eloquently. I would have, in that situation, I'm up 2-0. There's 2 men on. Guerrero coming up. Cade's at 82 pitches after he walks a 10-pitch at bat. He ends up going from 1-2. He walks Bo Bichette.
Right.
I would have said to him, I'm letting you go get him, big guy. Go get him. And if Guerrero hits it all the way to Montreal and we lose 3-2, this is DeRosa. He said we'd sit at the bar that night and have a beer and talk about it. And I'd say, what did you learn from that? Let's talk through that at bat, because 15 years from now we're hanging your number from the flagpole because you're going to be one of the best pitchers we've ever had in a Cubs uniform. You will have learned from this moment. He said, and if he gets Guerrero out, he comes in the dugout so pumped with confidence. I just retired one of the best players in the sport, and we're going to win this game. He said, I thought it was a wonderful teaching moment, and he thought Craig Counsell basically gave up that opportunity to go to Andrew Kittredge.
Yeah, so Jacob, are you saying that when it comes to Horton, and you know how Major League Baseball managers handle young pitchers today, they will watch the pitch count very closely. They're going to make sure that they're available and got their arm fresh for the playoffs if they're in it. Are you saying that maybe Horton will not be up to the 82 pitch mark? You feel like there's going to be a ceiling on his pitch count?
Well, I feel like there's going to be a ceiling on his pitch count because they're going to need him for the playoffs. So they're, like you're saying, they're going to pull him earlier in starts than they normally would, is what I'm thinking. And that might affect how they win or lose games going forward, still in this regular season.
Trying to figure out like who replaces those innings and those pitches. Is that what
if you're
wondering?
pulling him because you're going to need those innings and that arm in the playoffs, and you're pulling him in the regular season early from games that are tight because you're trying to save him.
Look, Johnny, I don't know your philosophy on this. Mine is it's not about the number of pitches. It's not about the number of innings. You can go out and throw 95 pitches and look crisp at the end of 95, and it's a really good day for you. And you can be at 42 pitches, grinding, sweating, just don't have it that day. It's not about the number of pitches. It's about the stress on the arm. Mm-hmm. So they have all these ways of that how they track this stuff with computers of stress on arm and opportunity to get injured and how sharp a guy is. Well, guess what? If that's the case, track this guy, and if you see him early in a game, he doesn't have it today, then get him out. But if he's pitching in the 7th and he's at 82 pitches, leave him in there if you think he's crisp.
Yeah,
Don't shrivel from the moment, Craig.
So I think that's somewhat of a shot. I'm just wondering, like in a playoff scenario, is Horton a long man or a bullet that you need in the bullpen? Is he even a starter in a rotation in the playoffs? Yeah.
Yes, he's starting Game 3. No doubt about it.
So you're going Shota and then
I'm going Boyd 1, Shota 2, Cade Horton 3, or depending who I'm playing, it could be Shota or Boyd 1, Horton 2, the other one 3.
What's your other option?
Tyone if he's healthy.
Tyone if he's out because he's coming back. That's why I was wondering, like in a short series, does Horton get the bite of the apple? Because
he has to.
I mean, but Tyone's coming back, the old warhorse.
Yeah, I'll take the spry 23-year-old over Tyone. Sorry.
Okay.
But by the way, can I say one other Cubs thing quickly?
Okay.
Silvy and Nick Friedel and I have been having this text chain. Silvy wants to move Matt Shaw like up to 2 in the lineup, and he wants to lead off Nico Horner. I have pushed back, as has Nick, that I would not move Matt Shaw all the way up because he's comfortable hitting down at the bottom of the order. But watching him yesterday, he got the big double, looking how comfortable he is in the field, and as inept as the offense is, I'm getting close to siding with Mark Silverman that I would move Matt Shaw. I don't think I'd hit him like 4 or 5. I'd put him like in that 2 hole, maybe, because right now, offensively, we look awful.
In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From the kickoff to the final whistle, it is a Pepper thing. We've got Around the NFL, Jesse Rogers at 8:35 on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey, if you're looking to level up your finances or finally make that move into home ownership, listen up. NHS Chicago is offering next-level classes. These are free expert-led workshops that help you go beyond the basics. We're talking about building your credit, understanding estate planning, real estate investing, and even how you take care of your home like a pro. Now, here's the real part. My mother-in-law actually used NHS Chicago when she bought her first home. It made all the difference in the world. She walked in unsure of the process and came out confident and prepared because NHS gave her the tools and knowledge to make it happen. So whether you're a first-time home buyer like she was, already own a home, or just want to build your financial future, this is for you. You know what the best part is? You can take the classes online or in person, whatever fits your schedule. So here's the website. It is nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111 to register. Again, nhschicago.org/education, or call 773-329-4111. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people. They've helped my family. Let them help yours, too. Jay Moore.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and on YouTube. I'd like to remind you we'll hear from Jesse Rogers at 8:35. Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears in our matchup against the Bills. Full coverage of the Bears and Bills on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Around the NFL, here's Jacob Santos.
All right, so yesterday, Connor Orr of SI.com filled out all 272 NFL regular season games, predicting them all. And I wanted to start with you guys at the NFC North. There is a tie at the top. Who are the two teams?
So Minnesota and Detroit.
Is that the case?
That is the case. He might be cheating. That's fine.
I'm not cheating.
Wow.
You're not
Most
here.
Most of these national clowns have Green Bay in the Super Bowl. I got them dead last in the division.
National clowns. So Minnesota and Detroit at the top. Do they have a win total?
They do have a win total, yes. So every game is predicted.
Okay.
11.
So we're talking about 12 wins for one, 11 for the other?
No, they're tied both at 10-7.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's so there's some losses in the division then, right, Jake?
There are some losses in the division, including that Minnesota Vikings Monday night game to start off the season against the Bears. He has the Bears winning. But do you want to start with the Bears record and what it would be?
Okay. So if they have Detroit and Minnesota at the top, Cap, where do you think they have the Bears?
Who wrote this article?
Connor Orr.
Connor Orr. Bobby's kid.
He's smarter than that now.
I would say he'd be a hockey writer. I would say they have the Bears at 7-10. They have Green Bay at like 9-8.
I'll wait for you.
Okay. Well, thanks for that. Since I'm here.
Well, yeah. Yesterday I didn't do it.
That's all right. Even though I'm here, I get it. I'm the Ann Hood of the Kap and J Hood. I don't know.
Wow.
So I will say that they will favor the Green Bay Packers over the Bears, and I think it'll be like a 7-10 record for the Chicago Bears. I think they would have the Bears last. Is that fair?
That is fair, and that is correct. They have the Bears last at 7-10, and they have the Green Bay Packers at 9-8. However, They do have the Bears starting off 3-1. Going into the bye, 3-1. And then what got me was this. Starting from week 8 at Baltimore, loss. Week 9 at Cincinnati, loss. Week 10 at home against the Giants, loss. Week 11 at Minnesota, loss. Week 12 at home against Pittsburgh, loss. Week 13 at Philly, loss. And week 14 at Green Bay, loss.
7 in a row.
7 in a row.
Okay.
Well,
what were you drinking, Connor?
Well, here's the thing. We knew that Ravens and Bengals on the road back-to-back is daunting. Those are two proven teams that, I mean, obviously, that's going to be tough on the road for any team, including the Bears that go in there to Baltimore and Cincinnati. Giants, not afraid. If you lose those two games against Baltimore and Cincinnati, you pull the nose up on that plane, that Bears plane, and you win that game at Soldier Field on November 9th, Cap. Find a way to win that game. And then try your luck against the Vikings on the road. That's a great test.
The one that got me actually too is this. Yeah, it's great to go 3-1 going into the bye, but the loss he has at Las Vegas. So he has us winning on the road at Detroit, at home here, opener against Minnesota, and then obviously against Dallas. But I would have thought 3-1 would have been maybe, at Detroit losing that game.
But more than anything, Hoodie, more than anything in any sport, you can look at the schedule and go, oh, my God, Baltimore lost, Cincinnati lost, Philadelphia lost on Black Friday.
Yeah.
You don't know in this sport more than any. Like in baseball, you could run into some guy comes up from, who's the guy, Gomez, that pitched for the White Sox the other day? I never heard of the guy. And he threw 5 innings of one-hit baseball, and the Sox blew out the Tigers. Like, that's why it's very hard to bet baseball. But in football, if we hear that Lamar Jackson is out, Derrick Henry out, like you don't know in that most violent of all sports that when you play the Ravens and it looked like a loss, oh, God, they lost who?
Yeah.
Or Joe Burrow, he's out? What? You have no idea. Or you could play at home against New Orleans. Oh, my God, the Bears have, 7 guys on IR? Yeah, we're in trouble in any game. That's why I love to know who we're going to play. I don't put as much stock in who we're playing until I know who we're playing. Who's really out there?
You mean like who's on the field?
Yes.
I see. I would just say that I can lock it in to you, Jake, that the Bears are beating the Raiders. That will be Chicago-Vegas. When all of us are there, of course, Cap, in Las Vegas for that one, the Bears are beating the Raiders. There's a website.
I cannot wait.
By the way, there's an opportunity for Bears fans to join us in Vegas for that trip, is it not?
There is. You can go to truefantravel.com. You get your game tickets. You get your airfare. You get your hotel. You get an all-inclusive tailgate. And you get to hang out with all of us. Like, every show is going to be there. Kap and Hood, Black and Abdallah, Waddle Silvy, Carmen, Peggy Dion. It's going to be an amazing weekend. And, a friend of mine's going. He bought the trip. Actually, he didn't. His wife bought the trip and said, there's your Christmas gift. I just bought the trip. We're going to Vegas. Like, if you're thinking about, I'm going to buy a big gift this year, why not buy the trip to Vegas with us? We'll all hang out. We'll play blackjack. We'll be at the craps table. I can promise you, I'm a late-night gambler in Vegas. If people are going to be out there and they want to hang out at the blackjack table, at the craps table, at the roulette wheel, I'll be there for you, and we'll have cocktails on the casino as we hopefully take their money. TrueFanTravel.com. What better way to listen to us on a Bears Friday than by booking your trip at TrueFanTravel.com. By the way, Bears Friday brought to you by our great partners at Dr. Pepper. One of a kind, baby. I have Dr. Pepper here, 0 sugar. I have the regular. I have the blackberry. I have the coconut. Dr. Pepper, my favorite. Let's go, Hoodie. Let's win some cash in Vegas, baby.
I'm all down for that. That is for sure.
I can promise you, I will be up the latest of anybody in Vegas down in the casino. It's just how I roll. My wife goes to bed after we go to dinner and go to a show, and I go, see you in the morning, and I'll roll in. 5:30, 6 o'clock. I may have been in the poker room. I'm promising you, no one will outwork me in that casino.
It was just, it was a nice little, feeling of being in Vegas, a little guitar, and all of a sudden, back to reality around the NFL. All right. Coming up, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, who covers the Cubs and Sox in Major League Baseball for ESPN. We'll talk to him coming up next. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice cold mingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar, odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. See you today from noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Jurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad, including ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in New York, 877-8-HOPE-NY, or text HOPE-NY to 467-369. Jay Moore.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Get organized with new storage solutions at Menards. Dakota closets are versatile and can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets, and so much more. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. The price is locked in for 3 years. Plus, you get up to $200 as far as the Amazon gift card is concerned when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works, Jay Moore.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I have you aboard today as we talk about the baseball weekend with Jesse Rogers. And Jesse's brought to you by
Automatic Mechanical Services, baby. My guy, Steve Stahoric, and his crew at Automatic, best in the business, making people comfortable since 1945. And he's on the
the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Good, boys. What's happening? I'm about to get on the red line to head over to Wrigley. You guys have been around the block. What's that locker room going to be like today, in your opinion?
Jesse, if they've got anything hanging between their legs, they're walking in going, you know what? It's not a must-win, but if we can't beat the freaking Pirates with no Paul Skeens this weekend and dominate this series, and it's 98,000 degrees, the ball should be flying, then what are we doing here?
Well,
it's embarrassing what we're watching. This overrated manager, and I said it, he's so overrated, it's ridiculous. And then I'm listening to people or reading people this morning. The Brewers just do a better job of drafting and developing. Mike Petrillo, you know him. Hoodie knows him from MLB.com. You know what he just wrote? One of MLB's least homegrown teams has not made a first-round pick who's become an all-star since 2006.
Yeah, there's a lot to go into why the Brewers are better than the Cubs. I mean, we've done it a few times here. If I'm the Cubs, if I'm a coach, if I'm the manager, as you just mentioned, Craig Counsell, I am doing something to loosen that locker room up. I mean, this team needs to go to a water park or something. They can't do it this morning, but we've seen this so many times in Chicago, especially with the Cubs, the weight of expectations. I mean, you don't need to be an expert to see they are squeezing those bats way too tight, that this thing is wearing on them. You could see it in Kyle Tucker's demeanor, his body language, the throwing the helmet. This team needs to loosen up. It's the age-old thing, Cap. We've been doing this for 40 years. The weight of expectations have really crushed the Cubs over the seasons, except for a couple, meaning 16 and a couple other moments. But that's it. They need to loosen up and figure it out. I'm with you on all of that, and that is a manager's job.
Yeah, I think the only evidence of something between the legs of the Cubs is Turner, and that was picked up by the marquee cameras. So as far as the Blue Jays series, Jess, when we take a look at that, I mean, only scoring 6 runs in that series. We know the Blue Jays are a top-notch team. They've come out of nowhere. It's amazing how good they've been. But what have you gleaned from the series from the Cubs standpoint? Because as Cap and I have documented, there's so many opportunities with runners at scoring position or runner at second base or, again, less than 2 outs, and the Cubs just could not cash in. What stands out most about that?
Yeah, like I said, that 8th inning is an example of squeezing the bats too tight. They're just feeling it collectively, and it doesn't feel like there's a person that can sort of jolt them out of it. Like if Tucker was going well, the guys around him might. Suzuki, PCA, everyone's struggling in sort of the same manner, J. Hood. Chasing a little bit more, but not too much. Just missing good pitches, and I don't quite get it. If I did, I'd be a hitting coach. But you asked me what I gleaned from that series. It's more of the same. their starting staff has been tremendous. Matthew Boyd wearing it because he gave up a 2-run homer to one of the best hitters in the league. Not good, base open 0-2. Okay, not good, but still, it's just 2 runs. They're second or first in ERA since the All-Star break in the rotation, but their OPS is like 23rd since the All-Star break. So I feel like it's more of the same and pressing. It's so obvious to me. You don't need to be a baseball expert to see that.
So, Jesse, yesterday, explain this to me because maybe I'm just got a problem here thinking clearly. You've got Ian Happ up. You've got first and second, nobody out in the 8th. I'm not worried about a big inning. People are like, well, we got to have a big inning. I just need a run. I got to get the game tied, period. We're asking Ian Happ to turn around right-handed against a left-hander, and then that's your worst side. Can you get a bunt down? And I flipped over to the Blue Jays broadcast because I wanted to hear what they're talking about strategically rather than what's being eaten in the ballpark with Taylor. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to listen to the Blue Jays. And I'm listening to the broadcast, and they said, I don't know about this strategy here. Ian Happ has not laid down a successful sacrifice since 2021. So 4 years later, we're going to ask him to bunt against a pretty tough lefty who, by the way, we drafted in the first round and sold to the Blue Jays. So let me just put that out there as well. And he can't do it. Now there's a wild pitch. We get to second, third, and now he strikes out. Can't shorten up, can't hit a ground ball, can't get a fly ball. Now here comes Tucker. Tucker looks inept. And then Carson Kelly, who should not ever be hitting in the 4-hole, and he strikes out, inning over. Why is Justin Turner on this team? You got a lefty coming up. Why is Justin Turner here? Why not let him hit in that situation?
Well, pinch hitting for Ian Happ hasn't been something that any Cubs manager has done over the years, right?
Why?
I can't. I don't know because he's your starting outfielder. I know it's happened with PCA, but PCA splits are so bad that Council tried it one time. I just pinch hitting for your starting players is just not something you normally do.
Stop.
Look, and Justin Turner is no. I'm not saying you can't do what you're saying. I'm just saying the other side of it. I mean, it's a 50-50 call, and maybe 60-40 against or 7-30 against because Ian Happ has been a starter in this league for 7-8 years. And yes, he's going bad, but so is everyone else. I mean, Justin Turner, in my mind, has one big hit this year, the home run to end the game. Probably has a few other hits I'm not remembering that were important. But you could. I'm not saying you can't, Cap. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, like, if we're into – but I agree that it feels desperation, whether you're pinch hitting for him or bunting Ian Happ, which he doesn't do, or pinch hitting for PCA here and not doing it there. Like, there's a lot of desperation that Council's trying, and I sort of get it because you're struggling. But the bottom line is, and let's not bury the lead, I agree Matt Shaw should move up in the lineup. The bottom line is your stars have to be your stars. Now, while they're struggling, you need to gobble up some wins in different ways, and maybe Matt Shaw batting second is a way to get a victory because he was the only guy that didn't get 4 at-bats yesterday. He was left on deck to end the game. But in the long run, your stars have to be your stars, and I heard you at the beginning of the show. We can blame everyone we want, but it starts with those players.
There's no question about it. It starts with the players because those same guys that had a high OPS, those same guys that were taking the extra base, stealing bases, and again, doing the great things to be able to help the ball club get to the 68 wins, you just don't see in the second half. And as I've been telling Cap, this is not just a Cubs thing. As we well know, there are contenders for the World Series that are still going through the same doldrums offensively. We've seen it. They've gone through their slumps, and now it's the Cubs' turn.
Yeah, the Mets are going through it exactly the way the Cubs. Mets aren't pitching either, but they're struggling at the plate for the most part, and everyone's mad at everybody there.
Yeah.
And you brought up a good question at the beginning of the show, why we don't sort of focus on the players more. And I think it's an emotional thing because who wants to be mad at PCA? He's this emerging star that everyone loves, the personality, right? And all that. But we'd rather get mad at Jed, which he deserves some, and Tom Ricketts and Council. But the players who you kind of fall in love with as a fan now are struggling, and they're not coming through for you. And they're the last you want to turn on. But really, that's what you have to look at. The support staff is there for that exact reason, to support those players. But they're the ones making $20 million, $16 million, $17 million, and they're the ones that are, like in Tucker's case, going to want a big free agent contract. You got to focus on them. But certainly the manager and the coaches need to loosen the atmosphere. That's one thing they can control, and I'd like to see that happen.
Any Sox news?
Let me just say this. It's not a Sox question. I do want to ask you about something that will happen at Sox Park, and that's at the rate with the Savannah Bananas coming in tonight. What could baseball learn from the Savannah Bananas? Have you seen them play at all this year, Jess?
Sure. I've seen the 60 Minutes piece on them and all that stuff. I mean,
what do you think of? Because I've seen them play, and it's amazing. I mean, it's different. It's Circus Soleil and cleats. I understand that it's fun. It's great and the kids are into it. But what could baseball learn from how the Bananas do their business? Because they're sold out everywhere.
They are. It's unbelievable. The ticket this weekend is crazy. I was talking to Silvy last night. Like, he doesn't know, take the train, drive. That stadium has never seen as many people that's coming this weekend since maybe the World Series. It's going to be crazy. You know, J. Hood, I know it's easy to say they could learn a lot, and maybe they can in terms of atmosphere in the park, outside the game. But, you know, Kap just made a crack about, Marquis, not talking about the game. Like, when there's competition on the line and wins and losses and fandom and all that stuff, like, you can't be the Savannah Bananas completely if you're Major League Baseball. You know what I'm saying? Like, people get ticked off when there's that many distractions while your team is stinking. And so I think they can learn a lot from things that happen in the stands, but you can't take away from what's on the field and you can't play around with that. And that's half the thing that, with the Bananas, everything that's going on the field, the guy on stilts, all that stuff. Yeah. You can't do any of that, but you can learn from what they're doing in the stands for fans and for kids and stuff like that. So that there's got to be a separation between the competition and the fun. And the Bananas meld that whole thing. I don't think you can do that in Major League Baseball.
Jesse, I want to go back for a second to the whole Craig Counsell thing that Hoodie and I were talking about. When Joe Madden came here, for some people, they don't like the loosey-goosey attitude. Maybe it ran its course, maybe not. He did go to 3 straight NLCS, and, I don't know, it was only 108 years, and he won a World Series, and those guys played relaxed. And I remember, and you were there, we came home from St. Louis. It was on a Sunday, I believe, and they had practice at Wrigley. They're playing the Cardinals in the NLDS, and there's 3 chefs setting up a cooking station behind home plate. I'm like, hey, you guys, I was there early because I had to do a hit on air. I said, you guys know there's a game here, or a practice here today. Yeah, Joe Madden hired us. What are you doing? Oh, he's got breakfast for everybody. What? And there was pancakes and all the trimmings. And Joe said, guys, grab something to eat, take a few swings, go be with your family. We'll play tomorrow. We've played 170-some games. We're good. And all that took the pressure off him. Craig Counsell, I don't think, has any personality like that to relax this team. I don't see the tactical advantage. I'm not saying he's a bad manager. My point is that when you fire David Ross and you pay $8 million guaranteed dollars a year for 5 years, $40 million, I should look, and I said to Hoodie, I should say, I'll beat you with my team, and then I'll take your team, and I'll beat you with your players. I don't see it.
Yeah, it's a great observation about Joe. I mean, even Joe's best quality got to roll the eyes, but that at times from players and other people. But it was still an incredible quality that was needed at that moment, and that is what I'm talking about. Don't let the pressure exceed the pleasure. Embrace the target. Those sayings and that atmosphere and that vibe was so perfect for a team that 108 years of expectations on its shoulders was so perfect for that moment. And I don't disagree with you. I think Craig needs to have that muscle. If you have that club in your golf bag, pull it out now. Loosen that place up. It's the first time Craig has experienced the high expectations in Chicago and the team underachieving. Now react to it. Joe was so good at that. And you're right. Maybe it's ran its course. Maybe the eye rolls got a little bit more in the year, 4 or 5, whatever it was. But in that moment, in those first few years, it was exactly what that team needed, and it's exactly what this team needs now. It's the only thing a manager can do. He can't go up there and hit for them, but he needs to lighten that atmosphere up. And so far, it does feel like he's got a buttoned-up sort of vibe to him. That's not going to fly with these hitters. It's got to be a looser atmosphere.
As a refresher for Joe Madden, check out The Franchise with Bruce Miles and Jesse Rogers, available now on Amazon. Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time.
And don't forget, Try Not to Suck, the first book. See you, boys.
I need you to get out of there.
You and George Castle writing another one?
We turn now to Jesse Rogers, and, of course, he's brought to you by
Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. Hoodie, can I have 1 second, please? Sidebar, may I approach?
What do you think, Jay Moore, at 54 after?
Just a second.
Give it to him. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Jeez, Thank you. One of the great MCs, marketing consultants in our sales department, the awesome Tom Dobrez, and his wife, guess what? They became parents on the 8th. They have a new baby boy, Luka, L-U-K-A, as in Doncic, William Dobrez. And I think that is such a great name, A. B, congratulations. Tom is one of the really good dudes we get to deal with, despite the fact that he went to LSU. But congratulations to Madison and Tom Dobrez on their new son, Luka. That is awesome.
Great oldest brewery in America.
And there's some formula for the baby.
Pour one out for him.
I just did. Yeah, so it is a Bears Friday presented by Dr. Pepper. We'll talk Bears with you. Courtney Cronin comes your way at 9:15 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavoni. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Quiet down. Here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Jake, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Bears Friday presented by Dr. Pepper. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN Without Chicago. This is the last time that Cap and I will have a chance to talk to you about the upcoming game for the Bears against the Bills. It is dress rehearsal number 2. We have full coverage on Sunday, right into Sunday night, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And Cap, everyone's wondering, not only here but nationally, like our expectations for Caleb Williams in the offense. Look, they didn't play in the first game against the Dolphins. That's Ben Johnson's choice. But here, again, it's preseason. They're still working out the kinks, whether it's in practice in Lake Forest or at Soldier Field. So you just hope it's a decent enough showing where you feel like you're building on something if you're Johnson, Caleb, and the rest of the offense.
Yeah, all I'm asking is that they go out and they give them enough time out there where they can get into a bit of a rhythm. And so if the first possession they go 3 and out, we don't go, oh, great, here we go. And then he gets one more possession. Maybe they pick up one first down. It was a rocky debut in the preseason for Caleb. Let's let him play a little bit. Football players play football. And if, heaven forbid, he gets injured, that's football, man. Football is a violent game played by very violent men. And they're all trying to make rosters and get paid and all of it. I want to see the starting unit play. I'm not telling you got to play 4 quarters. I'm not telling you got to play into the second half. give them enough time where you can look back and go, that looked really good. Or I'm super concerned about that. We gave them X number of plays, and I didn't see that.
Yeah.
That's how I think criticism should be directed, and that's how I think you should prepare your football team.
I think it's only fair that when the Bears talk about accountability and no excuses, then we should say the same thing as fans. I'm not looking for the world. I'm looking for Caleb Williams and the offense to be obviously better than they were last year. It's a much better offense on paper. You don't win games on paper, but you could take a look at that depth chart and see the added offensive linemen. You see the extra weapons, and now it's up to Caleb and Ben Johnson to be on the same page. As Marcus Spears from NFL Live talked about Caleb Williams here on this Bears Friday, presented by Dr. Pepper, as Marcus Spears says, you got to give Caleb Williams time.
We've seen this organization flunk all the tests with their quarterbacks up until this point. And this is one situation where now you understand the shift that's happening. We take the onus off of the franchise. Poles has done a good job, brought Ben Johnson in. This is all about Caleb, and that's why people have this reaction. When it was Mitch Trubisky, when it was Justin Fields, we were like, this is a horrible organization. This is terrible. They don't know what direction they're going, none of that. So now it is a completely different situation for Caleb Williams. I understand the type of pressure. I understand the reaction to Caleb Williams, and if he doesn't play well, because of what structurally has happened in this organization. But ultimately, the dude is about to play like his 18th game in the NFL when they start this season for real. So somebody got to say, let's give him a little bit of time.
I think that's fair to say. Like, yeah, and it's going to be the 18th, 19th game for the other second-year players as well, Cap, coming into the season. But I understand what Marcus Spears is saying. Look at what the organization and the weapons, or lack thereof, for Caleb Williams last year. Now this year, Ryan Poles made sweeping changes to make this a better franchise. Now it's just about being able to connect. But I got to go back to this point because it was our conversation with Ben Johnson yesterday. Hey, you know what? He's not lying to you when he says, you know what, we got some work to do. We want to be able to ramp up throughout the regular season and get better and better with each game. Because he's not lying and saying to you, day one against the Vikings, you're going to see fireworks in the sky. This offense is going to be awesome. Well, he's not guaranteeing you that because there's a distinct difference between him working with Jared Goff and now working with Caleb.
It's completely different. Jared had a lot of things that he could kind of relate to, whether it was concepts or whether it was situations that had popped up or relationships with teammates and working through that dynamic. There's a lot of things that you don't really consider about being in this building on a day-to-day basis. And so for Caleb, he's working through being not just learning a new offense, but also he's the face of the franchise and he's the leader of this offense. He's the most vocal communicator. And so there's a lot more that goes into play. And so I think we've got a really good group of guys around him that are all pushing the right direction. Yet for him, it's still every single day there's something new that's popping onto his plate that he really hasn't experienced yet.
Ben Johnson on Kap and J Hood.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that talk with him because we started it by saying we want to go more macro with you than micro because every day he has to meet with the 50, 60, 70, 80 media people that roll in and out of there, or some that are there like Courtney and Biggs and all of them that are there every single day. But we don't get to hear the macro look. Like, what is processing? Can you get better at processing? Like, those are questions that he doesn't really ever get asked because there's so much to ask about what's going on that day at practice or what's going to happen in that upcoming preseason game. I'm super excited to watch Sunday Night Football. I am. I don't care if they beat the Bills. I don't care if they lose to the Bills because it's preseason football. I just want to see a super clean operation. I want to see a little bit of sustainability that, hey, man, bam, we broke the huddle. Look at that offensive line. It looks really good. And I want to see who's at left tackle. Is Theo Benedette really going to get a shot? And if he gets a shot, can he really do it? Let's find out. But I really enjoyed that chat with him yesterday. Available, by the way, on the ESPN app.
What do you think? Bears
Chicago.
3-point favorite? What do you think?
41
and a half.
How much are they? Is Josh Allen going to play, or have they said he's not going to?
He's not playing, right? I don't think he's playing. Is that Mitch instead? Okay.
Yeah.
That might be Mitch.
Remember last time Mitch came down here with Buffalo before he went to the Steelers? Yes. Mitch came down here and looked like Patrick Mahomes, remember?
Yeah, he beat our ass.
Took him right down the field, threw a touchdown, pumped his fist, and I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good.
You know, Jay Moore, I didn't ask you, are you watching Hard Knocks at all? I've not seen an episode.
I didn't even know it started, to be honest.
Yeah, got to keep our eyes. That's the Buffalo Bills, right?
I'm not watching. I haven't seen it yet.
It's the Bills, I believe.
It is the Bills. It's the Bills.
Got to keep our eyes on that. Just want to see what I would imagine because of the first game that the Bills played against the Giants, that was all Mitch too. Mitch, Mike White, and Steve Buechele's kid, Shane Buechele.
Oh, God, Steve Buechele. I got so drunk with Steve Buechele in Tempe, Arizona. Me, him, Mark Grace, Dan Filato. We went out in Tempe on Arizona State's campus, and I'm like, I'm sitting here. These guys are just hammered. Yeah. Never forget it at spring training.
Yes, he was there, and you were staring at Buechele's hair, and he said, boy, I'd love to have some lettuce like that, the curly hair.
I still had hair at that point. But I had good hair at that point.
You didn't have Steve Buechele's hair, I'll tell you that.
No, his hair was really good. By the way, Josh Allen, Jay Moore's dear friend, people are laughing going, really? Jay Moore's son blocked for Josh Allen in college. Josh is a friend of the Moore family. That's a fact. And Jay Moore, he's staying over Sunday night, not going home with the team. He's going to be in studio with us Monday, right? Guess not. Josh Allen on the Bills' upcoming joint practice today with the Bears. Everyone knows these practices can get a little chippy, but we're not going out there to fight. We're just going out there to compete. Love that.
Bears Friday continues with Highland Park. Here's Tyler with us here on Kap and J Hood. Tyler?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, Tyler, right?
Mark down what Cap said.
Tyler, go ahead.
I love the show, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So, real quick, I just want to say about listening to Dan Rochar, he made me feel so confident. I'm like, wow, these guys are so legit. They know what greatness looks like, and I am really happy that they're our coaches, and they're really not afraid to tell the truth, even if it's sort of rubs off badly on Ryan Poles a little bit. But, you know, my question is kind of about the left tackle situation, because it feels to me really obvious that Ben Johnson is operating on a much higher level than what we're used to, and him and Dan Rochar have really high expectations for these O-line guys. Do you think it's possible that Ben Johnson is actually putting Theo Benedett into the mix as a way to actually cover his own behind and sort of show Ryan Poles that what we have at left tackle is not good enough? And like by doing this, I'm actually, showing you I'm not happy. I'm not, accepting of what you've put on the roster. I mean, he can't directly say he's not happy with Poles, but by putting in Theo Benedett, it kind of does say that I'm not happy and this is not meeting our expectations. So I'm just curious if you think that's a shot or no shot.
I think it's an absolute no shot. I don't want to speak for Johnny, but do you think Ben Johnson doesn't have his hands all over who the players are on this roster?
No. And to be clear, Tyler, the reason why we see Benedict out there is because everything is an evaluation. It's too early in the relationship to play games. Ben Johnson is, from all accounts, is a direct guy. So the reason why Benedict is out there is because Amagaje is struggling. And we've seen him on the third team. I think some of the reporters seen him on the second team. When I was out there the other day, he was a third-team guy at right tackle. Darnell Wright, and we've heard from Coach Rochar talking about Darnell Wright, is on and off in this practice this summer. So he's not – I'm not saying that he's not all in on Darnell Wright. He's just saying that he expects more from Darnell Wright. And so, no, this is not a game that they're playing. Theo Benedict has done more at right tackle on a consistent basis than the other two. That's why you see Theo Benedict out there. That's a fact.
I'm with you, Hoodie. I don't think they – at the start, I don't think they even considered Theo Benedict as a candidate to start at left tackle. It was Amagaji, it was Braxton Jones, and it was Ozzie Trapillo. People who have played the position or played on the O-line have watched Ozzie Trapillo, and they said, no, he's really good as a right tackle.
Yeah.
He is not a left tackle. It's a totally different skill set. People that haven't played offensive line, I have one of my friends go, dude, what's the difference? Just line up on the left. It's totally, totally different.
Yeah.
It is. So people who have looked at the situation and have said to me, dude, he's not a left tackle. At least not now he's not. So all of a sudden, Magaji, I don't know. He's not ready. He's not going to be the guy. Okay, it's Braxton Jones' job, or it's who? And then Benedict went, hey, I'm here. Why don't you give me a shot? And he's practiced really, really well.
Busting his ass. And so I just want to make sure it's clear, Tyler and everybody, this is not a Cubs thing where you feel like I'm going to send a message upstairs. It's not what's happening. The relationship is too fresh. Ben Johnson is just trying to find players that he can trust. He mentioned this several times. It's about trust. And to go back to the Roshar conversation, Tyler brought it up, the offensive line coach for the Chicago Bears on Darnell Wright. Listen to the analysis.
A little bit too inconsistent. There's moments where, as we look at him, when he loses focus or fatigue starts to set in, we see a decline in play. But when he's on point, I've seen Darnell do some things that you get excited about. He's just not been able to stack it play after play after play, which isn't uncommon for a young player. But right now, I feel like there's been moments where I've seen this growth. Is it as fast as I want it to be, or he wants it to be? No. My job is to inspire, to get him there to understand exactly what we're doing, and to challenge him when it's not right, which we do.
Accountability and as honest as they can be. And by the way, you just got the job. No one's firing you for being honest. You don't have to be afraid, because this is what the job entails. Because the previous regime did such a bad job of accountability and telling the truth, or telling the truth to players. You don't worry about me. You can lie to me. It's fine. But not being accountable to the players. This is why I feel like there's a wind beneath the wings of a lot of these coaches, you know, from Roshar to the running backs coach for the Chicago Bears.
Eric Bieniemy.
Eric Bieniemy. Same thing.
Eric's sleeping with Bieniemy.
Yeah, same thing, Cap. Same thing. Just like he's telling you. I heard his press conference, too, a couple days ago, talking about what 35 Deion Hankins has to do and how Monungai's got to get better. You know, but this is the honesty that they're coming in with. It was so bad last year that this coaching staff could tell you straight up, yeah, we like our team, but, you know, there's some things to work on, and that's honest. And that's not just speaking through the press. They're telling the players and us at the same time that it's got to get better. That's refreshing.
Totally refreshing. Would we have ever seen this from Eberflus or John Fox? Nagy would be a little bit. I remember Silvy, I think, left his show to jump on a call. There was like a news conference with Matt Nagy where he was doing it via Zoom. Might have been during COVID. I don't remember.
I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
And Silvy asked him, why don't you run the football more, blah, 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 blah. And I thought it was really good questions. And he answered them. And he'll give you little snippets of that. Nagy. John Fox, Jay Cutler literally could have had his leg ripped off his body. Is Jay going to go for an MRI? Not going to get into that. Coach, is 2 + 2 4? Not going to get into that. Like, it was embarrassing how bad he was as a face of your organization press conference guy, John Fox. Mark Trestman, he was a train wreck, an absolute train wreck. The whole building was burning, and, oh, we're in a good place. We're fine. Yeah. So this guy we've got now is amazing. Love him.
More on the Bears with Courtney Cronin on a Bears Friday as the Bears get ready to take on the Bills. Full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit. Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends in the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
If you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. Here's what I'm asking you to do. If you need windows, and you go, all right, we got to do this. We got to get the windows. Let Russ come in and just have a couple minutes of your time. He came to our house. He walked the entire property with my wife and I, and he went, that one's still good. You got to replace that one and that one right there. Those got to get fixed. That's what I'm asking you. Give him a shot because he's the best. Chicago Window Guys. I trust him. You should too. 847-881-3060. Or ChicagoWindowGuys.com. J-Moore.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Poles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Courtney Cronin covers the Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com. And you can catch the Bears and the Bills. Full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you, Courtney. So I've been having a bit of a battle with Chris Canty on Unsportsmanlike. Hoodie and I are we look, I like Chris. I think he's a really, really good, smart guy, and he was obviously a great football player. But this national narrative of whether you're Chris Canty or whoever, none of whom have seen 1 second of practice this training camp. Caleb Williams could be sixth of the 6 quarterbacks taken in the 2024 draft. Caleb Williams could be a bust. Caleb Williams is Sam Bowie. I mean, can you please, you're there every day, and I have such respect for how you do your craft. Not just what you do, how you do it. Do you believe after watching what you've watched that Caleb's on an uptick? Caleb is sliding? Oh, my God, he's Mitch Trubisky. Where are we?
So I think the reason that narrative is out there is because people want an immediate answer to determine the projection of somebody. And I think Louis Riddick had a really good discourse about this when he was talking about J.J. McCarthy and, like, being in the NFL and the projection business. Like, of course, we all want to see how these guys turn out before we put a label on them. But when you're with these working for teams and when you're on the inside and you're trying to figure out, can you win with this guy or not, you're going off of what you see on a day-to-day basis and projecting off of that. So I get, like, you have to, there's a gamble and there's a risk to every decision that a team makes. But to label anyone right now who's in year 2 and not even taking a snap in a real NFL game in year 2 as, oh, this guy's going to be a bust, this guy's going to be a Hall of Famer, I think is so premature. And that's why I try to stay away from dialogue like that, because they're like, and we follow all of these quarterbacks and what they're doing in training camp based on the people that are there every single day. Like, those are your eyes and ears, and everybody's had up and down moments. Like, it's not been perfect for Jaden Daniels. It's not been perfect for J.J. McCarthy. It's certainly not been perfect for Drake May, just as it has not been perfect for Caleb Williams. Are there moments of growth? Yes. Are there days where it feels like, oh, they made the same mistake a couple times? Yes, there are those things that have happened, and I can speak to Caleb because I see him every day up here. But the last 2 days, I think the operation, like in the 2-minute drill specifically, were probably his 2 best days he's had of that in training camp, really. And to stack those days together, to lock in on Rome Odunze the way that he did yesterday on 3rd and 4 and then 3rd and long to set up a field goal. Those are the things that Ben Johnson is really impressed with, because he's seeing the growth in those moments from his quarterback to command the offense, to know the situation, and all of the things that have been great about Caleb in the past of how good he is in the 2-minute drill and when it's go time, all of that showing up. Now, does that mean that everything's been, a breeze this week? No, the ball was on the ground a lot during Monday's practice. There were a bunch of penalties, pre-snap stuff during Wednesday's practice. You can't have those things happen in a game because it's going to hurt your football team and it's going to hurt what your offense does. But to say that he hasn't been improving, to say that he's been sliding, I think is an unfair characterization of what it's looked like over the last, 16 days of practice, however many days we're at right now. And today will be another really good test against a completely different caliber of opponent than the one that they had in here last week to see how much he's improved.
So, Courtney, you know what I did the other day when I was at camp? I did what I promised to do, is keep my eyes on the offensive line while everyone else walked around the other side toward the stands. I want to watch the offensive line closely, and I got a shovel full of Eric Bieniemy right up close and personal. Holy bleep. That's an intense dude, and everyone was coached. It wasn't DeAndre Swift over here and then everyone else got coached. It was pretty intense. I want to get your thoughts about the running back room. What does your gut say about the running back room as far as the Bears, when this preseason ends, that they will go with what they have? Or will there be an addition? That's the question.
I think that Kyle Monungai, the longer Roschon Johnson's out, the better Kyle Monungai has a chance to be the role that Roschon filled last year. And it's not to say that Roschon's going to lose his job, but Monungai's look really good. He's physical, he's stocky, he's an every down sort of rusher. He fights through contact. He doesn't, ball security is a big thing. You talk about Eric Bieniemy getting hot. He'll let you know if there's anything that resembles anything less than high and tight. He's going to let these guys know about it in some colorful terms. And I've heard it. And I think that that's what they're really resonating to, because I can think back to some times in OTAs where they were doing pass catching drills and there were drop passes, not adjusting to where the quarterback's throwing them to at times. And that was a little concerning back then. You're not seeing as much of that now. And I do think that they know what DeAndre Swift is in this offense. That doesn't mean that he has to be your every down back. I think that they want to have a nice rotation of guys, whether that's Johnson, whether that's Monungai in the mix. But I think Kyle, he really impressed last week, fighting through contact, falls forward. That's important for a running back. And for a 7th-round pick, if he's able to contribute the way that he's been contributing in training camp, and he's gotten a good bit of reps with the ones, especially this week, then they hit on him. And that's, for a running back room that looked on the outside to be a little bleak, and I get that question from people asking about their fantasy teams all the time. Is this a team that's going to feature 2 running backs the way that Detroit did and have 2 running backs be fantasy relevant? No, probably not. But, what they're going to need to do early on is run the ball until Caleb's comfortable in the offense, so they are putting a big load on the guys back there. And I think so far they've been pretty happy with the results of how that room is coming together.
Let's talk about the left tackle job. Hoodie made a very, very lucid point, about Theo Benedette getting this opportunity. And then we had a caller call in who said, do you think this is Ben Johnson just putting him there to show Ryan Poles that we didn't do enough at left tackle? And I said, if you don't think Ben Johnson's fingerprints are all over every single inch of this roster, you're naive. So is Theo Benedette literally in the running to be the starter? I've had people who played the sport who said Ozzie Trapillo's not ready to be a left tackle. Absolutely not. He's got to be on the right side if he's playing. Where are you on the left tackle job?
Well, let's start with Benedette. The saying, once is by chance, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. If he's taken first-team reps today, that's 3 days in a row of that, then he will have very well entered himself into the mix, and it's more than just a motivational tool or something to try to get more out of Braxton Jones and Ozzie Trapillo. It's crazy to think that this was the position battle we were all looking at going in, wondering how are they going to split up the reps among 3 guys, and then a 4th guy enters the mix. I still think it's a 3-person race. I think Karan Amagaji's pretty far out of it. He missed a week. He's only been running with the 3s this week. But, with Trapillo, they said they want to get him some work at right tackle. If he ends up being your swing tackle in year 1, or at least for a couple games in year 1 till he's ready, that's still progress. That's still hitting on a high draft pick of somebody who, they use an extra lineman quite a bit in this offense, and we know how injuries are. I think that there would be a chance at some point, if he doesn't win the job, that he ends up switching at some point in the season. I saw that happen with the 1st-round pick that I covered in Minnesota when they did that with Christian Darrisaw about 6 weeks into the 2021 season. When he was ready to go, they let him play left tackle. I would imagine if Ozzie doesn't win the job because they're going to rely on Braxton's starting experience to get them by for now, that Trapilla would be in the mix at some point. But Benedette throws a wrench into all of this. It's honestly, usually at this point of training camp, 17 days in, you're trying to pare down things, not add another layer to the competition. And so I think it makes it interesting. And whether Theo Benedette has a real shot to earn this job is it's hard to wrap your mind around. But it also tells you it's kind of an indictment on the guys that they have, that nobody else has been able to grab a spot just yet. And Dan Rochar, to his credit, was adamant about that. He pointed out flaws in Braxton Jones, what happened last week with Braxton and one-on-ones looking really good, playing with using his length to his advantage, being a guy that they're like, all right, we can work with that. And then he reverts back to course, narrow base, the whole thing in the game. And God, him calling out Darnell Wright for the motor issues and the focus, that's not good either. I think it's more, though, than we're just going to say these things to get a fire under these guys to get the most out of them. I think they're calling it how they see it, which is why it does seem a little complicated right now with how many bodies they have in there at the left tackle job. But clearly they haven't found their answer, because had they found the right guy, that person would be their left tackle by now. And they're not there.
Courtney, lastly, in terms of the secondary for the Chicago Bears team, with the injuries to Johnson and Kyler Gordon, who do the Bears trust in that secondary that they feel that could fill the bill, at least for the short term?
Yeah, Nashawn Wright's had a good camp, and Tyreek Stevenson, obviously the talent is there, and he and Wright are battling for that number 2 spot. If Jalen can't go, one of them's going to be playing that role, or in that role of where Jalen Johnson would occupy and be shadowing a number 1 receiver. And I think Tyreek has the skill set that probably best mirrors what Dennis Allen would want there. The physicality, the press, the skill set as a press man, corner, all of that. And the two of them have battled. I think they've had a solid camp among the two of them. But the nickel spots, it's interesting because they had Nick McLeod play a little bit of it yesterday and on Wednesday. But that's a Josh Blackwell special. If Kyler Gordon for some reason is not able to go week 1, I know he's week to week right now. He's got a hamstring injury, but the depth at a position where you entered camp with so much of it, and now all of a sudden it feels depleted. You're signing 4 guys off the street as camp bodies just to get through the next couple weeks. That tells you what the situation is and how they're really banking on the fact that eventually Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are going to be healthy enough to come back. We just don't know when.
Courtney, have a wonderful weekend. Here's hoping that you have a lot of fun and we have a lot of fun watching Bears-Bills. Not only today, but Sunday Night Football should be cool.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Thanks, guys. Take care.
Courtney Cronin with us on the Yuengling Hotline. Yeah, and Echo.
The oldest brewery in America.
I like to imitate you. It's a compliment. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, John.
It is a Bears Friday presented by Dr. Pepper, and coming up, we will open up the Friday folder on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus at Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till midseason to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Relish this. 2 Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's and Portillo's, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixings: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, it's only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations. Carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Cause it's Friday.
It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
It is a Bears Friday presented by Dr. Pepper. And Chicago football runs deep and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind and it's the best. 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Time for the Friday Folder, and is brought to you by...
That'd be the wonderful people at Lou Malnati's, baby. That's right. It's a Friday. Black and Abdallah call it Pizza Day. Go to LouMalnati's.com for a location near you and try their limited time, very limited, collab between Portillo's and Lou Malnati's. It's a deep dish pizza with Portillo's awesome, delicious hot dog on it and all the fixings. I hear it's amazing.
Here's Jacob Santos.
All right, this is my first Friday folder, so I'm excited. Let's see what we got here.
Pop your cherry and let's go.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What did I say wrong? What?
I didn't say you said anything wrong.
I'm just saying.
Pop it. Let's go.
I mean,
bust it open. You got to say bust it.
Bust it.
All right, back on Tuesday, Shohei Ohtani
Sorry about that.
was in the news for all the wrong reasons. Ohtani and his agent were accused of sabotaging a $240 million Hawaii real estate project. His agent, according to the lawsuit, his agent, Nezzy Bolello, and Ohtani were brought into the venture solely for Ohtani's promotional and branding value, exploited their celebrity leverage to destabilize and ultimately dismantle the plaintiff's role in the project for no other reason than their own financial self-interest The lawsuit that's what the lawsuit claims.
Well,
every guy can bust.
That's one thing for sure. But the other thing, though, Cap, is that, listen, you have the one thing where his interpreter, his friend, gets him caught up. And we said, Ohtani was an innocent bystander. Cap, has happened twice. If this is LeBron James, if this is, again, a bigger name in sports, this would be wall-to-wall coverage, but it's Ohtani and it's baseball. There's something wrong there, Cap. Either he's just a mark or he's in on it. Something's going on there, Cap. It's not right.
He does not strike me, Johnny, as someone who is led around by his nose, who's a moron. He does not strike me as that guy. He strikes me as, he's a great baseball player, but he's a pretty sharp, savvy human being, the way he's navigated everything. So why he would get caught up in this nonsense, I don't know. There's something not right here.
Maybe he's in on it. I'm just saying, if this was Jordan, if this someone else, oh my God, we'd be talking
Michael
about this.
went and played blackjack during the playoffs. Remember that?
It was legal.
He's down in Atlantic City, and people had a stroke.
Yeah.
Coronaries. Oh my God, what is he doing out playing blackjack? Oh, stop. This is way worse.
I wanted to be Mike.
There's something wrong there. Let's keep our eyes on that story. 2 stories within 18 months involving Ohtani? Okay.
Not good, my friend.
Jake?
All right, let's move over to the NFL. John Gruden. John Gruden is eager to discover the truth in the NFL emails lawsuit. In a 5-2 ruling, the justices did not determine whether the league had leaked Gruden's racist, sexist, and anti-gay emails to the Wall Street Journal and to the New York Times at that time. But they found that the league's decision to force Gruden's complaint into a closed-door arbitration, an arbitration that would have been led by Goodell, as the target of Gruden's civil lawsuit, was unconscionable. So Gruden did say, I'm looking forward to having the truth come out, and I want to make sure what happened to me doesn't happen to anyone else.
I'll make a bet, Cap, that he's back into coaching, but it won't be the NFL. I think that door's closed. I can see him in college, though.
Oh, boy. So you're telling me he's going to get involved in NIL and all that other stuff. I could see him coming back as somebody's OC. I just don't know if he gets a head coaching job. And there'd be worse choices. Look, I believe that we're human. People make mistakes. Now, if you tell me that he's a horrible person, that's a different argument. Horrible people should not be back in the sport.
Right.
If he simply made a terrible mistake and that he has people from all diversities and backgrounds that speak to that dude's a really good guy, then give him a second chance. But if the league did indeed purposely leak his emails to make him look bad, and they did things that were illegal, and this is an appeals court. It hasn't gone to the U.S. Supreme Court yet. I don't know how many levels more they have to go. Then they should be held responsible, and they should have to pay him whatever the court determines is fair and just compensation. So we'll see.
I'm just going to lay it out there. I think that college would be, because he's got money and he's got people he could talk to. Because it's with the NFL, I don't know if that door is open. But you could just tell, Cap, he's very good what he's doing on Barstool. He was a commentator for 10 years, my God, in the booth. I feel like he's itching to go back to coaching. I know chapter and verse would happen with Gruden, but I think that for some, time heals all wounds. He'll find his way back. Jake?
I would love to see him in college as well. I think it'd be great there. All right, sticking with college, the Northern Illinois head coach, Thomas Hammock.
I love Thomas Hammock.
Thomas Hammock, he briefly highlighted his own experience as a college athlete, saying he considers the lessons he learned in college more valuable than any financial incentive in this rant.
All right, so listen to this very closely, Cap. Husky coming through.
I told our team the other day, we lost all these guys. Let's see who plays. So it's all good when people put it on Twitter, hey, all glory to God, I'm going on the transfer portal. Let's see if they play. How many of those guys going to play or travel or get snaps? I was going to tweet something the other day, a picture of me, and say, you know what? I enjoyed my college experience. I didn't get one dime but the lessons I learned was more valuable than any money you can ever pay me. And I appreciate that because that is long term. People are losing the fact that this is short term. I coached in the National Football League for 5 years. 5 years, right? Don't lose focus of work the long term. Get your degree, learn valuable lessons that's going to help you in the long term of your life. That's the whole purpose. This is a transition from being a kid to a grown-up. And I hope people don't lose focus of that. Everybody's talking about everything else besides what is the most important thing for going to college. Because if you're going to college to go get a couple dollars, you might as well go get a job. This is too hard to go get a couple dollars. Learn the lessons that you need to learn to be successful in life for the next 40 to 50 years of your life. I would do it again for free, because of the things I learned. That's why I'm standing here today, because of what I learned in college, not because of how much somebody gave me. That's what I would tell people.
It's pretty strong, Cap, from Coach Hammock.
So Waddle and I called games when he was playing, and then I believe he had a heart issue that derailed his career after. You can go back, pull up the numbers. That dude could run the football. And it goes back to, that's Thomas Hammock. We saw Jay Wright walk away from basketball. We saw Tony Bennett walk away from basketball. From all walks of life, we're seeing coaches going, I'm done. I am done. Nick Saban, what was his quote? He said, we would have the recruits every weekend, 20, 30 great players come in with their parents. And on Sunday morning, my wife would prepare this amazing breakfast, and then she'd meet with the moms while I talked to the dads and the kids. And after they all left, his wife, Miss Terry, said, Nick, why are we doing this? He goes, what do you mean? We're trying to prepare these kids for a great life and win football games. And she said, not one mother cares about us developing their young man. All they want to know is, how much am I getting right now? And he said, that's it, I'm done. And he quit and walked away and has never gone back. That's why I'm all for the kids getting paid. But if they write you a check for, let's call it $200,000, ton of money. I'd love to get a check like that. But guess what? $200,000 doesn't set you up for the rest of your life. Give a man a fish, feed him for a meal, teach him how to fish, set him up for a lifetime.
Jacob?
All right, and the last news here, sad one. Danielle Spencer, who played the wisecracking and little sister Dee Thomas on the 1970s sitcom What's Happening, passed away on Wednesday. She died at the age of 60 after a years-long battle with cancer.
Raj, if you're going to eat that mess, you can at least use a spoon.
This is not my breakfast. It's paper mache. Now get out of my face.
Do you hear the way your son is talking to your daughter?
So the reason why that this resonates with me, Cap, in particular, is because it's the first African-American show that dealt with teenagers. Mm-hmm. You never had that before in the 70s. So that show was an ABC show from 76 to 79, and then they had a reboot of the show in the 80s. And so she always came across kind of dry, but always had the funniest lines on What's Happening. Also a veterinarian in her adult life. So rest in peace, Danielle Spencer, D, from What's Happening.
I'm looking, and I loved that show. That show was hilarious. And when I heard this sad news that she had passed, like, wow, it was like you really start to feel your age. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. That little girl who was adorable and hilarious, she's 60 and she's gone?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that one really disappointed me, man. That was sad.
And that's the Friday Folder right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Fueled by Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish made from scratch with a perfect buttery crust. Skip the hassle and make it a lose night. Order now at LouMalnati's.com. The Kap J Hood Cut of the Day is right around the corner on a Bears Friday, presented by Dr. Pepper.
No. This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you,
good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
I just ate an almond.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills, preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside, how about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Apt. That's A-B-T, your number one destination for the home. It's my favorite store in the world. At Bosch, thoughtful design isn't just a feature. It's built into every appliance, from whisper quiet dishwashers to sleek induction cooktops that wipe clean in seconds. Every element is crafted with purpose. It's the kind of quality you can see, feel, and barely hear. Built to last, made for how you live, for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop at Apt. A-B-T. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936. Jay Moore.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Oh, wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Oh, there's brothers jumping in and out of their cars now, Jay Moore, because of you. Right on the expressway. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, this portion is brought to you by the fine folks over at
Chicago Cut Steakhouse. My guy David Flom, my guy Matt Moore, and the wonderful people at Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of Chicago, where we sit on that patio. The weather's amazing before it's all gone for the summer.
Partner, we're going to have a great weekend. You know why? Because we got baseball to watch and we got football to watch. A second dress rehearsal for the Bears as they take on the Bills. We got full coverage here on ESPN 1000. We're going to have a glorious Bears Monday.
Yes, we are, Johnny. I'm excited. I get to do this with you every single morning. And don't forget, our Bears Friday brought to you by the wonderful people at Dr. Pepper. I got a zero sugar sitting in my fridge right now that I'm going to drink. It's actually blackberry zero sugar. It's delicious.
We will talk to you Monday. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jay Moore. So long, everybody.
Take that!
From Chicago.
Brother.
Well, see you later.
Blackberry.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number. 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Hey guys, Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just one day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
A six-man rotation beginning this weekend when right-hander Aaron Nola returns from the injured list. He's been out 3 months with a right ankle sprain. Manager Rob Thompson not sure how long he'll use that six-man rotation. Phil's starters lead the majors with 687 and a third innings pitched. The MLB leading Brewers tonight seek a 13th consecutive win when they take on the Reds.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Premier League opening day, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and of course on Watch ESPN, which is still on summer break for a couple of weeks now. Ryan Matlack is on the con, and Cam is on the board, a slightly different configuration than usual. Devin is on vacation. And honestly, we didn't probably spend enough time with this yesterday, but Steele is apparently moving to a different show after we come back for the fall break. So what you have heard of James Steele and his excellent contributions to the program. We salute him quite a bit, and he will be in a different time slot. So we love Steele. Steele's always going to be around. But most importantly, Matlack's back. What's up, dude? Congratulations. How you been?
Thank you. Been great. Been tired, but been awesome, and it's awesome to be back.
Is this your first gig with a microphone in front of you since you got back, or what have you done since you returned to work?
It is, yeah. I've done just a few other roles here on different shows, running the board as such, but this is the first time in front of a mic, so might take a few times for me to sound fully coherent.
The thing we talked about already happened in the show behind the show. For those of you who don't realize, Matlack's still trying to get his hands and feet back after bringing some new hands and feet into the world. Speaking of which, tell us a little bit about that. How's that going? If as much as you want to get into.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. No, I'm very happy to announce that I have a son now. His name is Miles. His mother, Danielle, was fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you. I did nothing. My mother, fantastic work. Absolute nail gun, as I like to say, in the delivery room. Really brought the toughness. Yeah, I was impressed with the performance. And Miles has been doing great. It's a month and a half at this point. Starting to pack on the pounds, gaining a little weight. Hope to have him on the ice soon. So
on the ice soon.
Everything's good at the homestead. We're very fortunate and very happy, and got a lot of support from family as well as coworkers throughout the whole time. So it's all right. It's nice to be back, though. I thought it was going to be a little tricky getting on campus and getting my feet settled and all that, but it's been really nice to get back here and get into the swing of things.
Good to know. Cam, you feeling all right over there on the board? It's been a while since we saw you.
Oh, yeah, I'm chilling over here. I'm feeling good.
Okay. He's carrying us today, right. Clinton. He's definitely.
No, I know.
Today.
He's done the show before, so he is technically, not that he's got seniority over you by any stretch, but he's been here more recently. So I know that he's got it coming. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance, with insurance for cars, home, boat, motorcycles, RVs, and commercial vehicles at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines.
Extra, read all about it.
Or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
So those of you who know me know that I'm a big baseball fan at a lot of levels. Right now, we've got kids in Williamsport running around trying to do their best to win the Little League World Series. We've also got Major League Baseball getting just out of the dog days, kind of into the contender days. And one of the interesting storylines that Matt Lack presented me with yesterday was that of what's happening with a couple big market teams. If you look around the major leagues right now, and the reason why this did intrigue me quite a bit is that, and Ryan didn't know this when he asked me, but about a week ago, I sort of texted around to a lot of my guys I know from baseball, coaches, players, other reporters, and I just asked them, and I said, who do you think is going to win the World Series? And just kind of on a basic question level. And the replies were so varied and detailed that I was like, to me, that's the sign of a pretty good baseball season at that point. If in mid-August, nobody has any real super convicted belief as to who they believe is going to win the World Series, that to me is fascinating. So let's take a look at it. In the major markets of America, hasn't gone so well. We'll start here in New York with the Mets. I mean, the Mets are 1-9 in their last 10. 1-9 in their last 10. This is not what we want. Not what we want at all if we're Mets fans. The Dodgers, by the way, are 4-6 in their last 10. They got swept by the Halos. The dreaded, lame, crosstown Halos, as many Dodgers fans like to refer to them as. That's not great either. The Yankees are 4-6 in their last 10. They don't look great. They've fallen to third in the AL East. I mean, look, you can say what you like about what these big market teams bring to the table, but I would say that there are major questions that are all differing in variety for each of them. Now, for the Mets, I think the Mets probably have the largest hill to climb, quite frankly, obviously because the Dodgers and the Yankees were in the World Series last year. The Mets played a good playoff series last year, but ran into the Dodgers, and they couldn't deal with their pitching. Let's hear what Carlos Mendoza, the Mets manager, had to say on what's going on with the team most recently.
We're not playing well, but
too much talent. We're going through a very tough time right now, but there's a lot of good players there, and we just gotta get through this. We can't be looking at the standing. We're not where we at. We haven't played well, but we're still pretty much right in the thick of things. So we got to find a way.
When you get down into the details about what's going on with the Mets, it's bad. Mendoza can say what he wants about just sort of, it's bad, we got to figure it out. But, these are the types of things that you don't want happening right now. 7 straight when scoring first, they've lost. That's the longest streak in the bigs this season and the longest streak from the team in 15 years, since 2009. The Mets have lost their 10th loss after holding a lead in the game since the All-Star break is the most in Major League Baseball. The San Francisco Giants are out there with 9. And they're 2-13 in their last 15. That's the worst record in the Big since July 28th, and the team's worst 15-game span since 2018. You lead the Reds by 3.5 for an NL wildcard spot. That team last year probably punched above its weight. New York did. But they still were extremely talented, and you kind of got the idea that when you add who they added, you should be able to keep it together and maybe have some leadership. But it just kind of feels like there's something that's not quite right there. The Dodgers, on the other hand, 0-6 against not just the Halos, but the Brewers as well. And why does that matter? Because the Brewers are the hottest team in baseball. And the Brewers are a kind of team that if you haven't beaten them on a season and you catch them in the way that they're playing baseball right now, I'm not saying that the Brewers are going to go all the way to the World Series, but you do not want to see a team that knows how to compete the way that they do in the first round. And considering that the Dodgers are not in first place, something that hasn't happened since April 27th, this team was up by nearly 9 games last month. So that is a slide and a half. You got to be kind of thinking about that. I know Dodgers fans are very confident, and that makes a lot of sense. Their roster is probably the best constructed roster in the history of the major leagues on some level. Shohei provides that kind of thing, but Mookie is struggling. The Mookie situation hasn't quite worked itself out, unfortunately. There's a lot of people that think that he should be playing a different position. Fair amount of other people who think that he should be at a different point in the lineup. Pretty late in the season for those to be the concerns of the fan base. But that's just me. Now, the Yankees, on the other hand, they're holding on to that AL wildcard spot. But it's kind of more about the way the baseball has been played for them that's been real problematic for me. The kicking the ball around and the making the wrong decisions of bases to go to, etc., that's the kind of stuff that just kills me as a baseball fan. It's one thing to lose games. It's one thing to have poor performances. It's quite another to simply not be playing baseball the way you're supposed to be playing baseball at the major league level and losing games as a result. Matt, what were we going to say about the Brewers season?
Yeah, I was just thinking about this because I was producing last year the games between the Mets and the Brewers, and that was such a crazy playoff because the Brewers were in a real position to advance. And
Sure.
The Mets came roaring back, of course, that magical Alonso home run. And then the Brewers get off to a really slow start in the spring while the Mets were just completely hot, and it's completely flipped around. And it's so funny to see momentum carry in different ways from the postseason to the regular season. And then this, having watched so much baseball, it's such a marathon that at times you almost want to get off to a slow start so that you're peaking at the right time near the end of the season. My question for you is, with the Brewers playing so well right now, is it still under the category of peaking too early? Would you, if you saw this in September?
I see what you're saying, but that's not how I look at it. The season is long enough that I don't know how realistic it is to be worried about how you peak. I think the thing for the Brewers is they know how to win, and that's because they're playing consistent. They're playing a consistent type of baseball. It's not as if all of a sudden they've gotten some random hot streak where everybody's hitting homers or whatever. No, this is a team that manufactures runs. This is a team that has great arms,
And this is a team that runs the bases well and plays good defense. That plays on any level at any time. The worst case scenario in that circumstance is that for whatever reason you run into a team that's got better pitching and hotter hitting. But I'll take my chances playing Brewers baseball, as in that style of play, any time of the week in the playoffs. The Yankees learned that lesson the hard way last year. All of a sudden you can't play fundamental baseball and you don't have a chance. Kicking balls in the dirt at third base, dropping balls in center field, not covering first base on PFPs. You don't need outstanding performances to beat teams that aren't able to do that. And that's where I think the Brewers have a chance. Is their consistency on the diamond is going to really keep them in things. Let's hear what Buster Olney had to say about the Yankees and whether or not they're in better shape than their crosstown compatriots.
I actually think that right now the Mets are the better team, but I think they're in more trouble than the Yankees are because they're in the National League, which is just a much tougher league. I've never seen such disparity between the two leagues. So you have the Mets now fighting for a wild card spot against the Dodgers and the Cubs and the Cincinnati Reds, led by Terry Francona, whose teams always get better in the second half. And on the other hand, you've got the Yankees in the American League, which is so much easier. And, guys, they have the softest finishing schedule that I've ever seen. So I think that between the schedule and how much easier it is in the American League, I think the Yankees find their way into the playoffs, and the Mets are in trouble.
The Mets got a little bit of a hill to climb. The Bravos are difficult in their division. The Dodgers are obviously doing things. And like we said before, the Brewers are the hottest team in baseball. It's not going to be easy for them. Let's hear the call from 680 The Fan last night of them going down to Atlanta.
1-0 pitch, and he swings, and it's one deep down the right field line towards the corner, and that is off of the wall on the fly. Harris takes off. Mets just now hit the cutoff man. That's going to give the Braves the lead. It's a double by Ozzie. That's his third big base hit tonight, and it gives the Braves a lead here in the 8th inning as it's 4-3 Atlanta. He just cooked that one off the wall in right field.
That's courtesy 680 The Fan, a studio and a radio station I know well because that's where we did this program from during the All-Star break. So I want to thank them quite a bit. Matt Lack, why did you want that highlight to be played? Why don't you remind the people?
What's that?
Why did you want that highlight to be played? Why don't you remind the people of what was going on with your recreational
for the second because for the second night in a row, I went to bed thinking to myself, Ryan, you did it again. You called the Mets finally turning things around. I thought I had it 2 nights ago when they're up 6-0. That was even a tougher pill to swallow. And then last night, I looked at the score, saw the Lindor home run. I said, all right, we're in good shape. We finally nailed it. I'm big on trying to hit the moment in which teams turn it around, catch Vegas, so to speak.
Sure.
Rarely happens, but I went to bed thinking, Ryan, you genius, and woke up thinking, Ryan, you idiot.
Show behind the show.
Yep.
That's how we do things. I'm putting rundowns together. Coming up, the Chiefs' three-peat wasn't meant to be, but is there another team that's ready to replicate KC's half-decade reign over the AFC? But first, I got to tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer with a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets. They make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN, Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
We are on September 2nd moving to ESPN Radio, which is also my roots, I'm proud to say.
The return of Rich Eisen.
To be able to go back to where my career started was something that I never thought possible.
September 2nd, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Atomatic.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell them, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Man, look at that return of the old king, man. Oh, wow. Emotional.
King of the Hill is back.
They got a Bob's in the airport now. Oh, that's Boba.
World has changed, Dad.
Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The Vegas? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
From Mike Judge and Greg Daniels.
Ready to make some memories, Dad?
Let's freaking go.
A Hulu original series, King of the Hill. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
That makes no sense. Every time I try to think about what happened last night, all I get is your voice on the radio. What do you think it means?
You're a fan?
Yeah.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. And we get to it. So I got the golf on. This is the BMW Championship. I don't know anything about this tournament, but I know the score bug looks cool. Watching it on the ESPN Plus app here. Scotty Scheffler's at -4. He doesn't tee off until later this afternoon. Probably going to watch a little of this today. Should be a good one. Oh, this guy's got a pink shirt on. That's a solid look. Anyway, we've been talking about baseball earlier in the program. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Mitch in New Jersey, what you got, man? Welcome back to the show.
Go on, Clint. How you doing, brother? Nice
Pretty
to
good,
talk
man.
to you.
You too.
Yeah, Mets and Yankees having troubles, and you see Soto is kind of the equation. He's having a bad year, making a little money. But how about my Dodgers?
Yeah.
They should have traded for a good hitter. I'm tired. Almost half the lineup. It's just good utility guys. I know it's great they can play multiple positions, but they should have got somebody like Josh Naylor, put him in that field, because the Conforto experiment has to go right now.
Thanks for the phone call. People hate Conforto out here. That pickup is not something that they enjoyed at all. Max Muncy's loss was a big issue, though, but that is, these kinds of things even themselves out. It's entirely possible, and Buster Olney said it. Hangover years are things that happen. Excuse me, Jesse Rogers said that. Hangover years are things that happen, especially in baseball, especially when you start a season in Tokyo, especially when you're I don't want to say interviewing guys, but like guys are basically doing tryouts for the first time playing in the U.S., and they're doing it at the big league level. That's not easy. 888-ESPN. 888-729-3776. David in Florida, what's up?
He just dropped.
Never mind then. David in Florida, that would have been fun, but I guess you're not going to talk. So anyway, the NFL topic that we wanted to bring up here is an interesting one. The Kingdom. I'm not going to lie, Matt. Like, I did not know much about this project, The Kingdom. It recaps the Chiefs championship run. Can you give us a little bit of a couple details on this program? Have you seen any of it? What do you know about it?
Absolutely. Yeah, I saw a few clips. It debuted last night, I believe, and essentially it's, I think, 7 episodes. The first episode's available right now.
Okay.
And aside from obviously talking about how good the Chiefs have been the last few years and really encapsulating kind of that 2024 run, they go over a lot of personal stories. I think that we can all imagine one of those will be Travis Kelce and his love interest. And basically their rise to this reign that they've had over the AFC and the NFL the last couple of years. And it's been interesting, and I heard this topic earlier on Unsportsmanlike. There's been a lot of conversation about, obviously, the three-peat did not happen, but I think we would all hesitate to look at this season as the last dance. I think a lot of people assume that Travis Kelce is on the back 9 of his career, but I don't know that in itself means that this team is a year away from being broken up if they don't achieve success.
I'm not going to lie. I do.
Okay.
And not just because of being broken up, but, I think it just changes. If Travis Kelce retires after this season, which people thought he might do after last season, yeah, I think it's fair to say that particular window has closed. And maybe not closed toward – listen, is Travis Kelce irreplaceable? That's hard to say. I mean, he was such a weapon for so many years for Mahomes when people hadn't figured them out and Mahomes would just run around, and when things would go wrong, throw it to Kelce kind of thing, maybe. But I don't know that he's replaceable. I mean, he might be replaceable from a production standpoint, but you can't replace that part about him. You can't replace the trust factor between the two players should he decide he's just going to move on and do something else. That said, I do wonder who this next team is going to be. You've got the Bills, of course, who've never been to the mountaintop in the history of the franchise, which I don't necessarily think matters, but it kind of does. It doesn't particularly matter to these particular players, but there's something about that, I think, from just a community standpoint, that definitely adds a lot of pressure. No doubt about that. They've been to that many Super Bowls. They haven't won anything. And I'm sure that for being a Bills fan over the past 15 years, you got to be looking across the way at the Chiefs and just thinking like, wow, how is it possible that they got that insane run in them and we still haven't been able to find a Lombardi trophy as a franchise? The Ravens, on the other hand, are probably the easiest contenders, I think, to this throne, simply because Lamar Jackson is probably the best actual player out of all the rest of the people I'm going to mention. I understand Josh Allen's good. I understand Josh Allen got the MVP last year. Some people think that was hogwash, however. Some people think that was nonsense. How's Lamar Jackson going to get first team All-Pro, but Josh Allen is going to win the MVP? Make that make sense. That said, the Ravens probably had also the best team that didn't win the Super Bowl last year, if that makes sense. I've been harping on this for a minute, but again, old boy drops that ball in the end zone. If he catches that, we're talking about a completely different postseason if Lamar Jackson and them could find a way to go on. That's just my opinion. Now, do I think the Eagles are a juggernaut? Absolutely. You've seen how well they've looked with Jalen Hurts there. I mean, they could be the team. Forget about the AFC. I mean, ain't going to be no AFC team that does it because an NFC team is the one that does it. We could be in a rotating gauntlet of AFC teams for the next 10 years, and Jalen Hurts just might be putting them on them, no matter what. The Bengals are another team in that situation. I don't think the Bengals are on this list, though. The Bengals are too far away, in my opinion. And presuming they don't have a Super Bowl-like jump this year back to what their form was, or even better for that matter, since they're all veterans of a little higher degree now, I'm going to have to see that from the Bengals. The Bengals could go so far as to win the Super Bowl, and I don't think I would tell you that they're going to dominate the AFC. I just don't. The Chargers are another team that I still got to see a lot more from before I start worrying about whether or not they're going to be in any position to take things over. They can still barely get out of their own way. And Harbaugh and Herbert are a quality combo for sure. But these teams are not in the world of the Chiefs right now, and not even close. Let's take a couple of these calls. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Shifting back to baseball. Aaron in South Carolina, what's up?
Good morning, Clinton. Thanks for taking my call, buddy.
No problem.
So I was thinking about it the other day, and I was trying to think of a comparison for what we've been seeing out of the Milwaukee Brewers the last couple of years. And I keep coming back to the old school San Antonio Spurs when David Robinson was on the decline and Tim Duncan was rising up. It's the same thing in Milwaukee. Yelich is, winding down his career, starting to show his age a little bit. And just when that happens, Jackson and Mazeroski come up and almost playing like the Duncan and Parker to Yelich's Robinson.
Thanks for the phone call. Yeah, I mean, I guess. We could make baseball comparisons, too. That's just me. But I do think there's something to be said for the fact that the unselfish kind of play of the Brewers is really something that it's probably more attractive to a lot of people from a baseball standpoint than a lot of America realizes. Folks are not out here watching the Brewers every night. But if I was coaching a baseball team and wanting them to tune into a particular squad on a regular basis, right now that would be the Brewers. 100%. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Walrus, what's up?
Hey, good morning, CY. Good morning, Ryan, Cam, and all the friends out there. So you were mentioning these teams, including my Yanks, unfortunately, they're struggling. I think the headline, though, is the Dodgers not making a move at the deadline, particularly for a reliever. I think Andrew Friedman, is really rolling the dice and letting it ride, and that might end up biting them because you haven't had a team repeat in 25 years since my aforementioned Yankees. So, it's going to be interesting out here in LA. Not being able to beat the Angels, that is a bad look. And I just want to go ahead and give props to James Steele. He's been so amazing on this show. Well wishes to you, sir. And in honor of Mr. Steele, now that we're past Camp CNF, CY, you did say the John Cena song was going to be the next beat for Freestyle Friday.
All right, Walrus. All right already. Thank you. Appreciate it. Goodness gracious. We're barely out of Camp CNF. We're trying to get to vacation, and you're pumping Freestyle Fridays. We'll get there, brother. He also found a way to sneak in a Yankees repeat mention as well. That was a sly call from Walrus, who always excels at such things. All right, let's move on. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done with fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call or click Grainger.com or just stop by.
Hello, sports fans.
With round-the-clock coverage from the worldwide leader.
Around the clock, sports all the time. That's never going to work.
Some takes need more explanation. It's time to sound off.
All right, now, sound off.
On Clinton and Friends.
All right, this is always one of my most fun segments of the week. So, Matt Lack, what do we got?
All right. Well, this was something that I should have been paying heavy attention to because my fantasy football team, Clinton, came in dead last year. And through no lack of trying, I actually paid attention this year. I really looked week to week.
You've already had a draft, is what you're saying?
No, last year. So this year, ahead of the draft, I've been trying to see what I can potentially pick up. We're going back to the drawing board. We're trying to pick things up and hopefully have a better season. So the Fantasy Football Marathon was earlier this week. And near the end of the marathon every year, Field Yates, Daniel Dopp, Stefania Bell, and a bunch of other analysts have their own fantasy draft for the league that they're in. Also included in the draft, Adam Schefter and ESPN Bet's Anita Marks.
Yeah, love Anita.
Yes, and you're preaching to the choir there because she gave us some great wagering advice last year on a few different programs that I worked. Pretty annoyed at one of the NFL insider strategies during the draft. Here's Adam Schefter and Anita Marks.
There was another running back in the news today who ended his holding in Buffalo.
Oh, nice. We just had this conversation in the break. Seriously, dude.
Okay. I'm not calling my play. I called Nana. I went to the source. She said James Cook. Buffalo Bills.
All right. There you have it. James Cook, who tied for the NFL lead with 16 rushing touchdowns last season, comes off the board at pick number 31. Anita Marks, much to your chagrin, but at least you are now on the clock.
I'm curious, like, how many of your friends want you in their fantasy league? It's not even fair that you just picked up your phone and like text and said, "Hey, are you getting a deal done?" And and like, that's not fair.
That's the reality.
So, fair or foul, and I should mention that the league I am in has no other ESPN employees. I was expected to have a bit of an advantage. I can speak to having no advantage. Of course, I don't have the resources that Shefty has.
Sure.
Clinton, fair or foul that Shefty uses as sources?
I have some questions here. Was this not yet reported? Was he using the fantasy football marathon to report that? Like, I don't understand.
I think that's where the dispute came from. I don't think anybody knew this information, and he was just pulling this.
So he just
mid-draft.
He scooped himself basically.
Yep.
And then, wow. Okay. I mean, if he's willing to scoop himself for the sake of his fantasy football league, I got to say that's fair. I mean, that's him only potentially undercutting his own business. So that's completely above board as far as I'm concerned. Now, I see why Anita was mad because obviously nobody else can do that. But, I mean, what are we talking about here? You know, you got to work what you got for sure.
Yeah, seems like an oversight to have him involved, frankly.
Right. I mean, at that point, you know what I'm saying? If you don't think he's going to do that, don't have him in your league. It's pretty simple. He's Shefty. What else is he going to do?
All right, switching back to the diamond, as we mentioned, the Mets not doing great things for my wallet. But one good thing did happen on Tuesday. Pete Alonso becoming the franchise's all-time leader in home runs. And as always, Chris Mad Dog Russo found a way to be just maybe a little negative about it. This was his take on how excited the Mets were about Pete Alonso's home run record home run.
I cannot believe the big deal
people are making about Pete Alonso being the franchise record holder now for home runs. He passed Darryl Strawberry last night. Nobody in Metville that I know, and I know a lot of Met fans, after a stretch where they've lost 11 of 12 and have allowed the Phillies to bury them in the NL East. Now we're going to make big deal about Alonso's home run. And I love Gary Cohen. Did you hear this call? This is a little over the top. Can we play it, please? Can we play it? Can we play it?
Yeah, we're playing it. Pete drives one to deep right center field, headed back toward the wall. It's out of here! Out of here! Pete Alonso stands alone! The polar bear on his own private iceberg. Pete Alonso, the most prolific home run hitter in New York Mets history.
You can't even tell me what the home run record was before this nonsense. This is ridiculous. And by the way, if the Mets love Alonso so much, why did they pay him in the old season, for crying out loud? He was the free agent. They didn't want to pay him a nickel. He bounced around all over the place, and then he came back basically with his hat out. Please sign me.
Okay, so a lot to unpack there. But my favorite part of that clip is him saying, "Can we play it?" about 14 times.
I mean, there are, if this were a different show, we would have only played that and we would have gone through the top 10 highlights of that rant alone. That was, I mean, I probably watched that 5 times yesterday. And me and my boys were texting about it forever. That was vintage Mad Dog on a lot of levels. He got off onto a completely unhinged rant, kept his breath control about him. And then when he dropped at the end, barely able to finish it, he said, "This is not Henry Aaron against Al Downing." I almost threw my phone across the room because it was an incredible dismount from a completely excellent rant.
Yeah, you have to appreciate those references as well, being well-versed with the game.
Mad Dog is a legend in the radio game. We know this. But he's not a legend in the radio game just because he's some dude that's been around forever. The fastball is still there occasionally. And he definitely reached back and brought it for this one because I also happen to agree with him. Like, this is not some major thing in the realm of we've got to completely break down the broadcast for the sake of one homer. And his point about the fact that they didn't even want him to come back is absolutely heard. God, this was good. I encourage you to go watch and hear that entire rant because it was absolutely hilarious, and it also involves him insulting one of his friends who was on the telecast as well. We got time for one more?
I was just going to say, so you're definitely team he has a point opposed to
yeah, and not to mention this was just a funny bit. Like, he nailed it on every level.
Yeah, I think we got time for one more. We can go to the GOAT, Tom Brady. We hear a lot from him these days because he's in our game, it's at our arena, so to speak.
Sure.
He's obviously on Fox #1 team for their NFL broadcast. He's been outspoken about the quality of the game since he's retired, and recently on the Joe Klatt Show podcast, he was asked about Joe Burrow having a great season last year, but being let down by his team and not making the playoffs. Here's Brady.
So I just don't think as a quarterback you go and you punch the clock. I did my job. You know, I threw for 40 touchdowns. Why are we not winning?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing in the offseason to help your defense? What are you doing to push the personnel department to get people doing the right thing? Are you involved in game planning? I mean, I used to do game plans.
Sure.
I used to walk in there and say, these are the things we're doing. Okay, I used to do my own walkthroughs. I used to, all right, guys, I don't give a coaches want to come. We're doing our walkthrough.
Right.
We're going to come up with our own signals because this is what I need to be on the field to be successful.
All right. Well, wow. I think so far we have not gotten to old man shouting at the clouds it comes to Brady.
We're reasonably close. I did not think that Tom Brady was going to be in former NBA player on a podcast talking about how things were when he did them and how he was the best, whether people knew it or not. That was a bit much. I mean, we get it, Tom. You won the most Super Bowls. Of course you ran things. Like, this is not news. He must be feeling real insecure about his situation right now in life because I never thought Tom Brady was going to be the guy that was going to get out there and start bragging this closely to being removed from the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to do that 10 years later because people forgot. Nobody forgot. You called him the GOAT yourself. Anyway, Tom Brady. Again, there are too many microphones. There's too many cameras, and we know too much. But then again, that helps us. Coming up, it's time for two-a-days. We're going back to training camp, and this time we'll do it Texas style. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
If Jordan Love can stay healthy, things could be magical for the Green Bay Packers this season.
Camp to camp, team to team. Touchdown! 20 days until opening night.
I just wanna feel this moment.
The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Stop by Sherwin-Williams and get 30% off select paints and stains August 15th through the 18th. It's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Refresh your home inside and out with colors that make every space feel brand new. From cozy interiors to stunning exteriors, we've got the perfect shade for your next project. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing, while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Relish this. Two Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's and Portillo's, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixings: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, it's only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations. Carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time, too. Download the Great Clips app or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
If you miss a show
or an interview
on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
You're going to be part of the problem or part of the solution? I'm going to be the whole problem.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Angels and Airwaves, of course, for our two-a-days segment. Cam doesn't know what two-a-days is. It was an old reality show on MTV about Hoover High School in Alabama. And it was basically about a high school football team and their wacky coach and all the sort of stuff they went through as one of the, like, typical American high schools that is absolutely in love with their football squad. And this was the intro song.
I forgot that this was the intro song. I remember that show, though.
Yeah. Show was pretty good, right?
Oh, it was really good. It used to play all the time on repeat when I first started working here.
Great show. So we, in homage to our segment of two-a-days, this is what we do. Clinton and Friends is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Stop by Sherwin-Williams to get 30% off select paints and stains now through August 18th. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Dallas Cowboys.
I'm Todd Archer with the Cowboys. In a normal year, Dak Prescott's return from surgery or the initiation of first-year head coach Brian Schottenheimer would be the top story of the season. But not with the Cowboys. It's another contract extension that isn't, at least not yet, this time with Micah Parsons. The sides do not appear to be any closer to a deal, even after a month in California. Jerry Jones said the Cowboys would not trade Parsons and constantly reminds folks that the Pro Bowl pass rusher is under contract. Parsons has yet to practice, but he did take part in meetings and walkthroughs while in Oxnard. Maybe things pick up when the Cowboys get back to work at the Star, but there's question as to whether Parsons will be available for the September 4th opener against the Eagles. Facing the defending Super Bowl champs without your best player would make a daunting task even more difficult.
Yeah, the Cowboys obviously are a bit of a laughingstock at this point. I mean, Jera getting out in front of cameras, basically saying that they're in the entertainment business. They're not in the winning of football games business anymore, and that's his prerogative. I think undercut his position a lot more in terms of the court of public opinion than he realizes. Like, if you're publicly negotiating with a player who's going to be a player who is going to be integral in helping you be a better team, but you're saying that honestly you don't want to talk to him and you're just there to stoke headlines, that just doesn't strike me as a strong negotiating position by any stretch of the imagination. It also doesn't strike me as something that you're going to want to do in order to galvanize your team on any level. Like, do you think those other guys, 52 guys, that are potentially going to make that roster don't see that? Like, that is awful for morale in an NFL locker room, to have your owner basically saying, I don't care about your best player or his contract situation. I'm here for people to look at me. I don't love that. I honestly think this is going to be a disaster season for the Cowboys. Like, I think this is the season where it kind of blows up in their face, and that whole idea of America's team and the star and all that just kind of goes by the wayside. I really honestly do. All right, coming up, we got the Texans. Let's hear about them.
This is
180.
ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Houston Texans.
This is DJ Bieneme covering the Texans. The biggest storyline for them going into 2025 is simply put, can they protect quarterback C.J. Stroud? We like to call C.J. Chef C.J., but there was a lot of time he was using his own spatula to scrape him off of the ground. Last year, he took 52 sacks, second most in the NFL, and their season ended in the divisional round against the Kansas City Chiefs as he was sacked 8 times and was pressured on a whole bunch of other plays. So going into this season, the biggest storyline is, can they protect CJ? Because if they can, then their chance of getting to the Super Bowl increases a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the Texans got a shot. The Texans got a shot. Let's hear it quickly. We got time for this from Mike Tannenbaum and what he thinks the Texans' keys to success are. Let's hit it.
In terms of the Texans, 2 keys. Number 1, Derek Stingley has to play in 17 games. He's only done that once in his career. This is a dominant defense when Stingley is on the field. He has to play the full season. And then offensively, protect. C.J. Stroud's a great young quarterback. They were 29th in sacks allowed. They moved on from Larry Tunsil. They have a few young offensive linemen that will have to play well right away for them.
I think that the C.J. Stroud, Nico Collins connection is one that's going to bear a lot more fruit than it did last year. That's something that they've been working on and got injured. I love C.J. Stroud. To me, he is, I mean, if Jaden Daniels weren't in the picture, C.J. Stroud would be the premier young quarterback that I think people are going to want to like to watch over the next 10 years. I like his moxie. I like the way he zips the ball, and I like the way he talks about the game as well. I'm not worried about the Texans. I would be worried about the Cowboys. Coming up, 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Who's going to challenge the Chiefs and the Birds? We'll talk about that next, NFL-style. Clinton and Friends.
Progressive understands that bond between you and your boat. But imagine if something happened to it. Without the boat, you're just Tina with too much boat knowledge. Sure, it's helpful on the water, but with no boat, you're someone who talks way too much about knots, and no one cares what a jib is anyway. Boat Tina could get away with it because she has a boat. So make sure your boat is insured. Get Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer, and then go back to being you, Tina, who owns a boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through! Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, and they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show. We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Friday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. Watch ESPN app is on summer vacation for one more week, I believe. But we got some breaking news. Among Michigan's punishments in the NCAA Committee on Infraction ruling, sources tell ESPN's Pete Thamel and Dan Wetzel that Michigan receives a significant fine expected to be more than $20 million from the loss of postseason football revenue for the next two seasons. Michigan coach Sharon Moore is given an additional game suspension, which is expected to take place in 2026. The school already proposed a self-imposed two-game ban for this upcoming season to be served in weeks 3 and 4. Okay, a couple things about this. I mean, number one, the fact that this actually came to some sort of adjudication itself is a minor miracle. Number two, I had completely, not exactly forgotten, but like this was a major, major scandal for a little bit. A lot of people think this is why Harbaugh got out of the college coaching business. Our guy Connor Stallions, that dude, made a name for himself, even got himself a Netflix documentary out of it. That was amazing. This guy went from being some rando who wanted to be a part of the team to effectively being, I don't want to exactly say the face of a scandal, but in many ways he was. $20 million is chump change, though, for Michigan. That's the kind of money you find in a duffel bag on top of a locker in the weight room at Michigan. $20 million just sitting around. Oh, that Big Ten cash rolling in. And never mind the fact that they went to the playoff. They got $20 million easy. I think what this sucks the most for, though, is Moore. Moore's got to be wearing this. Brother finally gets to the top of the mountain being a coach of the football team in Michigan. And now he's got to wear this suspension and all of this nonsense as a result of being on staff when Harbaugh was there. I mean, I get it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way things go. I think what's most funny about this, and I want to know your thoughts on it if you have any feelings about whether or not you thought this was appropriate for the Wolverines or whether or not this was an unnecessary witch hunt in terms of what everybody probably does. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. But the funniest thing about this to me by 100 miles is when a school decides they're trying to butter up the NCAA, so they go with the old self-report or the self-proposed penalty, which is always funny. This is like a kid proposing a penalty for themselves after they mess up with their parents, and their parents just want to see how earnest they are about what they actually did. Michigan said, well, we'd like to propose weeks 3 and 4. Oh, well, who's that? Oh, that's Central Michigan. Okay. Mid-American Conference team. Home of the Chippewas. Central Michigan, you can understand. You say, yeah, you know what? Not going to be a big deal against the boys from Mount Pleasant. They're probably not going to upset us. And the other team is Nebraska. Nebraska! Vaunted once football team and program that's now a volleyball school. Can you imagine? Yeah, we'll take our suspension against, that sounds about right. The Cornhuskers. They got nothing. They got beat by the Colorado Buffaloes a couple years back. We know we could take them, no problem. Does this punishment sting less if you're a Michigan fan? Because you know you're not getting anything taken away from you. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Again, I find it absolutely hilarious that they're picking who they want to get suspended against. That would be the largest possible insult. For all of the stuff we talk about regarding bulletin board material, sneak disses, whatever challenges may occur in the media or on social media, this is like the number one diss possible. This is the team we'd like to play against when we have our suspended coach. Nebraska, man, wearing it these days as far as their football program is concerned. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. I actually think this is a decent outcome for Michigan and Michigan fans. I mean, sure, you got the fine, but I feel like the embarrassment of the situation is long gone at this point. That whole circumstance is well behind us. I had to look up Connor Stallions because I almost forgot how extended his history was with the football team. That scandal kind of came and went in a way that was about as desirable as it could be for any big-time college football program. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Justin in Virginia, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. How are we doing today?
Pretty good, man. What's going on?
So I've been a Michigan fan for 30 years. I'm 43 years old, so basically since I started watching college football. So went through the highs, lows. Obviously, it was awesome to see them, catch the one in '97 and this one as well. My biggest takeoff, though, from this is if they're going to have this extended period of time to give a punishment, they suspend Harbaugh initially for a cheeseburger. Then they go through this whole thing. But yet nothing has ever been said about what is blatantly obvious when it's come to what Nick Saban did at Alabama with the paying before NIL, Kirby Smart, all these other guys. So why is this such a big deal and such a huge fine, but yet none of that was ever brought to the table?
Thanks for the phone call. Pretty simple, because everybody was doing that. They don't think that everybody was doing this. I mean, the money thing is a really hard one to sort of throw back as a, I don't know, post hoc defense, if you will. I could be using that term entirely incorrectly, but it sounds like it's right. I mean, come on. The money thing is not what we're talking about. That's a different level of competitive advantage or disadvantage, in my personal opinion. Guys in the crowd with binoculars faking to be other dudes, that's a different story. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Derek in Ann Arbor, I wonder what your thoughts are on this. Welcome to the show.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today. But I mean, look, we got our fine, whatever, and you're right, it's chump change for Michigan. But I mean, the biggest thing is I think it just got blown out of proportion. You're talking about a level 2 violation. Yeah, it was egregious. You bump it up, but you got all these other fans crying like, "Oh, take it away, take it away." But let's really think about something for a second. Who was the highest paid coach in the Big Ten at that point? Ryan Day, right?
Go on, yeah.
Okay. Now, you got 2 high-paid other staffers, too, in your offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, and you're telling me that a $50,000 a year junior analyst overthrew everything. I mean, they just took away the talent of this team. They're trying to be like, oh, vacate the wins. But a junior analyst toppled the college football world. The biggest story, mountains and molehills, man. That's just how I feel about it.
Thanks for the phone call. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. You might have torpedoed your own point there, Derek. Their point is, most people felt that, no, it wasn't just a junior analyst that toppled the college football world. That's the whole point. That was the defense. But everybody felt that, no. They all knew. That was literally the whole point of why people blew it out of proportion, in your personal opinion. That was the thing. But the argument against everybody else was spending money, therefore, this in comparison, pales. That doesn't happen. That's apples and oranges to me, personally. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Steve in Ohio, what's up? You're on the show. Steve, you're on the air.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to, I'm listening a little bit to some of these people from that team up north calling in. Absolutely unbelievable how they talk about, we are Michigan men, we're better than everyone else. This program is the lowest of the low in the Big Ten, and every coach knows it, and everyone fan knows it, the things they have done, yet they're mightier than thou. It's ridiculous. It's the same thing over and over with them. Stop saying we're Michigan men. Stop talking about we're better than you. You know what? Their win percentage isn't better than Ohio State. If you go back to 1950, they have a losing record against Ohio State. They may have won the last 4, but you know what? We're 70-15 in the last 20. Get over it.
Do you think they should have had their national title rescinded?
No, I don't think that.
Okay.
I'm fine with it. I'm a Big Ten man, but at the same time, now they're coming out saying this is not a big – it is a big deal. And the things they had to do, change the narrative at Michigan, I'm just sick and tired of hearing, like, we're Michigan men, we're better than everyone. It's the same old thing every year, and we'll just keep on at Ohio State doing the things we do.
Thanks for the phone call, Steve. Michigan man. I mean, that's part of the identity. He's right. There is a certain air of arrogance to the Michigan fan. Whether or not that's one due to academic reputation or athletic excellence. It's definitely there. I've seen it with my eyeballs. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Bob in Texas, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, listen, my take on this whole thing is, Ohio State fans, Michigan State fans, everybody was saying, Michigan, you got to take their title. They cheated. Cheat. Listen, allegations were early on, like 2 years before the things came out about us cheating or supposedly cheating. There was rumors about it. And then when we did win the national title, early in the year, that came out. All these teams had time to change your plays, change your signs, do everything else they needed to do to counter what they thought we did, and we still whooped everybody. So don't tell me that we cheated and cheating was what made us beat you. No. You had plenty of time to change everything. You had plenty of time to adjust. We just whooped you. Yeah, plain and simple. Go.
Thanks for the phone call. I should have known that this was going to turn into a quick version of Paul Feinbaum if I started talking about college football. Guys are sniping at each other, getting personal with the jabs. I don't hate that. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. We're going to have to blow out this Camp CNF reflection because we got so many phone calls. Eric in Nebraska, what's up?
How's it going, Quentin?
Pretty good. How you? Thank you.
I just wanted to let you know that Nebraska handled Colorado last year pretty easily.
I was a joke about the first year. It's okay. It's a volleyball school. Go on.
That's it, bud. That's all I got to say.
Okay, thanks for the phone call. Good Lord. This is the problem with college football, is that the sensitivity levels are through the roof. The point is that Nebraska was picked by Michigan to be the school they wanted to play against when they suspended their coach. I didn't make that up. They chose that. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Tom in Florida, what's up?
Hey, Clinton. Thanks for taking my call. I just want to tell you I appreciate the way that you do talk radio for sports.
No,
it's very cerebral, and I appreciate it. But as far as this sign stealing stuff goes, I want to point out that there was a lot of evidence being talked about in the background about sign scouts across the league that really do this as a business. It is an art and a science for those guys. And, I'm not saying the Connor Stallions didn't break the rule or break the spirit of the rule, but what he really did was he did it better than the rest of them. And I think it made a lot of those folks mad. And there was evidence that those opponents, especially those that were mad at us about it, sharing our signs with our opponents prior to the Big Ten title game, before the playoff game against TCU. So it's not as cut and dry. Hey, Michigan was the only ones doing things outside the color of the law.
Right. Right. No, thanks for the phone call. I totally get it. I mean that's kind of the thing, is that this was in fact more complicated than just Michigan, deciding that they were going to steal people's playbooks. I mean, it was in fact quite complex, but they did get caught. So that makes sense. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. If you're on the line, stay on the line, because we're going to continue to talk about college football and Michigan's punishment. But coming up, I got a quick word from Robert Half. Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlog projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
The traditions. The rivalries.
All the way to the end zone.
The drama.
Every week there was something magical.
This is the most wide-open college football season we've had ever.
8 days until week 1 kicks off. College football lives here. ESPN Radio.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Relish this. 2 Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's and Portillo's, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixings: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, it's only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations. Carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor: Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're cheering in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
At
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
This is Clinton and Friends.
You are freaking African Americans plus Mark. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm rocking with Mark because Mark is rocking with us.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. Talking a little college football here. In the house again. In this case, the big house. Michigan getting their penalties handed down after the Connor Stallion situation finally has come to some sort of conclusion in the NCAA's house. Sharon Moore is going to get 3 games suspended. School's probably going to get a fine close to $20 million. That's what sources told ESPN's Pete Thamel and Dan Wetzel. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Daniel in LA front of the line. What's up, dude?
Hey, Clinton. I really need these fans not to stop complaining. USC took 10 years to recover from their punishment. That was basically what everyone's doing now and what they did back then. So, talk about punishment. They don't know anything about punishment.
Thanks for the phone call. Jeez, I can't even speak English. Let me tell you something. You're never going to get any sympathy from me in a sports context on the oppression Olympics of our program based on choices you made. That's not going to go far with me. I get it. There are some cases that are worse than others, particularly thinking about, say, I don't know, those college basketball guys that all ended up in literal prison for doing something that's legal now. Okay, that's different. SC fully deserved all their penalties. So... And again, it was 10 years ago. I mean, it wasn't even 10 years ago. It was longer than that. That's a false equivalency to me. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Zach in Wisconsin, what's up?
Hey, Clinton. Just as the NCAA effectively is more of the junior NFL than college football at this point, how don't they just solve this by just putting microphones in the helmets like the NFL does?
Yeah. No, it's a good question. I mean, there's part of the differences that people like about college football that are different from pro football. I kind of think this is one of them. I kind of think the signs bit is one of the funniest parts about college football. Remember back in the day when guys were putting up those big placards and they'd have those goofy symbols on them that you had to decipher? I still kind of like the idea of the first, second, and third string quarterback all popping out to the sideline to give signals. 2 of them as a decoy, 1 of them as the real guy. This is the kind of stuff that makes college football college football. I get it. It's easier to, decipher and therefore probably cheat. But that question about things in helmets, I mean, it gets to the fabric of the game. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Mike in Virginia, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, baby? You listening to all these people from the fans of this school down south, raggedy school down south. They talk about what we did, what it's been going on to get a competitive edge in college sports, high school sports, you name it. That's just getting that competitive edge. We're not talking about them having spent all that money on their roster to buy a championship. But even still, you tried to buy that championship, but you still lost to the previous national champion. They whooped y'all convincingly. But we're not talking about that, though. So I'm sick and tired of hearing the people from this school down south, their fandom, talking about this, that, and the other about these Michigan men and their fandom. Come on, man.
Thanks for the phone call. Appreciate it. All right, if we're going to come on this show, and that was a good call, but the talking about what people are and aren't talking about is a little bit sophomoric. You can just say what you want to say about the topics you want to address directly. That is the preferred nomenclature on this program, not the by proxy complaining about other conversations that may or may not be happening. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Greg in Columbus, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Just want to say to you,
did he just censor? Did he just censor himself?
I don't know what just happened there. It sounded like
he lost
Microsoft Teams dropped out. Yeah.
Well, I know what that's like.
Oh, well, right. I was going to say, that's nothing new. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Austin in Ohio, what's up?
Happy Friday, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just think this is hilarious what Michigan feels like after this punishment is handed out. They're all trying to say, like, oh, we cheated, but everybody cheats. We just did it better than everybody else. I mean, come on. Documentaries have been done on what Connor Stallions did behind the scenes, how intricate this operation was. Own up to it. You cheated. And the integrity of the game is important. And regardless of the university you're from or what you support, we got to protect the integrity of the game, or what else is NCAA football.
Thanks for the phone call. I agree with that to a certain extent. I mean, they're trying to listen. You can't expect themselves not to defend themselves. Obviously. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Greg in Columbus is back. All right, go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Hey, look, I don't have a problem with anything that people are saying, but this is the one thing that bothers me. Look, you did wrong. You got caught. Just take your punishment and move on. Michigan doesn't need to lose any titles or anything. Whatever the NCAA or whatever they decide, just accept it, move on. Quit talking about what Ohio State's done, what Michigan's done, whatever. Look, you got caught. Just eat your medicine and shut up.
Thanks for the phone call. I kind of tend to agree with that the most. There's no need to sort of start diversionary tactics, whataboutism nonsense with other schools. The Connor Stallion story was actually kind of funny. The idea that this rogue volunteer military guy was using all sorts of code breaker skills to figure out how to help their team beat TCU or whatever. I don't know. There was a certain good comedic level to it that I think got them a little bit more run than they wanted to give credit to. This wasn't like some major scandal outside of, honestly, the college football world, which is fine. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Sean, where in Ohio are you?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Nice. All right, what you got?
All right, so I think the entire situation is overblown. As an Ohio State fan, if I was in the position of Michigan and Michigan fans, I would probably be doing a lot of the same thing. I'd be arguing against it, complaining, and everything like that. However, at the end of the day, they overstepped a line that a lot of people were doing. So I understand the argument that everyone else is doing it. Okay, they took it a step further. They got caught. I think what hurts Michigan in this, and where a lot of the complaints come from, is the arrogance of Connor Stallions and how the way he presents himself with it, as opposed to the rest of the university and the players. I don't think they should have had anything stripped. I think the NCAA did right by that. I think they should have penalized the coaches and the staff members who were involved. I think they got that about right. And at the end of the day, they exposed an old, archaic rule in the NCAA, and it's going to be better for the sport going forward because we're going to get rid of some of that stuff and that gimmick stuff, and you're going to get a better product on the field in the long run.
Thanks for the phone call. I don't know, man. I don't know that that's the answer to that. I agree with everything else he said. But I don't know that you're necessarily going to get anything better on the field. People like the product for what it is. Don't kill the golden goose trying to make it something it's not. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. We're just going to keep rolling on these phone calls. If we do this all segment, I got no issues with that because this thing is going just fine. Barry in Florida, you're on the show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys. Love the show. You know, I'm a Syracuse Orange man fan myself, but I mean, $20 million on top of a locker. I mean, since when has $20 million become a drop in a bucket? That's still a lot of money to me, no matter what.
Hold on, let me read you the payouts, expected payouts for the Power 5 conferences going through the next, let's just say 3 years. In 2022, this is just for the Big Ten. 2022, $57.2 mil. 2023, $58.9 mil. That jumps to $73 mil for the conference in 2024, jumps to $75 mil in this year, $86 mil in 2026, dang near $90 mil in 2027. Now, those are conference payouts. Those are not per school. But I see what you're saying, but $20 million for a school like Michigan is, in fact, not a lot of money. I mean, that's what we're dealing with. If it was $100 million, then we'd be looking at a difference in the pocketbook. But a school like Michigan, with the branding they've got, and the deals they've had, being members of the Big Ten, they can afford that. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Tom in Indianapolis, you're on the show.
Hey, Clinton, thanks. I don't know why stealing signs is illegal to begin with. If you're going to give signals instead of shuttle plays in, you got to know people are going to try and steal them. As a former catcher, we're changing signals all the time when a guy was on second, different indicators and whatnot. If your signals get stolen, shame on you.
Thanks for the phone call. I tend to agree. It's a little different in baseball than it is in football. In baseball, it's sort of understood because you're kind of right there on the field. It's kind of a different – it's not exactly the most different element of the game, but it's not quite the same. But, yeah, I mean, you know, that's why they said there's an argument that you should just change the rules entirely. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com.
The 2025 Little League Classic, live from historic Bowman Field in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Let's go light up the night.
We're going to have some fun memories here tonight.
The Mariners and the Mets. Coverage begins Sunday at 6 Eastern, with first pitch at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Joining us now, Jessica Mendoza, ESPN MLB analyst, and she's calling games in Williamsport at the Little League World Series. Just quickly, you're there. Are you at Volunteer or are you at Lomity?
Look at you. I mean, you are the pro, Clinton, because you've been here before. You know, like, you get it. You know what that means. Yeah, I'm at Lomity today. Okay. I've got the U.S. game, so obviously Volunteer's the international side, Lomity, and they're back-to-back fields. It's a pretty cool setting, but I've got the 3 o'clock and the 7 o'clock tonight over at Lomity.
What do you like the most about doing games in Williamsport for those who haven't been there and don't know what it's like?
I think just the joy of youth. I mean, like, I think all of us can relate to that inner kid that's just like, dang, wasn't it fun when life was simple and your biggest concern was what slushy flavor you were going to get between games. And you know, like, to see even when there's a mistake made, right, a strikeout, a ball goes between your legs, like all the things that are going to happen here, even at the highest of Little League levels, you're human, you're a kid. And then just to see the response, the smiles, the absolute joy of being a kid, honestly, it comes out in me. Like, my little inner 12-year-old definitely shows up, that's for sure.
Jess Mendoza joins us here on the program. Let's switch to the big leagues here a little bit. We talked earlier in the show about how a lot of the big market teams are in major skids between the Yankees and the Mets and the Dodgers, obviously. What do you think? And we can go through each team real quick. I'll start with the Dodgers. I mean, getting swept on the season series by the Halos and the Brewers is not good. They've got a lot of talent, but it just feels like they can't figure out what to get right now, Jess.
Well, and it's all the things. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you can't really pinpoint, oh, man, for a while there was the starters. They were all hurt, right? Everyone's on the injured list. They got all the dudes back. I mean, their starting rotation, Clinton, is ridiculous right now. With Shohei Ohtani, Tyler Glasnow, Blake Snell, like, I'll name them all. But what concerns me is the fact that they went from second in all of baseball in run score per game, and this is like going until July 4th. So this is like a majority of the season. Now you look over the last month and a half, they're 25th, and this isn't a small sample size. This is against teams like the Angels. This is teams like the Royals, like teams they should be beating and scoring. You got Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Shohei. Like, what's happening? And yet they're at the bottom of the barrel in Major League Baseball with run production.
We saw the Yanks last year in the World Series look sloppy to the point that it cost them a championship. And so far this season, it's looked sloppy to the point that it's going to cost them a division. I mean, what do you think they do there? Booney can only do so much, and it just kind of feels like there's this air of inevitability that they just can't play clean games anymore, Jess.
Yeah, and that's the perfect word, is clean, right? Is like being able to, simple things like play catch, make the plays. This is the New York Yankees. Like, when you're seeing errors happen, and on a consistent basis and from different guys, it's not like you can just pinpoint one or two. I think that's where this is not the New York Yankees. And honestly, it's not the team when you even look on paper. It's almost like it's contagious. Like, they're just so tight, so much expectation. Meanwhile, the Red Sox are a team that, they won 4 straight series heading into their series against the Padres, who are probably the hottest team in baseball. So the Red Sox, they're going to win that division. It's a matter now, are the Yankees going to make the postseason?
Yeah, that's really something. And I think that I hate to think of the idea of Booney getting canned, but it sort of feels like if this were the old days for the Yanks, this wouldn't be acceptable. But that's another story. We'll switch gears quickly to the Mets, who once again still also can't figure it out. Dropped another one yesterday to the Braves. That team was a good, plucky team last year that probably punched above their weight, Jess, but then they got the big guy in right field. What are the decent expectations at this stage for this team, in your opinion?
This is a team that's still going to make the postseason. It's just, if you're a New York fan, and Clinton, you know them, right? They're everywhere, yes. Mets fans, right? Just, oh my gosh, it's and I agree. Like, they went through a stretch this year. They were so hot. It got everyone's hopes up, especially how they ended the year last year. This is still a team that's going to make the postseason. Are they going to win the division? No. But they definitely, I think my biggest concern is they need their starting pitching to go deeper. That's probably the biggest thing that stands out. And by the way, they'll be here in Williamsport against the Mariners, so I'm excited to kind of see them up close, especially in this environment. But their starting pitching can't get past the 5th inning. And that is a recipe when the back end of the season is here and you're trying to emerge in the postseason. You cannot have your relief pitching being spent because your starters can't go 5 or more. Like, that's unacceptable. That's probably the biggest glaring reason why the Mets have struggled so much.
Here's her schedule. 3 p.m., Little League World Series Game 10. Carl Ravitch, Chris Burke, Jess Mendoza, and Jess Sims. That's on ESPN. 7 p.m., Ravi, Jess, Frazier, the Todd father. Love that guy. And Jess Sims on ESPN. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it. Have some fun out there for me.
Thanks, Clinton. We miss you here.
No problem. All right. Tune into the Little League Classic live from Williamsport Sunday as the Mets battle the Mariners. Coverage of Sunday Night Baseball begins at 6 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, and 7 p.m. on ESPN. There was a thought, Matt Lack, that I was going to get off this show, get on a plane, and go straight to Williamsport, but I just don't know if I can do it. I just don't know. What do you think, Ryan? Should I go? It's a 3-hour drive from Philly, so we'll see. Anyway, coming up, we got some highlights to reflect on from our first annual Camp CNF. Oh, bringing this week to a close. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Saturday on ESPN Radio. 2 teams in the middle of the hunt for October go head-to-head.
Good, a 2-homer game for Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh and the Seattle Mariners face Juan Soto and the New York Mets. Coverage begins tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern with first pitch at 4:10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Stop by Sherwin-Williams and get 30% off select paints and stains August 15th through the 18th. It's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Refresh your home inside and out with colors that make every space feel brand new. From cozy interiors to stunning exteriors, we've got the perfect shade for your next project. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4 ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on great promotions during the Twin Series, August 22nd through the 24th. Starting off with Elvis Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, August 22nd, a 1980s sweater vest presented by Rate on August 23rd, and a Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr. bobblehead presented by United on August 24th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. Closing up the shop here on a Friday. Want to thank Jessica Mendoza for joining us today. She'll be on the call for a pair of Little League World Series games today on ESPN. One of the people she'll be working with is Todd Frazier. Todd Frazier, who won a Little League World Series when he was a kid. The Todd Father, as he's known. He brings his kids every year, and I'll tell you a quick story. So there's a couple of main hotels in Williamsport. And the one where they do the pin trading at, Todd is a regular at because he is a pin god. And one day I was down in the restaurant near there. There's like a restaurant bar on the bottom level right across from where the room is, where the conference room where they do all the pin stuff is. And Todd came in and we were chatting and stuff. And he was like, I said, hey, man, you want to have a beer? We can chit-chat and talk, break it down, just kind of hang out. He said, no, man. Got to get back to the pins. I'm locked in. He was not about to even have a beer because he was so focused on his kids and what he was doing with the pin trading, which is a big deal out there at the Little League World Series. So that was very cool. And tune in to baseball action tomorrow as the Mets host the Mariners, presented by Progressive Insurance. Coverage begins at 3:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. And with that, let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, to see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life. We don't have any more Camp CNF highlights to hit in this bad boy, but we are going to hit a couple of highlights. Emily Hebel, of course, champion, bunk champion in our inaugural camp competition. Boo. Taylor Swift really did her well. Just came through at the end with a phenomenal buzzer beater of a camp announcement, like an actual summer camp announcement about Taylor Swift and her new album, in which the crowd went wild. That'll win you a tournament right there. That's a triple-double in the championship game right there on the last day. Unbelievable. But here's a great highlight of Devin apparently defending himself at some point in the competition.
See, here's what I do. Need full transparency. Let's go under the knife.
Oh, we're going to need full transparency
we need
at this point.
Transparency here.
There are 18 people that I need to look up every single night. Okay? So that requires me to search their names on Google. And yes, forgive me if I'm not deep diving into all of these players.
It's a deep dive now to check out who the guy who you named your bunk after is doing on a nightly basis.
This is what Devin Googles for his team. Good Cal Raleigh news.
I Google
good Deion Sanders news.
No.
Good Pat McAfee
it's
news.
First and last name every time, and if it's not on the first news page, then I move on. I have too much work to do for all these other people. With that being said, I will accept the -5. I just wanted to lay out my process here. There could have been great stories that I missed for my team.
That was funny. That was when he got called out by a listener for forgetting that Cal went 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts 2 days before the recap. Devin had news from before the K game, the 5K game, but not news about the 5K game. And he got called out by a listener. But of course, probably the moment of the summer was when David Dennis Jr., best friend of the program, showed up in studio to give me what I would call an attitude adjustment as to how preposterous it was that I did not pick him. And I picked Courtney Cronin as my media pick for my bunk. Let it rip.
Clinton, you have Paige Beckers in your bunk.
Here's the thing. It is the reports are saying pulled muscle.
but we're not quite sure that it's not a suspension or a scandal quite yet. We don't know. We do not know. So just to be safe, I think we should do a -5 because it feels like...
All right, Ryan Coogler is also in his bunk. The song I Lied to You from Ryan Coogler's film Sinners has been nominated for Best Original Song at the 2025 World Soundtrack Awards.
I'm holding my fist up in the studio, reminding David to stay black, brother.
I'm just... Well, so here's the thing. Here's the thing that's really tricky about this situation. Sinners is a very important movie. Black folks, fully black. Ludwig Göransson, a white guy. It's a little bit of false advertisement on part of Ryan Coogler and the folks at Sinners. And the movie takes place in Mississippi.
Yeah.
I was raised in Mississippi. Didn't meet a lot of Swedish people. Feel like this is a -1.
-6 for Clinton on the day.
All right, go Clinton. Tough go Clinton. Seems like we were talking about general managers, kind of like you're the Jerry Jones of the bunk. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. I think it's a +3 for what he's doing.
For what he's doing,
for what McAfee's doing.
Yeah,
Good stuff for Pat McAfee.
Thank you, Dave. This is the best Camp CNF so far.
I like what they were doing.
A lot of love in this room right now.
A lot of love in the room right now. That's great. And it feels good because they chose each other. Okay. And I think that
David does not stop staring at me. This is every bit as uncomfortable as you
They
think.
chose each other, and one day I'll know what it's like to be chosen by somebody who said they care about you.
Oh, man. That was an incredible performance, Ryan, from David Dennis Jr., who just popped up in, he was in town, and he managed to pull that off with a plum. God, that was funny. I paid the price for not picking David, which is the price of winning. It's okay, though. Summer camp, Camp CNF, was about everybody participating, nobody getting hurt, and everybody having a good time. And I think we accomplished that, Ryan. What do you think?
It was fun to follow along. I know that there was a little bit of criticism on me leaving the chat.
Hey, listen.
But believe me, I was tuned in, and there was a lot of time where I was wondering how my stats were ranking, and then I found out that I, along with Sam, had just been straight up pushed out.
Yeah, we had the dispersal draft.
That's
it
okay.
was necessary.
It's it's understandable. I wasn't in a position to argue that, but I still did follow along. I think for the first run at this thing, it was wildly entertaining.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. And with that, not only has Camp CNF come to a close for the 2025 summer, but the Circle of Life is closed too. All right. It's going to be a while before I talk to you kiddos. We're taking a break next week, as in there will be fill-ins. I will not be here. Others will be here. Devin will be en France. I will be doing what I do. Cam's going to be around. Matlack's going to be around. I'm not sure who's filling in. I know Courtney Cronin's doing a couple.
We got Courtney Cronin, Emmett Golden will be around, Mark Zinno.
Nice. Good. Okay. Glad to hear that. The camp will be held down, or the homestead will be held down by friends. That said, I want to thank everybody this summer, too, for kind of playing along. We're getting back into regular season sports stuff. Baseball season's winding down. Basketball season's coming back. And football season, of course, in full swing. But we do our best to make sure that we can keep you guys entertained and have a good time and welcome you into our lives. And I want to thank all the listeners who have shown up, shown time, and shown love as well. Coming up, Joe and Q with Jonathan Zaslow and Myron Metcalf. I will see you on the internet.
Carmen and here coming up to wrap the week. It's our final Yingling Summer Tour stop. We got ice-cold flight. We've got delicious food. We're at Old Republic. This place is spectacular in Elgin. On Randall Road, just a little bit south of 90 and Route 20. If you're in the area, come by, have lunch. We're out in the beer garden. It's beautiful. Bears practicing against Josh Allen and the Bills. Caleb looking good again, which is positive. The Cubs not looking so good. We're going to talk all about it. Courtney Cronin at 2. Lots of baseball and lots of Bears going into the weekend. It's Carmen and here coming up at noon.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male. Being present and in the moment for family activities was impossible because Will Burt was so focused on the constant pain in his leg.
My wife likes to take walks. I always kind of dreaded going on walks because they hurt. The boys both play baseball. I coach their teams. I was going to do them and be in pain and be uncomfortable and kind of sacrifice my own health.
An old Achilles injury left Will coping with agonizing pain until he discovered the natural biologic treatments at QC Kinetics. No surgery or steroids. The procedure took place in the office, and Will walked right out.
I feel great. There's no pain. There's no tenderness.
Patients like Will are feeling amazing and living their best lives.
Ironically, just got off the golf course today. So I think that's a good telltale sign that the Achilles is feeling better.
Don't be in pain another day. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station. Live from Old Republic in Elgin. This is a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast, where the takes are hot and the Yingling is ice cold. Now here are your chill hosts, Carmen and Jurko.
Feel Good Football Friday with Yingling Flight. Yeah, baby. Old Republic in Elgin. That is the place to be today. Got some folks from nearby, South Elgin, Barrington, St. Charles. They're coming from everywhere.
Philly Sid stopped by.
Philly Sid did stop by. He's playing golf, though.
Yeah.
He said he can't
stopped by
stay.
to say hi, and then
he literally
got
ran
out
in
of
and out.
Dodge.
He
Yeah,
said,
he got
"Go
out of
Eagles!
Dodge.
I got to go play golf."
Yeah.
You're not playing tennis. You're playing golf today.
He gave me a quiz when I walked in. I mean, I didn't recognize him off the bat, and I didn't recognize his voice.
No.
So he goes over. He goes, "Who am I?" By what I have on the back of the window of his pickup truck.
Is it a big eagle?
And then, don't be mean to others. And 2-time Super Bowl champs, Philadelphia. I said, "Now listen." I'm like, "You got to help me." He goes, "Philly Sid." I go, "Why'd you just say so?"
First of all, it's sort of ironic. Someone from Philly with a bumper sticker on his back of his car that says, "Don't be mean to others." That's all they are is mean to others. What are you talking about?
Really rude people.
I mean, come on. Now, Sid's not rude. He's nice.
No,
but like
he's a gentleman.
People from Philly are the worst.
They can be.
It's like,
did they or did they not boo Santa Claus? Didn't that happen?
Well, I do. In fairness to them, I think the story goes the Santa Claus was drunk. Like Billy Bob Thornton and the Santa Claus. Like I think he was. I might be wrong about that, but I think the old story goes they were booing because the knucklehead Santa was intoxicated, and so they started booing him.
Well, that's like the Santa Hopper on Violent Night, the movie I told you to watch.
Love that movie.
Great movie.
Love it.
D'Angelo's in that movie. Beverly D'Angelo.
Yes, she's the
from
mom.
Vacation.
Yeah,
she's the mom in that one. Yeah, what's he turning everybody down for?
I'm good.
Smoking, not in the middle of the segment, man. We don't start screwing with it.
I'm deaf. I don't know.
Let the guys back at the shop control the levels then, all right? And then we'll fix it at the break.
It's actually funny. I'm not deaf. I have good hearing. I have terrible vision. I've had glasses.
You can't see no more?
I've had glasses since I've had corrective lenses since I was in the 4th grade.
No,
I can't see anything.
You have the worst hearing at the station.
I
Carmen.
like it really loud in my headset.
Yeah.
You know, like when I go for my driver's test and stuff, and when I have to do any hearing, my hearing's through the roof. It's perfect. But I like it really loud. Like I want to hear myself.
Right.
I want to hear
like the Kiss song, loud. You want to hear?
No, we could
loud.
guys, we could do this on the air. Potsy, turn Carmen up a little bit, please, if you don't mind. He's a little low right now. Yurko's just fine.
Yeah,
if you could
Yurko's fine.
If you could just turn Carmen up a little bit, not in his headphones, but for us, just
Testing,
a little. There we
testing.
go.
1,
Okay.
2.
Now
I will
cooking with
co-sign.
gas.
I'll co-sign Yurko's thoughts, though. It could have waited to the break.
Yeah, he's over here fidgeting with the knobs.
All of a sudden,
I can hear Carmen. All of a sudden, I can't hear him.
I know
I'm
my
like, what are you
headset went
doing?
out. And Potsy's he's like turning the knob. I'm like, what are you doing? I can't hear.
I love it.
It's like you know, we got to throw a refresher course out there.
So-
you know, we might have to have a symposium.
We got
next week.
a loaded show today. We're out here again at Old Republic. You want to talk about a beer garden? Like
It's expansive.
I know the video is just on us. Like I feel like having Potsy turn it around.
Yeah,
so
they
people
got a
can
stage over here where I'm
Dude.
sure they got all types of music happening.
This-
I know there's a band playing tonight, Carmen.
There is.
There was
There
one
is.
playing here yesterday. I think it was a one-man band.
This is a killer beer garden. So it's beautiful. There's
a
plenty of
good-looking
shade.
venue.
There's fans. We're sitting outside. The food is great. I already had some lunch. I recommend the elote chicken plate. Fabulous. Yurko's got some lunch coming.
I got
Come hang with
walleye.
us. We got Yingling Flight.
I got walleye coming, kid.
You know what looked good, too? That lobster roll looked good.
Did it?
That sounded good.
That's a New England thing,
Oh,
kid.
man, it sounded good.
That's
But anyway,
out on the East Coast.
Mike North came by because we're not far from Mike. We taped Odds Couple together. We don't get to do that often.
No, you don't.
Mike came by. New Odds Couple is up on the ESPN Chicago app. Mike will give us the bonus play later. Courtney Cronin at 2. We got a lot on the Cubs going into the weekend that we'll talk about, especially before they get underway in about an hour and 20 with the Buccos. But we'll start with some Bear stuff, and it sounds like it was another pretty good day for the offense. And this is what I've been asking for. Not too much, but at some point I said, okay, new offense, I get it, and it's going to take a while. At some point in training camp, the ball can't be on the ground the whole time. And it's starting to click. This is like 3 days in a row where boots on the ground reporting back like, hey, this is starting to look good. I'll give you what Silvy said in a text to me as they're watching practice.
How was the process today?
How the process? Well, the process has been pretty good. I'll read you a few things from Silvy from today watching practice, and then we'll crosstalk with the guys a little bit later. They're watching the joint practice against the Bills. He jokingly at one point did send to a few of us, boy, Josh Allen's pretty good, being sarcastic, obviously. Yeah. You want to see what it should look like? Watch Josh Allen. That's what it should look like someday. I don't expect Caleb to be there now. He doesn't have to be Josh Allen right now. But that's when you know you've got a great quarterback. When you go, yeah, that's what it should look like. That looks good. Caleb to Rome in the red zone from the 7. Next play, another touchdown to Rome. 2 plays before, Loveland dropped one in the end zone he should have had. Hard hit, ball came loose. Offense rebounded after a slow red zone start. Braxton Jones was the left tackle with the ones in the red zone. You should have seen the beautiful throw Allen just threw to Keon Coleman. Again, like, we don't need to see or hear anything about Josh Allen. It's Josh Allen.
Yeah.
We know it's awesome.
We don't care about him.
That's what I want it to look like someday with Caleb when you go to camp. Look, and I've said this, like, Jay Cutler was not Josh Allen. You'd go 3 straight practices where the ball never touched the ground at Bourbonnais. That's what it should look like. And it sounds like it's getting there, and that's encouraging.
Well, your dilemma is you're 0 for 2 right now. Mitch Trubisky and Justin Fields. You're 0 for 2. This is your third quarterback now since 2018 that you've been able to draft high. And you don't want to be 0 for 3.
In the top 15.
Yeah. You don't want to be 0 for 3.
You don't want to be 0 for 3 with 3 quarterbacks in less than a decade in the top 15. So this is what it should start to look like. Good reports on Caleb in the offense again. That's what I love to hear. Rome has had a couple of monster days, it sounds like. You asked Kyle Brandt earlier in the week when he was on with us. He said he wants to say Rome, but I think he still kind of went with, like, I'll go DJ, but I want to go Rome. Go Rome. Rome's going to be the number 1 wide receiver by the end of the year. Rome's going to lead them in receptions. Rome's going to lead them in yards. That's what I think. If you're asking me that same question, I'm telling you it's Rome Odunze. You don't think so?
So you're telling me Rome's going to catch 100 balls this year? That's what you're telling me. In this offense, he's going to catch 100
Could I tell you it's 90 and that leads the team? Could I tell you it's 92 and it leads the team?
It could be 90 and lead the team.
Yes.
It could be Carmen. It could be 82 and it'll lead the team.
I'm telling you Rome Odunze leads the team.
Because your number 1 wide receiver can catch 82 balls. That means there's more for number 2 and 3 at the wide receiver position. Your number 1 tight end should catch
45?
60 balls.
60?
Should catch 60. Your backup tight end should catch 20.
I was going to say 30.
80 between the 2 of them.
Yeah, 80 between the 2.
It's like 210 between your receivers.
Right.
Your receivers catch 210, 80, and then your running backs are going to get about 100.
Especially in this offense?
80 to 100.
Yeah, maybe 80,
I'm telling you.
In this offense?
Go back and look at Montgomery's numbers, and he got hurt. You go back and look at Gibbs' numbers, and he didn't play 100% of the downs after Montgomery got hurt. You're looking at 80 receptions between the 2 of them, if not 90.
Let's look at last year.
Yeah, I did yesterday.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I did was try to familiarize myself with those numbers.
You have been looking at it. No, I know. You have.
Well, I have to because whether Ben Johnson says, "Oh, this is a brand new offense,"
you're not wrong.
That's a crock. The guy goes back to what he is. He is who he is.
88 catches between Gibbs and Montgomery. Montgomery missed, 5 games? 4 games last year?
And then take a look at your receivers.
I'm sorry, he missed 3. Did Montgomery really only miss 3 games? Why did it seem like it was more than that? Yeah, he missed 3 games.
3 games.
Wow.
3 games,
so
12 receptions.
86. I'm sorry, 88.
Right, 88 for your running backs. Now get your number 1 receiver, your 2 and your 3. Your third receiver was Tim Patrick. You know how many balls he had? 33. 33 receptions for Tim Patrick. 100 plus for St. Brown. 60
for Laporta on the nose.
No, what about your second receiver, the guy that had 1,001 yards last year?
Jameson.
He averaged 17.3 a catch. How many receptions?
58.
58 receptions. Do you understand the disparity, what we're talking about now? St. Brown caught 100 plus. Your second receiver only had 58.
Yeah, your second wide receiver. Yeah,
your second wide receiver. Somebody's going to catch the crux of the balls. Then there's going to be a guy that catches the second crux. And then there's going to be the forgotten guy, which might be Burden this year. It won't be DJ Moore.
No, yeah.
You're not paying DJ Moore only to catch 33 balls in the air.
I hear you.
That doesn't work that way. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
So you got to look at the dispersity, where the ball goes in the offense to understand who's going to be capable of what. Not everybody can be in over at the wide receiver position. One guy's going to be the stud. The other guy's going to be the second man, and he's clearly going to be the second man. Your tight end and your backs are going to be involved a ton. That's the way this offense works. He can say all he wants about it being different. It's not different. Ben Johnson's offensive philosophies are his philosophies. And the dispersion that you've seen over the course of a 3-year stretch, you can go back 2 more years
see like
and take
the year
a look.
before and look what it was like, too?
And take a look at the dispersity. And that's Jahmyr Gibbs in his rookie year. Laporta in his, second year at that point, or is his rookie year?
So Amon-Ra had a $119 2 years ago. He had 4 more catches 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then the drop-off to your second wide receiver. Now, Laporta was still, Jurko saying your second true wide receiver. Laporta, for back-to-back years, the second most catches, but he's a tight end.
Yeah.
He had 86
right
2 years ago. Your second wide receiver that year was Josh Reynolds. He caught 40 balls.
But that's my point.
Yeah.
So understand this offense. Whoever ends up being number one is the guy that's going to get a ton of catches. Number two is not going to get a ton of catches.
So do you think I'm wrong if I predict Rome then?
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. He's the number one guy. He'll
but
catch
you're saying it's going to be 100 balls.
Will it get down to 80 and 80? That's what you're asking me. Will 1 and 2 be 80 and 80 or 85 and 70?
And you're saying that's probably not as likely in this offense.
That's probably not as likely in this
I hear
offense. Because what seems to me, it's receiver, tight end, running back. 1, 2, 3. Receiver, tight end, running back.
Yeah.
Not receiver, tight end, running back. That's the dispersity.
I like the way Rome looked when I was up there for a couple of practices.
What did Gibbs and Montgomery have that year?
So Gibbs, 2 years ago, had 52 catches. So he's had 50 catches in back-to-back seasons.
And
Montgomery had only 16 2 years ago. Yeah.
So your tight end caught the crux of it. He was the favorite target that year.
86 balls.
Yeah.
For Laporta. That was what? Laporta's rookie year, right? This is year 3 for Sam?
Year 3.
Right? Yeah, this is year 3. I like Rome so much. I mean, and I really hope that he contributes in a big way, not just this year, but for the foreseeable future, that he turns into a true stud. You kind of need it to happen considering where you drafted him and what you passed on. Like, I was banging the drum as much as anybody for Rome Odunze, all right? So I'm not, like, second. I can't sit here and pretend like, oh, they should have drafted Jared Verse. I was banging the drum for Rome Odunze as much as anyone. And I hope he's great, and I believe he will be. You kind of need him to be, though. When you think about some of your other deficiencies, the things that went so terribly wrong last year, your lack of a pass rush, and I remember thinking about halfway through the season, I think I said it to you one day, it was after the Bears played the Rams. I mean, we saw that day. We're like, geez, Jared Verse. About halfway through the year, I think we were recapping the NFL like on a Monday or Tuesday, and I'm like, dude, Jared Verse is going to be a big problem in this league for a lot of teams. I mean, he is a stud. And like Shea, I'll give him credit. Shea was one who was big on like, go get Jared Verse. I mean, when you think about some of the things that they passed on, like I hope Rome hits and I hope he's great, and I believe he will be. I love him, and I think he'll be great. And I think we might start to see it this year in year 2, like Rome Odunze ascend into one of those guys that you look at and go, stud wide receiver, this guy's going to be ridiculous.
Your biggest question is going to be which tight end has more catches. That's your question.
Like, let's go.
And that's what you've got to decide.
Right now.
I think Colston is the guy that gets the more catches.
I also think Colston Loveland will have more catches than Cole Kmet. Bears fans, what do you think? Who leads the team in catches? How much is the disparity? Like, what does it look like? Is it going to be Loveland asserting himself as kind of like an alpha in a sense in this offense? Like, can he? I don't know if he's going to be Sam Laporta with 140 catches in his first 2 years. Maybe. I don't know if he's going to be Sam Laporta with 86 catches as a rookie, as we just told you. That's probably not going. That's probably not going to happen. But like, what does it look like? 312-332-3776 is the number if you want to ring us up today and talk Bears. We got to get into the Cubs a little bit too. They get going in about an hour. Yesterday was another disaster for them. They scored a run. Matt Shaw, your best hitter, is left standing there in the on-deck circle when the game ends because he's batting ninth. I mean, I don't get it. I know they're smarter than me. I know it. I know every time I criticize a football coach or they're smarter than me when it comes to football. They know more about football. I know every time I scratch my head about something they do within a professional baseball organization, their analytics department, their GMs, their coaches, their managers, they know more about baseball than I do. I don't get it. Explain it to me. Because he's comfortable batting ninth? What does that mean?
How many times you change your lineup?
Well, when you can't score and when there's been a 14-game swing in your division in less than 2 months, maybe you go, let's try something different for today.
Are you playing terrible baseball or are you playing average baseball?
They're playing average. I think their offense is pretty terrible right now.
They're playing average baseball.
I think their starting pitching has been great, so it's allowed them to play kind of average baseball.
They're playing average baseball. That's what they're doing.
I don't know. I don't get it.
You change it every day. One day you're fifth, one day you're ninth, one day you're first. I mean, is that how you're going to play it?
I don't know that you have to do
just
that.
put it in a randomizer. That's what it
Why
sounds
not do the
like.
Joe Madden? Why not say, hey, you guys pick the lineup
just
today?
Put the randomizer out there.
Why not? Why not do that for a day?
Every single. Why a day? Why not do it every day? And be absolutely zero consistency throughout the lineup.
I'm not suggesting that. I don't think I am. But when Matt Shaw's your best hitter and he keeps hitting ninth and he's left holding his you-know-what in the on-deck circle, what are you doing when you scored a run? What are you doing? You're not doing anything. That's the answer. You're doing nothing. So if you want to say, should they put it in a randomizer? Maybe they should. Because right now, they're doing nothing. And I don't get it.
They're playing average baseball.
Well, they're 6-9 in their last 15. That's not terrible. You're right. They're 23 and here since the day that they had the 6.5 game lead, and it's 2 months, so it's a pretty big sample. Since the day they took the 6.5 game lead, which was way back on June 17th, they were up 6.5. They beat the Brewers. They're 23 and 24. That's the definition of average baseball. You're right.
Yep.
Problem is the Brewers are 37 and 9 since.
You can't control what they do.
that. But could you be better than 23 and 24? I think you probably could be with your talent.
What does the Pythagorean say over that course of time?
I don't know. I'd have to
Have
look.
they been an unlucky team? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I'd have to look at that. I'd have to look at the run differential over that period. I'm not exactly sure. My guess is yes.
Have they
because
changed?
they have such a good run
my question
differential?
for you then is, have they changed the lineup from where it started?
He did
this
a
year
little
when they're red hot and they first started to struggle. They got Ian Happ out of there, right?
Yeah.
The whole world wanted Ian Happ out. Ian Happ's gone, right?
You know where he's hitting today?
Well, he was second yesterday,
You know where
but
he's
he
hitting
wasn't
today?
first.
First. Fourth.
Well,
There's definitely.
there they are. They're shuffling the lineup.
And he
Looks
did
like
move Shaw up one spot.
They went to the randomizer for
They
you,
might
Carm.
have. Today's lineup is Bush at the top, Sayers in right, so Tucker's getting a rest in the field and is DHing. So it's Bush, Saya hitting second and right, Tucker's your DH hitting third, Haps in left hitting fourth, PCA's back in the lineup hitting fifth and center, Nico's hitting sixth, Dansby's hitting seventh. They did move Matt Shaw up to eighth. Reese McGuire will catch and hit ninth. And you might have noticed that there is no Owen Casey in the lineup after making his debut yesterday. All right, so Bears stuff and Cubs stuff. Anything you want to talk about? Are you as frustrated as you possibly could be if you're a Cub fan right now? And if you're wondering what the hell's happened and why this team is 8 games behind the Brewers in the Central now, it's almost like next week doesn't matter nearly as much as we thought it was going to mean. I think the Cubs have a chance to sweep the Pirates this week. They better be thinking about that because that Pirates team stinks. And the Brewers have a more challenging series on the road in Cincinnati. 312-332-3776. Ring us up. We're live at Old Republic. Come by and see us. We got Yuengling Flight. It is our final Yuengling Summer Tour stop of the year on a Football Friday. We're hanging here until 3. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field. This is Chicago! Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play for the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed with the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators. Explore financing options. Stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
The Paramount Theater in Aurora is proud to present the Chicago area premiere of Come From Away. What can we say about Come From Away? Maybe we don't say anything, except that it's an important tale of acceptance when the world needed it most. Based on a true story, Come From Away is the start of Paramount's exciting new Broadway season. The season also includes White Christmas, Dear Evan Hansen, and South Pacific. Subscriptions and tickets available now at ParamountAurora.com. Come From Away at Paramount Theater in Aurora. Starts August 20th.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's ophthalmic technology program trains you with real-world skills from vision testing to optical equipment, taught by experienced professionals. See your future clearly. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Yingling presents Summer Friday, live from Old Republic in Elgin. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, Old Republic with our friends at Yingling Flight. The Yingling Summer Tour has been fantastic. 4 different stops out in Elgin today. This beer garden is 10 out of 10. This outdoor patio they have, spectacular. The food is great. Jurko's digging into the walleye. They got a special summer menu, too. You can come by and grab some lunch with a special summer menu. That's where I saw that the summer menu had the lobster roll. I contemplated that one. That looked good, man. So
should have got it.
Yeah, Potsy, what'd you have? Beef sandwich, good. Potsy said the beef is good. Yeah, Jurko's going after some walleye with a little fritter there. Looks fantastic. Friday fish fry. I guess it's all you can eat after 4, too.
After 4, you got all you can eat walleye. So, who's going to eat more than one piece? I mean, do you see the size of that thing?
George said.
Came over here, looked like a plank on this thing.
George from Old Republic goes, oh, you'd be surprised. He goes, people can eat more than one.
He goes, he's seen it.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
I've seen it. Come hang out with us today at Old Republic with Yingling. We got some fresh. I'll give you a couple of things here real quick, and then. We've got some fresh council sound, I guess, from today. He did talk about the lineup. They don't like hearing about the lineup. They're like you. Like Madden used to joke about it, say it's unsophisticated. I think by and large, the simplest thing to do is keep your best hitters at the top just because, we've always talked about it. You want them coming up most. Like, maybe I am getting in the weeds too much and it doesn't matter that a player like Matt Shaw, who's maybe just on a heater, and he's going to come crashing back down to earth, and maybe I'm in the weeds too much when I say, well, why is he still batting ninth? Maybe it is unsophisticated. So be it. To me, it's crazy. But, okay. The council, I think, was pushing back. We'll play it in a minute. Silvy said
about the Bears,
about
right?
The Bears.
About the Bears.
It's been another little rough period here for Braxton Jones, unfortunately. And
well, give me the report here, my friend.
He said Braxton Jones looked – in all caps, awful with the twos, allowed back-to-back pressures. And they're doing special
in
teams
team
now.
drills,
They
right?
should have,
Team drills?
Yeah, and they should have one more situational team drill soon. So the boring part is happening now. They're doing special teams. So we'll continue to update you.
Is Cairo kicking today, or does he need the off day?
I think he's kicking today.
He's kicking today, no off day?
I think he's kicking
He'll
today.
get the day tomorrow, though, to rest his massive leg, won't he? God forbid they work 3 days in a row.
Let's play Council 1 here, guys. Here's Craig Council talking to the media about moving Shaw up in the lineup, one spot from 9 to 8 for today's game against the Bucks. Here we go.
I mean, look, Matt's playing great, and Matt's swinging the bat great, and that's a good thing for us. I mean, I think it's the things about lineups is like you move a guy up to get just another at bat. I mean, he's getting, he's doing a nice job. He's creating rallies. He's driving in runs, and so he's earned his way into lineups. I mean, we were thinking about kind of ahead of the road trip. I was thinking the last day against Max Scherzer, like that's probably a day off for Matt Shaw. He's earned his way in the lineup with how he's played, and so that I think I'm pleased with that and proud of him for that. He's doing a really good job of that. Let's just keep it going.
All right, interesting take there. So originally they had a planned day off for Matt Shaw against Max Scherzer, but he's been so good they can't take him out of the lineup.
There
That's
you
kind of
go.
my point. I mean, so move him up a little.
There you go. They can't take him out of the lineup.
Well, right now you
they want to rest
like
him.
You can't,
they
right?
want to rest him, but they can't. So they rested Kyle Tucker instead.
They rested Kyle
Not in
Tucker,
the field.
and he's in a DH spot today.
Right,
So it's a
DH.
couple days off of being in the field for Kyle Tucker.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Find some good spots where you can take advantage of that. Like, you got to be thinking about sweeping these Pirates, right? Just to kind of stabilize them.
Is PCA back in the
He's
lineup?
back. He's hitting
Yeah.
fifth. He's back, and he's in the lineup playing center. He's hitting fifth.
You would guess they would win 3 in a row here.
Jeez, Jurk. I mean, baseball's weird, right? Like,
Yep. Yeah,
but
for sure.
you think you got to come into this thing eyeing up. Like, let's sweep them. Let's carry some momentum into next week. I got a doubleheader against Milwaukee. Maybe
Right.
it does feel like the ship
bit
has
of mojo.
sailed, but
Yeah.
I mean,
A little bit of mojo.
Milwaukee now, Jurk, is like, hold on, I have it for this morning.
They're 8 games up.
Odds couple. No, I know that. I was just looking at I just wanted to give you what the odds were.
Their percentages to win the division are like at 98.8.
Yeah. And I think they're like minus I wrote it down this morning. I can't find it in my notes. Forgive me. Oh, here it is, minus 900. I was going to say 700. They're minus 900 to win the Central.
Well, that's what you do with an 8-game lead with less than 40 games. I mean, that's where you're at right now.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It really is. Like, just this terror they've been on. You even said it yesterday. You go, they haven't lost 10 games in 2 months? Because you were counting it up yesterday.
Yep.
You go, they haven't lost 10 games in 2 months?
100%. 9 losses, Carm. 9 losses.
37
and 9. Yeah.
Since June 19th.
I counted it.
It's just absolutely absurd.
They lost to the Cubs 5-3. Had a rain out.
The rain out.
And then they won the next game, and that was the beginning of their run.
Yeah. By the way, birthday boy Monday, the good kid. Are you?
I'll be working.
You working Monday?
Yeah, I'm working Monday. I'll be in.
Jurko's birthday's Monday.
Don't feel it necessary to have to bring me anything.
Nothing?
I always say this. Don't feel like it's necessary to bring me anything. But if you do, a dozen Titleists would go a long way, Carm. But if you do, a dozen Titleists would go a long way.
Pro V1 or Pro V1X? What do you got?
The red number, whatever the red number is.
The red number.
Refurbished.
Red number, Pro V1X, I believe.
What about a box
balls.
of refurbished? Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah,
lightly hit. Are you
I
talking about
love,
lightly
I
hit?
love the
golf balls?
refurbished
Yeah.
ones. They're great.
I had my buddy Crawford find one I hit out of bounds on 3 the other day. He was doing a little ball hawking.
Yeah.
So he was over there where I went in, and he found mine. And I hit the ball twice. I hit it twice. I hit it twice, putted it once.
Oh, my.
Right? That's how many times I hit that golf ball. He found it, and I put it right back in the pocket. And I looked at him. I said, little friend, you're going to be going back into play. That's what it's about.
Hell yeah. All right, coming up.
Yeah, but guys, don't feel like you need to get me anything. I never get you guys anything. I just get you stuff for the holidays.
Yeah.
I think we take care of each other during the holidays.
Yeah.
But if you feel incumbent upon doing something,
A dozen titles.
feel free, fellas.
Happy birthday, good kid.
Yeah.
All right, coming up.
We got our big Calcutta auction tonight, too.
That's tonight?
Yeah, big Calcutta auction.
When is the
next Saturday and Sunday?
Next weekend? Okay.
2 rounds, 3
Boy, did
golfers.
that work out great?
stable
The
first.
Bears are on Friday. That worked out great
Well,
for you.
it was going to work out great for Jurko no matter what. If they played on Saturday, guess who was working out for? The good kid.
You were taking the day off?
Darn tootin' I was. It's always going to work out great for the good kid. Don't you worry about what the schedule is.
That's good.
But it does work
Shame
out
on me.
nice.
So it works out
But,
perfect.
I mean, how nice does it work out? I'm at 7 to 10. I'm there till midnight. Don't get home till 1. I got a tea time at 8. How nice does it work out,
You'll
really?
sleep when you're dead. You'll be all right. You don't
You know the immortal words of both John Bon Jovi and Warren Zevon.
There you go.
How about that?
Yeah. Coming up, let's play some Ben Johnson sound. He met the media earlier today. His take on what's happening at the left tackle spot. And as I just told you from Silvy's update to us, Braxton was struggling again a little bit here in one of the team periods with the twos. 3-1-2.
How are the other two guys doing? Where's the update on the other two?
Well, I did say, I said to him, are we getting any Benedict at left tackle with the ones
Sure,
again?
failed.
Braxton was with the ones and then also with the twos. And that's where he was struggling. He was with the ones at some point. So we'll get the
final period of 11 on 11 is going on right now, and Benedette is with the first team.
He is. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for the update.
That's from Zach Pearson online.
So Benedette is running with the first team, man, with the ones.
He's running with the shadows of the night. I like
Holy
it.
cow, you guys. This is wild. We'll play you what Ben Johnson had to say about it before practice coming up. 312-332 ESPN. Come hang with us at Old Republic in Elgin with Yingling Flight. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yingling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yingling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Drums, please. Welcome back to another Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday on ESPN Chicago. Live from Old Republic in Elgin on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling.
We're drinking flights. We got some ice cold Yingling flight. Come by and have lunch and have a cold one. Good day for it. Sun's out. It's hot though. You need an ice cold flight. Take the edge off a little bit. We're going to play Ben Johnson's sound in just 1 second on the left tackle, but I want to update everybody. Silvy doing a good job keeping us abreast of the situation.
Yeah, was this pre-practice sound? Or
Yeah. This is pre-practice. Yes,
sound.
sir.
All right.
Sylvie said, okay, so they're in the final team period. Procedural issues. 2 false starts on the right side of the O-line, back-to-back plays. Theo Benedette.
By who?
He did not say.
Okay, well, I mean, it helps when you name names.
I don't know if, like, the vantage point, it wasn't clear.
As I told Tom Coughlin one time when he was speaking generically, I go, the problem is you got guys that think they played a great game. So I saw the film. You saw the film.
So name names.
I go, sometimes it helps when you name names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Theo started the drive, as we told you. Chris read that tweet before the break. Theo started the drive. Theo Benedette. He was replaced by Braxton mid-drive. Was that something they didn't like? Was that the plan? I don't know. For sure. Here's a highlight. Zacchaeus. Well, I tell you, Alameda Zacchaeus has had a nice camp, you know? Mm-hmm. He looked good the couple practices I saw. I mean, he's a good player. I mean, he's been in this league a while. He's, brings some nice experience. But Zacchaeus, touchdown. Nice crossing route. Took it the distance for a long touchdown. 2 Bills got in each other's way on the coverage. It was the only positive play for the first team offense in the final team drill. So at least that was good. Braxton Jones getting beat bad for a sack on Caleb should be final play for the first team. Not a good day for Braxton Jones. Boy, they challenged him too, and it's like, man, he's not responding.
Oh, either you answer the bell or you don't. Maybe he doesn't want to be here.
I know.
Maybe he doesn't want to be here, Carm.
Well, I don't know that it's
Maybe he sees light at the end of the tunnel. He knows there's some greener pastures out there for him.
I don't know, really.
Maybe not Chicago.
What if he's just not good enough? What if the ankle's not healed?
Yes, really. You're asking me, do I say that really? Yes, really. Yeah.
What if he's not?
Maybe his agents have been telling him, don't worry about Chicago. We got a home for you somewhere else.
Really?
Never know. Modern day football, modern day business tactics.
Not been a good day, it sounds like.
Well, it doesn't sound like a good day for the right side of the offensive line either with those
Well,
two
guys,
procedure penalties.
Zach Pearson just tweeted, legit concerns with the Bears today. False start and left tackle.
So there was some good. Again, like we started the show by saying, hey, they're starting to string some things together. There was good stuff yesterday. There was good team early. I read you what Silvy was texting. Caleb was good, 7-on-7. Some team stuff was good. Like there was some good stuff early. This last period sounds like a disaster. And to echo what Pearson had tweeted, what Abdallah just read it again, Adam. Specifically, that's what he was highlighting.
He said legit concerns with the Bears today. False starts / holds, left tackle.
Okay.
Not good.
Not good, yeah. Better than Caleb struggling, right?
Amen.
I mean, I'm serious. Like, I'm looking for the bright spots, and I want Caleb to start performing better, and he is.
Of course, yeah.
And that's good. But left tackle sounds like it's an issue.
Like I said, you can struggle on Friday, but if you come out on Sunday and you perform,
let's see
that's
what it looks
worth
like
5 times as much as what Friday was.
Maybe he'll flip it. Dan Rochar said last Friday in the joint practice against the Dolphins, they watched Braxton Jones do all these good things.
Right.
And then he reverted to these bad habits, and he didn't play well in the game. Maybe it flips this
Let's
week.
hope so.
I don't know.
Let's hope so. That'd be great. That'd be great if it could happen. It'd be great if they came out and got 20 plays under their belt with no illegal procedures, no not lining up in a correct formation, no 2 men in motion. None of that. That would be fantastic.
My big fear here is that we're going to get to opening day and week 4 and week 8 and week 12 and be like, they don't have a left tackle. Well, we kind of knew it might be a problem. All right, let's play Ben Johnson on that specific position. Here was a little Q&A. It's about 90 seconds of Ben Johnson meeting the media earlier today about the left tackle position.
Yeah, hopefully some clarity. That's what we're looking for. This thing's gone on now 3.5 weeks, and I said, and I'll say it again, we'll go as long as we need to go to find the right guy, but we'd like to see someone go ahead and make it clear to us that he is that guy. And we just haven't seen that yet as a staff. There's been too much up and down, and so today's practice will be a huge thing, and so will Sunday's game in terms of getting some clarity there on that. We'd love to go ahead and solidify that spot and move forward from there. And it might be one of those things where when we make that decision, it's not final for the season. It could be we have to reassess after a couple of weeks of the season, or by the bye week we might have to reassess. So it might be something that goes on. Wouldn't be ideal, but that's the name of the league. So,
specifically, what is your focus area of improvement with him?
It's really play speed. There are times where the feet have gotten a little bit slow at times, both in the run game and in pass pro. So the mental of just speeding up, ball snap, let's go ahead and get in a good physical position here to block the man in front of me. It's been a little bit of up and down.
Where does Theo fit into the tackle competition right now? And is that a 3-man competition, a 4-man competition at this point?
I think he's right in the middle of it. I've been very, very excited about Theo and what he's done both on the right and the left side. So I don't think he's a guy, I know he was probably overlooked to start this competition, but the longer this thing's gone on, there's a strong argument for what he's put on tape.
And you're looking for a synopsis there? Listen, you like to have the answers at every single position going into the season. Sometimes the luxury is not there. They made moves on 4 positions on the offensive line trying to address it, including the left tackle with the kid out of Boston College, Trapillo. They've done it. The 3 in the middle, nobody talks about. Why? Because the 3 in the middle look like they've solidified themselves, and it's not an issue. Darnell Wright's a little fat and a little slow. They told you about it the other day. They didn't say he was fat and slow, and he's out of shape. But they said it the other day without saying it. So now you know that, and he's got 3 weeks to whip himself into shape. Okay? That's the way that works.
You're very good at reading between the lines, because you've lived this life.
Right.
I heard last night from someone that would definitely know that there's an issue with Darnell Wright.
Yes.
And his conditioning.
Yes.
And his work ethic.
It's poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you nailed that yesterday in the way what Dan wrote. You said
you're right.
Here's what he's telling you.
Right.
He's out of shape.
You should never come into a training camp trying to get into shape. You should be in shape when you get here, and then they really round it out and they really fine-tune you once you're here. You understand what I'm saying? But you can't come in out of shape trying to work yourself into what you should have been when you walked in the first day of camp. Hey, that's not how you do it. So he's a little bit behind the 8 ball. But do I think Darnell Wright has got a chance to be fine? Yeah. He's got to put the onus upon himself to get out there and get that conditioning in that he needs.
Let's go.
He could lose 20 pounds. For him, that's like the deck chair off the Titanic. You know what I'm saying? When you weigh 350 pounds, losing 20 pounds is not a lot of weight. So that could be a little bit easier for Darnell Wright, and he needs to get out there. We've seen him play very well. So the ability's there. That I don't have a problem with.
Right.
Trying to figure out who the hell the left tackle is going to be has become problematic. You knew Braxton Jones coming back from an injury was going to be somewhat of a question mark going in. You addressed it theoretically with the kid you brought in from Boston College, Trapillo. Now somebody's got to respond.
Nobody's really taking
either
it,
the
though,
guy
man.
that's got the feet under his flame, which is Braxton Jones, finds a way to respond and plays better.
Feet over the flame.
Or, no, it's in the fire. It's in the fire. It's not even on that. His feet are in the fire.
In the fire.
They're on the coals. They're on the hot coals. He's doing that hot coal dance right now. Or it's going to be Trapillo, the guy that they've said, we traded up to get you.
It doesn't sound like it's
We
Trapillo.
traded into the second round to get you.
Right now it's
now you got
Benedette,
to come over there.
Benedette and Jones.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it doesn't take a million reps to get comfortable left side punching with the right hand and setting with your left foot back. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's like crochet. I sit around 20 minutes by grandma, watch grandma crochet, and you can pick it up pretty good, Let's go. Let's get the leg kick in. Let's get back. You don't have to move fast.
I don't understand.
I mean, what the hell are we doing over here?
A metaphor led to a crochet.
Well, I'm trying to find something that looks difficult, but it's not difficult at all.
I don't know. Crochet actually seems difficult.
It's
Am I
not,
nuts?
though. That's
No?
the point. Looks difficult, but not.
All right. I've never tried.
How about needlepoint, Carm? You ever try any needlepoint?
I've never tried needlepoint.
All right. Well, I mean, I think that's the point. The point is,
I would have guessed it was hard, but I see you're making a valid point that if crochet is really not that hard.
As difficult as it seems. You know,
Easy
they
for
asked
you to
us.
say. You're a
they
pro
asked
athlete.
us to come out of specific stances where we're at. If I was playing a left defensive tackle position, I'd have a right-handed stance. If I went over to the right side, I'd come out of a left-handed stance. So what do? You work on it.
You work on it.
You work on it coming out of the stance. You work on your steps. I like Fred Astaire out there. You know, working on the steps, dancing around out there, dancing in the rain, having a good time.
Is that always the case?
The point
if you were
is,
left, you had your
that's
right
how
hand down?
we did it.
That's
Yeah,
how you
when
guys
I was
did
left right hand down, on the right side,
You
left
were
hand
left
down.
hand down.
Yeah, depending. Like if I was offset on the nose, left hand was down. That way I could fire the right
Was that
hand.
a Blosh thing like that he taught you? Like
That's what was most comfortable. When you're in the wide three, the steps work out that way. My steps to engage the offensive lineman work that way.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They work better that way.
So that's the little technique
And it was
thing
always,
that, yeah.
for a defensive lineman, it was did-a-do.
Did-a-do.
Did-a-do. You know
Did-a-do.
what that means?
Did-a-do.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, yeah.
Did-a-do.
Did-a-do.
And then be able to go off of 45 each way.
Right.
If the guy was going to try to scoop me or he's working a combo block with the tackle, I had to be able to press into him and work him hard. Work him hard mentally as I'm thinking working him into the backfield. But with the pressure that was coming, it was probably more like down the line, but I couldn't fly down the line.
Right.
You know what I'm
then
saying?
You're taking yourself like
Did-a-do.
potentially out of
Did-a-do.
play. Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Did-a-do.
You hear it here? That's the feet are like. That's the feet are like. Did-a-do. That quick. You're engaged, and now you're feeling things. If you can't see it, in the middle of the mass of bodies when you're playing the Dallas Cowboys and you got Larry Allen, you got Nate Newton, you got Big Eric Williams, Mark Stubnowski, Tuane on the other side.
Mark Tuane.
Monsters. You just see an ass of silver. You see all their asses. It's all silver across there. How are you going to see through that? You can't see through
There's
that.
some big boys.
So what you got to do is you got to be able to feel it. You're feeling the action. Is it a true scoop? Is it a fast scoop? A gang block, they call it. Is it more of a combo block? Is it a double team? Which one is it? You got to be able to know. You got to be able to feel what's happening so I can respond
Like
in tow.
Straight double team's different than a combo block.
I
right?
need the T-shirt made. Da-da-da.
Make it.
I'm making a T-shirt. You hear it? Hear it. Say it to me.
Da-da-da.
That's it right there. That's a defensive tackle engaging a guard right now.
By
I
the
can
way,
hear it.
when you give good breakdown, I've signed you up for extra work this year. There will be more video work on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Like Waddle was doing with the offense. I'm forcing you to do more work this year. Look at him. I'm forcing him to do more work.
I'd be looking for that clause in the contract with the extra
I'm forcing
stipend in it.
I'm forcing it upon you.
We're looking for a sponsor for that, Dave. How about Yingling? Jurko breaks down the stuff with Yingling.
What do you think, Hester?
Our good friends at Yingling.
There's got to be a fun play on words we can do with that, right?
I think so. Yingling, dingaling. I think there's a lot
that's not what I was
of fun stuff that we can do with that. No? No, I already put that one down. That one's been voted out already.
I don't know. There's got to be something we can think about.
We'll find out.
We got ice cold Yingling
flights.
flight.
We got flights right now.
Thanks to our guy Jason who dropped off some cigars for us for the
How about
weekend
that?
too.
Did you see that?
He brought us. What is this? A how's your father? What did he say? How's your father?
How's your mama?
What is this one? This looks beautiful.
How's your mama and is she home?
And then he said, what a mensch, though. He gave us a couple of nice cigars for the weekend. I'll be having one of these tonight.
Are you?
Yes.
Kids coming?
Yeah, kids are over.
Oh,
and,
little Gio gets the small one. What do you think?
No.
Oh, why not?
Cigars. Tomorrow, I'm excited, is the Savannah Bananas game on the south side.
You said the Bananas. Is
yes.
that it, the Savannah Bananas?
Going to see the Savannah Bananas. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that. Call me crazy. I mean, would I go if I didn't have kids? No, probably not.
Both games are sold out, Carmen.
They sold out in
seconds. A lot of people are going to those games.
They sell out wherever they go. They're selling out football stadiums.
And
they
I told you,
67,000 seats in Tampa at Raymond James.
And I told you, our good friends at Louisville Slugger, when we go down there,
yes,
and they're dipping the bats in the paint.
Yes.
What are the bats that we see up there?
They do a ton for the Bananas right
Yeah,
now.
the Bananas
neon green,
and
the yellow.
and their teams.
Yes, and the teams.
And the rest of the teams that they end up playing for.
Yeah.
And, I mean, they move thousands upon thousands upon thousands of those bats.
Yeah.
To the children's.
Yes.
They got those little ball bats that you can hit your brother in the head with and your sister across the face with. They've got 1,000 of those little bats.
One of the really great, sneaky good museum tours that I've ever been on, and I don't think going into it the first time I ever went, I'm like,
you're skeptical.
Yeah, the Louisville Slugger Museum tour is worth a visit.
A change of pace when you get done swilling all that bourbon down.
You can't help yourself but walk through there and just kind of, I mean, like,
and
listen,
it's a
whether
1 hour.
you love
It's a
baseball
1 hour
or not,
tour. It's a 1 hour tour.
Most of us growing up in this country at some point probably played a little baseball.
Yep.
You probably played a little Little League. You know all about Louisville Slugger. You've seen it and heard forever. It is very cool that they still make every one of those bats, not just for the public, but for the players in the big leagues. And there's about 80 or 90 guys in the big leagues that still use Louisville Slugger.
Oh, absolutely.
Every one of those bats is made in that facility that's been there for like 150 years downtown Louisville. It is very cool to see.
And they grow their own wood.
And they do, and at Forest in Pennsylvania.
Yep.
It is really an interesting tour to do. It's about 45 minutes. And if you get into the vault, like if you do the museum part where you go see the vault and you see all the old players like Joe DiMaggio's and Babe Ruth's, it is really a very cool museum tour. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko. Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. And let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat, or are you just floating that soft stuff all over the place? Ugh. That's where Blue Chew comes in. I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online. It ships right to your door in discreet packaging. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just the confidence you need when it counts most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit, and it's all made in the U.S. of A. Shipped direct, so it's affordable also. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com and use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from Old Republic in Elgin, this is a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast, where the takes are hot and the Yingling is ice cold. Now here are your chill hosts, Carmen and Jurko.
We've got a list coming up just after 1. Crosstalk at 2:35. Practice for the day, I do believe, is officially in the books. Get a full recap when Courtney joins us an hour from now. Told you what Silvy and some of the other beat reporters and things like that were tweeting. Rough day for the left tackles, especially Braxton Jones. Sounds like this is, unfortunately, evolving into more of a problem instead of less of a problem as we get deeper and deeper into camp, and that's not good. I mean, you heard Ben Johnson said it all. This isn't, again, you guys are haters, and this is the coaching staff telling you guys. This is a more honest and transparent coaching staff than we're probably used to. I don't know that Matt Eberflus ever would have delivered the same type of response. You heard I almost said offensive line. The Canada in me almost came out.
Yeah, you're Canadian.
You heard the offensive line coach earlier in the week. We played you, Ben Johnson. It's not our opinion. It's the coach. It's a problem.
That's what they're telling you.
I mean,
they're telling you it's a
we're
problem.
not haters. It's a problem.
Right.
They've got a problem.
You know the great thing.
Now they got to fix it.
Now the great thing you haven't heard problems about is the defensive line. The defensive line needed as much work as the offensive line.
That's been good.
And they went and they addressed it. And they got guys in here and they got players in here. Then you go into the first game and you see the second guys go at it, and then Booker flashes with 3 sacks and a forced fumble.
Yeah.
You don't hear people complaining about Jervin Dexter. You don't hear people complaining about Grady Jarrett. There's no complaints about Dio. You're not hearing complaints about the other guy coming off the side that should have double-digit sacks but didn't produce them last year. So it looks like the defensive line is set. Why? Because you don't hear people complaining about them.
That's a good thing. You're right.
Your problem is on the offensive line, it's not that they're complaining. It's they're telling you that the performance is not up to par. It's not up to the NFL standard. We're trying to get that performance up to an NFL standard. It's not your interior 3.
Yeah,
but it is the left tackle position primarily, with a focus on the fitness of your right tackle.
The Bears play a real game 3 weeks from Monday. They don't have a left tackle. They're telling you that.
Yeah.
Not good.
Well, nobody has emerged. What they've told you is nobody has emerged as a clear-cut leader.
Nobody's emerged.
Not that they don't have one.
Nobody's emerged.
Nobody's emerged as a clear-cut leader.
Bears Fridays brought to you by Dr. Pepper. And Chicago football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. We got a list coming up. I'll continue to talk about the Bears and the second exhibition game against Josh Allen and the Bills on Sunday night right here on your home for Bears football. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station. A Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast. Live from Old Republic in Elgin. Presented by Yingling. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Just going to tell you right now, I'm taking one of these cups home. These Old Republic kitchen and bar plastic cups. Yeah, that's a beauty. This is going right to the house.
You know what they would call that? APC. All-purpose cup.
Oh,
all-purpose cup right there. APC.
Yeah, it is APC.
I got a slew of those from when I was down at Pinehurst.
Yeah.
From the Woodpecker, the little lounge they have on there.
Yeah.
Where you can go in there and they give you the plastic cups. I've got them from there. I've got the little small Pinehurst ones and the ones from the Cradle.
Wow.
The ones from the Cradle are phenomenal too. More of a hard plastic. But they're my APCs. All-purpose cups that you have. Anybody comes over, you can put whatever you want in there.
You could put one of your rum and cokes in here
if you want to
love.
If you want to throw coffee in there, theoretically, you could.
Yeah, nice. We're drinking Yingling Flight. We are at Old Republic. This place is great in Elgin. Come hit it up for lunch, for dinner. The food's wonderful. Come see us. We're here until 3. Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy at 2:35. We got a list coming up in a second. Some good from the first-team offense, including some Caleb to Rome stuff, along Alameda Zacchaeus touchdown with the ones on the field during 11-on-11 during team against the Bills. Some bad stuff, some false starts from the right side of the O-line, and a problem at left tackle as they're moving in Braxton Jones and Theo Benedette, and it sounds like Jones really had a rough day. Courtney Cronin will join us in 1 hour to recap that. We played you a little bit of correct counsel earlier talking about Matt Shaw. He's earned his way in the lineup. He's slowly but surely earning probably more at-bats as they move him up in the lineup. Probably should have done it yesterday. They didn't. Game ended with arguably their hottest and most productive hitter right now standing in the on-deck circle. They lost 2-1. Boyd pitched pretty brilliantly. Again, just made a mistake to Vlad Guerrero Jr. in the 7th. That came back to haunt the Cubs. They are 8 full games behind the Brewers with Milwaukee rolling to town next Monday, but it almost feels like at this point, even with that 5-gamer, it's too little, too late.
Well, I was hoping to keep it in. Like, if you go in 3 in a row and Milwaukee loses 2 of 3, now you're looking at, okay, it's a 6-game lead, right?
Yeah.
You can live with a 6-game lead, or is it go down to a 7 only?
Go down 7 only, right.
We would have to win 3. The Cubs would have to win 3. They would go 1 and 2.
Right.
Now it's down to 6. And now you got a chance to make an impact. Now you got a chance to make some noise.
Problem is the Brewers have won 12 in a row.
At some point that's going to end.
I saw a stat. I didn't double check it, so I hope this is correct. I'm giving maybe the person who tweeted it. I tend to double check these things. I never filtered this out, but I hope it's right. I had seen a tweet that the Milwaukee Brewers are the first NL team since the 1935 Cubs with multiple winning streaks of 11 or more games in one season. That doesn't happen.
That's
very
pretty good.
often.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That doesn't happen very often.
Did you see that? If they win 12 games in a row, one of the burger joints up there gives away the burger. Some guy was there like they were up 2-1 and the game wasn't over yet, and he wanted to collect his burger. And they're like, "Well, the game's not over yet, sir.
Yeah, you got to wait.
Sir, the game is not over yet."
That's pretty good. Yeah. So we're here at Old Republic hanging. Again, we'll get a full update on what happened at Bears practice coming up in an hour. Cubs starting a little bit here against the Pirates. Matt Shaw has been moved up one spot in the lineup to 8. It is a day off from the field again for Kyle Tucker, but he will DH Ian Happen and clean up today. PCA's back in the lineup hitting 5th, and Owen Casey is out of the lineup today. Even though we're out of the studio, you can watch us on Twitch and on YouTube. Remember, you can always do that, whether we're at 190 North State or we're out and about with you guys. And all this week, our Twitch and YouTube streams are brought to you by Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official partner of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck, the Silverado, that's what Jurko drives, is the perfect ride for you this Bears season. And you can also check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can. All right, back at the shop, Bleck and Abdallah are there, and Abdallah's going to spin the wheel for another list. We're down to just 20 days, boys. 20 days, if you can believe it. Abdallah.
That's awesome. 20 days. 20 days. And I don't know if you know this, but we are 0 days away from football being back. That's right.
Happy New Year, Jurko. Today.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.
Is the EPL back today?
EPL is back in just under an hour.
Is it Liverpool and Bournemouth?
And it is Liverpool and Bournemouth.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. See? You got to know. I mean, it's kickoff day for
Are you guys excited?
For
Very
football.
excited.
Did Liverpool do they do it like the NFL? Did Liverpool win last year,
They
you guys?
did.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. And so
And they kick it off.
They're
They
kicking
play
it off.
today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday.
No.
They do it
Not
just
Liverpool.
like the NFL does.
No, the league.
The league.
The league. All weekend.
the league.
I got
the
you.
league.
Yeah, the league.
Yeah,
does a full-on-
Liverpool opens. Yeah.
They copied what the NFL did.
Really?
Yeah, they said, why
Yes,
give
sir.
it just on Sunday? Let's give it to the fans on 4 separate days.
All right.
It would be a perfect time for Carmen to get his peacock ready.
Hey,
Yeah, 100% right.
Seriously, if you want to be ready for the NBA season,
Yeah,
get the
I
peacock
know.
rolling this
I
weekend.
saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that.
NBA,
You
Peacock.
want to watch it? You're going to have to get the cock, kid.
Yeah.
The peacock.
Yeah.
Yerk.
Yeah, the peacock, exactly. Well, that's what we call it, the Hancock, top of the cock.
Top of the cock.
I mean,
baby.
usually you just sit there and you truncate it. Carmen knows what he needs. He needs
Cock
the
of the walk.
peacock.
We always
Yeah,
say he's
you
cock
are
of
the
the
cock
walk,
of the
eh?
walk, the barnyard pimp.
The barnyard pimp.
All right, guys. So 20 days away from the start of the NFL season. We spin the wheel as we do every day here at 1-ish on the Carmen and Jurko program. And it spins, it spins, and spins, and spins, skip, spin, 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 spin. And it lands on number 43. Oh, another things, gentlemen. Another things. I know that everybody loves them. This one, Harrison Ford things.
Wow.
All right.
Harrison Ford things.
All right. Okay.
I think, is he in your top 100 actors of all time?
Harrison
is
Ford?
he in that
Yeah.
list?
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
Oh, he's got to be like top 10.
Yeah, Harrison Ford is very high on that list.
All right. I'm going to take your word for
All
it.
right. All right.
All right.
All right, hold on.
Okay. That one's not difficult. This one's easy. Okay.
Okay, I got one there.
All right, I'm going up that direction, Carm. I apologize.
No, you're good. Oh, man, Harrison Ford. Dang.
Harrison Ford, look at you struggling.
Well, it's just...
They're out there, kid. You just got to
I
find
mean,
them.
think of the movies that this man has
please.
been
Are
in.
you kidding me? He's part of arguably two of the
yeah.
10 biggest or 5 biggest trilogies of all time.
Absolutely.
And the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, I don't see that. See, I'm not as familiar with that, but I knew he was in that Marvel Universe too. That's right.
I'm kidding.
Oh, he's not in it? I thought
No,
he was.
he is, but I'm just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Wow.
Go ahead, kid.
Wow, that was fast, Chris.
All right, I'm going to go with number 5. It's what he's done lately, and it's Shrinking on Apple TV.
Oh, I heard that's great.
Really nice
Yeah.
show. Abdallah, you should check it out.
Yeah.
It's a very nice show with Jason Segel. I enjoy
I've
that
heard
show.
good things, yeah.
I'm going to go number 4, Air Force One.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I will then select at number 3 Han Solo.
Yeah.
And that's only beaten by the fact that Indiana Jones, I think, is a cooler trilogy character than Han Solo.
Yeah.
But my favorite movie that Harrison Ford is in is The Fugitive.
Yep.
So that's my number 1.
Definitely.
That's my
I
number
like your
one.
list.
Man, that's a really.
I don't know if we're going to have.
I like your list too.
I don't know if we're going to have different lists here, but I'm going to go with number 5, Witness.
Oh, good movie. Excellent
Witness.
movie.
I liked him in that movie.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Number 4, Clear and Present Danger.
Yeah.
Terrific.
That's good.
And I like that character, too.
I
You
do
know what
too.
I'm saying? That's a good character.
That's Jack Ryan.
And a lot of guys have played him. Baldwin has played him.
Yeah.
Affleck has played him.
Who's the
Patriot
latest?
Games.
On the show, on the TV show's good. Where
John
what's his name
Krasinski?
play? Yeah, Krasinski plays Jack Ryan. Yeah.
Number 3, Patriot Games.
Same character, right? Isn't
Yep.
that Jack Ryan again?
Yep. 2, Fugitive.
Yeah.
And number 1 on my list, well, he's got to be it. I don't know if he wanted the role or he begrudgingly took the role or maybe he needed the money. But Han Solo turned out to be pretty good for him.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Turned out to be very good.
That's my 5.
That's pretty good.
And, it's not really an expansive list. I took a look at his top 20 movies.
You don't think so? I mean, jeez.
Well, I mean, Jurko, you did leave off Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I left the whole thing. I left off Indiana Jones. I think Selleck would have been a better Indiana Jones.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Tom Selleck is Indiana Jones.
Just me. He turned it down.
I love it. Okay. I need one more. I'm trying to think
Yeah. All right, Adam. Give us your list.
I'm ready. Just hold on 1 second here. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so I did it a little bit different because I knew you guys were going to be picking movies and generally the same movies. So I picked his best quotes from those movies.
That's good.
That I
Well
like.
done.
Okay.
Well done.
So number 5, it's the ship that made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs.
Love it. Nice
like
job.
you just
Han
know
Solo.
what that means when someone says that.
And you did say ship.
I did say ship. I did
Wow,
say ship.
because it was quick.
I did say ship. Number 4 is from Fugitive. I didn't kill my wife. I don't care. I know that's not him, but it's the combination of those
Right,
two.
Tommy Lee
I
Jones.
did Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
They were in the spillway. They were in the
Exactly.
spillway on the dam.
Yeah.
And then from Indiana Jones, of course, snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Deliver it just like he does, though, Adam. Come
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
That's good.
God,
And
what
then
an actor.
number 2,
Barney Rubble.
Number
What an
2,
actor.
get off my plane.
Excellent.
Air Force One. And then number 1 is weird. There's a great YouTube video of him and David Blaine in his house.
It's my number 5.
And he's doing magic. He's got an orange. He does like an orange magic trick. And as he reveals the result of the trick, he looks right at David Blaine and goes, "Get the F out of my house."
Number 5 on my list. I love that you put it number 1. I guess that's a good segue. I did have that as number 5. I love that video. It was on one of David Blaine's TV specials, I believe, once. Adam's right. And he cuts open, he picks a card, and he cuts open an orange that's on his counter, and the card's in there. I mean, geez. And Harrison Ford is stunned, and he looks at me and says, "Get the F out of my house." It's awesome. Number 4, I went Clear and Present Danger. I really do enjoy that movie. It's probably my favorite. I love Hunt for Red October, but Clear and Present Danger is probably my favorite of all the Jack Ryan movies. Number 3, The Fugitive. You find that man. He was a one-armed man. Love it. Han Solo 2. Indy is easily number 1 for me. My favorite trilogy probably ever. Even a little bit more than the Godfather trilogy because the third one is still so much stronger than the third Godfather. I don't hate on Temple of Doom as most people do. That seems to be the weak link in the trilogy, but I still think it's pretty good. I think there's some redeeming qualities to it. Plus, Kate Capshaw throwing like 100 in her prime in that movie. So still some things I like. Indy easily number 1 for me. Did we forget any? I don't know. Witness was a great call by Jurko.
He was in 42. He's Branch Rickey in 42.
He was Branch Rickey.
Sabrina. I mean, does anybody remember Sabrina?
Yeah, that's a remake. Too,
Working Girl.
Working Girl's good. He was also in Apocalypse Now.
Nobody said Blade Runner, did they?
No one said Blade Runner.
Ooh, Blade Runner's good.
Yeah, and the Apocalypse Now, sure.
It. Blade Runner's a good one. I should have thought of Blade
How about
Runner.
The Age of Adeline?
Never heard that
Yeah,
one.
either did anybody else.
Yeah.
And that's in his top 20.
Apocalypse Now he's in.
Yeah, doing what?
Well,
he's in
what is
like
he?
a
Nobody? He's
10-minute
an
scene?
extra?
Small role.
Guy who dies?
No,
I mean,
no,
come on.
He's got a speaking role.
That's not a role.
They're
Guy who
convincing
dies?
what's his name to take the what is it?
In Apocalypse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're convincing Sheen or to take the gig or whatever.
Yes, to go find Colonel Kurtz. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
How about Morning Glory? Anybody remember that movie?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Ender's Game. By the way, that's in his top 20 list.
Yeah, Morning Glory is terrible.
Yeah. All right. But that's my point with Harrison Ford. You got the trilogies.
Yeah, but
and then you've got nothing.
But think of how impactful
I
those
got
trilogies are.
The
And Air
trilogies.
Force One is a pretty damn good one too.
And then you
Gary
have
Oldman's
nothing.
a good bad guy. Like that's a good movie.
There's Sabrina, top 10.
And
boy.
Sabrina's okay.
I'm telling you.
It's fine.
How about Frantic?
Frantic?
Yeah, nobody can remember what the movie is.
You know, like I feel like I've seen Frantic.
1988, Frantic. Yeah, it's in his top 6.
Boy, you're a Harrison Ford hater.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. If
You know
you're
what,
looking for his best stuff.
You know what? One thing
I'm already there. The Mosquito Coast, breathtaking movie. Yeah. Oh, he should have been nominated for that. I can't even remember what the hell it was about. It's probably not even about mosquitoes, and it's inland. I bet you $100 it's inland.
You know one thing that we could have put on the list? He is a Chicago guy. He's a Maine East grad, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
He is Chicago's very own. So
could have been, that fact that he's from Chicago would
that
have
going for him.
been would have been better than 3 on my list.
Oh, you're being too harsh on Harrison Ford.
I mean, a smart
Any
aleck.
that we missed in the Twitch chat, you guys, that you feel like, oh, yeah, but I think Blade Runner's a great call. That's probably should have been in somebody's list, but that's all right.
No, not really. We can go
hit
to
'em all.
Lewis and Lyle's got a good scene from Star Wars that might be better
All right,
than
go
the
ahead,
Parsec.
Lewis.
All right, guys. So apparently, you know that swordsman that he shoots in Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yes.
There was supposed to be a fight scene between Indy and that guy, but they flew in this expert swordsman. He had a stomach bug. So instead of doing the thing, he just improv pulls out the gun, shoots the guy.
In Indiana Jones, that's you're talking
the
about
movies,
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh yeah, in
Raiders
Raiders,
of the
that's
Lost
great.
Ark.
Yeah, the guy
I
comes
didn't
out
know
with his
that.
saber and he's going to go at him, and
Yeah,
then rather
and he
than
pulls
fight him
out
with
the
a
gun,
sword, he
yeah.
just pulls out the gun.
That's
But
great.
they're supposed to bring the stunt double in.
Oh, I didn't know
for
that.
the
That's pretty
action,
good.
and they use the stuff where he just
So he
shoots.
pulled
them.
out that. How about the way that worked out? That's
Isn't his
great.
line to Princess Leia improv as well? When she says, I love you, and he says, I know.
Oh, was it really?
I'm pretty sure I've seen that his line, his response was his own improv.
Good job, Harrison Ford.
I thought he said thanks, sister.
No, he said I know.
Okay.
Right, because he doesn't say it back to her, and it was
Right.
like the coolest badass movie
Yeah.
you
Did
could
he say
possibly make
ditto?
before you're frozen.
No, yeah, that's the coolest thing you say before you're frozen in carbonite. That's true. Ditto is from Ghost.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, see, that's good. Harrison,
Which line's better, get off my plane or get off my lawn?
get off my
Plane. Everyone's got
plane.
a lawn. Not everybody has a plane.
Yeah, get off my planes. That's a good point, Adam. Not everybody gets to say Air Force One is their plane. That's reserved for
All
the
right.
president. That's pretty good.
I had
Get
to ask.
off my plane.
When you said get off my plane, I was thinking get off my lawn.
No, yeah, it's fantastic.
I'm going to say wrong actor.
His, it was only third on my list. I think it was first on Chris's maybe, but like Fugitive is so good, man. It really is. It is. That is like almost a perfect movie. It really, truly is. And not just because it was filmed in Chicago. That helps. But it is like almost a perfect movie. It's just that good. And then they did like not a sequel, but they did like a, because it was so popular, they put Tommy Lee Jones and I think Joey Pants and a couple of those guys back in that second one with Wesley Snipes, and it stunk. U.S. Marshals, remember?
Yeah.
Terrible.
You didn't like it?
Oh, it was terrible. But the first one is like almost perfect. It's so good. All right, there you go. There's the list for
We should
today.
do the top 5 for Joey Pants.
Boy, Sopranos.
Risky Business.
Risky Business. Bound, if you've ever seen Bound.
I've seen Bound. Which one of the sisters was in that one?
That
Tilly,
was
one of the Tillys, right?
I believe that's Jennifer.
Jennifer,
I get it
Meg
mixed
Tilly,
up. I think
Jennifer
it's Jennifer.
Tilly.
Which one is it?
Matrix. He's in Matrix.
Oh, Joey
Joey
Pants, too.
Pants,
No, I
yeah.
was talking about which Tilly.
Oh.
Is it Jennifer or Meg that's in Bound? I think it's Jennifer. That movie is sensational.
She's quite buxom. She's quite buxom.
Gina Gershon, whichever Tilly it is.
Yeah.
And Joey Pants.
Yeah.
If you've never seen Bound,
It's Jennifer Tilly.
that's what I thought. Jennifer Tilly.
yeah.
Do yourself a favor and give Bound a view one night.
Get that one a look, huh? Bound, huh?
Dude, it is.
Is it about boxing out and rebounding the basketball?
Definitely not. It is an incredible
Well,
okay. It's
Well, you might be right there. It's a different way of putting it, but you never know. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's Carmen and Jurko. We are live at Old Republic with Yingling Flight. Come hang with us. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field. This is Chicago! Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play for the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gate O at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2. Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights to the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Relish this. 2 Chicago icons, Lou Malnati's and Portillo's, have teamed up for the flavor mashup you didn't know you needed. Introducing the Chicago Dog Deep Dish. Lou's legendary deep dish crust, gooey cheese, topped with real Chicago-style hot dog slices, and all the classic fixings: mustard, relish, tomatoes, onions, sport peppers, and a pickle. But hurry, it's only here for a super limited time at 21 Lou's dine-in locations. Carry out and delivery too. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Save big on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine Exterior is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint. With its rain-rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisor Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey guys, it's Jurko, and if you're worried at all about having the income you're going to need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Welcome back to another Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday on ESPN Chicago. Live from Old Republic in Elgin on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling.
Jurko just pulled a Karate Kid.
Yeah,
Fly,
Mr.
like
Miyagi.
Mid-flight.
Caught me, no, he landed on my boiler.
Oh, did he?
And I trapped him on my boiler. I
Atta
popped
boy.
him right there.
Yeah.
I'm working abs and killing flies at the same time.
Right.
And I got another one coming over here by me. They're infants.
The little guys.
They're little
I was
ones.
gonna say, these are little guys.
They just started. But if you hear a bam out of nowhere, you know it's going to be me coming after one of these little bastards.
Just don't break anything, right?
Oh, yeah, I missed them. I miss
Live at Old Republic. We are hanging outside. It's beautiful out. This is a killer setup. They've got patio,
What a
beer
setup.
garden, whatever you want to call it.
I got the green light to smoke a cigar, too.
You did?
Yep. The big boss man came out and set up a fan. He said, I got the fan. It's going to blow it all the way out the front. Not going to bother nobody. Nobody's eating around us. Everybody's already eaten.
I'll be firing one
so
up,
there
too,
we
if
go.
you're going to fire one up.
Compadre. Yeah, I got him.
Did you get him?
Yep.
Pacha!
Little guy. You hear that noise out of nowhere, you know the good kid has been successful at killing a fly.
I have news about Vegas,
What do you got?
Okay.
News about Vegas.
Yes.
Vegas, baby.
I have news about Vegas. Thank you, Chris. On cue. That was quick. Chris. Monday will be the cutoff to buy the Vegas package with the flights, everybody. All right, so fans are still going to be able, I think, up for a while here, be able to buy the hotel room and the tailgate package and things like that if you're still contemplating it. You got to get this done already, though. Price is only going to continue to go up. But Monday is going to be the last day that you can buy the full package with the flights taken care of. So if you have been thinking about going, come on, put it in motion, okay? And go to truefantravel.com. Click on the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation tile, and we're all going out there, all the shows. Did Kap say? I heard Kap was. I missed it this morning. I was taping Odds Couple with Mike. I was told that Kap was guaranteeing.
Yes.
He'll stay up the latest.
Yes.
Is that like what kind of a brag is that?
It was dual. It was a brag and it was a challenge. It was him suggesting he will outlast all of us each and every day in Vegas because, quote, it's what he does.
No, that's not all he does. Here's what he's already doing it.
Are we 22?
He's doing it. His show starts at 5 a.m. He can stay up all night and just parlay that into going to do his show. Our shows start later on. We don't start till 10.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay up all night. He's got the 2-hour, 3-hour advantage of doing his show.
If he falls
and saying, look, I stayed up until 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
How great would it be if he falls asleep during his show because he tried to stay up all night?
I've done it.
I'm drawing a penis on his face.
Jurko, you did it when Jesse was on the other day.
Well, did you ever listen to him?
Oh,
all right.
I mean, come on, guys.
But it's just it was such a strange
I feel
brag.
like he's challenging the own members of his show because we've talked to Shay and Charlie, who's also coming with us and going to be helping along with some of the broadcasts and like engineering and stuff, and they're just not going to sleep.
Yeah, before the show, the morning show.
Before the shows. So Cap is just staying up.
I guess they're a little bit younger too. Whatever.
Challenge him back, Carm. Challenge him back.
No, I'm not challenging back.
Guys, it's the advantage of doing a 5 a.m. show. You can stay up all the way into it, and then you get the rest of the day to sleep.
I remember I was in Vegas a couple years ago. There was a big group of one of my good friends, one of my neighbors. His wife was turning 40, and we had a big group of people that went to
40,
Vegas.
huh?
And
You guys have a big pineapple party
he did
out there?
No, stop it.
I just asked.
He did it big.
Hello.
Like he got a cabana one day at Encore for he spent some money.
He spent
so
money.
he got like concierge service. He had a suite for he and
it's
his
his
wife.
wife's 40th.
Right.
It's his wife's 40th.
And so he basically they were like, whatever you need, you're spending enough money, you're taking care of.
We're going to do it big. We're going to do it big.
At Wynn, that when we were there, this is 3 August ago, almost 3 years ago to the day. I think Mary's birthday is actually this weekend. Maybe shout out Mary Sackadat. Happy birthday.
Oh.
I think it's this weekend. So Shaq was playing. I told you guys this story, I think. Shaq was playing at the Wynn. We were staying at Wynn. Shaq was playing. And as DJ Diesel. And we were like, it'd be kind of cool to see Shaq, Now, I don't expect Shaq's going to be playing to the crowd at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. So my friend Brian, a few of the guys were like, dude, we'd totally go see that. And he says to the concierge, yeah, no problem. I got you tickets. He usually goes on around 3 a.m. Yeah. I mean, come on.
3 a.m.?
I said 3 a.m.
He's sleeping the whole time. He wakes up at 2.
Guess who was sleeping at 3 a.m.? This guy.
You were.
He usually goes on at 3, maybe 4. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to see DJ Diesel.
Yeah, that's what
am I,
happens
22?
there.
I mean.
You're not 22.
It's at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Are you insane?
You're not 22. The only time I really stayed up is the night I went to Sapphires with Rob from the registry.
Yeah, like I did it when I was young. Have I stayed up all night in Vegas? Yes, when I was I came out of OG's once, and it was 8:30 in the morning.
We saw the sun come up, and then I rolled into the San Remo.
Yes.
A.K.A. the Hooters Hotel.
I've done it. Yeah. I went into Olympic Gardens as like a 22-year-old with a bunch of buddies at midnight and came out at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, Carmen, Abdallah and I did some preliminary research about a month ago, and some of the reservations we were looking at for different spots, the reservations don't start until 1 a.m.
I don't plan on going to bed early. It's Vegas, but by 3 o'clock, I'll tell you right now.
Vegas, baby.
Uncle Carmi's tapping out. That's it. I'm not ashamed.
But Cap's going to be up all night.
Yeah. I was there a couple years ago on one of them golf trips I go to in October.
Yeah.
We went to the old Club Palomino, the Palomino Club.
I don't know what that is.
Amateur night on Tuesdays.
That's an exotic club?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've never been to that one.
And it was probably at about 5:30 in the morning. We finally, me and my crew, exited the facility.
Yeah.
Where I encouraged the bouncer to use the gentleman that was swearing at him to use his head as a basketball. And the two of them proceeded to chase two guys down the street to do the exact thing. So I felt a little proud of myself that day.
Unbelievable.
My judgment was good. Okay, guys, now's the time to go ahead and pummel those guys.
So I am not. I'm not going to be in any competition with Cap. He can stay up all night if he wants. That's fine. But I also don't think he is going to pull any all-nighters. But we'll see. But yeah, I thought it was a strange.
Yeah, but it's
brag.
not bad if you're working at 5. My point is you just roll into work.
And I guess what? He would go to sleep during the day afterwards?
Yes.
And yeah.
Yes, and be ready for dinner.
Yeah, it's a little bit more convenient for them.
Yes.
With the time change.
Yeah, it would be tough for Silvy and Waddle.
Well, come see just to see if Cap can actually make it all night. Now, we'll be hanging a lot. We'll be doing plenty of partying, sitting by the pool, gambling, having fun.
I thought you said we're going to be doing – and I thought you were going a
Partying.
bad direction.
No, what does that mean?
Yeah.
We're going to have a great time, so come hang with
I don't
all
know,
of us.
Johnny Depp. What could it mean?
Come hang with all of us in Vegas.
So, Carmen, what's the information about Monday? What takes place on Monday?
So on Monday, the ability to buy the full package with the flight included will be coming to an end.
The flight disappears after Monday.
Yes. You can buy different parts of the package still after that, but if you want the full smash, including your flight, you got to go to truefantravel.com by Monday and book your trip with us to Vegas. The whole station, all the shows are going.
Got to book it, baby.
For Bears and Raiders Week 4 at the end of September. It is going to be fantastic. We got the lunch rush coming up next. We are drinking Yingling Flight. We are live at Old Republic in Elgin. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoyak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till mid-season to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
Hey, Guy Silvy for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from Old Republic in Elgin, this is a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast, where the takes are hot and the Yingling is ice cold. Now here are your chill hosts, Carmen and Jurko.
We're having a great time out here. Great crowd, fun place. Got a bunch of delicious Flight by Yingling. It's been a fabulous summer tour. Thanks to our great friends at Yingling for bringing us around, out and about to a few different parts of town. Did west suburbs, did south side of the city, out here today in Elgin at Old Republic. Potsy was just showing me a video from the joint practice at Eagles and Browns camp where the O-linemen from the Browns and the Eagles were having a few cold ones, just like we are after practice. I love that. I mean, practice is done. Have a chilly one.
Well,
you know?
Back in the day, you had a little more of that than you do now.
Oh, I'm sure back in the day you had a little bit.
So my first year in Miami, we practiced at St. Thomas University. They didn't get that wonderful practice facility they had over there until Wayne Huizinga bought the team. Then he bought Rolling Hills Country Club. He bought the land around it, and he ended up building a facility close to there. And it's a world-class facility now. And he took Rolling Hills, where they filmed Caddyshack at.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they turned it into a country club. They upgraded a lot of things. They upgraded the clubhouse. They turned it into a country club. If you go out there, they still have some things where you can take a look down the fairway and kind of have an inkling that, okay, they filmed Caddyshack here.
Yeah.
You can still see some of that down there. But when I was a rookie down there in Miami, we're at Old St. Thomas University, my job, the job I got, the job I inherited was I had to make sure I had a cooler in the back with cases of Budweiser, Bud Light, Miller Lite available, Coors Light available for the guys once they got out of, like, the team dinner.
Right.
Because the day was over. So, I went to the store, picked up a big cooler, got the beers, and Bobby Monaco, who's the equipment guy, told me, hey, he goes, don't worry about getting ice. He goes, just back your van up here at the beginning of practice. He goes, and I'll fill it up during ice during practice.
Wow, nice.
So we come out, boom, I open it up. I bought some lawn chairs. You know those old goofy lawn chairs, the cloth ones that,
of course.
If you sat on it too aggressively, it would tear.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you'd fall through. So I'd have the beers back there. We'd set up shop, Marino and the boys, everybody come sit down, Duper, Clayton, Jim Jensen. Of course. It was a who's who back then. Louis Oliver, Jarvis Williams, Timmy McKyer.
It really was a who's who.
That wasn't Bo Camper. It was the good kid out of Western Michigan that played, John Offerdahl.
Yeah.
A guy that was probably a Hall of Famer, never got to the Hall of Fame because of the fact that he couldn't stay healthy. But what a player he was. But that was my job. Make sure they were cold every day. We'd pour the water out of the coolers go freshen up the beers, back it up at the beginning of practice, and every day. Until finally two of the coaches said, okay, enough. He goes, if you guys are going to drink behind the barracks where you guys are staying. And that's what they were, the barracks.
That's when you used to stay at the barracks.
We set up shop behind the barracks, and that way nobody could see us. Most importantly, the media guys couldn't see us.
Right, yeah. Well,
So, okay,
God forbid
fine.
you
We'll
have
set up shop
an
behind
adult
here.
beverage, my God.
Hey, I was doing what I was told.
Of course.
Right?
You don't ask questions when
And
you're
then
a
when
rookie.
the coaches wanted it a different way, and it was Carl Tassif and John Sandusky. Not the one you're thinking of.
No, Court.
This is a different one, all right? He was an offensive line coach. Used to coach with the Baltimore Colts.
You made him
I got to
laugh
make
out
sure.
loud.
Yeah, but I got to make
you
sure.
You made our guy over here laugh
You know,
out
people
loud.
hear the last name, the familiarity. You type it up, you're going to get the bad guy.
By the way, that was Jerry Sandusky.
Well, my point
By the
exactly,
way,
Jay.
Our guy right here, he's got a cool tradition. He and his dad and a group of their friends go to Vegas every year for the opening weekend of the NFL season. I said, that's a fun tradition. He's like, I'm trying to talk my wife into going with you guys. I think maybe he should come to Vegas.
Of course.
At the end of September.
With his wife. Yeah, you can renew your vows.
Yeah,
I mean,
come on, let's go.
fantastic.
Let's
Yeah.
go. I see.
Have a good time.
He goes, I don't know if I could I'm going opening week. I don't know if I could go 3 weeks later. I was
Of
like,
course
yeah, I
you
hear
can.
you. But
whatever you put your mind to, you can do.
If his friends Carmen and Jurko have anything to say, come to Vegas with us
Absolutely.
at the end of September. It'll be great. It'll be fabulous. All right, let's do the lunch rush, shall we?
Let's
Abdallah,
do it. Let's
kick
get
it
it
off.
done.
What's up, guys? All right, so we've got from ESPN.com. We have position.
Do we have a list? Do we have rankings?
We have positional rankings from
Let's
Mike
go.
Clay for every unit on the field.
For every unit on the field.
Every unit on the field. We will start with the safeties, and the safeties for the Bears are ranked 8th. Respectable.
Yeah, all
How
right.
about
That is respectable. Anything in the top 10, I feel like, is a very respectable position, right?
Mhm.
Excuse me. I haven't even had a sip of Flight yet, and I just burped. Man. I think anything in the top 10 is very respectable.
Top 10 wide receiver position
8
skill
sounds
set.
about right. Can I guess
You got
number
it.
1?
Sure.
I'm going to guess they've got Baltimore as number 1.
Detroit. Baltimore
Detroit.
is 5th.
Yeah, Detroit.
Oh, Baltimore's 5th.
Mhm.
All right, Detroit's a good call. Boy, your guy Brian Branch, Adam, I tell you what, my Lord, do I love him.
We go to
That
cornerback.
kid can play.
Cornerback, also 8th.
Wait, the Bears quarterback?
Quarterback
Corner.
room?
Corners.
Corners, yeah.
I got you. I was like, wait,
Not
I'm
a problem.
sorry. Cornerback also
So just
8th.
corners, not safety.
Just corners. This is where
All right.
Baltimore's ranked number 1.
Baltimore 1.
Yes.
Are you see, the problem is I don't think the Eagles are.
Eagles are 4th.
I was going to say, I love one corner. I love their nickel corner. I'm not sure I love their third corner. So, but they're 4th. All right, it's still pretty high.
Who, the Bears?
The Eagles.
All right, go ahead.
I figured the Eagles would be high.
Off-ball linebacker, the Bears are 11th.
All right, just outside the top 10.
Yep. Edge rusher, the Bears are 24th.
I was going to have 20-something. That's what I was about to spit out. And guess what, then? That's something to motivate the lads.
Hey, they could change that
Yeah,
narrative
they
by
could
being
change it in a
awesome.
hurry. That's
Yeah.
right.
I agree.
Interior defensive lineman, the Bears are 18th.
Okay, I had him at 15th.
Here we go.
That's fine. That's fine.
Here's where the money's made. Offensive line.
I'm going to
third.
say, let me guess,
Oh,
Bears. Can I guess?
Yeah, sure. If you didn't hear me just say it, but yeah,
I
go
did
ahead.
not. Did you say it?
I did.
I did
Yeah,
not.
go ahead.
9th.
Nope.
12th.
Higher.
Higher as in
Higher
better?
as in lower number?
Higher than 9th. Up closer to 1.
8th.
6.
Keep going.
5.
Keep going.
4.
Keep going. 3.
Yeah.
Third
I don't
best
know.
offensive line behind Philly and Denver.
I don't see it. I'm sorry.
You got one
You gotta-
glaring weakness right
You got
now.
to prove it to me.
But you got one glaring weakness.
Oh, that's a pretty big one, too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see it. I have a tough time on that. I think we had a list not too dissimilar from this recently. I don't know if it was PFF or someone else.
Action Network had them, what was it, Chris? 4th? Action Network had them 4th.
Wow.
Pro
Man.
Football
They made
Focus had
massive
them
improvements.
6th or something like that.
I mean, what do you always say? Don't confuse activity with achievement.
with accomplishment.
Or accomplishment. I mean, I know they did things, and I love Tooney, and I think Dahlman's going to be just fine, and it's a big upgrade for them. Jonah Jackson's had some trouble staying healthy. Braxton Jones is out of shape, and Darnell Wright's out of shape, and they don't have a left tackle, or at least not one that is solidified even close. Has come close to solidifying that spot. That's lofty for me, but I hope so. That'd be great. No excuses if that's the case.
All right, we move up to tight end. Tight end, they are 6th.
Wow. I guess that makes sense.
Well, hopefully with Loveland being the guy that really separates him and takes him to the top, because if it was Cole Kmet all by himself, you'd have him at about 12th.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assessment for Cole Kmet, 12th.
Yeah.
But with bringing this guy in and maybe him taking over slowly but surely, yeah, that's fine. A good assessment.
Wide receiver, we go 7th.
Good. It's a lot of top 10, you guys.
Mm-hmm. At running back, Detroit is number 1 with former Bears running back there. And the Bears at running back
this is truly the one that doesn't matter. They're probably 28th.
21st.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't worry about the running back.
And
it's the least important position on the whole board.
Finally, now we get to quarterback, and they are 20th at quarterback.
That sounds about right. That's more like it. There's
fair.
a lot of top 10, though.
That's fair.
Corner,
Well,
safety, wide receiver, tight end, O-line, right?
Yeah.
All in the top 10.
Here
Now
are
your problem.
Go ahead, Jurko.
All right, your problem and your dilemma is the guy that's ranked 20th is the one that's going to decide whether those talented wide receivers and tight ends can be productive football players, because those guys are dependent upon the service from the quarterback. And if they're not getting it from the quarterback, they're going to have problems. Then everything's going to look clunky. It's going to look disjointed, discombobulated, if you will. Yeah. So the quarterback, it's incumbent on the quarterback to play the best.
Yes,
Period.
Your overall rankings, here are your top 10. Number 1, the Baltimore Ravens. Number 2, the Philadelphia Eagles. Number 3, they're in town right now, the Buffalo Bills. Number 4, the Kansas City Chiefs. Number 5, the Detroit Lions. Number 6, the Minnesota Vikings. Number 7, the Cincinnati Bengals. Number 8, the Chicago Bears.
Wow.
Well,
Number
anybody
9,
not predicting them to go to the playoffs is wrong, according to this.
according to that. Number 9, the Bucks, and number 10, the Broncos.
It's a pretty good list. I don't know. Maybe I'm so jaded. I'm protecting myself. I'm being overly pessimistic, especially after last year. It was so disappointing. I don't know. 8 seems a little lofty, but I think most of that top 10 list is pretty good. You know, just thinking about ranking each individual unit and then finding the sum of that, like breaking it down and then finding the sum of that. I think that list is pretty good. Bears being in the top 10 is, hey, let's hope.
And 4th in the NFC.
That bodes
That's
well.
A playoff team.
That's supposed to bode well, yeah.
That's a playoff team. I mean, that would put. The problem is you have Detroit and Minnesota ahead of you. So yes, it's a playoff team, but according to this, Detroit and Minnesota, they've got Green Bay is 15th.
Yeah, I was going to say Green Bay is the only division team not inside the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
I think Green Bay has a chance to be good. I hate to say it. I hate saying that, but I think Green Bay's got a chance to be pretty good. I mean, Love was.
They were 1-5 in their own division last year, Carm.
I know.
And they don't have the Patsies on their schedule like they had last year.
That's a good point.
And they're one of the teams that beat up on the Patsies.
Yeah.
The Bears couldn't beat up on the Patsies, and they were 1-5 in their own division. That's hence their record.
Yeah.
But those Patsies are gone.
You know, Love was never really healthy last year after getting hurt in the opener. Not to be making excuses, but the healthiest he was probably the back half of the season, and he was phenomenal. You know, in the last 8 weeks of the season. I mean, he was really exceptional. So
I'd take a look at who they played.
Yeah, that's fair.
Take a look.
It wasn't a murderer's row.
Take a look at who they played.
Yeah. But every time I do that, you say, anytime I try to do that with the Bears, you don't like when I do that.
I'm just asking you if they were beating up on New Orleans.
It wasn't a murderer's row. You're right.
You know, were they beating up on, not Houston, but Tennessee? Was that the part of the schedule they got to beat up on the Indianapolis Colts without a quarterback? I mean, come on,
It was
Carm.
the Bears.
You got to be fair.
The Niners, the Dolphins, the Lions, but they lost that game. The Seahawks. Seahawks were decent.
Yeah, they're a decent team.
The Saints, you're right. The Vikings and the Bears. They did lose 3 of those games, but I think he went 10 touchdowns, 1 interception the last 8 weeks, something like that. And I think he was top 3 in EPA per play amongst the quarterbacks. All right. He was really good in the back half of the season.
I'm glad you had it at your fingertips.
Yeah.
You go ahead and crush me. I mean, that's what you basically did. You kind of crushed me right there, handsome.
Not really. That's not a murderer's row. I agree with what you're saying. I mean, the Niners win. The Niners just had a bad year. The Dolphins were very average. The Seahawks was a good win, I guess. You know, I would deem that a good win. The Saints stunk. So you're right. I mean, I hear what you're saying. You're not totally wrong.
And they lost to the Vikings and the Bears, and then they limped out of the playoffs.
Yes, they did, and they lost to the Eagles. Yep.
I mean, that's a bad way to end on 3 losses. You're taking that into this campaign. You got to have a short memory, Carm. You got to be able to get rid of the pain. That's a lot of pain. You also got Jordan Love, who's had surgery on his left thumb. You know what I'm aiming at when the Bears play him?
His left thumb.
His left thumb, yeah. He's got a weakness.
What?
Has he got a brace on there? Let's go get that and drive that into the dirt. Let's see how he plays.
What else, Adam?
I don't know if you guys heard the big breaking news today, but University of Michigan's football team was handed the death penalty. There'll be no more Michigan football for the foreseeable future. No, they finally ruled on the... No, they didn't. They finally ruled on the infractions from the 2022-23 season, and they got fined a bunch of money and didn't vacate any victories, and that's kind of it. Sharon Moore is going to be suspended one more game. He's going to serve 2 this year and 1 in the 2026 season.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah, that's kind of it. They got a slap on the wrist, and they got fined like $30 million.
Harbaugh has to show cause or something.
Hey, what does that mean?
Yeah, like whatever. The Connor Stallions, whatever. All right, there you go. There's the lunch rush. We got the bonus play from Mike North coming up next. Courtney Cronin at 2.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Yelligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Bub City's bringing the heat this summer and the brunch. Get down to Bub for the brand new brunch menu every weekend. You've got your favorite classic brunch staples, but some new items like the golden fluffy pancakes and the breakfast tostadas. Good. Plus, get ready for the expanded live music schedule. It's Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Great sports, great whiskey, great food. What's not to love? Reserve your spot at Bub City now. Go to bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Yingling presents Summer Friday, live from Old Republic in Elgin. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin with a full recap of Bears practice, the joint practice with Buffalo earlier today, coming up in just about 10 minutes. Right now, let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline. And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling today here at Old Republic. And not too far from where Mike North lives, so he stopped by. It was great to see Mike in person. It was great to do the show together live today. Always love that. The New Odds Couple is up, ready, and waiting for you on the ESPN Chicago app. And Mikey joins us now for the bonus play rolling into your weekend. Mikey, what's up, bud?
I'm feeling good. It was great to see you and Jurko and everybody out there today. Had a great time. Great place. I was more of an indoor cat when it came to drinking, but you know what? You can get afflicted to that type of situation. That's a great place, a Republic out there.
Killer beer garden. Nice to be out in this. Nice when the weather's nice. Nice to be out here.
Are you warm right now? Or are you feeling good with that nice canopy they had over?
We got a nice little canopy with the shade, a little fan going.
Got a little
feels
fan.
good.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
It can't get too hot out here. We're going to be fine.
It feels good.
Every once
It's
in
a
a
good
while,
time.
I like it, Mikey, when there's a little bit of sprinkle, and the young ladies are wearing some T-shirts.
Yeah, we had a weather going too, John, to be honest with you. But, hey, you know what? I got to ask you guys something. First of all, I want to talk about Texas. Texas is favored to win the national championship.
Yes.
For most of my 70-plus years, Texas has been favored to win the championship, okay? And the last one they won was 2005, okay? And they I just say, I mean this with my whole heart and soul. I would bet Penn State at plus 700 before I bet Texas as a favorite. And that's
we know betting James Franklin in those big games can be a tough proposition too.
Right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. If not for the fact Texas should have 27 national championships, so the predictions have been made for them over the years. And don't forget who their coach is, Steve Sarkisian, who got him there. Yeah. But I've always questioned, and I thought he had a bad game last year. But I would lean Penn State. Maybe that changes because I do love Arch Manning, who's been highly touted. Now, let's get to baseball. I'm hotter than a firecracker. 39 games over 500 in the great game. Although I wasn't happy to see that the Major League's getting ready to sign a package with all the apps, Netflix and Apple. The rumor is they're going to really start streaming more than ever because of the ESPN not picking up the contract and stuff like that. So I feel bad for the people that used to get it for free that might have to start paying for it now. White Sox, they are 7-21 in one-run games. Now, you look at that and you go, okay, well, I like the fact they're competitive, but because of their youth, because of the new regime, they haven't been able to get over the hump. I can only imagine if they could have cut that in half, or maybe if it was opposite, they'd have a lot more wins. Maybe next year that turns out to be the case. Tonight, White Sox minus 135 plus 1.5. Aaron Savali going. Now, the Sox are 44-77. Kansas City starting to play better ball, 60-61. Cameron 6-5, 2.52. The White Sox, for some reason, are able to stay in a lot of ball games. They're not getting slaughtered as much. Although I'm not making light of a 44-77 record.
No,
they're not getting their brains beaten as much as they did last year. So I think the White Sox either win this game tonight or they lose by 1 run. So take the White Sox minus 135 plus 1.5, guys.
All right, White Sox run line tonight. That's the play. Mikey, enjoy the weekend, buddy. We'll talk next Friday.
Love seeing you guys. Take care.
You too, bud. Right, There's Mike North, at North on Twitter. Yeah, and a New Odds Couple is up, and you can get that on the ESPN Chicago app. Catch up on demand anytime, anywhere. We usually tape every Friday morning, and it usually hits the app by about 11:30 or noon. All right, coming up, we're going to talk to Courtney Cronin. We'll get the full rundown from the day's events up at Hallis. Some good, some not so good. She's going to run through all of that. Maybe play that Ben Johnson sound again, too, on the left tackle position because it just isn't all that reassuring. It almost seems like things are going backwards instead of progressing, and they play a real meaningful game in just 3 weeks. It's Carmen and Jurko live at Old Republic with Flight by Yuengling. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate. Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big and everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Australian timber oil is an exterior stain that provides maximum penetration, durability, and water repellency, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Save big money at Menards on Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station. Welcome back to another Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday on ESPN Chicago. Live from Old Republic in Elgin on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling.
Yeah, we've had a great day out here. This has been a lot of fun, beautiful place, great beer garden outside. Nothing wrong with being outside on a gorgeous summer day.
They got the fans working out here, too.
Fans
they got
are working.
beauties. The air is circulating.
The flight by Yingling is cold.
The beer is percolating. All types of good things
The
happening.
food is amazing in addition to the regular menu.
I had the walleye. I had the walleye, kid. Phenomenal.
Yeah, look
phenomenal.
Great. I had a chicken dish.
And they're not shkurt on the walleye either. You get a nice big chunky piece there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They got a special summer menu in addition to their regular menu, too, so take advantage of that.
That summer wind
came blowing in
across the sea.
It lingered
that.
there.
Put a little of that in the background.
To touch your hair.
Oh.
The old crooners.
Yeah.
What happened to all the old crooners?
That's Mikey's guy. That's Mike North's guy right there.
Francis. That's everybody's guy. Francis Elbert is everybody's guy.
I think they died, guys. I think that's what happened.
Hey, stop it, Adam, okay?
Well, I mean, it is.
I understand.
Who asked?
You did ask.
I was having a conversation with Mike North before, who likes the old crooners, and he was very inquisitive about why he doesn't like the Taylor Swift thing for a 73-year-old guy.
Right, pop
a little
star.
hard to understand.
Pop star, I get it.
I get it, Mike. You got no idea.
You know, she's the modern day Linda Ronstadt.
Well, maybe
she's the modern day Linda Ronstadt.
I was like, Mike, think of Connie Francis back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's like, I get it.
He got it right away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then Mike sprung to life.
I listened to the podcast, by the way. Taylor's very likable for such a megastar. He's very a little self-deprecating. You can tell she's got some insecurities. It was amazing, how relatable she seemed for arguably the biggest star on the planet.
Carm, she puts her pants on one leg at a time.
I know.
Like the rest of
she
them.
was really
She
good.
doesn't stand on top of the bed and jump in at 2 feet. No.
That's true.
There's not people holding the pants for her so she can jump in.
She was really good.
One leg at a time like the rest of us.
Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring in Courtney Cronin. She puts her pants on the same way, too. You can't
One
just
leg at a time.
magically make it happen one leg at a time. Courtney was up watching practice today. There was some good, and there was a whole lot of uh-oh, and it sounds like it is centered around the very important left tackle position. How do you want to start this, Courtney, with some good or some bad?
Yeah, let's just address the elephant in the room. Like,
Okay.
they don't have a left tackle right now, and it didn't look good. I counted 5 false starts today, and 2 of them happened on back-to-back plays to start the final move the ball period. The first one was on Jonah Jackson. It was hard to see who the second one was on, but they didn't get off to a great start there. And, a lot of the shuffling that's going on feels like, do they have a starter right now? And and the answer is no. And that's a problem because it's the most important position on the offensive line, I would say. I mean, protecting somebody's blind side, especially if they're a right-handed quarterback like Caleb is, it's, 68 sacks a year ago. Yes, I know a lot of those came up through the interior. They addressed that. But to not have your starting left tackle figured out by now, 3.5 weeks into camp, is concerning. And I think what Ben Johnson said today just shows you where they're at. Like, he says he wants clarity. Nobody has come up and grabbed this spot by now. So it's not like they're throwing Theo Benedette in there to try to motivate Braxton Jones. They're literally trying anything at this point to figure out if the left tackle's on the roster. And it didn't look good. I mean, there were moments. I mean, Theo starts with 3 days in a row as a pattern, and he started with the ones today in team drills at left tackle. So very clearly, it's not a gimmick. They're considering him for this spot, and Ben Johnson, said he's had a lot of growth. But let's not forget, this guy was on the practice squad a year ago. He's a UDFA. All of a sudden, he's in the mix after they couldn't figure it out with these other 3. And I think that's a little alarming overall. And I mean, just not a really good day for the offensive line. I think the caveat there is you are going against a team that Ben Johnson and everybody else knows is a Super Bowl contender. He said as much this morning. So you can see where the gap is, but you can also see just how much work they have to do on that offensive line, not just at left tackle, but, Darnell Wright got beat a couple times too. They've got some really good edge rushers up there. Bosa was having a day. Greg Rousseau was having a day. It didn't look pretty.
Well, it's concerning. And on Trapillo specifically, I want to ask you something about Trapillo. To what degree, Courtney, do you think they really thought he could compete and be a left tackle? Was it like, hey, we'll hope that maybe it can happen, or did they think, no, we see a left tackle. We know he played mostly right, but we see a left tackle, and we think even as a rookie, he can push to be the starter?
I think it's the latter because it's hard to say where he would have started had Braxton Jones been healthy in OTAs and minicamp. I think he probably would have been where he should have been, which is with the 2s, and instead of splitting reps with Karan Amagaji, he would have naturally been behind because he didn't have the experience, and it's a position that he didn't play all that much outside of that first year. I mean, the reason he was so good and the reason he's a second-round pick is because he is such a good right tackle. But I do think that they brought him in here thinking that at some point in his rookie season, without the pressure of having to start right away, that he would be able to supplant whoever it is at the left tackle spot. And that could very well happen because the way that Ben Johnson talked about this today and how they're going to decide who the starter is, they've got that week 5 bye circled so they can evaluate the first 4 games. If they choose a starter who just isn't panning out well, that they can make that switch early on. And I think it actually might be the saving grace here to all of this, considering you're 3.5 weeks in. No one has done enough of the 4 that you have, really the 3 that you had, not that you enter 4th into the mix. Nobody's done enough to put themselves in the position to say, I am, without a shadow of a doubt, the team's best option at left tackle. That just hasn't happened. So I think even for a guy like Trapillo, who now they're getting reps in at right tackle, with the 2s. He has not seen first-team reps this week with the 1s, and he had been seeing first-team reps with the 1s at left tackle all last week and all throughout training camp. So I think that's I don't say it's like a step back or anything like that. I just think that they realize now, okay, he's probably our swing tackle to start the year. Eventually he can become the left tackle, but I think it's a pickle that they're in right now with all of this, like all of the shifting that they're doing. I mean, even in the middle of the move the ball period, they start out with Theo Benedette. There's back-to-back false starts. There's one play to Zacchaeus, and then Benedette goes out. Braxton Jones comes in. And it's hard to establish any sort of consistency up front when there's this much moving around with the left tackle.
Yeah. How much is the recovery from injury maybe playing a role into some of Braxton's struggles?
I'm sure it is, but I also think if we're being honest about this, he's hit his ceiling as a fifth-round pick. Like, that's no knock on him, but he plays with a narrow base. We have known that since 2022. Has he done an admirable job in 40 starts for somebody who has the physical limitations that it just doesn't seem he's been able to overcome? And that's not a bad thing. It's just that, sometimes you hit your ceiling. Sometimes you are what you are, and that's okay. Doesn't mean that there's not improvement along the way, but I think for what they're looking for a better answer there, an upgrade. And, the ankle injury certainly didn't help because it kept him off the field for about 7-8 months once he injured it. And, he talked about how difficult that process was for him to get back on the field, and there were times where he was trying to push it probably faster than they wanted him to. But I think anytime you miss that much time and you're in a contract year, there's all these factors that come in that will factor into how you play, and it just feels like even today, there was a play at the end, like Caleb hits Zacchaeus, and I guess this would be the good part. Yeah. He hits Alameda Zacchaeus for a 45-yard catch-and-run touchdown. Great. And then they end the move the ball period with back-to-back sacks. And one of those, Greg Rousseau just pushed Braxton Jones into Caleb Williams, and it would have been a very ugly play had that been, true live contact.
Sure, yeah, and we saw way too much of that last year.
All right,
yeah.
The one place I didn't think we were going to have a question mark was at the right tackle position. I thought Darnell Wright had played well in his first 2 years with a chance to be even better. I read between the lines yesterday and said our guy came in out of shape and maybe a tad bit overweight. How did they get him right?
That was about as honest as you're going to get. And I think Dan Rochar gave a great evaluation of what's wrong. And when you hear about focus, like, that's motor. Again, that was something that, the Bears, remember the workout that they put him through at Tennessee when they were, going through with Chris Morgan, Ryan Poles. They went down there ahead of the draft, and they worked him out to the point of exhaustion to see how he would react. And very clearly, when you have your offensive line coach saying you're making mistakes because your focus isn't there, you're playing 60-some snaps on any given game on offense. Like, think about how many plays an offense runs now. Like, you've got to be sharp, whether it's snap number 1 or snap number 57. And I think that's a concern. I also think that them addressing it now and not letting it, fester, it kind of goes along with the theme that they've had all off season long where they're calling out mistakes on the fly as they happen. But that's one that I would earmark. Like, left tackle obviously is grabbing all the headlines right now, as it should, but what's going on at right tackle is, and just some of those concerns about a third-year player. Guy was drafted 10th overall. This is supposed to be the year that you set yourself up for that big contract next year, and whether they're going to pick up your fifth-year option and all of those things. Like, that's a huge story that I feel like, just given everything else, has kind of gone under the rug a little bit.
Totally agree. Courtney Cronin is our guest live at House on the England guest hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. You mentioned the Zacchaeus touchdown. I haven't seen a lot of practices, only a couple, but just what I saw and from what you guys keep reporting about, it sounds like he continues to have a pretty nice camp. I think you know what you have there in Zacchaeus. What else was good today, I would ask?
I think that Rome-Caleb connection is really good. And Rome is a star. They knew he was going to be a star when they drafted him 9th overall. But, him coming alive the last couple of days in the red zone, or really, if you go back, even a couple of days before that, that's where, I know DJ Moore got most of the targets there last year among the receivers, and Rome was number 2 in targets inside the 20. I think that's where you're going to see the strongest impact from Rome Odunze this year, because Caleb Williams has something down there. When you hear Ben Johnson talk about those high back 5 throws, the ones that are in the back of the end zone, tight window, there's one guy that Caleb's looking for more times than not on those plays, and it happened to be Rome Odunze today, and then he found him at the front of the end zone, like right at the goal line, and then he like fell into the end zone for a touchdown on back-to-back plays. Like that to me was probably the most positive moment from practice outside of Zacchaeus continuing to make plays and getting them out of a jam after, like, it was 1st and 20 after the back-to-back false starts. All of a sudden the scoreboard says 1st and 15. I don't know how they gave him 5 yards. There's been some weird things happening with that scoreboard during camp that I can't account for. But, Zacchaeus picked up a big gain there. He picked up a big gain after that on the 45-yard catch and run. Like, there's two really good receivers right now who have had strong camps. It's not to say anything about DJ Moore. We know DJ is a target. We know that he's been being moved all over the place. But it's nice, I think, for the Bears to know the investment in Rome Odunze is certainly, it's a good return right now, and that a guy that they picked up on a one-year deal, took advantage of an opportunity. That was supposed to be like, okay, you get Zacchaeus for cheap in free agency. Luther Burden's going to come in here and come on a tear. Like, Burden's still learning the offense. And he missed a lot of time. I think that, biggest impact he might make right now is on punt return. So I think a lot of this is there, there's always going to be a lot of negative that comes out from camp on days where it feels like the same mistakes keep happening. But there are some bright spots that you've seen with the receivers that are coming into form.
No news is good news. Jurko alluded to that earlier.
Yeah.
You haven't heard a lot about
the defensive
line,
line,
which is probably a good thing, right?
Yeah. I think the defense is going to have to carry them the first couple weeks of the season, and that's normal when you have an offense that's learning a brand new system and kind of reverting back to what they have been here historically: run the ball, rely on your defense. That's going to be the key here. And defense had a good day today. Like it's different. I was talking with Silvy. Like I saw it was during during the 2-minute drill for Buffalo's offense against the first team Bears defense. And the way that ball comes off of Josh Allen's hand, it's like, my God, like, you understand why this guy was an MVP. Like, to see a quarterback that can win from the pocket as much as he can in the ball placement, that was a nice test for this defense today. And they came away, with some good moments. I know there was one that was like a tip from Jaquan Brisker that I believe Tremaine Edmonds ended up picking off. There weren't as many turnovers as there were last week against Miami, but it was, this defense is going to have to carry them for a while, and I think consistently they've had some good days.
Jalen Johnson, we certainly want him in there, and we want him to be a part of that starting core. They've been without him, which has given an opportunity for others to be able to come in there and get a lot of experience in there. If they're without Jalen Johnson for a handful of time, does that defensive backfield look still like the strength of that defense?
They're definitely hurting. I don't know if I'd call it the strength right now. And that's just based on the fact that you've got Tyreek Stevenson, who would, if we're shifting roles, is he the guy who then travels with the number one receiver? He's got the press corner skills, press man coverage skills to do it. It's him, it's Nashawn Wright on the other side, and then it would be Josh Blackwell if the Kyler Gordon injury becomes a thing. And I know he's week to week right now. He's got a hamstring injury. Blackwell's a pretty solid backup nickel, and he had to do it quite a bit last year when Gordon got hurt. But I would say that just naturally, you miss two of your best defensive backs. How could that possibly be the strength of your defense still? As long as the safeties stay healthy. We know how much dime they use in this defense and how many times you'll see 3 safeties on the field as part of those sub packages. Like, they can't afford any more injuries back there. So they've got to keep Jaquan Brisker healthy, Kevin Byard healthy, Jonathan Owens, Elijah Hicks. Like, have that depth there because your cornerback room is certainly taking a hit.
All right, anything else we should know, Courtney?
I think that covers it. It's still don't know how long Caleb and the starters are going to play on Sunday. I asked Ben Johnson that at the end of the press conference today. He said to be determined. They got a good bit of work in. Same amount today that they did last week in terms of 2-hour, 15, 20-minute practice. Not as hot, but it was, the Bills brought the juice today. Like, I felt like it really took a long time for Miami to try to match the Bears' intensity. Like, what the Bears came out with today, Buffalo was like, okay, like, we're at that same level. And that was, I think it's a good measuring stick to see just how far the Bears have to go when you see a team that is a consistently in the mix of playing for the AFC Championship, where the Bears need to go to get there.
That's
on their own respect.
Absolutely right. All right, Courtney, great stuff. Enjoy the weekend. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Thanks. Courtney Cronin brought to you by Costa Ivoni. As always, good update there. Not good in terms of what's going on over on the left side of the offensive line. You just hope they continue to work it out.
Well, we'll see.
They push these guys.
We'll see come Sunday.
We'll see Sunday that they can. And look, Buffalo is bringing a better test than I think Miami brought. They added Joey Bosa to this defense in the hopes that Bosa can actually be healthy.
Yeah, that's the number one prerequisite.
But it's – I keep stepping on this.
Yeah, you do. It's all right.
It's I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're flowing. Don't worry about it.
It's the one weakness I think that Buffalo went to address in the offseason to try to get a little bit more pass rush, to try to get a little bit better in their coverage, because their defense has failed them in the playoffs the last couple of years. Let's face it. Josh Allen has been brilliant. And their defense has failed them a little bit the last couple of years. And I think they knew what the weakness of their team was, so they went about the business of trying to address that, trying to get a little bit more ferocious up front. Bosa, especially this time of year when he's probably the healthiest he is ever going to be, you're going to see it. You're probably going to see Joey Bosa pop a little bit. So it's not surprising to hear that. But Buffalo brings Buffalo's, like Courtney said,
right,
this is a team that's the favorite to win the Super Bowl. They're 6-1. This is what you want it to look like someday.
When they come rolling in, they come rolling in like Liverpool and Manchester City. They come with pedigree.
They're prepared.
Yes.
They're ready to roll.
They've been to the playoffs.
Yes.
They know what it's like. They're battle-tested.
Yes.
They come in with an air of confidence.
That's right.
That's what they come in with because they know who they are.
They got the MVP.
Exactly. They know exactly who they are.
Yeah.
So you'd expect them to come in with, a little bit of bravado, if you will.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can match that in the first half on Sunday.
Yep. Bills have won the division 5 straight years. They are the second winningest team in the National Football League in the regular season since 2020. 61 victories. Only Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, and Kansas City have more. They have 66. My God.
Yeah.
The Bills and the Chiefs have winning percentages north of 70%. In that, over the last 5 seasons, no other team in the NFL is even at 65%.
Yeah.
Green Bay's close, Baltimore's close. That's how good the Bills and the Chiefs have been in the regular season. It's why we've been treated to some unbelievable playoff games between the two. But to your point, this team is every bit ready to win a Super Bowl, and for them, the work starts right now. And they're showing you that.
And if you think about this, Andy Reid and Mahomes 4 more years from now. Well, conservatively saying, let's call it 10, 11 wins. It's 44 victories over the next 4 years.
They're going to win 100 games.
They start talking about Shula.
Yeah.
And does that record come down?
My God.
And I thought Andy was going to retire after the whatchamacall, but he might see those numbers with Shula and say, hey, with the guys I got, with the quarterback I have, with the fact that we've been able to kind of interchange parts around here, especially at the receiver position, might be a chance and an opportunity to go ahead.
Kind of wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get my man Shula, get him down.
You know how many times Josh Allen was sacked last year?
Well, he's mobile, too. He's very mobile. So 17 games, how many times was he sacked? 30.
30? Anybody else want to guess? How many times was Josh Allen sacked last year?
Is it in the 20s? Lower than 20, guys.
14 times.
14 times.
Josh Allen's sack percentage last year was 2.82%. By comparison, and I shouldn't compare Caleb to Josh Allen. It's not fair.
Do it.
Caleb's sack percentage was almost 11%. You cannot play offense in the NFL if your quarterback is getting sacked 11% of the time. Josh Allen's sack percentage was 2.82. That's Marino territory.
Yep.
That's Peyton Manning territory.
Yep.
That's Tom Brady territory. It's even a little bit better. That's a quarterback that understands I cannot take sacks.
I have to get rid of the ball.
Sacks are drive killers.
Yeah.
Period. End of story.
Here's the crazy part. Joe Burrow's a guy that drops back and got sacked a lot.
Yeah, he does. More than you'd expect for
More
a player
than you'd
of
expect.
his ilk.
Exactly.
He's at about 6% for his career.
But sometimes he's facing red rum back there.
Yeah, their line is
stumped. Where they're coming through. And if the ball's not going out to T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, and it's quick and it's fast and it's where those guys can only catch the ball, Burrow's a guy that gets sacked a lot, but it's very successful, even though he does get sacked a lot.
Bears Fridays brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep. Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's a one-of-a-kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff all the way to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. Crosstalk coming up in about 10 minutes. Carmen and Jurko, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2. Live from Soldier Field. This is Chicago! Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play for the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gate O at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Abdallah, back in June, we got a chance to go on out to Pottsville, Pennsylvania, and visit the Yuengling Brewery, and it was like stepping into American history. Still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, nearly 200 years of brewing. You can feel the passion in every drop. It makes you appreciate every can, every sip even more.
They even survived Prohibition. That kind of commitment, yeah, you can taste it.
Whether I'm golfing, grilling on the weekends, or just kicking back outside, I'm reaching for a Yuengling.
That's right. You can start with the legend, the traditional lager. You can then try the light lager, the golden pilsner, and also the black and tan.
And you got to try Flight, just 2.6 grams of carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp. It's the beer of the summer.
So next time when you're at the bar or stocking up,
grab a Yuengling.
Yes, grab a Yuengling. That's right, Abdallah.
You'll be glad you did.
All together. DJ Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pumpathon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I was pretty hungry and looking at a menu when I named my boat Change Your Tuna. The backup names were Trick or Trout, I Salmonly Swear, and, oh, it gets worse, New Squid on the Block. It wasn't my best day.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it. And start with a quote from Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from Old Republic in Elgin, this is a Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast, where the takes are hot and the Yingling is ice cold. Now here are your chill hosts, Carmen and Jurko.
Yeah, great time out here today in Elgin. This was a fun one. Saw a lot of great listeners. Our buddy Joe DiMaggio's here.
Joe D.
It's his real name, Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah, Joe DiMaggio.
What a name.
Yeah.
Imagine. Joe DiMaggio. Our guy brought us some cigars.
Mr. Coffee.
Mr.
Coffee, right?
He was Mr. Coffee.
Yeah, Joe
Thanks
DiMaggio.
to Jason for the cigars. The Fugazi cigar. Look at that. Which is compared to the Liga Privada. I guess that's why it's a Fugazi. It's fake. Just like in Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Matthew McConaughey. 5 great minutes in that movie, man. Holy cow.
That's all it took.
Holy cow. All right, so thanks to our great friends at Yingling and Flight by Yingling. The summer tour was awesome. 4 stops over the last 4 months. This was a lot of fun. Hope we can do it again next summer. This was a great time. Thanks, everybody, here at Old Republic. Great food, great beer garden. This is the place, man. And when the weather does get nasty, which unfortunately will be here before we know it, you can see they got these. Those are like the industrial strength heaters, Jurk. Those things will keep you warm. So you can still sit out here probably deep into the fall, which is nice.
You're like a rotisserie chicken under those heaters,
yeah, those
man.
things cook.
You got to roll yourself over so you cook
tan.
evenly on both sides, man.
You come out, you get to sit outside and still get your tan on in November and December. So great time here at Old Republic. And we got Crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy coming up next. Jurko has the final word.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, did you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word.
Had to have a last word.
On Carmen and Jurko.
Nobody's eating around us. Everybody's already eaten.
I'll be firing one
so
up,
there
too.
we go.
You're going to fire one
compadre.
up.
I got him.
Did you get him?
Yep.
Pacha!
Little guy. You hear that noise out of nowhere, you know the good kid has been successful at killing a fly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Click on NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
A Carmen and Jurko Summer Friday live broadcast. Live from Old Republic in Elgin. Presented by Yingling. You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
All right, thank you again to everybody who came out to Old Republic. Thanks to Black and Abdallah back in the shop. Thank you to Potsy, our whole promotions crew. Thanks to Mike North. Thanks to Courtney Cronin. Thank you for listening into today's show. Back at the shop, we've got Waddle and Silvy for Crosstalk, as they're going to get you home on this Friday. They were at practice today, so they got to see firsthand just some of the problems on this offensive line, specifically the left tackle position. Let's just jump right in, I suppose. First of all, I loved it when Silvy's like, man, you should see Josh Allen throw. Yeah, we know. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, no kidding. That's
Courtney
what you want it to look like someday. All right.
Courtney said the same thing to you guys, though, too. Like, it's one thing to see it on television, and it's one thing maybe to sit in the stands when you see him in person at a football game.
Yeah.
It's another thing when you're, like, close to the field and you're just seeing the practice roll the way it's supposed to roll. And you could just – there's a different level to seeing the greatness on the back practice field. It was pretty cool.
Thank you. You're so right, like what you just said. It is supposed to look a certain way, okay? And now Caleb doesn't have to be there yet. He's a second-year player. This is a new offense. Of course he's not going to look like Josh Allen. That's what you want to get it to, though.
Yes.
People that think that, it's no big deal if this happens in camp or that happens in camp. No, it's supposed to look a certain way, and the great ones make it look effortless in training camp scenarios and situations. Hopefully Caleb's making it look like that when the Bears go on the road to a joint practice in a couple years. Another fan base is going, man, oh, man, you should see Caleb work in 7-on-7 or 11-on-11. That's what you want to get to.
Mitch looked pretty good, too, at times.
All right. What are you trying
Who,
to do?
Kupchak?
What's the matter with you? I mean, don't even start. Mike was here earlier. Mike North was here earlier. His guy's in town. I mean, again, Mike's talking about Mitch because his guy's in town.
Listen, Carm, after watching their left tackle fire drill today, all I can do is try to add a little humor to the conversation.
What happened, you guys? I mean, this sounds disastrous.
It's what Silvy had, I think, nightmares about going back months ago. And it's coming to fruition, or at least it is at the moment.
Well, Carm, what I didn't like early, and I always get this when I'm just concerned, and I'll get some fans, not all, and it's probably the loud minority who say, "Oh, you're never happy, Silvy." Yeah, you're right. I'm never happy when the Bears don't have a left tackle. Yeah. So I'm a big process guy. The process in trying to find the left tackle didn't make any sense to me. We've always talked about Poles stops short with a lot of his moves. Oh, but we've got Tooney now. Oh, we've got Dahlman now. Jonah Jackson. Those guys on the interior will make our tackles better. But the tackles still have to show something. And this isn't Braxton Jones from last year. It's Braxton Jones coming off of a broken ankle. This is Ozzie Trapillo, a second-round draft pick, who's a right tackle. This is Karan Amagaji, who got zero development last year, and he looks like Velus Jones on the offensive line. So for those reasons, looking ahead of the fact, I said, this is concerning to me. They're again seeing something that's really not there. They're fooling themselves. They've done this for many, many years. He had to overcorrect the wide receivers after neglecting that in his first year or two. And he's doing the same thing now while he fixed the interior of the line. The left tackle position is in shambles.
I think you can count out the Canadian Eagle. I really do.
You can count him out. Yeah,
really.
Yeah,
you're counting him out. He was just counted in.
Wow.
I don't think the Canadian Eagle will be your starting left tackle against the Vikings Monday night, Week 1.
I don't either.
Neither will Karan Amagaji.
Neither will he.
So
look, I said to Silvy at practice. I said, look, I could live with Braxton Jones of last year. Braxton Jones has made 40 starts in the National Football League. There are plenty of those grading crews out there, whether it's Pro Football Focus or others, that have graded him pretty damn high over the course of his time in the National Football League. My eyes don't see it the same way, but I'm not an offensive line expert. Regardless of all of that, guys, if you gave me a healthy Braxton Jones from those 40 starts, I could live with that. Would I want him to continue to get better or then find somebody that could play the position at a more elite level? Absolutely. But I don't know that you can go to the gate with this version of Braxton Jones. I'm not a doctor, fellas, but there's no base there, and you can tell he's not 100% comfortable. And I don't.
So who is it? Trapillo?
I don't know.
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't know. I think they're giving Trapillo time at the right side because he is more than likely going to be their swing tackle, and he's probably a little more comfortable there. But, if Braxton Jones physically really can't do it and can't anchor the way he needs to, all you need to do is go back to the preseason game against the Dolphins and look at the red zone drive where he gave up a sack, I think, on first down. And then on fourth down, where they completed the touchdown pass, he got beat to the inside. And thankfully, Tyson Bagent stood tall in the pocket and delivered a good ball. And it was a great catch by Alexander. But, I don't know that Braxton physically, at least from my vantage point, I don't know if he's physically healthy enough to be able to go out there and play 65 plays.
You guys surprised at how high the Bears are coming in all these publications' rankings for their offensive line? ESPN's got them as the third best O-line in football. What's happening? I mean, because they added Joe Tooney? Joe Tooney's a great player. Great. And Dahlman's probably going to solidify a lot of the problems they've had at center the last couple of years. But the Bears have the third best offensive line in football. In what world? They don't know who their left tackle is.
Let me add this to the equation too, Carm. We just talked about the left tackle issue. I think Darnell Wright's going to be fine. I think he needs a kick in the rear end, and he needs to consistently be pushed, no doubt. And I like what they did on the interior. But Jonah Jackson missed 13 games last year, missed 4 the year before that. Dolman missed 8 games last year, missed 3 games before that. So staying healthy has been an issue for this group, and Joe's 32 years old. So I don't want to sound the panic button, but the offensive line is...
Yeah, it sounds like you guys shattered the glass and hit the button today, right?
I hit the button today at left tackle. There are a lot of areas of the team where you can see they're getting better.
Yeah.
And Caleb was up and down today, but more the last 3 days there have been a lot of things that I've taken away where you can see the progress.
That's great. It sounds like that. And that's great.
And Roma Dunze, it's not going out on a limb, but he's looking like a stud. Like a stud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Luther Burden is when he's up against the twos, he's outclassing everyone on the field.
Good.
We know where he is. He's just got to get the playbook down, and he's got to get the mentals right. And the defense, the defense had a decent day. Josh Allen will make throws, and he had one beautiful throw to Keon Coleman for a touchdown. But earlier in some of the drills, the Bears got the better end of some of those. Under Dennis Allen, this defense is going to compete, but it's still the two same questions. Do they have enough pass rush, and do they have a left tackle? Those were the questions we had for the team back in January, February, and I don't believe they have fully solved those questions.
You could
3
tell
weeks
they
to
were
go.
outclassed. They were outclassed at the line of scrimmage on the left side. I mean, you've got, I think on both sides, to be honest with you. I thought in 7-on-7, I agree with Silvy. I thought the Bears' defense actually got the best of Josh Allen and the Bills' first-team offense early on. I think he was 1 for 5 or 1 for 6. There was a tip ball. There was an interception. And I think Caleb and his receivers on 7-on-7 also did well and got the best of the Bills. I would give them the win over the Bills defense as well. But when you get 11-on-11 in there and the pass rush becomes part of the equation, which it is in the National Football League, and they've got Russo and they've got Bosa and they've got Epineza or however you pronounce his name.
Epineza,
those guys, I thought they overwhelmed the Bears offensive line out on the edge, and several plays would have not continued. They would have been whistled dead because of sacks. So it's definitely something that needs to be highlighted and needs to be addressed.
We were just talking to Courtney. She brought this up about the procedural stuff, too, because it sounds like, forget about just Braxton getting kind of worked. Again, with some of the procedural stuff, and I was reading all this text that Silvy was sending us early in the show so that I could relay it to everybody. There were back-to-back false starts on the right side of that all line. Is that a product of you're mixing and matching a little bit now on that line? I mean, I don't know what the left tackle would have to do necessarily with the right tackle or the right guard jumping early or moving early, but what's going on with the procedural stuff again?
It's a good question. Thair's going to join us what time, Silvy? I think 3:30. Is he going to join us today? I think, Carm, and we'll ask him about this, I think cadence is still an issue. You've got 3 new offensive linemen. You've got a new system. You've got a quarterback who's trying to learn it. I wonder if cadence is something that, and Johnny may be able to speak to that from playing in the trenches, but if the offensive line and the quarterback, if they're not on the same page cadence-wise, you'll get some flinching. Because I don't think there was any delay of game penalties. They were false starts. And I'm wondering if those are some issues that need to be hammered out as well. Something as simple as cadence that you would say to yourself, Jesus, you're in the National Football League. It won't be an issue. I think it's something at least to maybe investigate a touch.
What do you think, Jurko?
I mean, it's a problem. That's the fundamental drill. That's the first things you're working on. You do individual group, then you get together, and you're going through the cadence against air. You're going against nobody. You do that so everybody understands exactly what the quarterback is saying, exactly how how they see it. Some guys like to go a half a count early. Like Favre always seemed to be a half a count early, but Frankie knew what the hell he was doing. So Frankie made sure he got it to him. Then the offensive line got accustomed to Frankie snapping Brett the ball half count early, and that's the count they went on. Now you got to just become accustomed, and it's repetition. It's repetition. It's repetition. You got to have a repetition with the center and, the exchange, and you got to know exactly what the timing and the mechanism is with those guys. And if you're a lineman, you've got to adjust to whatever's happening.
All right. So all in all, I mean, boy,
Can we lighten it up and can we talk about the Vegas stuff that you were talking about?
The Vegas. Oh, about Kap. You mean?
Staying up, Like I was listening to you guys. I'll happily volunteer and say that I'll be the first to go to bed.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I will.
I'm in no competition, Sylvia. I got to be honest with you.
There's no race anymore. I remember when we were young and we first started to go to Vegas, we're like, no one can go to bed until we see the sun. And it doesn't matter if those last 4 hours were fruitless. It doesn't matter if you were broke. We're in Vegas, and damn it, we're going to stay up until that, and we're going to wander into a breakfast joint, and then we're going to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Zero desire to do that.
Like, it sounds awful, doesn't it? I mean, it's just the truth.
Guys, not only that.
It sounds terrible.
I got my gal pal going out there.
Yeah.
I got my girls coming out there with me.
Yeah, I mean,
that's conjugal visit time right there. That's privacy. That's privacy. What do you think's going to be happening that night?
Too.
What do you think's going to be happening that night? I mean, I'd be getting some sleep, but at least I'm going to be tired.
Will we go to the chapel?
Wait, say that again, Sylvie?
Will we go to the chapel, or do we have a Vegas
stop it. Will
wedding
you stop
here?
with that?
No. Are you announcing something?
I like his direction that he's going. Let's not get crazy. Okay,
stop it.
Let's not get crazy.
Johnny, he's not going to be at he's going for the team tattoo event that he's been talking about.
He can have.
I don't know about team tattoos.
I've got 2 tattoos. I don't need any more tattoos.
I keep contemplating, but I don't know if I'm going for the team tattoo in Vegas either. No, I'm with you. I'm in will I stay up later than normal? Yeah, probably. We're in Vegas. We'll be having a great time.
Yeah, 1 a.m. 1 a.m.
But you start to get to much later than 2-ish.
It depends.
If
we're rolling
pushing the envelope, man.
If we're rolling on a craps table,
that's different.
And we're making money hand over fist,
that's different.
Then you got a different type of energy, a different type of vibe,
But just to stay out, to stay out. Yeah, it was a weird
1
flex
a.m.
by
3
Kap.
a.m. for me.
And usually 5:30 a.m., 6:30 a.m. talk. That's Tuckabuck time.
That's Tuckabuck.
Yeah, you're spending the last 3 hours, throwing $2 bills up in the air, and having a good time.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I'm a couple clicks away from 60. I'm going to bed.
What's that?
I'm a couple of clicks away from 60. I'm not staying up till.
Yeah, I know you are, handsome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be 58 here, champ. It's not like I'm some spring chicken either.
Jurko's birthday's Monday. Don't forget to bring him a box of
guys,
Titleist.
don't feel like you need to get gifts or anything like that, all right? I know you guys are probably up at Hal's Hall, so I won't see you anyway.
Are you guys at Hal's on Monday?
Not sure. We have the only days they're practicing next week are Monday, Wednesday.
So Monday,
because they have a Thursday, Friday game. That's why.
Yeah. Don't I know it? 22nd night game.
I know you know it.
They may have tackle tryouts on Tuesday that we may want to go watch. So
they had cornerback. They brought corners in with all the injuries.
Yeah.
Might have tackle tryouts on Monday.
I got news for you. They're not out there, Carm. They're not out there.
Holy cow. That's not good, Silvy. All right. How you feel about your Cubs?
It's 1-1 right now. Bottom 6th. So they continue to PCA.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
And he got thrown out at second earlier in the game trying to stretch a single into a double. But he drove in the run.
But he does have a double. He's got a double. Sylvie said, like you said, he got thrown out at second trying to stretch another double. But he did get a run in. Yeah, 1-1 against the Pirates. Jeez. Let's go. I mean, my God, this Pirates team. Sweet Lord. They just can't score right now.
How's Jurko's guy Ian Happ doing?
Not so great. He's your cleanup hitter today.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched the game. We don't have a television that's close enough. I could see it in the distance.
Yeah, they got one in the distance.
Yeah, in the distance. We had Liverpool on there earlier with Bournemouth.
Today's the start of the EPL, guys. It's a big day for soccer fans.
Yeah, I heard.
Big day for
today, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, right?
Just like the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know they did that.
I got to see how the Tottenham Hotspur going to do this year.
Stealing a page from the NFL. I'll tell you how they're going to do. They're going to do the same as they always do. They're going to finish 6th.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, when Modric is there, they finish higher.
All right. They haven't won, though, right?
They haven't won in such a long time. 61, I believe.
Yeah, since the 60s. It's been a long time.
Can you name, let's say, 3 starting Pirates in their everyday lineup?
I just saw them, so I could, but.
Okay.
I mean, I just saw them play. It would have probably been.
Absolutely, I can.
No, not
current Pirates.
Oh, okay. No. Roberto Clemente doesn't count then.
I'll give you.
How about Bill Mazeroski?
Nope.
I'll give you Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
He's playing third.
O'Neal Cruz. McCutcheon's still their DH.
Yes.
Spencer Horwitz.
That surprised me when I saw Horwitz on the back of a Pirates.
That's good, Sylvie. That's pretty good. Spencer Horwitz, yeah, that team, that Pirates team. But look at those unis. God, they're sweet.
There's a Sawinski playing center field, too.
Yes, there is. Yep, saw him play the other night. Yeah, so a little bit easier. I probably could have done it anyway, but because I watch enough baseball. But, yeah, I saw that punchless lineup the other day, so, not pretty.
Watching Pirates baseball.
Well, you like to watch Skeens, that's for damn sure. Other than that, not so good. All right, boys, so what do you got coming up to wrap the week today?
So we're going to start with Jurko. We saw Mike
nice.
Was at the Hallis Hall today. He was just taken in the practice.
Excellent.
I know he's got a dinner at Chicago Cut for tonight, so he's going to go see our guy David
Of course
Flom.
he does.
You know, that's where all the hot shots go. And how about what I was telling Jurko? I'm like, look at the flex that you got. He's walking around the Hallis Hall campus today wearing the Olympic hat, Look at me.
Yeah.
I'm the big Olympic host.
Yes, he is flexing.
I was busting his balls. He is the absolute best. I don't know if there's a guy at his level who's as nice as him.
Love it.
Great guy.
That's good. So he's kicking things off at 3? You said he's coming right up?
We'll talk to him coming up in 5 minutes. We've got Thayer at 3:30. We've got Len today to talk some Sox baseball. We'll take your calls at 312-332-3776.
All right, boys. Have a great show. Have a great weekend. And don't forget, Jurko's birthday's Monday. We'll celebrate the big guy on Monday.
Yeah, boys. Don't forget. Don't forget, boys.
Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Get everything for your next project at Menards. Tackle tough jobs with Loctite Power Grab Adhesive. This all-purpose construction adhesive is easy to use and bonds to a variety of materials. Plus, it's high strength, paintable, and reduces the need for clamping with 0-second instant grab. Save big money on Loctite Power Grab at Menards, and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
It's a give to the end zone. Herbert. Touchdown, Chicago Bears.
That's all we got right there. That's it, Waddle. I was talking to Jack before the show, and I'm like, hey, can you make sure when we've got Tirico on at 3, let's get some Tirico highlights from Sunday Night Football. And Jack informed me that the Bears haven't won on Sunday Night Football since 2018. And, like, the one touchdown that he could grab was a Khalil Herbert touchdown. So that's the grand, Mike Tirico, that's the grand entrance you get today on the Waddle and Silvy Show.
Good night, everybody.
That's spectacular. That I was kind of scratching my head going, when the heck was that from? But why don't you just go back to the old Monday night days and give me a Cutler touchdoam?
Oh, yeah. But I thought you told us we're not allowed to talk to you about Cutler.
Damn, I keep forgetting that. I'm in a little bit of a daze right now because I'm looking at my Apple Maps, and I see that it's going to take me 37 minutes to go these last 7 miles on the Kennedy. Yeah. This is spectacular.
Oh, my
Welcome
goodness.
to Chicago. There's nothing worse in our town other than traffic than maybe watching a left tackle battle in training camp right now.
Wait, hey, hang on a second. Everybody listening, if you're listening, it's on a delay. I was going to say, everybody listening to Waddle and Silvy, just start beeping your horn. Just want to see who's around me. But we're on a delay, so it won't work. But
no one will beep either.
How'd the left tackle thing work out for you guys today? Did you enjoy that?
What did you think? What like you this is your first game.
Yeah.
And what did you think?
So I'm going to push the left tackle aside for a minute, okay? And truly, we have the Bears for Sunday night at the very end of the season against the Niners. We have the Bills week 1. So the Bills were really my focus of being here today and watching practice and watching the Bills against people and all that stuff. So I really spent most of my time watching the Bills. I'm just going to tell you, I was not focused on the snap by snap left tackle because I knew in the crosstalk I'd get full details on what happened at that spot for the Bears. I'm going to tell you, the Bears look good. I'm going to forget the offensive line issue for a second. I'm just going to tell you that against a team that I think is in that group of 5, 6, 7 that are Super Bowl teams, and the Buffalo Bills are one of those, and every person who covers the NFL feels that about the Bills. But the Bears look fine. They look good. Offense had moments. Defense had moments. That start of the joint practice, Josh Allen against the Bears' number 1 defense. The defense looked good, right? And I know we went out pass rushing and all that stuff. I just think if I walk away from there, I say, okay, the Bears are going to be all right this year. Now, are they going to be a Super Bowl team? Probably not. But they're going to be okay. And now the left tackle thing is a whole issue, and there's a domino effect that we can talk about. But walking away from here, I say, you know what? I think Chicago's going to be fine.
There's some talent on that roster, Mike. On the offensive side of the ball, we all know that DJ can play. Roma Dunze stood out today to me. So did Luther Burden. They've got 2 tight ends, I think, that are going to be playmakers. I think Caleb will grow. Brisker's healthy on the back end. We haven't seen Jalen Johnson, and Kyler Gordon's a little hurt now. They have upgraded themselves, and they've got some players. And now, maybe more than anything, Mike, they've got a coaching staff that I think is as good as I've seen in decades here, top to bottom, starting with Ben, but then throughout his staff.
I agree with you, Tom. And this is this process from when camp opens up through the end of the preseason is 5.5 weeks, and almost every place in the league, everyone fixates on some weakness, and you kind of lose the positives. And of course, because of Caleb, because of a decently drafted fantasy team that you have at the skill positions on offense. And because of Ben Johnson's prowess, no offensive coordinator called plays for a higher point-scoring team the last 3 years in the NFL than Ben Johnson. Because of all of that, that's where the focus is. I'm going to tell you guys, there's a hell of a coach on the defensive side in Dennis Allen. Tremendous value to have not just a good defensive coordinator, but an experienced head coach on that side of the ball who can really help Ben Johnson in his first time going around here. And the players on that side, you're returning a bunch of starters. If the safeties stay healthy and there's good corner play, this team's going to be in close games week in, week out. So that's all really, really good. And that was my biggest takeaway from today, and just listening to the Bears talk for the last couple of weeks on the morning shows that you hear on national TV, and the conversation comes back to Caleb and Ben and Caleb. Nobody's talking about this defense. I think the defense is going to keep this team in a lot of games this year. I really do. So I walk away from thinking about the Bears and then watching the Bears, feeling pretty good about the Bears. Not that they're going to be, like I said, a 12-win team. I feel pretty good about what I saw today. I really do.
It's good to hear you say that. Mike Tirico, the voice of Sunday Night Football and many other things. He'll be back on the NBA call this year on NBC, the voice of the Olympics, and he is a good friend of ours, Waddle Silvy, on ESPN 1000. So I want to get your opinion on Ben Johnson, because I always try to get there. It used to be back in the day as practice starts. I go out of my way now to get there for Ben Johnson's press conference before practice starts, because I want to hear Ben talk in person. It's really weird, but he is just he commands the room and he says some thoughtful things. You were there today, and we had a discussion about Ben Johnson as we were walking out to the field. Tell us about that.
I do the exact same thing you did today. I love, and we are very blessed in our roles as national broadcasters that we can get one-on-one time with a head coach around the league. And I got to talk to Ben after practice today for 7 or 8 minutes on the field. And, I'm very lucky to be able to do that and cherish those opportunities. But I also do love to sit in the back of the press conference and just watch the dynamic of questions and answers. Because on the consumer side, we hear sound bites. Somebody may put a bite on social media, and then you'll hear it, played 50 times, right? I just wanted to see that dynamic. And I will say that in a really healthy and respectful way, the Bears media, it feels like you're sitting in the White House press room with everybody's trying to get their question in. And that's a healthy, good media, because they're asking good questions, because the fans, their customers, demand hard questions be asked of our football coach. So it's all good. Ben handles it so well and does command the room. And like today, instead of dancing around the left tackle conversation, he was as forthright as you could be. We got to answer the question. No, we don't want a rotation in games. Yes, we want to figure it out. We want somebody to be in there week 1. No, we don't want to go one series. It's with this guy, then the other guy gets 2 series. We want to get somebody, and if we get to the bye and we need to readjust, we'll readjust, or sooner. Like it was direct answer, and that's a confident person. Now, I think all of us have made, I don't want to say mistakes, but all of us have learned lessons as we've taken a step up the ladder. So as a head coach, it's going to be a different feeling if you're 4-8 and you're getting these questions compared to August 15th or whatever the heck today is. But in general, Ben's smart. He's confident. He knows what's coming. He knows the good and the bad that are coming around the corner. And I think he handles the job, the hard part of the job, which is every day you set the tone privately and publicly with your words for the entire team and organization. I think he handles that part of the job and will continue to handle it, in my opinion, very, very well.
You know, I love you ask him a question and you get a thoughtful, candid answer, Mike, and
Right.
it's a breath of fresh air, and I love it, and I
Yes.
love 99% of the stuff I've heard him say. My hope is that he maintains that same approach as a head coach over the course of time. He's a young guy. This is his first spin as a head coach. Maybe this is not something that you can definitively project, but you know these guys, you've been around them now for decades. They get calloused. They get tired of questions.
Yes.
Do you envision a scenario where Ben Johnson 2 years from now is not the same guy that we're seeing right now in terms of press conferences and answering questions?
Probably. Most big cities have taken a little bit of a chunk out of head coaches in every sport. I've looked specifically at the head coach of the New York Knicks. Everybody goes in one way, comes out a different person. It just eats at you and beats you up, right? Cubs managers over the years, similar thing. It's only natural because you say one thing and then stuff happens and you're never always right in how you see something play out. And then your answers get used against you. So you've got to backtrack a little bit, and then you become a little bit defensive in answering those same questions. So of course you're going to adjust and change. But right now, this is the honeymoon phase. I'll say that the guy who Ben just watched for 3 years, Dan Campbell, has stayed very consistent and convicted in the way he answers the local media. I also think that there's more people in the press room at Hallis Hall than there are in Allen Park where the Lions are. So it's a little bit different level of push you get from the media, and that's healthy and good. And candidly, what you get in this city, you don't get in many American sports cities anymore. A strong, robust media corps that has a hammer with their questions on a regular basis. Fair, but tough questions. So it'll change him a little bit over time, but he's a smart guy. He's a confident guy. I think this is going to be a well-coached team. I really do. And I think that's not just the X's and O's, but it's also like how it plays out in the messaging to the team through the media as you go through the year.
Mike Tirico joining us, Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. As you stated in the beginning, you were there to focus on the Bills because you've got the Bills early here. And like to give people a little insight if you're not at these joint practices, there are two fields side by side, and like simultaneously, especially with both first teams, Josh Allen is taking a snap on one field and Caleb Williams is taking a snap on the other field, the ones against the ones, Bears-Bills. So like it's hard for anybody to like just ping pong back and forth and see, hey, how's the Bears defense doing? How did Caleb just do on that play? So with knowing all of that I just set up, what did you come away with your thought on Caleb, and if Ben Johnson may have told you anything about his progress?
Yeah, he's better. He's better. He's got a system and a program and people around him to make him better. And he made some good plays. I was right down there, field level, and it was a stretch there that we were kind of the cadence was really good because you could watch Josh take a snap and then spin and watch Caleb take a snap, right? And they're going back and forth, like you said, and it was just like 15 seconds apart, so you could really watch the plays. And it was hard to absorb what you were seeing, but you were just taking it all in. And just watching Caleb's precision, decision-making, all of that stuff, you can see that the talent is there. And I heard a bit in crosstalk what you guys were saying, and maybe Courtney suggested this to the guys earlier. When you're on the field with Josh Allen, there's still a wow factor. Mm-hmm. He's the freaking MVP of the league for a reason. And he's great. He's a great player, right? Caleb's skill set and tools, it was nice to be down at field level and see him operate and work. I think, guys, you're going to see him get better as the season goes on because it's been a 4 or 5 month fire hydrant of offense flushed into the system, things done a different way. And now it's going to start paring down to getting ready for games. After this week, I don't know what their plan is for Kansas City, but you got to think in the next 5 to 7 days, it's going to be start figuring out what the game plan is going to look like for Minnesota. I thought this was the interesting comment from the press conference today with Ben when he said, I looked at my script for Buffalo because the Lions and Buffalo played an absolute shootout, week 14, I think it was, last year. And Ben said, we're not there yet. However, when Ben goes back to the first game that he called with the Lions, called plays 3 years before that, where the Bears are now is ahead of where that was. So it is going to be a learning process. So that's a long way of saying, I think Caleb's going to be all right. I really do. I think the talent is there, talent's around him, and the people are around him. Now, I'm not ignoring the elephant in the room. The left tackle thing is massive for 77 reasons that you guys will state all week and next week and into Minnesota. But to me, this offense is best when it can run the ball and play action to set up stuff. All the really great stuff that Ben's offense got to, they got there because there was time to get there. And that means your offensive line held up. And that Detroit offensive line was really, really, really good. This offense is not as good on the edges and needs to be to help the process along.
Mike, we've talked a little bit about the Vikings and the Lions. How, there's some newness in this division. J.J. McCarthy will take over the quarterback spot in Minneapolis. Obviously, there's 2 new coordinators in Detroit. How do you expect the division to play out?
Not as good as last year. And it's not that these teams are going to take a step back. We're going to say, oh, my gosh, the Lions were 15-2, the Vikings were 14-3, Green Bay won 11 or 12 games, whatever it ended up being last year. Right? Wow, we're going to look up in December and go, hey, nobody has double-digit wins yet, or maybe one team's at 10 and other teams are just a game over 500. It's going to be so much harder this year, in my opinion, because the division, every game in the division is good. You take the 6 games you play against the other 3 teams in this division, they are really tough games to win. You will all admit, as loyal Bears fans, the Bears right now are not at the same level as the Packers, the Vikings, the Lions. They might be. They could be once we get to October, but off the last couple of years, we know those 3 teams are good teams. But they all are worried about playing the Bears because they got to deal with Dennis Allen's defense, and they have to deal with Ben, who they've dealt with in the league. So I'm telling you, these games in the NFC North are going to be really tough. And on top of that, to play the AFC North, which I think is the next best division for quality teams in the NFL, along with the AFC West. It's close. I just think you're not going to win 14 or 15 games this year. The least amount of questions are in Green Bay right now, and that's saying their quarterback just had left thumb surgery. So I think everybody's going to be good. I don't think the Lions and Vikings will be 14-15 win good. But I think everybody in this league, in this division, is going to be fine, and everybody's going to be, in my opinion, on Thanksgiving, still with a realistic shot at making the playoffs. All 4 teams, Bears included.
Yeah, Mike, the Buffalo Bills, I don't adopt like other teams like when I was a kid, but if I were to adopt an AFC team, I would adopt the Bills because they've got the blue-collar mentality. They have not won, as we know, and they've been heartbroken, just like many Cubs fans have. They're almost like a Cubs version of a football team. And they're right there on the doorstep. And I just love Josh Allen, as we were just talking about. So when a guy like that comes to town, you're like focusing on him. He stayed afterwards to sign for the kids. You see that on Hard Knocks. And what he does for the kids in the hospital in that Buffalo community. What is he like as far as the other quarterbacks and where he ranks as just the total package as a dude?
All-time good dude. You said the word dude. That's what I was all-time good dude. Funny, smart, gives you thoughtful answers, is a perfect fit for Buffalo in so many ways. You know, from growing up in farmland to junior college to Wyoming to the NFL, but to an organization that is not a big city organization, to a place where the weather's bad and a big, strong-arm quarterback can do it. I think of the touchdown run he had against Kansas City where he just kind of carried people to the end zone would not be denied as like that signature Josh Allen play. If I'm on my back, I'm big enough and strong enough in bad weather to make it happen. And then I think of the play we had on Sunday Night Football where he throws a little out to the receiver and the receiver pitches it back to Josh. It's total sandlot play, and he dives to the pylon for a touchdown. And, like, that's Josh Allen. There's carry the team on your back. There's joy. There's genuine leadership, connecting with the whole team. He's the right guy for that spot. And what you said was, I noticed as well, I saw him going over. There's some Bills fans, but also Bears fans going over to sign autographs. He completely gets his place in the league. And we got a really great time in the AFC right now because of Patrick and Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. Like, can you imagine being a good young quarterback like C.J. Stroud in the AFC? You probably have to be 3 of those 4 guys to get to the Super Bowl. And they're all in the prime of their career. Think about that for a minute. We're talking 4 great quarterbacks, all MVP level or have won MVPs in the league. And you got to beat 3 of them probably to get your way to the Super Bowl. Man, that's hard. And Josh belongs right there with all those other guys. I know he hasn't won a Super Bowl, hasn't gotten to one, but it's not because of him. And I think they're just as big a favorite as anybody to get there this year.
Mike, did you download the Kelsey Brothers podcast with Taylor Swift? I know Silvy has been talking about he needs to listen to it multiple times because he's a Swiftie. I didn't know if you had consumed that product yet.
Downloaded and ready for the trip back home.
Okay.
By tomorrow, I will have fully consumed that, and I think it's great. I think this whole thing is off the charts great because now she's on when she. I think many of us have seen or heard the sound bites. Hang on a second, I don't want to miss my exit. Okay, when she went to cover 2, cover 4, cover 0, and dropped that in the podcast, I'm like, oh my God, that's amazing. That's great. It's fun. It's fun that somebody who's that big a star is completely involved in the National Football League. It just keeps this rocket ship going up, and I'm here for all of it. I think it's good.
Where are you now? You getting off at Ohio?
I'm a mile away from Ohio. Yes, this was good. Actually, if I can be a guest on your show, well, yesterday you got me from O'Hare downtown, which was wonderful. But Silvy, your great question when I said that to you in a complimentary and positive way was fabulous. You said, how sophomoric were we?
Tremendously.
Do you remember, Waddle, what we were talking about yesterday? Like, I was like, here's Jurko just flying in, turning on his buddies, Waddle and Silvy, and we're talking about measuring stuff, you know?
Were we in the middle of Waddle's world?
No, we weren't. I caught a little bit of you're going to open up a fabric store, Tommy.
Yes. Well, listen, Mike, I have committed, like Carmen DeFalco has, if this doesn't go right, because I believe in this coach, I'm going to quit. And Carmen and I are going to open up a fabric store. We're going to call it CTE. Carmen, Tom, and something else. Yeah.
True. That is exactly when I got into the rental car. You know, rental car. It used to be you got a car and you could figure out the radio in 30 seconds, right? It's like 3 minutes. They gotta get to AM, get to 1,000 to get my my CarPlay all hooked up here, and then I get to you and I hear fabric store. I'm like, what are they talking about? Okay, so that was my hello, and then I had an hour of that. It was the best welcome to Chicago imaginable.
Silvy, do you have a good Cutler question for him? I don't want him to feel like he came to town and we didn't cover everything.
Did you hear that a Jay Cutler card went for $12,000 on the open market?
It did not. That is sensational. It was not me. I can confirm it was not me. But I would spend that much, by the way. I would. I'm really bummed that we're getting back into the NBA, and the Bulls are like nowhere to be seen on national TV schedules.
Yeah,
such a bummer.
Yeah. Don't expect anything different anytime soon.
What's the plan? Like, where we go?
You're picking a scab, Mike. You're picking a scab.
I'm sorry. Well, I figured it's out of the left tackle, so.
Oh, I'm not talking Bulls with him. And right, he's got a Cutler thing. I've got a Bulls thing. So I'm not going there. I got
Mike,
two rapid fire.
You realize, Mike, that he refuses to go to Bulls games. He did last year, and that's his favorite Chicago sports team of all time. So I deemed it that he was in the midst of a bull cot. He would not go to the United Center to watch the Bulls.
Oh, come on. But give him a chance this year, because when you least expect it, sometimes magical things will happen. So give them a November game. Give them like a November night against Charlotte, so you can fall in love again.
Yeah, I finally fall in love against Charlotte. I finally have them on TV, so I'll do that. All right, two really quick ones for you. One, the only Sunday night game I believe that the Bears are on is San Francisco. Will that be a game that you broadcast, or will that be flexed out?
I am counting on that game being. I'm going to say yes both ways. I don't know if the Bears will be in it at that point. I think San Francisco might win that division. I think healthy, they might win the division. The Rams are a very chic pick by a lot of folks. Stafford's back worries me. Why were they looking to trade him? And he hasn't done anything yet. I know he's going to walk out there week one and just play, right? I got it, but I'm just a little bit worried for them. I think San Francisco would be very much in it, and Chicago could still be alive. So my gut is, and maybe it's my heart, I'm saying yes, we'll be there for that game.
Okay, and then the second one, as Waddle has dubbed you, you are the commissioner of sports. What is the best thing you witnessed in sports this summer?
Best thing I witnessed in sport? Wow. That's an amazing question. I don't know if the French Open men's final was in summer, technically, since it was like right. That was awesome. That may have been the best thing. I mean, baseball's been good this year, right? Bunch of good storylines, like teams like Cubs, Mets, Yankees, Dodgers, Tigers, all getting off to really good starts and hitting a rough patch, and now we got great races. I think that golf has been good. There's been nothing. Scheffler's great, nothing amazing. WNBA season missing some starts without Caitlin Clark, but still a good season. I'd say that French Open men's final. That was a for the ages final with the two guys who say we're here for the next gen. So I'm going to go with that.
Mike, you're the absolute best. It was so good to see you in person for the first time in a while, and we always appreciate you taking the time out for our show.
Thanks, Mike.
I love you guys. I say this all the time. This is as good a local radio show as there is in the country. The people who have you guys every week are so lucky, and it was great to give you guys a hug, see you in person. I look forward to seeing more of you here in the future. Thanks, guys.
Sounds good. You're the best. There he is.
You're the best.
We got him on his ride home, Waddle. We got it he's staying downtown. So we took him from the Kennedy construction to the exit of Ohio as he's staying downtown.
We just couldn't get Giangreco out to the suburbs for dinner last night.
You have to tell that story. You have to tell that story later. It's unbelievable, but thanks to the Kennedy again. It took another one. We'll tell you about that coming up. And then we'll check in with Tom Thayer. And Thayer is going to be all over this offensive line, and we'll gauge where he is as far as his worry of the left tackle position. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. It's an action-packed Waddle and Silvy on this Friday heading into the weekend.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills, preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most.
Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
You know what's wild? Yingling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yingling quality.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, teachers! We know you work hard to inspire future generations, so IKEA wants to say thank you. Now through August 17th, your local IKEA stores are offering all teachers and educators an exclusive 15% off your entire purchase during IKEA Teacher Appreciation Days. Whether you're revamping your classroom, organizing your home office, or rewarding yourself, IKEA has got your back. So stop by your local Schaumburg or Bolingbrook IKEA, fill up that cart, show your staff ID at the register, and enjoy their special thanks and 15% off.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
It's a Football Friday, if you will, as we get set for Bears and Bills. Sunday night football. We'll have it all for you starting afternoon with Bleck and Abdallah. Then you'll get the network pregame show at 5 o'clock. Thayer, Joniak, J-Mac, and a cast of thousands on the broadcast, and Peggy and Jurko on the postgame. It was good to see Peggy out at Bears practice today. Let's talk to Tom Thayer right now, who we ran into yesterday. He's there every day, and he's brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. Tommy, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. How you feeling, Mark?
Well, I'm a little worried to run into you on Sunday, so we should have a good conversation off the air, huh?
Oh, we're going to have a conversation, that's for damn sure. Get there early. It's a night game.
Pack a lunch.
Well, if you're a guy that eats sensibly, so yeah, if you get there that early, then bring along something to buy the time.
You're the best. So I said today that I am hitting the panic button on the left tackle. Are you?
I'm hitting the concern button because it's kind of weird. I sit there and I watch practice and then I rewatch it, and I know that you do have experience with Braxton, but I need more strength. You have length with Benedette, but I need better bendability, and I need him to work out of a three-point stance. I see some clever second-level reaction out of Karan Amagaji, but because he's been injured enough, I really don't have an honest opinion of him. And I don't know if the experiment is over with Ozzie, but I would still have to do some exploratory surgery there. And it's just, it's kind of weird because everybody, they don't have the number one player that's a bona fide guy. It's all about how their developments, how they can develop their strengths and how they can limit their restrictions.
Tom, I said to Silvy at the end of practice today, I said, I could live with a healthy Braxton Jones. He started, 40 games in this league. You could speak to it better than I. Well, he's not a guy that's going to road grade you. Very smart, hard worker, good tactician. But you tell me if I'm wrong here. I don't know that I can live with this version because this version doesn't look healthy to me.
Yeah, I still think there is some recovery in terms of leg strength that he is going to probably work through until maybe mid-season or even beyond. But it's always been something that I've always thought that he needed to work on since he came into the NFL. You got to live in the weight room and be determined to become as strong as you possibly can throughout your career. And T. Waddle, you and I have been around Clyde Emmerich for a lot of years, and he was the guy that always inspired strength into every single guy out there. And that's the type of inspiration that Braxton needs. And then Braxton also, he needs to be more physical in the way he pass blocks. He needs to play out of a stance a little bit more so he earns leverage. If you're Braxton Jones and you're fighting lower body strength, then you better start playing the game of leverage, because that's the way that you get overpowered. As soon as the defensive lineman that's coming out of a stance gets underneath your shoulder pads, you're already on the negative. So if Braxton Jones could come out of his stance and meet force with force and then use his length to start steering the defensive lineman, I think that he would be better in what his job requirements are. And so I guess we'll have to see going forward. And, again, the competition's going to continue until that Monday night game against Minnesota.
Tom, if in fact they go ahead with Braxton or whoever it is, how much can Ben Johnson help that position? Whether it's Joe Thuney's going to be next to him, I would assume that would help. How much can he help him with formation, with motion, with sliding protection? How much of that is actually legitimately capable of doing?
You can always provide a security blanket for Braxton Jones. First of all, he's intelligent enough that he knows his assignments, where he knows where his vulnerabilities are every single play, every single down and distance, no matter where they are lined up on the field. But Braxton Jones has to know when his immediate help is going to come from the left arm of Joe Thuney or the right arm of a tight end, or he knows that he has a back in the backfield that can help him. How not to create a big jump to space where he opens up that inside where maybe it's hard for him to retrace with power. I do think that Braxton has the experience to understand that. But then you look at Ben Johnson. Okay, man, I'm going to live a play-action life, because that's when you can allow these offensive linemen to come off the ball with such aggressiveness, because you're just trying to sell the play to the defense. So it's not like you have to have a sustained pass-blocking assignment that lasts 2.5 to 3.5 seconds. It's just a matter of coming off the ball low, make an impact in selling the play to the second level and the third level that it looks like a run. So there are a lot of plays that I believe Ben Johnson could help vulnerability at a position until it comes up to speed.
So this is for both of you guys. What is the break glass in case of emergency plan where they don't feel comfortable with any of the left tackles? One thing that we were throwing out there before camp and in the offseason was Darnell Wright moving from right to left and then putting Ozzie Trapillo at his true position at right tackle. Is it that? Is it calling another team? What do you guys believe, just in case none of these guys look capable as a starting left tackle?
In case of fire, break glass. That's what you're talking about.
Yes.
To me, T. Waddle and I exchanged some messages about that. Is you're in case of fire, break glass, Joe Thuney. But, who is the candidate to go in there at left guard and replace his skill and his level of play? I don't know if that guy is available. Then you're talking about opening a closer path to the quarterback than Joe Thuney being in there. I don't know. To me, if you think that you're going to take Braxton Jones and just in a snap of a finger take him from right tackle to left tackle just because he's a high draft choice, I don't think that's the best case scenario. To me, it would be, trying to feed Karama Magaji as many reps as I possibly could, or, take your choice and who's the better candidate, Benedette or Ozzie Trapillo, and then see if you can have Ben Johnson hide those guys a little bit with his play calling expertise.
Tom, what did you make of what Dan Rochar said about Darnell Wright and his inconsistency, which was the product of a lack of focus at times or fatigue? Do you think that this is something that we should worry about, or this was him trying to light a fire and be honest, and this is something that will fix itself?
It's kind of a combination of both, T. Waddle. He is trying to light a fire underneath a guy that's a high draft choice that should be the Penei Sewell of our team. And he has not lived up to those expectations yet. And when he was drafted, where he was drafted, coming out of the conference he came out of, he was expected to develop into that Pro Bowl caliber right tackle that is going to be your alpha status male on this offensive line for years to come. And so if Dan Rochar, who's been here now for 4 or 5 months, starts recognizing some some ills that they have to cure before the Minnesota game when you're playing against Brian Flores, one of the most creative defensive coordinators in the league, that, Braxton's got to be able, if you do have a vulnerability at left tackle, that he's got to go out there and have a lot of one-on-one assignments that you're counting on him to be our go-to pass protector so we can slide in the opposite direction to pay attention to that left tackle.
Is there – I know we've talked about the tackles, Tom. Do they also have a bit of an issue with their depth across the board right now?
Yeah, I still think that's what they're trying to investigate right now, because if you look at the practice today, they had Ryan Bates, who played some center. He played some right guard. They were, going through that experiment with Luke Newman, who was playing some center and playing both guards. So, yeah, they're still trying to figure out, when you think about 8 offensive linemen active on game day, what 8 guys give them the most versatility up and down the line of scrimmage where they can plug and play. And Ryan Bates was supposed to be that guy since he's got here. He's just got to stay healthy, because in the last week and a half of camp, he has been having, some solid practices, at multiple positions. And I think that's super encouraging to the Bears and the way they're going to figure out game day roster. But Luke Newman is still, I still think highly of him. If he's a guy that can come in here and continue to develop throughout his rookie year. But, give me, I don't even know how many practices you have in between now and the first Wednesday of the Minnesota game. I would try to feed Karana Magaji as many reps as I possibly could to see if he could be my right and left tackle swing guy, plus could I put him in stance at offensive guard to see if he could work inside there. He's intelligent enough. He's got the athleticism. I was watching him in practice today. There's a couple second-level blocks that he had that he went out there, and athletically he looked really solid. in having the confrontation against the linebacker that he was going to have. So I think to me he breathed some life back into me being on the field, but now I need to see him on the field for multiple weeks.
Tom, where is the offense right now in your estimation? How far have they come, and how far do they still have to go?
I think they're about a third of the way there, what they're ultimately, hopefully, going to be by the bye week. But I do still think that they probably need another 2,500 reps with Caleb behind center. So he knows what he's saying out of the huddle. And then he's being able to use the cadence as a weapon to where the offensive line starts understanding the predictability of his cadence. Right now, when you see all those false starts and those offsides and stuff, a lot of it has to do because these guys aren't familiar with the rhythm of the cadence. And it's such an important weapon for an offense to be able to use, especially at home, that the continuous amount of reps that they can get with Caleb, and when they do make cuts, they'll increase those reps by 2/3. So it's on the verge. It's coming. I know that I don't get social media, but coming home and listen to Carmen Jurko, and you repeatedly typed in the word fantastic. So coming from Mark Silverberg, that's what you say. So I'm encouraged. I'm encouraged to hear what you're seeing.
Well, wait. So I want to make sure I heard you correctly. You said 2,500 more reps.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
so
like how long does that take to get 25? What is that? Another month of reps?
Yeah. Yeah. Probably so. And even Ben said he's glad they have that bye week in the week 5 of the season, so they can kind of go over everything and can start understanding what he's seen, where they need to go, and what's in the future. And listen, that is a difficult aspect of having this rhythm of a cadence, because it's a hard count. It's not a consistent rhythm. And whether you're, played thousands of reps with Jim McMahon, or even going to the Dolphins and playing with Marino and the quarterbacks they had down there, you kind of fall into an understanding just by listening to their cadence, what the count is on. And so, yeah, I do think it's going to take quite a few more reps to become familiar with that cadence from Caleb, where he can use it as much of a weapon at the line of scrimmage that any play that's called. Because if all of a sudden you get the defense being herky-jerky because they don't understand the rhythm of the cadence, now it gives an advantage to the offense.
Tom,
and then it gives the offense, Ben, the advantage knowing how to call it.
I was going to say, apologize. I was going to ask you, or for the average football fan that may be listening and say, are you kidding me? Like, cadence is a problem and they're jumping off sides. He's struggling to hear the play, call the play. Tell people how difficult it is for all of that stuff. And maybe are you a little surprised that he's not further along with all of that procedural stuff?
I'm not, because I know the difficulty in mastering the terminology to know what it means to every single guy in the huddle. Plus, you're also calling the audible in case the defense doesn't offer you what you're expecting out of them. And now you have to, within the nth of a second during your cadence, you got to be able to yell, kill, 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 and go back to your cadence, to the audible you called, what you called, and how it fits into the details of every one of those other 10 guys. As an offensive lineman, listen, I listen to a catchphrase. I know where the point of attack is. I know what the protection is. A receiver's listening for the number, or however they call the routes. A quarterback has to know everything. For all other guys in that huddle, for 2 different plays that are being called, and then there's a time clock, and then you're understanding where you are in the field. Then you break the huddle. Then you're going to look where the safeties are, looking what type of coverage you're facing, seeing what type of front they're showing you. So there's 50 different details per evaluation at the line of scrimmage that the quarterback has to go through every single play. So I'm not disappointed or surprised where they're at. I just kind of realistically understand that they have a lot more reps that they're going to be able to go through both on the practice field, in the classroom, and then watching video both on their own and in meetings.
Tom, enjoy the beginning of your weekend, and it's back to work on Sunday. Can't wait to see you and talk to you in the booth on Sunday night.
Look forward to it, and I hope you get some great calls at halftime, Silvy.
You got it. Thank you, Tom. He's awesome. Tom Thayer, brought to you by UI Health. I want to ask you the question, Waddle, and it's posed as a web poll question on Twitter, at Waddle and Silvy. Who will be the guy who gets the most playing time at left tackle in 2025? I gave 4 options, and I want to see who you voted for. And there's one person I didn't put on there, but, we got a lot of positive feedback on Karan Amagaji. So we'll get to that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
At UI Health, compassion isn't just care, it's commitment. UI Health's team of experts listens to your story, understands your experience, and embraces your voice. That's because UI Health is with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory, UI Health's care heals and saves. UI Health, expert care for your journey. Learn more at uihealth.care.
Save big money on your outdoor project at Menards. Our free, easy-to-use design program helps bring your landscaping dreams to life. Plus, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete landscape block at the best prices. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to see our full selection of landscape blocks and get started on your outdoor living space today.
Save big money at Menards.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. So whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling from afar, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper drink.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. but you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
You ever get decision paralysis, like figuring out what to watch or what to eat? Well, the same applies if you're hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But with ZipRecruiter, you can proactively find the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. ZipRecruiter's resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on top candidates for your roles. See someone who stands out? You can unlock their contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Wintrust, totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, they're local experts and they're ready to help. That's more than a bank, that's community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We said on yesterday's show that it was a must-sweep series for the Cubs. Could throw that out the window already because the Cubs just lost to the Pirates 3-2. A home run in the top of the ninth inning by the Pirates gave them the 3-2 lead. PCA led off, I think, with a hit, and then he easily had second base stolen. But again, he overslid second base, and he overslid it by a mile. It was like he was trying to stick that foot in like he does to hook the foot around second to stop him, and he just completely went by second base.
It looked like he lost focus because normally it didn't even feel like initially he was trying to keep his foot there and then realized, oh, hell, what have I done?
Yeah, what have I done?
He got
it's not
thrown
first
out
base.
Today, too.
He got thrown out at second trying to stretch a single into a double on an RBI single, and then he got thrown out at second trying to steal over sliding the base. And remember, it was just a few days ago when did he get picked off? Did he get picked off of second in the last week or 10 days?
He got picked off the game where they pinch hit for him.
Yes. So, these uncharacteristic mental mistakes that this team is really going through, and we already know they're not good enough offensively the way they're going, and today was just another struggle. There were more questionable calls, too, by the manager that I want to get into. Jesse texted me about one. So we'll do that. Cubs fans, I want to hear from you. The Cubs lost 3-2. What do you make of what is going on the north side? And those, I love PCA as much as anybody, but this stuff can't happen. At least he came back sharp with the bat, but you can't be thrown out twice on the bases, especially when runs are at a premium right now. You got to be smarter than that. We'll get to all those calls. I also have a poll question on who will start the most games at left tackle for the Bears in 2025. We'll do that all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Guys, have a plumbing emergency? You got to call my friends over at Four Seasons. How about an electrical emergency? Guess what? Four Seasons handles that as well, and they do it the best. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons. Thinking about a whole home generator? Guess who's got you covered? It's my guys over at Four Seasons. Four Seasons guarantees same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4-SEASONS. That's 866-4-SEASONS.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
you tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Ready for a career helping others look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate Program is here. Get hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. In just a little over a year, you'll gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to earn your state license and launch your future in a fast-growing industry. Start shaping your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to get started today. That's triton.edu/barber.
Hi, I'm Bob. At American Sail, we're known for having the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. And as summer winds down, we need to make room so you can take advantage of our annual clearance event. Save up to 70%. That's right, 70%. And get 5 years special financing or 10% cash back. Plus, free delivery. See store for details. The clearance event is going on now at American Sail. So come in and see us or visit us online. American Sail, bring the fun home.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
There he goes. Pitches a strike, throw to second. And he overslid the base. They got such a head of steam up and then couldn't hit the brakes. Man.
It was pretty brutal. It was like a cartoon. He slid way past second base. Cubs lose 3-2, the low light on Marquee Sports Network. That was PCA in the ninth inning, and it's a shame, too, because he's been in his head so much. He got the day off yesterday. They did a good job of giving him the full day. They didn't let a matchup dictate him coming off the bench. And today went 3 for 3. He had 3 hits. How many days do you have to go back to see the last 3 hits he had in total? I bet you it's about a week. And he had 3 hits in a game, but then he made 2 outs on the bases, and the rest of the team struggled. I think the team, other than PCA, had a total of 3 hits as well.
What's making you crash harder, the Cubs or what you saw from the left tackles collectively up at Hallis Hall today?
Well, I knew, it's not a surprise to me, the left tackle situation. And I'm upset about it, and I'm upset that they've ignored it and that they thought this process would be a good one. But it's still, there's still time. This is ticking me off because it's the Pirates. These wins, they can't score. And what was once a fun season, I said it yesterday to you, Waddle, you are expecting something bad to happen now. If you're a Cubs fan and you're not one of those guys who is always glass half full, if you're just a regular Cubs fan who is watching these games and you're rooting for the team but you've been disappointed, you have it in the back of your mind, they're going to find a way to screw it up. And Palencia allowing a solo home run, an opposite field home run in the 9th inning, and then PCA getting on with its 3rd hit, only to overslide second when he easily had the base stolen, is the essence of what we're watching with the Cubs. Just another thing that they're going to screw up these days.
Yeah, and this cast of Pirates is not a huge challenge either, so that one stings for sure. But the Reds, you know what? Maybe the Reds will do you a favor and take down Mizorowski and the Brewers tonight in the Queen City.
You can't. I've told you this. You cannot worry about the Brewers. The
You
Brewers
don't worry.
Well, no, I'm saying the Brewers are out of the equation. This is not a Brewers issue. The Brewers have zero to do with this. Forget about catching the Brewers. Start playing better baseball. It doesn't matter what the Reds do against the Brewers. The Cubs can't slide properly into second base. You know what I'm saying?
This is underway.
Until you could start playing, you're not allowed to look at the Brewers until you start handling your own business first. And they're handling their own business horribly. Horribly. What did you make of that? And what's going on?
You're crashing. You're crashing right now.
It's not crashing. It's, my mom just texted me. I tweeted it out. What did she say? I want to quote her exactly. And this is where I get it from. She wrote, "I'm beginning to enjoy the different ways they F up." And she didn't use F. That's it.
You're right. PCA had half their hits today. Outside of PCA, I think they had 3 other hits.
And that's
but
a
he
shame
barreled
in
the
it.
ball.
So he should walk away saying, "Oh, I'm back. Oh, the day did me good. Oh, I'm feeling better." But now he's in his locker having to explain why he overslid the base in the 9th, and this will probably make him squeeze the bat even harder. You know what I mean? He's already been pressing, trying to do too much for this team.
Okay, what did the manager do today that was questionable that got your ire up?
I didn't follow it closely. We were talking to Tirico while this happened, and then we were talking to Thayer. But Jesse texted me about it, where, let me set this up right. So Reese McGuire was coming to the plate, and there was a righty on the hill for the Pirates, okay? You follow me so far? Reese McGuire is a left-handed hitter. The Pirates have a right-handed hitter. So you pinch hit for Reese McGuire, even though it was lefty-righty. You want more offense in for Reese McGuire. He went with Carson Kelly, a righty against a righty, and the Pirates, as he told me, righties are hitting 155 off Pirates pitching. So righty versus righty doesn't do well against the Pirates. It's 155. You had Owen Casey, who's a left-handed hitter that you just brought up yesterday, to face the righty in this situation. You just called him up. And instead, you put Carson Kelly up there. And remember, the 8th inning, I think it was, the Cubs had the bases loaded with no outs, and they only scored 1 run.
Yes.
And that was in the middle of that 8th inning where Carson Kelly was asked to pinch hit. where right-handed hitters don't hit right-handed pitchers from the Pirates.
What happened to the computer and all of the analytics that get spit?
I don't know. What do you do? They not trust Casey? Like, this is like this whole thing with the Matt Shaw stuff. Today, Matt Shaw went from 9th to 8th. Meantime, Ian Happ can't get a hit for the life of him. He was thrown out trying to steal a base today, too, when he finally got on base for the 4th time. Or no, he got on base. He was 0 for 3, then he got on base the 4th time. But Ian Happ goes from number 2 to number 4. He is. Do you know that Ian Happ has the second lowest slug on the Cubs in the starting lineup, only behind Nico Horner, and it's getting close to being below Nico Horner level. But yet, Ian Happ is your cleanup hitter. Yesterday, Ian Happ was your number 2 hitter, and like Friedel and Kap have been saying to me, Silvy, maybe he feels comfortable, and I think some Cubs Twitter people have put this out there too. We don't want to move Matt Shaw. Matt Shaw feels comfortable. He's young. He's thriving at the number 9 spot. He's feeling comfortable. We don't want to screw around with this. Let's look at the situation a little closer. Matt Shaw, before the year started, was a second baseman, and they converted him to third base. How's he doing at third base? Matt Shaw is a guy who struggled early in the year, went down to the minors during the year, and adjusted his swing on the fly, and is now hitting as well as any player. Don't worry about being comfortable with Matt Shaw. He has shown you he adjusts just fine. He moved positions from second to third. He adjusted his swing midseason. I don't think moving from number 9 up in the order is going to bug him from being comfortable. It's asinine to me. I don't understand the thinking.
And Tucker went hitless again today. Don't believe he's hit a home run since July 19th.
We have a major issue, yeah.
They keep running him up there, though. I mean,
the Cubs are, you know what? The Cubs are probably going to be happier because now they're going to be able to tell the world that we don't think Tucker's worth it. So now they're not going to be held accountable about paying a guy. They don't have to worry about the $500 million equation anymore.
Do you know what his slash is in the month of August? Like, this is one of, I think, conservatively, the last couple of years has been a top 10 hitter in baseball, wouldn't you say? And all good players go through slumps. In the month of August, he's hitting 150 on-base percentage of 227, a slug of 150 for an OPS on the month. And again, you're halfway through August of 377.
Think about that. You just said a slug of 150.
A slug of 150 for the month.
That's unheard of.
Yeah. 40 at-bats.
It's unheard of from anybody. Yeah. And that's Kyle Tucker. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It is more than just putting in a lineup and letting them come out of it.
You realize, too, that he's got more strikeouts in the month of August, 12, and it's only the 15th. Then he had the entire month of July. He had 11.
It's incredible. It's incredible. So if you want to sound off, you're leaving Wrigley. Cubs lose 3-2. They continue to go into free fall. Big Cat texted me, too. He had a good text. Will Bunt's texting me, like everybody. I've got company here, Waddle.
Listen, I think Cubs Nation is crashing right now. That's what the kids say, right? Isn't
that's
that how
what they say. You've adopted that now as yours.
By the way, Jack's beside himself. I've talked to him at some of the breaks, and I don't think Jack's really got control of his emotions right now.
Do you need to be held, Jack?
You're angry, Silvy. I'm just sad. This was so promising at the start of the season, and the division's out. Like, I was thinking at least at the minimum, you always have this 5-game series against Milwaukee to be able to make some type of run, and maybe the Cubs will get hot next week and they can sweep Milwaukee. That's out the window. It doesn't even matter. If they sweep Milwaukee, they're still not winning the division, even if they win all 5 games next week. I'm just sad. The wild card's only a 4.5-game lead now. It's the season is teetering away. I think there's still a chance they get hot. PCA actually barreled the ball up again today, but I'm beside myself. I feel just dejected watching this team. It's not fun anymore like it was at the beginning of the year.
Is still 96.5 if that calms
But
you
do you
down.
believe that? not the way this team's playing with the eye test right now, not the way that the Reds have won a couple games in a row. It's because there's so many teams in between them and the Reds for that last out of the playoff spot. But I have a tough time believing the way this run is going right now that they really do have over a 95% chance of winning. The eye test tells me it's lower right now.
Yeah, maybe lower, but I still would bet on them making the postseason. Here's what Big Cat said. Big Cat said, the Cubs are a real estate company that sometimes plays baseball.
He's right. A real estate and entertainment business.
And I've got to clean up Wilbon's text. The Cubs are done. I mean, no wild card, no nothing. And I'm not paying Kyle Tucker $400 million or $300 million or even $200 million anything.
Well, that's because he's got to buy you a house in Arlington Heights.
That's right. And he says, what a Cubbish August collapse. Geez, I'm 12 years old again. That was from Wilbon just now.
What do you think, again, as diehard Cub fans, the two of you, and I know on the surface it's nobody's hitting because starting pitching has been good. Ray was good again today. Like, you're getting enough starting pitching.
Yeah.
What is your explanation for why it has gone so bad so fast for this period of time?
They're in their heads. Like, Tucker's hurt and in his head. PCA's in his head. The other guys, I think Hap's in his head. Hap isn't this bad. And I just don't think that anybody inside that clubhouse is a leader. I don't believe the manager is a leader, and I don't believe they have any alphas on that team. Not that this is football, but I still believe that you have to manage personalities and find ways and try to do things different. They continue to do the same thing with the offense each and every day with the lineup construction, and they're banging their head against the wall.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is that's where the manager, I think, steps in and has to have an impact on your team. When the vibe is as bad as it is and things are going that way, he's got to be responsible for managing the 27 plus however many people are in that clubhouse and finding a way to get all of them going. Whatever it takes, you may have to deal with each one of them differently. You may have to sit down at everyone's locker and talk to them differently or talk to them collectively.
Sure.
But somehow, some way, you've got to find a way to connect with them.
I agree. Sit down with guys. Start talking. All right, let's get these calls. We have full phone lines on the Cubs, 312-332-3776. They lose 3-2. Palencia gives up the winning home run in the top of the ninth inning, and in the bottom of the ninth, the Cubs had PCA on. It looked like he was stealing second and had it easily stolen, but he overslid second, and there goes that inning. Matt in Lakeview, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
How you doing, gentlemen? Long-time listener, first-time caller. I just am so irritated with this team, but I called in originally about Kyle Tucker, and Waddle, your point just was amazing. There's no leadership on this team. Did we lose this season when we lost Justin Steele? I mean, really, it seems like it.
Well, that happened so early. He's the one guy, like, there's that gif of him when he's walking into the dugout and he says, like, he's swearing at the team. He, like, let's wake the blank up or something to that extent. But they've been playing good baseball ever since he got hurt. He got hurt right away. And this has been, like Waddle said, in this last month where it went from on to off with no in between. So let's go to Bryant in Alabama. Bryant, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. First time, long time. How's everybody doing today?
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, so just a couple things. Not necessarily do you have to go out and just sell the farm, for guys at the deadline, but like that gives a huge momentum boost. And like they always said, Rizzo said, like, hey, it's go time. And they did nothing. I mean, like the best record in baseball, was rolling and you do nothing practically. And this is where it's got you. Like that had to be deflating, not just to the team, but to the manager. Like I know everybody wants to put it here, there, whatever. Tucker's hurt, like, get him on my IL. Like I just, I'm more disappointed in the front office, Jed, Ricketts, them saying we got to be mindful for 2032. Like, man, that stuff, I don't get it. When you're there and you got as good of a chance as anybody to win the World Series, and you do that. You do nothing. And now, I mean, now we're pretty much in a 3 to 5 game season. If we get to the playoffs, we're in the division series, possibly against the Dodgers, against somebody like that. And just for what they did or for what they didn't do, I don't get it. I live in Braves country, and so people, they got all these guys signed for, big contracts. We're going to make a run for 10 years. And, you see what happens. They didn't make the playoffs last year, one of the worst records this year. Every year is special when you got that team. And that's what the Cubs had this year, and they're throwing it away. Like, the front office is throwing it away. And you guys are as frustrated as we are. And I just wanted to call and rant for a minute. I live in Alabama, so I ain't got a lot of Cubs fans down here. And, I'm listening in the game after school. And so I just, I'm really frustrated. I don't get it. It'd be different if they were middling and they were middle of the pack and they were, huge salaries, the second or third. I don't get it. It was set up perfect and they've crapped it away. And you never know. We get to the playoffs, anything can happen. But, if this is what the team is and this is how they're going to play the rest of the year, it may be a whimper. And then what do you got? You got to re-sign Tucker?
Brian, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got you. It was a good call. I want to go to Andrew on the north side. Andrew, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're good.
Good. I don't want to say I'm spiraling, but my family's they're getting rid of all the sharp objects in the house. Not going well. I just want to know, why can't Moises Ballesteros catch? I know he's built like J.B. Pritzker, but are you saying that he can't play? He can't play better than Reese McGuire or Carson Kelly? And also, I just want to say the only way that Kyle Tucker's getting $500 million is if he starts playing the Powerball. I'm going to go back to spiraling. Thank you, guys.
The bailing on Kyle Tucker is starting to take place now. And, listen, I don't blame Cub fans for being disappointed and frustrated around it. Think about him. Like, he's on the verge of free agency. And I just gave you his numbers, what he's done in the month of August while everyone's fixated on him and the Cubs. I don't know. Somebody's got to address what's going on with him, because I would bet you that he's never had a stretch like this in his Major League Baseball career.
Oh, he can't be, right? He can't have gone through this. Like, I'll remind you of Trey Turner. Now, this happened with Trey Turner after he signed his deal with the Phillies, so the deal was already signed for the Mega Millions. But, a lot of people were counting him out after he signed and he was slumping with Philly. Do you remember then they did the standing ovation when things were bad? And he's been a better player since then. He hasn't been his superstar self. I don't know, like a 3.5 WAR guy, but it helped. I still think Tucker is going to get a lot of money. I don't know. Maybe he does a 1-year deal. How much money do you think he's lost? In the here and the now, a ton, but it's the middle of August. Like, for whatever reason, if he finds a way to get back on track, and by the end of August, he's barreling up baseballs, and in the month of September, he gets back to being himself, and then you get to the postseason and he delivers, then, all is right in his world. So, it's hard to say that right now. The last 15 games have been garbage. There's no question. But leading up to this point, he's a guy that has had a resume that is very, very, very impressive. So Eli in St. Charles, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eli?
Hey, I'll be very short and sweet. This Cubs team is dead. They have no heart, and I blame Kyle Tucker. The guy has lost, you were just talking about it, he's probably lost $400 million. He'll get the Bellinger 1 year, prove it money, and then you got the strike coming. It's a joke. Hitting is contagious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Thanks,
how
Eli.
much – it's hard to quantify how much money he's lost. He hasn't lost anything right now because he's still getting paid for the 2025 season, and he still has time before those that are interested in him are going to start bidding for his services. So it all is not lost for him. They just need to sit down and have a long conversation with him, because if this is an injury, then it's best for everyone for him to get healthy.
Yes, we hit that a lot yesterday, too. Danny in Park Ridge, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Danny?
Hey, how we doing, guys? Obviously there's a lot that can come to mind, and, there's a lot of blaming that you can do, but something that kind of bothers me today in specific, in the sixth inning, like Justin Turner has been great. He's been so cool for the team. The clubhouse loves him, but I don't really understand why we're pulling Bush in the sixth inning so Justin Turner can get an at-bat in a low-leverage situation, and then Bush, who's been one of the more, consistent guys of recent, is just done the rest of the game. I don't really get that. It's not like a lefty is going to be pitching the whole game, and I just think stuff like that kind of leaves me scratching my head. But then also in some spots it works, but at that stage of the game, I didn't really get that one.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you. I can't. There's not a lot of trust either. And I think when there's a lack of trust, there's some second guessing that's set in with some of the players, and then they press when things aren't going well, and then it spirals. And that's what's happened to the Cubs right now. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lou?
Hey, so before I get into this slight depression, just want to say sorry for last Wednesday. That cut-in was just at the absolute worst possible moment of me yelling at someone who said something absolutely abhorrent and offensive directly towards me. I am so sorry for that.
You're on probation. One more slip up, and then you're on suspension.
You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing everything I can to avoid him. Second, I'm starting to. Well, second, happy wine day. I'm actually on my way there right now. But I'm starting to think. Remember back in May when the Pope was elected? Waddle questioned whether or not we were worried that because the Cubs said that the Pope was a Cubs fan when he was really a Sox fan, maybe we'd be cursed. Like that PCA slide, that, you almost have to think that that's almost a new curse. I mean, this hurts me to my core, but watching that almost made me think, maybe Eddie on the north side was kind of right about him. And again, almost. I'm not completely there yet. But, I mean, that was honestly worse than the Patrick Stefanczyk, Patrick Stefank, I cannot remember his name, missed open net goal. The only difference is that missed goal, that error isn't going to result in us getting Patrick Kane. I mean, this is a joke. It's almost comical. It's like we need to walk.
He's breaking up. Let's let Lewis go.
By the way, this kind of summarizes your day. Your best base runner did something that sometimes you see maybe Braxton's teammates do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like overslide the base on sometimes you slide past it. He was 5 feet past the base at one point. The dude that cracked a home run, Sawinski, I believe is hitting 125 on the season. And if I'm not mistaken, that was his third home run of the year, maybe his fourth home run of the year. Given up by Palencia, who was throwing at 102 miles an hour. Of all of the improbable ways to lose and to the opponent that you lost to, I think this loss kind of summarizes what the Cubs have been over the last 14 or 15 days more than any of their other losses.
Yeah, you're right. One more here, and then we'll get to Waddle's World. Will in Salt Lake City, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Will?
Yeah, so I met my wife. We dated for 2 years. We're engaged for a year. Got married. We've never seen an actual Chicago team in the playoffs in this time period. It is absolutely insane. And we want to cry about it's all a problem. Ian Happ acts like he's the king of Chicago. The guy's done nothing here. He's a complete bum and just runs a podcast and then walks around like he's Sandberg. Jed Hoyer, what are we doing, man? You spent $200 million for the last 5 years, and you can't put a competent team on the field. Tom Ricketts won't spend to go over for a piece that's going to go over the top. And then Jed, no way that we only have one top 50 prospect because the only time that because you say you're trying every single year, spending $200 million to have the 15th pick in the draft every year. What are we doing?
That's
it's
a spirit,
joke.
This is what it was. I'm glad it's hurting other people as much as it's hurting me. Not that I want people to hurt, but I'm glad to hear that there are a lot of frustrated Cubs fans out there.
What is Nick Friedel saying to you in texts?
He is not. I've got to see the record of the Cubs since Friedel guest hosted with me for you. Because I think that's the start of this really, really bad play.
Oh, boy.
We could blame him. At least let's sell that. Wow. All right, Cubs lose again, 3-2. Just 2 more runs again, guys. This is what they do. They score 1 or 2. They get a good pitching effort, but then the closer blew it, and then you slid past second base, and you just don't hit. Cubs lose again. We'll get to Waddle's World. We'll also talk some Sox with Len Casper later. Got to talk about the Bears left tackle situation. So much to do on this Friday. We'll try and pick you up on Waddle's World next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it is Toyota's national sales event, and with a new Toyota from Toyota's national sales event, summer plays on, and it is beautiful out there, guys. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer this weekend and discover which Toyota is right for you. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely love it. From the boldly stylish Camry, the adventure-ready RAV4, the legendary Tacoma, and more. There's a Toyota for every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan, and that even includes roadside assistance. It's the value you expect from Toyota. So with a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A. And it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up. Paychecks stop coming in. And the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Start your painting project and save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's premier interior paint is a paint and primer in one that provides excellent all-around performance and with a durable finish that's easy to clean. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to save big on all Pittsburgh paints and get your project started today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Dreaming of owning a home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago is here to help. With trusted home buyer loans, repair financing, and expert guidance, your path to home ownership starts today. Select NLS Connect at nhschicago.org.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Harry Douglas here. We all know breakfast is an important part of your day, but when you're traveling for work and your hotel doesn't offer any, you're forced to make do with peanuts and an energy bar as you sprint off to your shift. But if you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you can enjoy their free Brightside breakfast, featuring delicious baked goods, fruit, eggs, yogurt, and waffles. We refuse to let you go to work hungry, and I mean refuse, and aim to send you off fueled up. Tonight La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at LQ.com.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. For a limited time, no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? Let's get weird. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC, did you see that the mutant rabbit story has gone viral?
Oh, the one where they're growing like these horns that you showed me?
Yes.
It's disgusting.
I mean, what would you do if you saw a rabbit with horns? And they're like worms. They're not even horns. They're like worms.
Ugh.
It's one of the most uncomfortable, eerie things I've ever seen for some reason.
Yes.
Like, I can't even look at it.
Hannah, does it scare you?
It scares me so much. Like, it physically makes me cringe. I don't know. It's so weird.
Well, you know, it's gone viral, as has the story I brought you the other day about the guy who passed away and his wife had a piece of his tattoo cut off of his corpse, and she framed it. Bro, I'm bringing you all the big news. Like, you know, I'm just trying to pick you up when your Cubs keep losing.
Back in the day, you would turn, like, dinner time, we would turn on the nightly news, you know, or the local news. Now it's just about Waddle's World. That's where you get the news from.
Yeah, well, you know, that's what I'm here for. My computer is failing me today, so I'm going to try to get through
Same
this.
with the Cubs.
Yeah, exactly. Did you see, Mike Clay usually has some interesting stuff every year, especially leading up to the regular season. Mike Clay has his 2025 NFL positional group rankings, best worst team units.
I read most of this.
Did
or
you
at
see
least
this?
like where the Bears were. Yeah, I did. I was going to quiz you on it, but as I figured, you were already on top of a list.
We can talk about it, and it's something that Carmen actually had mentioned when we were having the offensive line conversation. At the quarterback position, I believe Mike Clay has the Bears. And again, this is your collection of quarterbacks, not just your starting quarterback. He has the Bears at number 20. Do you think that that's fair, unfair?
Fair.
about where it needs to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's Caleb Williams and the backup agent in Keenum, correct?
Yes.
So, yeah, I mean, there's a ways to go. It's not like buried at 25 or some of the other ones that you've seen some of the haters do. There's a lot of work to be done here, and you got to prove it, and then you'll get respect.
Running back, the collection of Bears running backs, Mike Clay has them ranked 21st. Fair or foul?
Fair.
I actually think that's probably a little higher than I was expecting.
Really? You like where you thought they'd be like bottom?
Yeah, I thought
8?
they'd be lower than that.
Okay.
Like Minnesota's behind them. I mean, Aaron Jones. Would you take Aaron Jones or DeAndre Swift at this point?
Same type of guy, but Aaron Jones had a better year than Swift last year.
Yeah, I would.
And
take
he
Aaron
kills
Jones.
the Bears. Aaron Jones is a Bears killer.
Wide receiver. The Chicago Bears.
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 7.
Yeah, it was one of their, besides offensive line, it was one of their highest. I think all the skill groups of tight end and wide receiver came in very well for the Bears, correct?
Yeah, the Bears wide receivers comes in at 7. I think that's, I don't think they're a top 3 or, 5 is a little high too, but 7 is, I think they've got the Bears slotted just ahead of Detroit. Detroit's at 8, and I don't have a problem with that.
If Rome establishes himself the way we think he is, they could be top 5. And then if Burden, shines through, they'll be up there with some of the. Who is Minnesota and Cincinnati up there? Philly, I would assume too.
Yeah, number 1 is Cincinnati. Number 2 is Philly. Number 3 is Tampa Bay. Number 4 is the Rams. Number 5 is Minnesota.
Wow, Minnesota's 5.
So that's pretty elite company that you're at least in the neighborhood with. Tight end, the Bears find themselves, according to Mike Clay, as a tight end room, number 6.
You didn't like the Colston Loveland drop today.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was a good day for Colston, and I'm a big fan, and he was, if they were going to draft a tight end at 10, that was the guy I wanted them to draft. I think he's done some really good things in camp. I thought he was a little sticky today, and there were a couple of catches. I want the 10th overall pick in the draft to make that catch. The same way I want the 10th overall pick from 3 years ago who plays right tackle for you, not to get fatigued and not to lose focus.
Yeah. It was a play in the red zone from about the 7 where it was a throw over the middle right into the front of the end zone.
Yes.
And it hit him between the numbers, and he dropped, and he got hit very hard from behind as he was catching it. It should have been a touchdown, but it was an incompletion.
I think that Colston Loveland would probably tell you today was not his best day. Now, I've seen him. He's one of the guys that I think at times has stood out in camp. But as we say, we call him as we see him, right? The offensive line, this is what Carm mentioned. Mike Clay has the Chicago Bears offensive line ranked 3rd overall behind Philly at 1 and Denver at 2.
It's because of the elevation of the interior, but if they don't have a left tackle and if Darnell Wright plays average, they're not that high.
I think it's too high regardless of anything. I know that the variety of different grading services, whether it's Pro Football Focus or others, they have. I think that Mike Clay isn't the only one. I think I've heard Bleck and Abdallah talking about a couple of sites that have the Bears top 5 or 6. I don't see it. I like what they've done from guard to guard. I really do. Joe Tooney's one of the top 2 or 3 guards probably in the league still. Drew Dahlman was the best center available. I do have a little bit of concern, and maybe this is just me, overreacting because of some of the things we've seen with the tackle competition, but Dahlman missed 8 games last year. Jonah Jackson missed 13 or 14 games last year. I think he missed 4 games a year before that. Are we going to get a healthy group from guard to guard? I just think there's too much uncertainty in that area of this team for them to find themselves in a top 5 ranking. I would tell you at the maybe 13 or 14.
Yeah.
Like the Buffalo Bills offensive line's at 11.
The phrase I always used with the Bears at left tackle was they were hoping and wishing on a left tackle. They didn't really do it in a well done process. They're hoping that Amagaji takes a step and is healthier. They're hoping that Braxton Jones is healthy. They're hoping that Ozzie Trapillo can go from right tackle to left tackle. Hoping and wishing is not a plan. And he's hoped and he's wished on many guys, including Velus Jones in the past, Chase Claypool. There's lots of hoping and wishing instead of just good scouting. And
Listen,
that's what ticked me off.
And if they finish the year and collectively we all say that's a top 5 offensive line, they're going to win 5 or they're going to win 9 or 10 games, if not more. Because, like, as we've said, the offensive line and another pass rusher are the areas where we've always felt like they need to improve. So if you can tell me that they're going to be a top 5 offensive line through the course of the 2025 season, you're going to win more games than you lose. Mm-hmm. I think that goes without saying. The defensive line on the interior is ranked 18th. Not surprised there. The edge rushers, another area where we have talked about them needing to improve, 24th.
Yeah.
Those two areas, or those rankings, I think, work for me. Off-ball linebacker, they find themselves at 11. Cornerback, the Bears find themselves at 8. I do like that. I think they're a top 10 cornerback group. Safety, they find themselves at 8 as well. Overall, did you go all scroll down to see?
No, I did not get that far.
Okay, so take a guess as to when you
Right
look
in the
at
middle.
all of the groups.
16 or 17.
16 or 17. Have you seen this, Jack?
I have seen this, yep. I was surprised by the ranking.
Hannah, have you seen it?
I have not.
What would you guess? Mike Clay says the Bears roster, everybody involved, ranks where in the National Football League?
Probably middle 15.
Okay, so I got a 15, and what'd you say, Sylvia? 16?
16 or 17.
Number 8 overall.
Whoa!
Really?
Number 8. Mike Clay says number 8 overall.
Does that surprise you?
Yes, because I don't think they're a top 3 offensive line. I do believe, though, that, and I think Ben Johnson has talked about this, that they've collected, and I'm not sure that was the word he used, but they've gathered some weapons. They've gathered some talented players on both sides of the football. But at the line of scrimmage, I still have questions, and that's on both sides. That's not just on the offensive side. But yeah, so I thought that was really interesting. I love these lists before the season begins.
I know you do.
Did you see this survey? This was a survey of all players that played in the 1988 season. So this was a year before I got into the league. And the question basically was, in general, would you play again despite all of the physical costs and all of the different things that occurred to you by playing in the National Football League? What do you believe? Now, again, this comes with
How many people were surveyed?
There were 546 men participated with an average age of 62. This was players that had played in the 1988 season, representing about 1/3 of the players in the league that year.
I'm going to say it's about 85% saying yes, they would do it all again.
The 45-question survey is the largest independent study of its kind, asked a range of questions about the players' day-to-day lives in the years after they retired from the NFL. Among some of the survey's key findings, almost all the ex-players report having at least some pain the past 3 months, with half saying that they had pain every day and 3/4 saying pain limited their work and personal activity. 15% of the players said a doctor had diagnosed them with dementia. About half of the players said they feel depressed in the past 12 months. Oof. 6 in 10 players reported living with some type of disability. Ex-players continued to embrace the game in a variety of ways, but were divided in their attitudes about youth football. About 1/3 said the risks of tackle football before high school outweigh the benefits, and 1 in 4 said they would support a ban on tackle football for children below the high school level.
I thought, wasn't there a question about if you would do it all over again? I thought that was the question. So what was the result on that?
9 out of 10 ex-players said they would make the same decision to play professional football.
Is that how you would vote?
Yes. Even among players who said the NFL had a negative effect on both their physical health and mental well-being, 78% said they would decide to play again.
How do you?
I agree.
How do you vote on some of the other ones that you brought up? Having pain
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Not to the point where I can't function. There are those that are, in significantly more pain than I. But I think once you get to 58, though, whether you played in the NFL or not, you probably do have some pain. But listen, if you grow up as a kid, you know the inherent risks. You know them. You're more aware of them as you get older. But if you're ever able to live your dream, you know that there is some downside to it, especially in this occupation. Mm-hmm. I don't have any regrets. 58-year-old me doesn't have any regrets other than maybe I would have practiced a little bit differently or done a few things differently. But
how so?
I chose that path, and it brought me great joy and satisfaction and exposed me to a life that I would have never lived had I not had the great opportunity to do it. So
how would you have practiced differently?
Maybe I would have if I had to take pain medication to get through a practice, I would actually maybe take a few days off, which I didn't. That's probably the only thing that I would do. I would wear a Guardian cap if it was at my if I had one, but I just thought it was an interesting story, and an interesting survey for people that, these are the average age of 62 years of age, and knowing all the risks, if they would do it all again, and 9 out of 10 said they would. So that's probably diving a little too deep and a little too serious for a Waddle's World story.
But it was good. It was very fascinating. Yeah, it was fascinating.
So we'll lighten it up next with a little Florida, Ohio.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
Warm weather often means it's moving season for many people, a time filled with hours of packing, unpacking, and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when moving into your new home is make sure that the Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. It's super quick and easy to set up, and then boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes to parallel park that moving truck. And then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best-in-class equipment from Xfinity. So you can just kick back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all the boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you're going to have to worry about is remembering where you packed the remote. Make the right and easy move with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report, August of 2024.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through. Whoa.
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
You have to look way back in time for an answer to the long-debated question of whether property owners across from Wrigley Field can sell tickets to watch games from their rooftops. That's the case being made on either side of a lawsuit between the Cubs and the owner of the Wrigley View rooftop beyond the left field foul pole. Lawyers for the rooftop say an 1886 case involving a barn overlooking the Detroit Wolverines baseball field set the precedent, saying the Cubs cannot stop the rooftops from using their property as they see fit. The Northsiders, meanwhile, said their case has support from a 1938 ruling blocking a neighbor of the Pittsburgh Pirates from broadcasting what they could see inside the ballpark. Wrigley View is the only rooftop business that did not renew a revenue-sharing deal with the Cubs 2 years ago. That reopened a legal battle that was settled out of court in 2003. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till mid-season to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a fantastic course, just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right, Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy savings and LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. Jack, what do you got? Or is it Hannah? Who's doing it?
I've got you here. Man in tighty whities pepper sprays sleeping neighbor over noise complaints.
Okay, so there's a man in tighty whities. Yeah. He pepper sprayed someone.
So this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing what I'm hearing is a guy got out of bed because it was noisy next door. He didn't put any pajamas on or any clothing on. He's in his tighty whitey, grabbed his bear spray, and he went next door to serve a little justice to the people that were being too loud. Do I got that story right?
Close, but actually not exactly. So the victim said he was taking a nap when he heard banging at his front door, and it startled him awake. He woke, didn't answer the door, but he woke up to his downstairs neighbor wearing no shirt and no pants hovering over him and sprayed him directly in the face with what was later confirmed to be pepper spray. It was revenge for earlier noise complaints.
Oh, okay. So, like, they were ratting on the guy with the tighty whities that he was too noisy. So to get back at this person, the guy with the tighty whities came and pepper sprayed the guy making the complaints.
So, no, other way around. The guy in the tighty whities was making the complaints. And he got so upset that apparently this guy wasn't quieting down that I guess he was going to wake him up from his nap. So he went upstairs and woke him up from his nap with pepper spray.
Oh boy,
So who was making the noise?
That's what I don't know if you're right, Jack, because the guy was taking a nap.
That's what
How
they
could he
said.
be making noise if he's taking a nap?
It says it's because of a history of noise complaints. It's not because of a noise
So he'd had
complaint
enough.
right then.
He'd had enough.
He'd had enough. And so this was kind of like a revenge. You wake me up from my naps, I'm going to wake you up from your naps.
I got you. So he went up to wake him up to say, hey, see how it feels.
Exactly.
And then pepper sprayed him?
Exactly. But he didn't just put clothes on first for some reason.
Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, this seems kind of benign. This is probably good, solid fun in Toledo.
What do you mean? First of all, how is it benign and how is it good, solid fun? There was a man in tidy whities who broke into someone's house while they were sleeping.
Well, he knew him.
He knew him, but
yeah,
that's not good. And it's
yeah. I mean,
fun.
have you not heard worse?
Yeah, I have.
Would you like some gorilla? Would you like some Gorilla Glue poured in your coffee on Monday when we get back to the station?
This is just as bad, I think.
No, it's pepper spray. Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
He broke in and he was basically naked.
Has anybody been pepper sprayed?
I have not been pepper sprayed.
I have not.
I hope
Me and my friends kind of like sprayed it in college once and like walked past it, I think, and walked
So
through
you pepper
it.
sprayed yourself?
Yeah, as a test in college.
Not a good move.
No.
What were you guys doing? Just screwing around with pepper spray?
Yeah, we were bored and,
Oh, boy.
I'm sticking with a good old fashioned good night of fun in Toledo.
Okay, did you make a guess, Hannah?
No, but I don't want to copy Waddle, but it does sound very Toledo-y.
Yeah, it does.
Like, it just does. I don't know how to explain it.
You can join me on the Toledo choice.
Okay, I'm going to join Waddle.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. It was in Florida.
Where at Florida, Jack?
It was in, I'm looking for the town here, Tamarick.
Okay.
Is that North Florida? That's a North Florida vibe.
Yeah. That's not a South Florida vibe. Okay.
All right, there you go.
We perform like the Cubs bats.
If you still want to weigh in on the Cubs loss, they lost about an hour ago, 3-2. Another lack of offense day, a lot of mistakes, especially on the bases. The Bears had a not so bad day today from a team standpoint, but it is getting bad at left tackle. We'll play you what Ben Johnson had to say. Plus Len Casper coming up in about an hour. A lot to do. You've made it to your weekend. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Save big money on your kitchen project at Menards. We carry everything you need to turn your kitchen dreams into reality. Renovate your space with new cabinets from Cardell. They're ready to install and come in a variety of styles and finishes. Visit our kitchen showrooms in-store or go to menards.com for free estimates today. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer for all of our hot deals going on now.
Save big money at Menards.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$3.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. You heard that right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $3.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
We love Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy show, and it's the weekend. You don't want to cook. Have a pizza tonight from Connie's Frozen Pizza. Put in the oven. Chill out with your favorite beverage. Sit outside and just start the weekend. Chicago-style pizza, thin, crispy. I even cut it into squares like they do at Connie's. And thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy that true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are classic thin pies made with that same cornmeal crust that Connie's has been known for over 60 years. It truly is delicious. Perfectly cheesy and saucy, and they're exactly what you want on hand when you're craving pizza. So do what we do. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born right here in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available at your local grocer's freezer.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Santana kicks deals. Line drive. There's that base hit you asked for. And the tying run is on. Here he goes. Pitches a strike, throw to second. And he overslid the base. He got such a head of steam up and then couldn't hit the brakes. Man.
One of those days again, but the problem is we've said that almost every day of the last couple of weeks. It's one of those days. The Cubs continue to slide away. They lost to the Pirates, who are 20 games under 500. 3-2 today at Wrigley Field. Every single day you turn into Cubs baseball, you're expecting something bad to happen. You're expecting the offense to not get going and to score one or two runs. And you got to hope that they get like outstanding pitching. And they weren't bad again today. Colin Ray went 5 innings, allowing 1 run and only 3 hits. And that wasn't good enough to win.
Did you have Jack Sawinski hitting an opposite field home run in the top of the 9th off of Daniel Palencia on your bingo card today up there on the north side?
I didn't, but to me, while Palencia, you would love to see hold them there. Were they going to score a 3rd run today? How many innings would they have needed to score their 3rd run?
4?
4 more,
maybe. 4 or 5 maybe.
What's so
History tells us.
frustrating is they had so many opportunities today, too. They had the bases loaded, and they weren't able to do anything with it. They had runners on, and they ran into outs. It's one of those days where the bats weren't necessarily cold. It was just they couldn't get runs across again.
Well, Jack, I'll buy half of what you're saying. They had 6 hits total today. You got to have more than 6 hits against. And by the way, the cat that was throwing for the Pirates, like he's not a starter, right? Like,
Ashcraft.
Yeah, like I think
he's got a 3.02 ERA. How many innings has he thrown?
But I thought that Boog was saying that that's not really. He's not an every 5-day starter.
No, he usually comes out of the pen. He only has 3 starts this season.
Yeah, you get bullpen by Ashcraft, and then Jack Sawinski took you deep.
Let me tell you how the Cubs are playing, man. They're playing like Ashcraft. That's what they're playing like. Complete ash.
Let me ask you a question, though. At the end of the day, I know that PCA ran into 2 outs. He tried to stretch a single into a double, got thrown out, but he drove in a run that time. He drove in Suzuki, and then he got on base with a nice base hit and then overslid the bag. But in the big picture of things, after how horrible he has been at the plate, to know that he was 3 for 3 and these weren't cheap hits, all 3 of them were hard-hit baseballs, more good than bad from him today.
It depends on how he feels. Is he hanging his head in the clubhouse after the game because he cost them in the 9th inning for oversliding second base?
Yeah.
So then maybe not, because don't you feel like the problem with PCA has been he's been a head case? He's been in his head?
Yes, but there's a difference between a base running mistake or sliding past the base and what you're doing in your confidence level at the plate. He really, at the plate today, the only at bat that he got hit by a pitch on an 0-2 count. Other than that, like all 3 hits were I said to myself, well, that looks like the old PCA.
How many guys do you think go 3 for 3 but get thrown out twice on the bases? Like, that's a weird stat, isn't that?
No, it is. Yeah.
You never were retired as a batter, but yet you were retired twice on the bases.
And that's kind of symbolic of what has plagued this Cubs team recently. But I'm saying to you,
I know what you're saying, but my counter to you is it depends on how he feels. Like you always say, daubers down, right? I don't want to see your daubers down. Yeah. If he can select that and say, like, for us, it's easy to say, yeah, he barreled the bat up today. He was 3 for 3. This should be a positive. But at the end of the day, if he feels like he cost that team the win because of his base running today, is it a net positive?
Well, I mean, I can't get in his head, but if I was him, I would take the positive and lean on that more than the negative. I get it. Like getting thrown out when he did was hugely negative to the outcome of the game from their perspective. But based on how he has looked at the plate, those 3 at-bats, I would take more from the good than I would, dwell on the bad if I was him. I don't know. I mean, he has a tendency to be way too hard on himself. But this is where Craig Counsell's got to pull him into the office and say, hey, listen, we can't have those mistakes. You've made a living stretching singles into doubles. I don't think anybody in Major League Baseball this year has successfully stretched more singles into doubles than PCA. So I can live with that one. I don't want to see it, but that one doesn't bother me as much as the other one. But at the end of the day, brother, you saw the ball, you hit the ball. And I think better times are ahead for you at the dish. So that's where, as a manager, I think you can be useful.
What do you think Craig Counsell would say when he continues to trot Ian Happ out there in important spots in the order? Like, Ian Happ should also be put on the bench the way he's been playing. Another 0 for 3 day. He did get on his 4th time with a walk, but he also then got thrown out at second trying to steal. So he made 4 outs today too. 3 outs at the plate and 1 on the bases. What do you think what is the response on yesterday? He's batting second in the middle of a slump. Today he's batting fourth. What's behind that?
I don't know. I don't believe there is a method to the quote unquote madness of his lineup. But counsel probably says, to answer your question, and I'm not saying it's a good answer, is who else am I going to put in there? Nobody's hitting.
Well, you might as well just shrug your shoulders. Who else? What else am I going to do?
Well,
try
you
something
asked
different.
me what counsel would say. That's probably it after a heavy sigh. My response would be, why not give Owen Casey a day out and left?
Yeah, he played yesterday. Let him play. Let him get out there at Wrigley today.
I would definitely, and again, this is maybe meatball-y and people would probably giggle about it. I would take a page out of Joe, and you talked about it yesterday. I'd take a page out of Joe Madden's playbook. I'd just guys, come on in. One of these days, you guys are too good. You're too good at your craft for this to continue. We just need to relax here. Stop gripping the bat handle so tight. Here, I'm going to put everybody's name in a hat.
Let's do it.
You pick it out. This is how we're going to bat. You know what I mean?
What do you got to lose?
It's the freaking Pirates.
You can't score more than 2 runs on any given day anyway. So draw them out of a hat.
And
or
somebody
at
may
shake
somebody
it
may,
up.
Somebody may say well, that doesn't make any difference. What's the difference that from what you saw from PCA today versus what you saw for the last 14 days? Was it the day off? Did he work on something? Whatever they did yesterday, and I don't know if they did anything, but for whatever reason, there was a tangible positive benefit today from whatever it is they talked to him about yesterday.
Yeah. I think it was resting. It was, and not resting the body as much as resting the mind. He needed that. He needed that day, a day to sit on the bench. I complained about it 2 weeks ago when they brought him in the game when he was supposed to get that day, and counsel brings him in because the matchup said it. The matchup, and he struck out, and then he got hit by a pitch. And then he continued to spiral. Hey, he got a full day off yesterday. And now he had 3 hits. I'm not telling you that's why, but to me, that's how I diagnose an issue. If someone's in their own head, a day off isn't bad. If Tucker is hurt or is not feeling well, give him a series off. Tyler suggested give him the whole Pirates series off. This has gone on too far, too long. And the conventional wisdom that you keep implementing from your analytics department isn't working. So try something else.
Yeah, I think this is where managers and head coaches in football and basketball, this is kind of where you earn your money, isn't it? Where,
sure,
it's not easy to handle success. I mean, there is some adversity that goes along with it. You got to keep everyone focused. And I mean, it's a hell of a lot easier to try to manage a team that is winning every day than a team that is losing every day. But I think these are the dog days of being a manager. How do you find a way to get a group of guys back on track? And it's been a while since I've seen a crew like this, as many guys and as many important guys that have gone south at the same time. I'm sure it happens every year, so I'm probably just ignorant to it. But I don't recall a time watching this many guys that have done so many good things earlier in the year all just go completely ice cold.
It's why I've said, Waddle, it is on the players because Tucker, you're not expecting this. The PCA month-long, not expecting that. Seiya, Hap, on and on. Bush went through a slump. But if you're not trying anything different, then I can't go easy on you. So, yes, the players, number one. But what are you doing to earn your money? If he would say, hey, one day I've got Sean ninth, another day I'm leading him off, another day I tried to hit him here, but he keeps hitting Nico sixth, he keeps hitting Shaw eighth or ninth, he keeps putting Hap at 2 or 4. And so when people say, well, it's only the players, my only response is, well, what's the manager trying to do differently in the approach on a day in and day out basis when you are struggling that bad?
Yeah, whatever he's telling the starting pitching, keep telling them that, because that crew, maybe they're on road trips, they're staying in different hotels and they don't want to be around the nonsense that is their everyday lineup. But once again, Colin Ray gave you 5 innings of 3-hit, 1 earned run baseball today. Like, against the Pirates in your building, that has to be a W.
What was yesterday? It was 2 runs yesterday that Boyd gave up.
Yes.
2 runs. That's
now,
it. They lost.
He made a mistake because he had Vladdy down 0-2 and hung a curveball, I believe, and Vladdy hit it, over the fence. But yes, at the end of the day, he only gave up 2 runs.
Right. Guys are going to make mistakes. He went 7 innings, 2 runs. The Cardinal game, Shota gave up 3. Another loss. Like, these aren't games where you're getting behind 6-0. There are games where you simply cannot hit your way out of a wet paper bag.
And remember, like, what the clamor, what the clamor was from everybody. We got to get more starting pitching. We got to get at the trade deadline. We got to get more starting pitching. We need Suarez from the Diamondbacks to come in here and give us some pop at third base. And wouldn't you know that your starting pitching has been as good or better than anybody else in all of Major League Baseball, and your third baseman is probably top 3, 4, or 5 in all, analytic hitting stats over the last however many days it's been since the trade deadline. So the 2 issues that you really thought were most important to address, you didn't address them, and those people have excelled. It's been your everyday players that haven't held up their end of the bargain.
Can't get out of their way. Robbie on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, 2 questions, 1 point. The 1 point is, realistically, 2 to 3 weeks prior to the All-Star break, the Cubs started their slide. The 2 questions. Did the stage become too big for PCA? I'm speaking about PCA specifically. Did the stage become too big? And the final question is, if this was the final year of Counsell's contract, would you release him? Thanks for taking the call, fellas.
So if Craig Counsell was out of contract and you're not, quote, firing him, would you renew his contract? I wouldn't.
It wouldn't be a money issue to me, because I think manager salaries are meaningless because they don't count against anything, and it's pennies on the dollar when you talk about the salaries you pay. I don't think he's your biggest problem, but like,
Where's he been? Like, give me one tangible thing that Craig Counsell has done since he's become the manager.
Yeah, I don't know who, again, I thought their style of play was fantastic early in the year. They played excellent defense. They were a running team. They used their speed. That style, whether or not that was something he harped on or not, I don't know. But now, I don't think that there is a strategic advantage that's being provided on a day-in, day-out basis by the manager. I don't. But at the end of the day, as we've said 1,000 times, that it's first and foremost, it's these players. I don't think the stage got too big for Pete Crow or Armstrong. I just think, first of all, I think the pace he was on there was no way he was going to keep that pace up. There was going to be some regression. I don't think that this is about the stage. Think about what you, over the course of a 162 game season, you take this fantastic ride and you're the toast of Major League Baseball. I don't think it's because the stage is too big, but then you have to hit this, you hit the downslope on that roller coaster ride. Now you got to learn how to deal with the adversity. It's just, he's a young player who has had some significant highs and lows, but I don't think the stage bothers him. I really don't.
Frank in Canaryville, our guy. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, Silvy. I was waiting all day after the game was over. I had to calm down because I was fired up as I was since 2017 right now. So it's time to put Counsell on the hot seat. I ran Joe Maddon out of town. I'm going to run this guy out of town if they don't make the playoffs.
So it's playoffs or bust for you? So if they make the postseason, then you're fine?
I'm fine to make the playoffs, but they don't make it, and Milwaukee somehow wins the pennant, and he's really got to go because I don't understand how they got better when he left. This is a guy who couldn't win a pennant with that team when they probably had a top 5 bullpen in the last 30 years. something's not adding up with this guy. I think the smoke and mirrors are over, and we're actually seeing what kind of manager he really is. And this ain't good. Give me Ricky Renneria back. At least Ricky's boys don't quit.
Ricky
This
Renneria.
ain't quit.
Frank, thank you. What was the didn't you was it you who told me about the poll question they were doing on ESPN Milwaukee yesterday? Someone told me.
I don't think it was me.
I think it was Charlie. Charlie brought it up.
What did Charlie say?
Yeah. What do you remember what it was, Jack? Was it between?
Yeah, it was basically between. I believe it was between LaFleur and Pat Murphy, who has a bigger impact on the team, or something like that.
Yeah, it was like who's the better coach / manager, is what they wanted to know. Pat Murphy or Matt LaFleur. Like that's where they've got Pat Murphy at right now.
Yeah, I think I would go with LaFleur because I think he has more of a significant impact on the outcome of games in the NFL versus the manager. Not to say that Pat Murphy isn't hitting all the right buttons. He obviously is. But, I mean, listen, cake or pie? You know, do I have to have something really delicious over here, something really delicious over there?
The point is he replaced Craig Counsell.
No,
who they were upset left. Craig Counsell is a Wisconsin guy who grew up there. They would not take him back. They would not. You said, "Here's Craig Counsell back. You want him?" Yeah. They say, "No, we're fine. We don't want him. We don't need him." Nick in Bedford, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
You tell us.
No, Mud, real quick. So you said you didn't know what anything Counsell did. He gave you guys a nice sound by yelling at Jesse.
Yeah, that's right. That's his biggest mark. True. You're right. What is it, Jesse? Come on, Jesse.
The real thing I called is I saw this somewhere. I forget where I saw it, so it's not my idea, but it was a lineup idea. You go PCA, Nico, Bush, Shaw, Casey, Saya, Kelly, Swanson, Happ. Do something. Like
right. That's
you
all
can't keep doing the same thing and expecting different results.
Yes, that's all I'm asking.
That is some insanity, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not hard. It just is common sense. I just don't know how they can say Hap 2, Hap 4. Let's just keep him in an impact role. How about giving a day off, let Owen Casey play left field, and start getting in a rhythm for 5 days? Let's see what the kid could do when he plays every day. And does it feel like he's going to get pulled out of a game if he goes 0 for 4? Play him for a week, and let's see what he can do.
He meets the media every day. Has somebody not asked him all these specific questions about why are you hitting this player here and this player here and that player here? Have the specifics been even? Have they been asked of him?
I'll text Jesse after this segment, and I'll ask him if that's been. The case.
Don't you think that those would be interesting questions to have your manager ask?
Of course, yeah. I would love to talk to him, find out, explain it to me. You're smarter than me. I'm not saying I'm smarter than you. I'm not saying that he's a dumb guy. He's a smart guy. So why are smart guys with all these tools at their disposal doing really dumb, repetitive things?
I think that at the very least, the question is a very good, relevant question. Why do you continue to do this when it's not working? What is the downside to actually trying to shake something up? More drastically than dropping Shaw from 9 to 8.
Yeah. So Ben Johnson did answer questions today. We'll see. Hopefully he'll get results. And Mike Tirico told us he thought the Bears had a good day today against the Bills. But then there's a left tackle situation. So we'll hear from Ben Johnson about left tackle. You're going to hear from Ben Johnson talking about Caleb Williams and his progress. They're going to play on Sunday. If you want to continue to talk about that or the Cubs, 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Guys, it's a big time of year at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. It's Toyota's national sales event going on now. With a new Toyota from Toyota's national sales event, summer plays on. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer and discover which Toyota is right for you. Maybe it's the adventure-ready RAV4. It's what I drove, and I absolutely loved it. Or the boldly stylish Camry, the legendary Tacoma. Or maybe it's a Sequoia, which I drive right now, and it is truly awesome. Room for up to 7. There's a Toyota from every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. It's a value you can expect from Toyota. With a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast-Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast-Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
It's football season, and that means training camp game plans and getting your body in peak condition. But if you're still battling sinus pressure, allergies, or snoring every night, you're not game day ready. Take it from me, Sinus and Snoring MD is the place to go. They've got cutting-edge, non-surgical treatments that work. I've seen it. I've felt it. It's a total game changer. Don't wait till midseason to get right. Go to sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com today.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Happy weekend, everyone. It is beautiful out there, warm, but this is the weather that we love, and we know what's coming on the other side of this.
Do you have kids' games all weekend, or is that all done?
It is Braxton's first Fall League baseball game tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we will be going to Savannah Bananas tomorrow night at Guaranteed Rate.
How'd you get a ticket? Sold out.
We got them. We got in early. We got them right away. So we didn't. This wasn't done the secondary market. we won the lottery and we were able to get our tickets.
Is there, I mean, I don't mean to be a wise ass here, okay, but is there a chance that this will be the most people that are in that building all season long?
Oh, this season?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the, like, I know on the Friday and Saturday night games against the Cubs, those were sellout crowds, so it's going to be like the same as that.
Yeah, they were, but they were sellouts. But did everybody go? Like, are you expecting every seat in this joint to be completely filled?
Yes. Yeah. Like, Jack, can you Google on one of the secondary market apps what Savannah Banana tickets are going for this weekend? Is it tonight and tomorrow? There may be one tonight. I'm not sure, but we're going to the one tomorrow night.
Describe the game for me. Is it a full 9-inning game?
I don't know. I don't know what they do. I know there's like a lot of singing, dancing, chanting, and then they play against the firefighters. And they pull, like, there's a guy on stilts.
Real firefighters, or that's the name of the team, firefighters?
Another good question. I don't know much about them except seeing a YouTube clip here and there.
Okay.
My dad and brother are going tonight, and it looks fun. Like, they do a lot of fan interaction as well. Like, for example, if a fan catches a foul ball in the audience, it counts as an out in the game, like in the inning, and stuff like that. So it's just like Harlem Globetrotters.
How long does the game actually last? Like most Major League Baseball games last about 3 hours.
It's probably around there. I would think.
Price isn't as bad as you would think. $62 for standing room only on most of the sites right now.
That's standing room, though. I mean, that's still for a standing room ticket. Give me a 100 level seat at the rate. That's the first level.
You're looking anywhere from about 140 to about 215 for upper 100 level seats.
I mean, like, this doesn't count. This is just for fun. You know, it's like a concert. It's like going to an event. And that's to watch a baseball thing.
Like, these guys are not just I mean, they all have a fairly significant not major league, but baseball background, right? Like,
yeah, I think there are many guys who are very good, and I'm interested. I don't know if they announced this or not. Like when the Savannah Bananas sold out in Carolina, they sold out the Carolina Panthers football stadium.
Wow,
at 60-some thousand, and like Greg Olson played in the game, and then Luke Kuechly played in the game the next day. So like they always have like some former greats of the city that they're in participate. I'm interested to see who they're going to bring out from the White Sox or from Chicago sports in the past. Well, ask Len that. Maybe he knows.
Well, he's in Kansas City, right?
No, yeah, I know that, but maybe he's heard just being around there. Jack, before we play some Ben Johnson, did you find the Craig Counsell from pregame?
Yeah, he was asked about moving Shaw up in the lineup because he moved up from 9 to 8. Here's what he had to say.
Look, Matt's playing great, and Matt's swinging the bat great, and that's a good thing for us. I mean, I think it's, the things about lineups is like you move a guy up to get just another at bat. I mean, he's getting, he's doing a nice job. He's creating rallies. He's driving in runs, and so he's earned his way into lineups. I mean, we were thinking about kind of ahead of the road trip. I was thinking the last day against Max Scherzer, like that's probably a day off for Matt Shaw. He's earned his way in the lineup with how he's played. And so that, I think I'm pleased with that and proud of him for that. He's doing a really good job of that. Let's just keep it going.
See, like he wanted to say something different, I think, when he was saying the thing about lineups. And then, like, there are some of these baseball snobs out there, and I'll put Craig Counsell in that group, that, like, they're very dismissive. If you want a guy, and I think he ended up saying, like, you move a guy up to get him more at-bats. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
You want your best hitter getting the most at-bats. Or in this case, when you're all struggling, your couple of hitters to get the most at-bats. So I don't know the reluctance. And then he said, Shaw has earned his way in the lineup every day. Well, what is Ian Happ doing? Has Ian Happ earned anything?
I wouldn't say this year, no. I mean,
so that would be my counter to him. Well, what has Ian Happ earned? Why is he batting second? Why is he batting fourth today? Why? If you're saying that Matt Shaw had to earn his way into playing against Scherzer, what do guys have to do to earn their way out of the lineup to get someone else a different look to shake this thing up because you guys are in free fall?
I'll also point out, too, that he talked about getting Shaw another at-bat. Shaw, because he was still in the 8-hole, finished on deck today.
And
wasn't that the second time? Second time in 2 days, right?
Yes, second time. And he had an RBI sacrifice fly today. It shouldn't be this hard or complicated. Guys are cold, move them down. And it's especially when it's excessive. Guys are hot, move them up. And then, you dismiss the importance of the lineup. Well, if it's not that important, so who cares if guys move? That's the other thing that the snobs say. Doesn't matter where a guy bats. Okay, if it doesn't matter where a guy bats, what's the big deal with moving guys around then?
I want you to deliver the batting order card to the umpire tomorrow for tomorrow's 121st pitch.
Who are they going, lefty or righty? You want my lineup again?
It's the Pirates. I don't think it matters. They throw with their feet. They suck.
Well, I told you I'm going to go rash, and I'm going to put Nico and Shaw at the top of the order.
Okay.
I am going to put, after a good day from PCA, I'm going to put PCA third.
Ooh. Why don't you sit Tucker for a game or two?
You know what? That's a great point by you. Tucker, he was DHing today. He went 0 for 3 again. Tucker gets the day off tomorrow.
By the way, Mike Burrows is taking the bump tomorrow for the Pirates. He's out of Waterford, Connecticut, and he throws the ball with his right hand. So you got a righty tomorrow.
So then the lefties are fine. So I don't know. I got to sit down with a pen and paper. So I'll put Seiya in right field, and he'll be my cleanup hitter with Tucker on the bench.
Can I get some Owen Casey for Christ's sake?
Yeah, Owen Casey will play left field for Ian Happ. So he'll be in there. I've got to figure out where I'm putting him. But, bringing up the back of the order will be Dansby Swanson. He hits 9th tomorrow. So I haven't done, everything. I got to sit down and if I'm going to give.
Has anybody asked Dansby this year whether or not he's actually left-handed, maybe?
The old Tim Tebow thing. He's got a 297 on base percentage, 411 slug. Put that in perspective. Matt Shaw has a 401 slug. Okay, yeah. And remember how Matt Shaw started? Matt Shaw is almost slugging as high as Dansby Swanson. Matt Shaw is slugging ahead of Ian Happ, who's got a 385 slug.
What would you suggest for them tonight to get together and do? Just kind of,
the old Mark Grace thing. Head to Murphy's. Slump Busters. Let's go on PC. Worked for Gracie.
Well,
what would you subscribe?
Not everyone can do that, okay? There are some that, that's not going to work.
What do you mean? 'Cause if they're taken?
Yes, they're married or they're in relationships.
Okay. Give me the single guys.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
So Ian Happ is obviously married. What would you do for Ian? I would give Ian
you know
a
what
few
I would
days
say
off.
to Ian? I'd say go to Top Golf. He's like a really accomplished golfer. Yeah. Go to Top Golf and get some steam, blow off some steam by hitting 300-yard drives.
It's a good idea. So tomorrow, Ian Happ goes to Top Golf. You don't even show up to Wrigley. We don't want you here.
Go to Top Golf.
Go to Top Golf. Sunday, Ian Happ can broadcast the game. He's a podcaster. He's good on the air. We'll let Ian Happ broadcast in street clothes on Sunday, but he's not allowed into the dugout for the next 2 days.
Well,
Golf and broadcasting.
He does give you a very, very solid glove in left field, so you may miss that. Who's playing left for you? Owen Casey?
Yes.
How is he defensively?
Not positive.
No?
I don't know the defensive metrics.
Is he a lefty? He hits lefty,
He hits
right?
lefty, yes.
Does he field lefty, or does he throw righty, or does he throw lefty? I don't know. I'm not up on my Owen Casey information. Would you prefer Owen Casey to play right field or left field? So we're giving Ian Happ the day off.
If you want to put Owen Casey in right and then put Suzuki in left while Tucker and Ian Happ are out tomorrow, fine.
So you're not playing Ian Happ tomorrow?
No, I'm not playing Ian Happ for the next 5 days. I'm giving him a vacation. What's he doing? 226, 323, 385.
Well, I mean, it's not as if Sea's, Manny Ramirez right now.
You're right. That's the problem. They're all going bad. But I'm shaking this thing up.
That's my point. Shake it up, Skip. So I need to know. So we're gonna sit Happer. They're gonna have him go to Top Golf and kill some golf balls. PCA, you got 3 hits. I'm keeping him in the lineup. Okay.
Yeah, I told you I'm batting him third.
I'm not allowing him to steal, and I'm there's a
if
no
he steals,
steal policy.
He has to slide earlier.
There's a
so
no
he doesn't
steal
slide
policy.
past the base.
Yes. Who else do we need to keep out of the lineup?
Those are my 2.
I mean, Bushy's not killing it, but every now and again he connects and hits a dong.
He's not hitting leadoff anymore. The Michael Bush leadoff stuff is done. Let him hit in the middle of the order. Let him be my lefty slug in the middle of the. Yeah, I told you. I said Nico and Shaw 1-2.
Would you have ever thought that Nico, a guy that I think you personally tried to trade last year, you were calling GMs around Major League Baseball trying to see if you could trade him, is now at the top of your order?
Well, he's playing well. I mean, I've wanted him to hit. He doesn't slug, so if he's not going to slug, he's got to hit at a really high level as far as average goes and steal bases. And so I feel like he's back to doing that.
I got Nico leading off, playing second. I got Shaw batting second, playing third.
PCA batting third. I've got center. Seiya batting fourth. I've got Bush batting fifth.
Casey playing.
Yeah, that's fine. Exactly.
Do we have a Willie Castro sighting for any reason?
I don't know where he would play. Where is he in the lineup? Because Dansby's my shortstop. He's batting ninth. So, I've got Carson Kelly or one of the.
Maybe you give Dansby a day off and you play Willie Castro at short.
Well, how about Willie Castro at catcher? Let's get screwy.
Hey, why don't we bring Ballesteros up and put him behind the plate?
But you get my drift here.
I do get your drift.
Look, Ballesteros is a catcher. That wasn't it's not a ridiculous call, but he's not going to be a major league catcher.
So then don't put him behind the plate if he's not a major league catcher.
No, and I would call him up too. Let's get some hitters up here. All right, we didn't get to Ben Johnson. We'll play that in a little bit. Len's going to join us. What to watch for is coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Buffalo Bills. Preseason game number 2, live from Soldier Field.
This is Chicago!
Sunday night at 7. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee have the play-by-play from the booth and on the sidelines. But join us at 3 p.m. for 4 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame inside Gato at Soldier Field at 5 p.m. Are you ready?
Take me outside. How about that?
Bears and Bills. Preseason game number 2, Sunday night at 7 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys. Steinhoffels is celebrating its brand new furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville with its biggest Labor Day sale ever. You can save 10% store-wide or take advantage of 36-month 0% financing. And check this out. Get a queen bed for just $489, a dining table for $599, and big savings on Tempur-Pedic adjustable base sets up to $700 off with 60-month 0% financing. Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's go-to furniture and mattress store. It's where I shop for everything. You should too. Stop by the new Maryville store or shop online anytime at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
White Sox fans, a day at the ballpark is a classic summer activity, so grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section, presented by Wintrust. Now through the end of the season, enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on all weekday games and $25 on all weekend games, while supplies last. It includes fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends over at Window Nation. I have new windows in the living room, in the kitchen, in the kids' room, in my master bedroom, and I'm so thankful that I've worked with Window Nation. First of all, I got the best deal out there, and most importantly, I got the best customer service out there. My guy, Alan Favada, is their sales manager. He'll come over, give you a free in-home estimate. You got nothing to lose, so call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or windownation.com. He's going to educate you on what you need and, even more importantly, what you don't need, because he's not going to gouge you and tell you need to replace all your windows. There are many windows that still look and work perfectly in your home, but he's going to make sure that you get replacements in the areas that you need those replacements. Right now, 50% off all window styles and no interest for 2 full years. Nothing down either, so no payments for 2 full years. What are you waiting for? You've heard me talk about it for a while. Soon we're going to be into fall and then winter. You don't want leaky and drafty windows as we enter the cold days of Chicago weather. Call now, 866-90-NATION, windownation.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
That's right. What to Watch For is brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Make it a Connie's Frozen Pizza weekend. Start off your weekend tonight by stopping at the grocery store and stock up on Connie's Frozen Pizza. You're going to love it. You don't want to cook tonight. The weather's perfect. Grab your favorite beverage, have a pizza, and just enjoy the weekend. Right now, caller 10 wins pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza, 312-332-3776, 312-332-3776. And if you don't win, you could buy it at the grocery store, as we mentioned. One other thing, Waddle, I want to add is for all the people who want the complete package for the Vegas trip, this is your last weekend to get it. Ooh. So go to truefantravel.com. It will be available with a hotel package after this weekend or for the tailgate package. But if you want the flights, if you want the hotel, everything together so you have to do as little work as possible and you've been thinking about it, now's your time to buy. We know so many fans who are going. The entire radio station is going. This has never been done before. It's really going to be a priceless weekend, and truefantravel.com has it all arranged for you.
Do you have to pay extra for the Saturday early morning 4:45 meet and greet with Kap at one of the craps tables?
No, he'll pay for you after he wins on the craps table.
Okay, because I heard that same thing that you mentioned in Crosstalk today. I heard that today as well.
Will we pool our money for a cabana on Saturday?
Yeah, sure.
Because that will be a day off for us, right?
Yes. I am not going to be the last man standing in Vegas, though. That will not happen.
No, especially if you drink at the cabana, then you go out after that.
No.
Midnight for me.
Yeah.
And like you said, that's 2 a.m. here.
Yes. No thanks.
But if you want to stay out all night, do so. Kap will be up
absolutely. Yeah, like I said, you can meet and greet with Kap in the wee hours of the morning.
What are you watching for?
I'm going to try and watch a really stupid movie. It's called The Pickup. I don't know if you've seen the promotions. It's on Amazon Prime. It's Eddie Murphy and Pete Davidson. I think they're like armored truck drivers. It's getting panned. It's probably got like a 3 on Rotten Tomatoes, but I like both guys. So, and I'm out of stuff. Like Department Q, I finished. It was really, really good. I got to watch the SEC special that you told me about, but I'm kind of out of shows right now.
You're going to love the SEC. Do that instead of watching a bad movie like that.
I can do both.
So just another word on the Savannah Bananas since I'm going. It is being broadcast. So if you want to see, this is my what to watch for, and then what to listen for is Sunday, the Bears game with the starters playing. But I'm going to go sort of sports, find out what all this hype is about with the Savannah Bananas. If you don't have tickets, tonight's game is on ESPN 2 at 7 o'clock, and tomorrow night's game, the one that I'm going to be on, is at True TV. Do you know how many people they drew at Coors Field last week?
Let's say 45,000.
50,000.
Wow. Meller said that they do play a 2-hour time limit. He texted me. He's going.
Oh, they have a 2-hour time limit.
I think, yes. I think it's a time limit. It's not a number of innings. That's what I think he intimated to me.
Yeah, my guy Mark texted me, and I've said this multiple times on the show. It is the baseball version of the Harlem Globetrotters, pretty much so.
I've seen clips, and it's very entertaining.
Yes. You should see, I'm looking at something right now on Instagram with all the tailgating going on outside of the rate right now. Like there's stages, there's tents. It really looks cool. So Savannah Bananas, you could watch it on TV tonight on ESPN 2. Hannah, Jack, what are you guys watching for?
You remember the movie Nobody came out a few years ago with Bob Odenkirk? Nobody 2's coming out. It's in theaters this weekend. So I'm going to go take a peek at that. I like the first one. I love Bob Odenkirk. So I'm going to give it another go. That was just pure action movie. So I
never saw it, but I heard people say it was really good, the first one.
Yeah. And Bob Odenkirk, local guy, as we've talked about, Cubs fan, grew up in Naperville. He went to SIU. He worked at the same student radio station I worked at. So pretty cool how famous he is these days. And an action hero now.
Yes.
Hannah?
I got to catch up on the series This Summer I Turned Pretty. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It's kind of, it's kind of a chick thing. But it's just like it's about a girl who has to choose between two brothers, whatever. There was books of it that I read when I was like 17, so I got to catch up on that. Also, sports-wise, I'm going to watch Padres versus Dodgers. They open up a series. And I'm very interested because the Dodgers are now back one game and the Padres lead the division. And I'm curious to see how that plays out. I know that both of those fan bases hate each other, and it's very intense, so we'll see.
And then I'm going to get to, as well, like you mentioned, your thing, Hannah, and I'm going to get to the Taylor Swift podcast this weekend on the Kelsey Brothers, the New Heights podcast. I will listen to that. Maybe we'll listen to it on our way down to the Savannah Bananas game tomorrow.
It's actually really good, so you'll enjoy it.
Carmen texted Waddle then, too, after we were talking about it with Tarico. Carmen listened, and he loved it.
It's like the first time she's been on a podcast and the first time that you're like, oh my gosh, Taylor Swift's actually a real human being.
Does she let her guard down, Hannah?
Yeah. You can just see her personality. You can see her and Travis, like their personalities, and her with Jason, and just stuff that you wouldn't necessarily know about her. And it's very interesting. I'm glad she did it. I'm a Swiftie, as you can tell.
That's awesome. All right, there you go. What to watch for?
Swiftie too.
I am not as like diehard as probably Hannah or my wife.
Did you go to the Eras tour?
I did not go to the Eras tour. What was the tour before that? I was at Soldier Field.
1989 tour.
Yeah,
it must have been. No, there was one. Reputation 2017.
Yes. That's the one I went to. The Boyles went. We shared a car, or maybe that was
Patty Boyle dancing? Was he shaking his booty to a little Taylor Swift?
We didn't sit together. I think we carpooled together.
If you had to guess, do you think Patty Boyle was shaking his booty?
I think Pat Boyle just blends in with whichever environment. If he's talking hockey, he's hockey. If he's at a Taylor Swift show, he's shaking his booty.
I agree. Totally.
All right, what to watch for, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Len Casper is going to join us. We got to get to the Ben Johnson stuff and preview the Bears game. Cubs lost today, 3-2. They're absolutely maddening. If you want to weigh in on that, we'll take your calls as well. 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Live coverage begins tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99 for a limited time. That's right, for kids 10 and under, haircuts are just $5.99. If Summer Fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Your kid's hair will look great for those first day pictures. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save your kid's haircut details and clip notes so the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer long, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit them at greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time. No coupons needed. Promotion runs through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Saving money on your roofing or siding project when you shop at Menards. Soffit creates a clean, finished appearance to your roof's overhang and keeps your attic cool and dry. White, brown, and black aluminum soffit is in stock and ready to take home today. Shop all our building materials products in-store or on Menards.com. And check out all of our great deals going on now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
And the 2-1 is hit in the air deep to right. Edgar Carroll goes deep into the bullpen. And it's 7-3. Let's just say he knew he got that one.
Len Casper right here on your home for the White Sox. It is time to talk to Len. Every Friday we talk to Len about the Sox and baseball. He's brought to you by Waddles, guys.
That is right. Window Works. Window Works is the company your neighbors trust. That is correct.
We're in Kansas City, not us, but Len and DJ, and they've got Sox baseball coming up for you. Len, is Shane Smith now back for the White Sox?
Well, his last two have been really good. I just think the eye test would tell you that he looks to be back to being more aggressive, which he was early. I think he looked a little bit tentative right around the All-Star break. DJ had mentioned maybe putting a little pressure on himself to get to the All-Star game, and then once you're named an All-Star, I mean, he's just had a lot going on this year in his rookie season, but his last two have looked exactly like the guy who we saw the first 2 months. So that's been good, and I think the innings situation is under control. We talked, I think, last week about that. Some of the younger pitchers, they've got to make sure that, they don't stretch out their innings too much. But with Martin Perez back now and with Aaron Savali in the rotation, I think the young pitchers should be pretty well protected the rest of the way.
Len, I think there's 41 games left. What's the message to this team right now? What are we trying to accomplish in the final 41 games?
Well, it's funny you asked that, Tom, because we chatted with Will Venable about that very thing before the game tonight. And he said a lot of the stuff they talked about team-wide around the All-Star break about being ready for the fastball, that is still something that they want to accentuate and pound home. You got to be able to hit velocity in this league at this time. And I also think with Meidroth back tonight, all of the position player prospects that we had heard about getting to the major leagues, they're all here. The next wave, probably starting with Braden Montgomery, that'll be probably in the middle of next year. So I would not expect any more big names to get here before the end of the season. So this group now gets to play together, and I think that they just want to see how it looks, right? And then Chris Getz and his front office can figure out what do we need to acquire via trade or free agency to supplement this group right now. Curtis Mead is getting a pretty long look. Had a chance to play a lot of first with Vargas out, and now has moved over to third with Vargas back. So this is an infield that you could see a lot of here down the stretch with Vargas, Meidroth, Montgomery, and Mead. The two catchers, their development. So I think there's some individual things that Will has talked to certain guys about what he would like to see from them. But I think the general, what do you want to see from this team is continuing to gel, cut down on the defensive mistakes, and I think continue to slug, because that's something they didn't do in the first half, and they've been really good at it since the break.
Of the young group right now, of those players that you were just mentioning, and we heard a Carroll highlight, talked about Montgomery right there, Meidroth coming back, Teal, all those guys. Who's the guy that's impressed you the most so far, and who do you think is going to be the best player in the big picture?
Yeah, I anticipated the last part of the question first, but I will say Montgomery has been the most impressive because of this great stretch of home runs. I think he's made good adjustments. He's looked way better defensively than I thought he would at shortstop. He's made some really smart defensive plays, and he hasn't been here that long. It's been about a month and a half, but he looks like a major league shortstop. So that's number one. The second part, it's so hard to make predictions, but this is what we do on these shows, right? Mm-hmm. So I will go Kyle Teal. I think Kyle Teal has a chance to be an all-star catcher. I think offensively the bat really plays, and he's got a lot of things he's got to improve behind the plate, but he's a really hard worker. I love the left-hand bat. I'll go Kyle Teal with Montgomery as a 1A.
Do you think that does the power come eventually with Teal, or is he always going to be a lower power guy?
Well, DJ's talked about, he had a lot of movement, and he started to cut down on it, and he's still hitting the ball in the gaps. So I think that's the last thing that might show up for Kyle is the ball going over the fence. But the approach is great. He'll take walks. He plays with a ton of energy. I don't expect him to be a 25 to 30 homer guy, but he could probably be a 15 to 20. Yeah.
Len, I mentioned you've got 41 games left, but you've seen the first 121. You've only got one word to describe what you've seen this year in this team. What word would it be?
Oh, man. Encouraging. I don't know if that's too generic, but yeah, I feel like this team has turned the corner, and the hardest work probably starts now. I think anyone here would tell you that. Coming off a 41-win year last year, they're at 44 now. You hope to maybe try to get to 60 if you can by the end of the season. That's still not good enough by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't have to squint too hard to see a position player group that's really impressive and young. And I love how the White Sox develop their pitching. Whether they get guys who have had success before or haven't, there's a long list this year, and I think Adrian Hauser, a great example of that. They turned him into a couple of young prospects, a guy who was kind of pitching in no man's land at AAA with Texas. So I think encouraging is the best word I can use. And I did a season ticket holder thing the other day with Chris Getz, and obviously I don't want to say too much about it. It was a private thing, but people were excited. They really genuinely said this team is fun. So maybe fun would be the other word I would use.
It's perfect. You led me right into where I wanted to go next, because I was going to ask how often you see Chris Getz, and then you just told me that. So he has implemented a lot of new things, including the way they develop players. Mm-hmm. We always hear about Bannister on the pitching side, and you mentioned that. And the Montgomery resurrection has been fantastic, too, on the hitting side. What do you believe Chris Getz wants to add next internally? I'm not talking about personnel-wise, but something this organization can do better.
Well, continuing to do what they've done. They're still not there yet. And when you talk about infrastructure and, the data stuff that everybody has, the White Sox have been behind the rest of the industry. You can't just flip on a switch and hire 50 people and go, we're good. You have to hire the right people. You have to have the right systems in place. And they've made a ton of progress over the last couple of years, but I think that will continue, and that will continue to be a huge priority for Chris and his group. And he's admitted the pitching is ahead of the hitting. So I think maybe more of the emphasis will be on the hitting side of it, developing the guys they have, and also maybe using that stuff to go out and figure out a way to acquire players who they believe they can turn into something better than what they've been wherever they are.
Len, we've talked a lot about managers over the last couple of days. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of what makes a good football coach, but I'm not so sure I do understand exactly what makes a great manager. Having been in this game for as long as you have, what is the most important characteristics that a manager has to have, not just to get you to the high heights, but to ride through the low moments that maybe a team like on the north side would find themselves in right now?
I've been around. I'm really lucky. I mean, I've been around Jack McKeon and Tony La Russa and Lou Piniella, Dusty Baker, Joe Madden, David Ross, Will Venable. Long list and very different personalities. But I think if I had to distill it down to one or two things, guys, I would say being yourself, being genuine. Guys know when you're trying to be something you're not. Big League Clubhouse is a little bit like high school. Everybody has an opinion of everybody else, whether you like it or not. And you kind of get exposed for who you are after a while. So I think the managers, let's say they're like Lou Piniella, who loved you one week and hated you the next and then loved you again. He was like that with everybody. And I think it worked. Dusty Baker was really, really protective of his guys, particularly in the big markets. They love that. So while the fans would criticize Dusty, he liked that they weren't criticizing the players, and the players appreciated that. So I think just being genuine. And then the second part to your question, Tom, is knowing what you don't know. I think the best managers and coaches in all sports know how to surround themselves with people who will tell them things that maybe they didn't want to hear, but they need to hear. And just having an open mind about, I don't know everything, so let me be curious about what the next thing is and what maybe I didn't realize or that I can tweak and add it to, my portfolio, so to speak.
Right.
Len, before we let you go, I know you're in Kansas City and you won't be here, but on the South Side this weekend, there's a huge baseball event going on with the Savannah Bananas. I was telling the audience and Waddle that I'm going with the family tomorrow. The kids are really looking forward to it. I'm interested in it because I grew up going to Harlem Globetrotter games. What do you know about the Savannah Bananas, if anything? And how important is something like this for baseball fans where, it's another way to bring people out to the ballpark and enjoying the game, even if it is way different than MLB?
I think it's awesome. I've seen it on TV. I'm told that it is way, way, way better in person and that the event is really for the people in the ballpark more than it is for a television audience. I think it's great for the sport. It looks like the players have totally bought in. They're way in on the fan experience. I think if MLB kind of calls anything from the success of the Bananas, it is that fan interaction and just making sure that we don't forget that they're the people who pay everybody's salary. Silvy, I would say get there early.
Yes.
I'm told it's going to be
packed.
A complete madhouse.
Yes.
My sister and her husband are taking my son and his girlfriend tomorrow, so I look for a full report from them. And I have to imagine, I don't know, that there will be some White Sox stars, right? They always find a way to bring out some surprise guests. So I'm really looking forward to see who ends up in uniform, either on the mound or at the plate.
I was going to say that, Len, and I brought that up to Waddle, that, like, I was watching the Carolina version of it, and Greg Olson played, Luke Kuechly played. Like, I could imagine Jim Thome stepping to the plate. He still lives in town, who is a beloved guy, Hall of Fame player, something like that. Am I onto something?
No, that's a perfect idea. DJ the other night said, because we were talking about this, he said, "How about Keith Folk?" And I was like, "You do know that he played for the played at Fenway for the Bananas like a month ago, right?" He had no idea. He just picked a random White Sox pitcher from the past 25 years. Yeah, Keith Folk actually got in there. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Ron Karkovice will show up. Who knows?
There you go. It's great stuff. Len, you're the best. We appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Len.
Thanks, fellas, as always.
All right, let's move on to some football with the Bears. This portion of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations. No crosstalk because we've got the Sox coming up. What stood out to you really quick, Waddle, if you could give everyone the cliff notes of what happened at Bears training camp today?
I want to say, and I forget who mentioned it, but they were correct. Mike, when Mike Tirico joined us, Mike mentioned it. Look, we have spent a lot of time focusing on the fact that the left tackle situation seems to be a little bit of an issue right now, to say the least. There were some really good things at camp today. I thought in 7-on-7 early in practice, I thought the Bears defense got the best of the Buffalo ones, including Josh Allen. I thought that they really played well early in practice. I think the Bears offense in 7-on-7 really got the best of the Bills defense, and that is as we all know, that is a Super Bowl caliber team across the board. So there were some good things. Roma Dunze probably had his best practice, I thought, and was really kind of a leader out there as well. Not just making plays, but interacting with the fans and kind of leading his team, and I thought that was great to see. Luther Burden, again, keeps showing up. I think Zacchaeus has probably been the most steady and impressive player I've seen in all of training camp.
Yes,
scored
a touchdown today.
Yeah, doesn't mean he's going to be their best player in 2025. Just means that he's a true professional, and I think he's played really, really well. But they have a problem at left tackle. I think the 2024 version of Braxton Jones before he got hurt, or the 2023 version of Braxton Jones, is something that while I would want him to improve off of what he has done over the course of the last couple of years, I would be okay with it. I think this version of him, he doesn't look healthy to me. He doesn't look like he can set his base, and he gets pushed back. I think they've got some issues at left tackle. As you heard Tom Thayer say, there are certain things that Ben Johnson can do with scheme and with play calling and certain things to protect that spot, but it is something that definitely is on the front of my brain.
Let me play you some Ben Johnson right now. And remember, in Chicago, football runs deep. The Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to the final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. And don't forget, we're going to be at the Dr. Pepper patio on Sunday. So come on by and see Waddle, me, and Dion Miller. Courtney will stop by as well. Other surprises. So come on by. Should be a beautiful night for football, hopefully, on Sunday night against the Bills. I want to play a couple on the offensive line and left tackle specifically. Ben Johnson was asked this morning what is the latest on the left tackle situation and what he's looking for.
Yeah, hopefully some clarity. That's what we're looking for. You know, this thing's gone on now 3.5 weeks, and you know, I said, and I'll say it again, we'll go as long as we need to go to find the right guy, but we'd like to see someone go ahead and make it clear to us that he is that guy, and we just haven't seen that yet as a staff. There's been too much up and down, and so today's practice will be a huge thing, and so will Sunday's game in terms of getting some clarity there on that. We'd love to go ahead and solidify that spot and move forward from there. And it might be one of those things where when we make that decision, it's not final for the season. It could be we have to reassess after a couple of weeks of the season, or by the bye week we might have to reassess. So it might be something that goes on. Wouldn't be ideal, but that's the name of the league. So
specifically, what is your focus area of improvement with him?
It's really play speed. There are times where the feet have gotten a little bit slow at times, both in the run game and in pass pro. So the mental of just speeding up, ball snap, let's go ahead and get in a good physical position here to block the man in front of me. It's been a little bit of up and down.
Where does Theo fit into the tackle competition right now? And is that a 3-man competition, a 4-man competition at this point?
I think he's right in the middle of it. I've been very, very excited about Theo and what he's done both on the right and the left side. So I don't think he's a guy, I know he was probably overlooked to start this competition, but the longer this thing's gone on, there's a strong argument for what he's put on tape.
He's talking about Theo Benedict there at the end, and Theo today ran with the ones to start, and then there was a situation where he was in at left tackle, and they didn't like the way he blocked, and mid-drive they pulled him for Braxton Jones. And as soon as they put Braxton Jones in, he allowed a sack and a pressure. So when he was speaking, Waddle, about this being an important practice and then the game being very important, I don't think he got any more clarity after today's practice, as important as it was.
Again, if I had to handicap it, as much as I thought Braxton still has struggled, I think he probably, just because he's the most experienced guy and has, he's played against this Vikings defense, I think to start the season, and you heard Ben Johnson say, whoever starts, it may change quickly. That's where my money would go. I don't know, though. Listen, Theo is an undrafted free agent. He's a good story. I don't think that's the answer at this time. They're not even talking about Ozzie Trapillo at this point. I think if he's taken the majority of his reps on the right side, and maybe they're kind of getting him set to be a swing tackle because he spent most of his time or all of his time earlier in camp on the left side. So for him to know both sides, I think is very important. I wouldn't be shocked to see them throw him back over on the left side. Whether it won't be in this game, I don't think, because he hasn't been over there. Maybe it will. I don't know. But yeah, the one thing I don't think it's going to be Amagaji. I don't think it's going to be Theo. I just don't. I think it's going to be Braxton to start the season, more than likely, with an outside shot that it's Ozzie. Maybe they just say to Ozzie, look, maybe you're not comfortable on the left side, but go over there and just play. Don't think, just play and try to be aggressive. I don't know.
Yeah, you're confused. I could hear you talking yourselves into circles.
Yeah,
Ben. Because every time you mention Braxton being the guy, I could hear you in your brain saying, every time I've seen Braxton, he looks worse and worse.
Yes. And again, I go back to the preseason game against the Dolphins last week, where down in the goal line, down in the red zone, where, obviously it's money time. He got beat once. He got beat twice. One was a sack, and one, rushed a quarterback who made a good throw, and it ended up in a touchdown. But he definitely gets a negative on that play. I think as you talk about getting ready for, though with Tom Thayer, I would go back, if you're interested in offensive line conversation, go back and listen to what Tom Thayer said, because he kind of calmed my nerves a little bit. Listen, they're going to run the football. They're going to pare things back. They're going to do things to protect that position. I don't think it's an unmitigated disaster at this point, but it is a concern.
Yeah, very, very big concern. And you can get Thayer, who was awesome. Tirico was fantastic. Grab that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. We're closing in on 15,000 subscribers. So be a part of the community. It's youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy. And Tirico gave some good stuff. Really quick, I think we have time, Jack. Let's play Ben Johnson on Caleb Williams' accuracy.
In my opinion, it always starts with the feet. It doesn't matter what level you're at, but it always starts with the feet for a quarterback. And if you're not aligned properly from the ground up, then you're going to have inconsistencies with your target. So that's what we've been talking about, and specifically for all right-handed quarterbacks, when you throw to a target that's moving from the right to the left, you typically throw it behind. And so you have to train yourself to make sure you're opened up enough to throw him to where he's going to be and not where he's at. And so that's something we talked about going into the summer break, and something we still harp on. You can't get enough of that. It takes a long time to develop habits. And so, that's the starting point. I think he's got a beautiful throwing motion. I mean, that was ingrained into him at a young age, and I think that still shows up. So there's nothing mechanically wrong, but it's just all about the alignment and getting out in front of the target.
That's a good insight on quarterback development right there,
yeah,
right?
And, we talked about his feet last year, and at times it got him in trouble. By the way, I just need to remind you that our Twitch and YouTube streams are brought to you by Chevy. There's no better time to see your local Chevy dealer, official truck of the Chicago Bears. In the market for a new pickup truck, the Silverado is the perfect ride for you this Bears season. Make sure to check out the Silverado EV and take advantage of the tax credit while you still can.
All right, so Sunday night, we'll be there at the Dr. Pepper stage. Come on by and see us just inside Gate O. We cannot wait. And remember, this is your last weekend also to get your tickets at truefantravel.com with airline, with your air, with your hotel, with the tickets, the game, the transfers, all of that. Go to truefantravel.com and go to Vegas with us. Time is ticking, guys. All right, we've got the Sox coming up. Thank you to Charlie and Hannah. Thank you to Jack and Hannah back at the shop. Charlie was off today. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great weekend.
Waddle, he's gone.